Untuk kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, you know, these players, these coaches really have to move past, because it can't be, you know, just on. Somebody has to, you know, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi, mereka kembali ke posisi asal, stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Keski di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing di panggung internasional. Kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region ini membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang. Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle, kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar. Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif. Tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan. Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gore, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah ini.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evos berkembang lah. Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo.
because yeah, we have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
ID ya. Banyak orang nggak expect lah mereka bakalan bisa main baik lah di turnamen.
Ya itu karena emang kita punya satu tujuan yang sama sih.
Yap, salah satu tim yang memang dibicarakan akan terjadi kuda hitam.
Kalau buat Dark Horse di season 17 ini ya banyak orang yang di awal juga bilang dari awal mungkin Dewa sih. Cuman kalau menurut gua sendiri yang paling mengejutkan selama 2 week awal tim Liquid ID sih.
Kalau Dewa yang pasti lebih improve dari overall sih kalau gue lihat. Kayak terlihat banget, jadi mereka kayak benar niat banget satu tim lah.
Dari Liquid ya mungkin mereka diremehin kan sama orang-orang. Jadi pas MPL mulai mereka pasti pengen ada hal yang pengen dibuktiin lah.
Bagaimana mereka sekarang harusnya masuk ke dalam radar bahwa this is the real Dark Horse.
Menurut saya yang lebih Dark Horse Liquid karena they got the momentum like when they champion, the amateur one.
Patutlah berbangga dengan progres yang mereka bawakan, rookie-rookie yang hadir.
Ya kalau menurut gua rookie udah pasti kayak panas banget lah, kayak pengen ngebuktiin diri sendiri kan. Jadi ya gue yakin mereka bisa melangkah jauh sih season ini.
Season sekarang benar-benar mereka chemistry banget sih. Udah masuk semua gameplay mereka. Combo jalan, komunikasi jalan, objektif dapet juga. Dah paket komplit lah mereka.
Ada Liquid yang lagi mempertahankan win streak.
Itu mungkin ada salah satu faktor bisa dapat ke sana. Menang, momentum kita jadi kayak lebih lepas mainnya, no pressure dan lain-lain.
Momentum penting banget sih, itu benar-benar naikin PD banget soalnya. Apalagi lagi win streak kayak gitu kan, si Liquid menurut gua terlalu PD juga gak bagus juga.
Tapi benar-benar kagetkan juga untuk Liquid yang ternyata sanggup memainkan performa yang sangat konsisten.
Konsistensi ya menurut gua ya lebih ke arah stabil aja sih. Maksudnya dia gameplaynya naik tapi nggak yang tinggi banget, cuman dia naik terus.
Untuk bahasa konsisten itu kan stabil. Tapi gue lebih mengejar ke improve-nya sih. Jadi untuk kedepannya kita bakal tetap improve terus, nggak yang sekedar konsisten dong.
Banyak orang yang bertanya apakah sekarang masih eranya Onyx? Mau nggak mau, suka nggak suka, ini adalah game yang harus dikejar sama semua.
Ya menurut gue ya Onyx ya mereka tetap jaga apinya terus aja sih, makanya bisa sampai sekarang kayak gitu. Ya misalnya kan yang lama-lama siapa Keyboy, Gilang, Kairi, jadi pengen dapetin banget gitu.
The triple K is one of the motivation of the player in here in Indonesia, like the players to beat, the players to copy, because the only thing that we can beat us is ourselves, not the other players. Onyx itu tim yang di atas loh. Kita tuh jadi pengen banget ngejar dia. Jadi kalau ngomongin PD atau enggak, kita bakal selalu PD karena kita pengen banget ngejar tim-tim kayak Onyx gitu.
Rasa kayak udah menang-menang terus tuh bakalan naikin PD banget selama nggak asal syndrome ya, konsisten. Jadi menurut gua selama belum banyak win streak ya belum bisa dibilang kuda hitam sih.
Sorak-sorai di MPL Arena, tentu semuanya sudah tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana hari yang kedua, minggu yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Hari ini, di mana malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu, 3 match akan berlangsung dalam Best of 3 Series. Tim-tim sedang saling mengejar satu sama lain, mencari poin demi poin untuk mereka bisa kantongi buat bekal menuju babak playoff. Dan minggu ketiga ini tentu saja banyak harapan karena kita tahu sendiri dua tim yang sedang beradu mungkin sempat dipandang sebelah mata dengan Geek Fam yang loose di awal, tapi pada akhirnya mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Sementara tim Liquid ID mereka sedang memegang momentum tanpa kekalahan match satu pun. Win streak mereka kantongi dan inilah dia pertempuran antara TLID dan juga Geek Fam. Boleh dibahas bahwa Geek Fam, The King Slayer, mereka pernah menyandang gelar yang begitu mengerikan dan begitu hebatnya. Bagaimana tidak? Tim-tim yang berada di atas sempat mereka sikut, sempat mereka jegal. Namun kali ini di season 17, season yang sungguh berbeda dan fresh. Lawan mereka kali ini adalah tim dengan King Maharaja Kevin. Mereka memiliki kekuatan entah dari mana, dari awal hingga terakhir mengantongi poin kemenangan tanpa kekalahan match. Memang ada game yang mereka kehilangan, tapi dengan win streak seperti ini, hanya Onyx dan tim Liquid ID saja yang memiliki history baik di season 17 ini. Dan bagaimana kedua tim ini akan saling beradu untuk formula-formula mereka saling terus kejar-kejaran. Tapi inilah dia bagaimana Geek Fam dengan satu kemenangan terakhir membawa mereka menjadi momentum mereka untuk mendapatkan kemenangan, dan bagaimana pertahanan tim Liquid ID untuk terus mendapatkan momentum yang baik pula. Dan semua ini tentunya Bude mau mengingatkan bahwa semua super fans yang lagi ada di rumah jangan lupa untuk tulis dukungan kalian. Dan juga yang ada di MPL Arena, Bude berterima kasih sebesar-besarnya khususnya juga kepada para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, official dari Gaming Chair by Todak. Tak lupa ada partner ini sports, ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier, ada IndiHome, Indomaret, lalu Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan tentu saja Bude ingin ngetes juga bagaimana persatuan dari super fans untuk berseru We Own This. Selayaknya kita bersatu untuk mendukung tim, kita juga akan bersama-sama. Kalau Bude bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17, bersiaplah untuk We Own This, karena itu akan bersama-sama membuka hari kita di hari yang kedua. Inilah dia hari kedua, minggu yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 17. We Own This!
What is up, Indonesia, or maybe everywhere around the world, because MPL Indonesia Season 17 is commencing now, week 3, going in almost half of the season here. So there's a lot of things that's already been established. Obviously, Onyx being Onyx, almost getting themselves in trouble, losing to Dewa United, but it's all G in the end. But today, there's gonna be 3 matches that we're gonna see, but the first of them, TLID, the undefeated, the only, well, not really, Onyx is still undefeated. The only 2 undefeated team in MPL Indonesia so far, TLID and Onyx. Now they're up against the mighty Geek Fam. The mighty Geek Fam.
When do we start calling them the mighty again? Or is that just a...
Because I decided that.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is inside voice going, the mighty Geek Fam. By the way, he doesn't believe in the patterns, right? So what do you think is going to happen today?
Oh,
right? How is the trajectory going to look for Geek Fam?
Oh, Geek Fam? You know, it's been that way for the longest time. You know? Early in the season, just loss after loss, and you build around the wins and all that.
So you think they're built?
Huh?
So you think they're built?
Yeah.
Careful what you wish for, man.
What do you mean? I don't think you have any room to talk.
No. Last season, right? Week 2. This season, careful. So we're in week 3.
You gotta, as I said earlier, maybe like...
Patterns don't exist?
No. You gotta celebrate the little occasions, man. That's what makes life even better.
Don't celebrate too hard, Sherman.
What'd you say earlier?
Just don't celebrate too hard.
I'm not gonna celebrate too hard, but you sure cannot do that. I'm telling you right now.
We're winning over Infinix, bro. We're good. We're good.
I'm happy that you're leaning towards the meme here, but I think at this point it's a bit too sad to become a meme. But other teams here, Mirko, anything that you want to talk about that's really surprised you so far?
Oh, I mean
TLID. It's not from TLID.
Yeah,
That's been the...
We're not gonna mention TLID, you know. We'll leave that to Sir Daniel Saniel up there, but Dewa United, I think for most people have been the most surprising team. The fact that they were able to get a game off of Onyx yesterday was super surprising in my opinion. And it was through really good draft, but also composure from their whole team. The understanding of their win conditions that led them to the win against Onyx. That was a comeback victory, by the way, in game 1.
Yeah. Hopefully we're gonna see a lot of comebacks in this day though, Rashi, because there's a lot of matches here. TLID Geek, Onyx BTR, and RRQ versus Alter Ego. These are the matches that the days that I live for, man. The days that I can't hate. You know?
Does that say you can't hate?
Yeah.
This guy, he's starting the trend again, bro.
Yeah, I'm thriving for hating on people.
He's hate watching. He's hating for the love of the game.
Yeah. Okay. But for all of you out there that really loves the game, you can participate in the audience topic voting. What does the Kingslayer need to stop TLID's dominance? Respect Glioni.
Glioni.
I'm messing
I
with
like that. I like that.
It's certainly better than King Kevin, but B forced Kevin to play Assassin, which we really haven't seen so far, Rashi. And also, C, difficulty LID too strong.
Wow, C is just a give up this time. Dang. You know what?
Answer.
I still take this over the non-answer Cs. I hate you C people usually, but the C people today, I like you.
Okay.
It's a statement, at least.
Yeah. Now, I want to ask you, Rashi, because the Glione obviously has been dominant, but other than that, that one earlier, the B option, Kevin not playing Assassin so much in this season. Do you think that's a problem for you, TLID?
I think it's too early to say. I don't think the guy was known to play some Assassins, play aggressive last season, right? Even though he didn't really show up all that well. So the fact that he's been playing fighters, I don't think it's enough to make a concrete assumption that he cannot play Assassins, right? That might be just something that they don't prefer, but doesn't mean they can't do it at all. But it could be a great start if you're really trying to figure out this team.
Yeah, speaking of figuring things out here, Leone Drichel shades, especially Leone, of Witty and Yehezkiel. Very cool. Meanwhile, for Marcel, I don't know if you could call him the next Luke just yet, because we only have seen one game where, or like one match where he actually popped up.
Yeah, that's true. I disagree though with the whole Leone Witty comparison, right? Like, yes, they're two rookies who... Leone isn't even a rookie, that's number one. Yeah. But they're two new players in TLID who are doing really well right as they entered the team, right as they debuted with the team, right? But Witty did it in such a different way compared to Leone. Leone is very aggressive, very chaotic. Witty was calculated, he was calm, he was composed, he was called the Wise, you know? That's the moniker we gave him. Yehezkiel as well. Now, Yehezkiel for Drichel, I like that comparison. That's very similar. Both of them, maybe the Ghost of Jakarta nickname isn't really for Yehezkiel, but it's for whoever stays as a mid laner in TL, because it really seems like whoever is in the mid lane, they ghost in the game and then they carry. You know?
Makes sense, right? Because the Ghost is always staying at one place. He always haunts a single place. So maybe that in the gaming house, that mid laner Ghost is still staying there, Rashi. But I think most people kind of compares Leone and also Witty is because of the chip, maybe, or like the hero bull that it's been pulling off, except the glue. I think glue is a special case in this meta.
Yeah, I mean, the glue is just so annoying in the hands of Leone. He just seems to do so much damage, and yet it's just difficult to try to shut him down anyways. And on top of that, the reason why, of course, is because everyone else on the team is just doing their own thing, carrying as well. So when Leone is taking away all the attention, everyone else is doing their own thing. And Adrisha in particular, man, when I saw this guy build the Sky Piercer on the Yve, I knew this guy was something else.
Did he?
He did in one of those games.
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, what? He's got a Sky Piercer.
I mean, yes, that swagger, exaggerated swagger of a teenage boy.
Yep. Okay.
Do you not know the reference?
I don't think I do. I told you about the reference.
It's the age.
Okay, well, it's the age. It's just the age.
Okay, the fact that TLID has been so dominant right now, I think it deserves some respect. And I want to talk about the heroes that needs to be respected aside from the glue, Rashi. Do you think that Chip is also in that category for TLID specifically?
For Geek Fam, you mean? Like against TLID?
Yeah, maybe Geek Fam has to ban the Chip.
I think Geek Fam, they don't have to. It's not like they would lose for sure if they don't, but I think it's a good step just because they like to play the macro style, right? They want to play clean, and the chip is just one more factor that can allow TLID to make things more complicated, more confusing. And if you want to play clean against a team, I guess the chip is not worth the risk.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that I can compare Leone with Witty with is the fact that they're both really good at parties, you know, the chip parties. Witty, it was called the Witty party now. Leone, we're going to have to figure out what we're going to call that chip. But it's always with a combo. Back then, what Witty did was, whatever it is, I'm picking a chip, right? It was also meta, to be fair. Currently, I think it really fits if you have a composition to brawl it out like that. If you get a Masha, if you get the Fredrin. That's why, in my opinion, Kevin was great on the Assassins last season. He did a really good job on it, like the Hayabusa, the Fannies, especially early on in the season when he had that confidence. He was great. But I think that season of hate from a lot of the community, from everybody saying, you know, this guy doesn't deserve to represent Indonesia in IS17 games. This guy is pretty bad in Indonesia, in the MPLID League. That really helped him mature quickly. So now he's already doing so well in the utility junglers. His ret trees are amazing. The way he plays for the team as well, I think Sheffin is the one who mentioned this, but this TLID is very different to Scene 14's TLID. Scene 14 TLID is full of individual flair. This TLID plays as a unit. It's so, as Gideon would say, they're very together.
Maybe they shower together.
Whoa. Usually that's what they joke
It's a
around
bonding
about.
tactic. Yeah, Onyx did that actually. Factually, they said it on an interview, I think. Don't fact check that.
Don't fact check that.
Yeah.
All right. Making assumptions right here. But yeah, playing very together, I think it really works overall, which is why you see a lot of teams really trying to build up. They keep talking about, oh, it's about that mental game. It's about that chemistry, right? And I think it's very surprising for a team that's like so new that they are able to actually perform at such a together level.
Amazing from TLD. But there's also one guy that we haven't mentioned, which is Kyo. This tries the improvement that this guy is making this season has been very apparent. But on the other side, though, Ken Ziski, the track record that I expected coming into the season is like Ken Ziski should be better this season, right? That's only one way to go, and it's up. But somehow Ken Ziski right now, he's probably one of the least shining member of Geek Fam.
I think he might be the weak point of Geek Fam right now, if I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm saying this because last season he was amazing. He was one of the strong points for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing pretty bad on Geek Fam last season, especially Gobs, no longer here with us. Oh, he's still alive, but he's just not. Whoa. But Kenzie, on the other hand, he was really good last season. Like, I remember being very impressed with the reaction time, with the way he was spacing in team fights, with the way he was carrying Geek Fam on his shoulder a lot of games. But this season, he's taken a step back. And I hope he can regain that form. Against BTR, it really looked that way, but also I think it was the draft that was pushing them to, get the advantage.
So do you think that win over BTR, okay, no memeing, seriously, is that a fluke or is that on BTR's part?
I think honestly, it's a show of how good Geek Fam draft, how good they capitalize on that. BTR, on the other hand, I think they were cooking something really bad in the drafts. They're bad chefs. They were overcooking. Airpong was trolling. Straight off in the draft. Yisun Shin first pick, Airpong, I never want to see that ever again.
Well, I actually asked Airpong specifically for the Atlas. Like, what the hell did you pick Atlas?
I don't even want to ask him.
He actually thought that it was a decent pick.
Oh, the Atlas game. Okay, that one was a decent pick if you're just looking for pure team fights. Thing is, I think we've grown as a scene that like we won't be. If you pick an Atlas with other components that can level the Atlas, sure, right. But it was all to play with that one team fight mentality. I don't like that. I don't like one-dimensional compositions in the big 2026.
So it really just, again, it has been for the longest time, comes down to mid control, right?
Yeah, mid control. How you want to move around the map, right? The avenues come from the mid lane, which is why it works so well. And even with the best side laners, if you don't have a proper mid lane, game plan in the early game, it's tough, man. You're just gonna keep getting ganked. And with the current picks in the meta, it's tough when you get ganked multiple times, man, I think.
Yeah. Do you think like this meta specifically does not favor the gold laners?
I think it does. Really? We've seen a lot of the gold laners shy. I think right now we're at a point where it's pretty balanced, except the jungle. I hate the jungle right now.
It's like Suyo, Redrin.
It's literally just
Harley,
Redrin, Leomord, Baksha, Suyo, Leomord, Harley.
Now that you name it, there's quite a lot.
There's 6.
But it's like a complicated game of rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Okay, maybe in that case, in the mid lane's more boring because literally it's Eve and Juice in, and when it's bad, then it opens up.
But yeah. We saw it yesterday that Vixana is playable.
Exactly.
When Glue is on the other side. I've been preaching.
You know what?
Not in the stream, by the way. Like I've been playing Vixana a lot.
Vixana against the Glue?
Yeah.
I like the combo too.
That's why.
Never mind. Because even in the jungle, we've seen a Gushin.
That's a special case. That's a really bad case, Mirko. We don't talk about. Yeah, I don't want to go too far.
He's my goat. Listen, he's still my goat.
I was good while it lasted.
Do you want to justify that?
What?
Do you want to justify that pick?
Yeah, I think there's more on that later.
That's true.
The unmentioned team will be playing anyhow.
But yeah, Aaron Shiki appeared right there. I believe he's calling from Malaysia.
Yeah.
Rumors have it that he's
going to AC. With Witty?
Back to the original plan.
Original plan?
Yeah, before he went to TLPH, he was supposed to go with Witty to AC.
Yeah, by the way, MPL Malaysia has been a bang. It's been so fun, but we have something that's more fun for you. It's the ping test. Let's see them yap.
Tolong gue pakai gue joget dong. Aduh, enak.
Kenapa sih Jo? Pakai jaket?
Soalnya di pucuk, Cel. Dingin, Cel. Asli.
Iya sih. Kemarin kita diprediksi si Maikit S9, Jo.
Oh iya.
Iya.
Ya, sekarang kan balik kan. Sekarang kita udah di atas.
Yo, iya.
Lawan si Aboy.
Gue lawan si Aboy. Lagi mana-mana.
Oh, nggak kemana-mana.
Main kayak biasanya aja.
Main kayak biasa aja.
Dari week kemarin.
Chill, enjoy.
Chill, enjoy, confident.
Confident. Itu nomor 1 berarti confident ya?
Iya, pasti. Chill, confident.
Enggak, lo mau pakai apa dah ntar lawan Aboy dah?
Juksin lah pasti.
Ibarat dia udah berseason dengan MPL, Cel.
Ya gue nggak peduli dia berapa season.
Star Syndrome.
Bukan Star Syndrome.
Terus?
Ya emang kalau orang yang ada pengalamannya emang bisa dibilang lebih ini.
Iya, makanya.
Jago.
Tapi lu pede loh dia.
Pede.
Bapak Siki, kalau Hero Marcel kita taruh XP enak nggak?
Ya, gak enak sih.
Gak enak ya?
Iya, tapi kita udah punya XP Marcel, tapi namanya bukan hero-nya.
Oh, beda itu. Itu
Beda,
mah
beda.
orang, teman kita nih si bro.
Pakai Sandirom sih.
Gak bisa ya?
Oh, boleh nih, gua pick nih nanti ya kalau di open ya.
Tapi emang Marcel bisa pakai Marcel.
Enggak sih, dia kering dah.
Kurang ya dia
Kering ya.
Kata Make It, King Mareja Kevin gimana tuh?
Apa tuh?
Katanya TLID ini apa? Attack 9 kemarin ya?
Pasti interview ya?
Iya.
Oh, di lockdown dia nanti lah.
Gua sih nggak ikut-ikut ya. Make It ya.
Nanti.
Gua nggak ikut-ikut King Mareja Kevin.
Kata sih ya, itu statement.
Pasti di lock nih habis-habisan nih di kita Make It ini kita bocil.
Gak apa kan itu prediksi, tapi sekarang kan udah respect kita sama mereka.
Yoi. King Mareja Kevin ini ya, jangan galak-galak ya.
Sorry ya Mas Kevin ya. Jangan ini ya.
Jangan ini kita lah pokoknya.
Kita pakai yang ini perm lo, yang cakep banget.
Jangan gas kita terus ya. Kita anak baik kok.
Ya.
Kita mau poin juga loh.
Iya, udah gak ada kalah sama sekali kan.
Iya.
Ya, jangan galak lagi.
Kasih kita ya hari ini ya.
Some interesting conversation there. Trichel giving the kingly treatment to His Majesty Kevin.
Yep.
As he should.
As he should. That's the joke. That's not just any other player, you know? That's the joke.
Man, he was so chill, Kevin.
I like the difference between like the energy from both of them because like the joke was like yeah, and then Trichel was like.
We'll see them though in the stage. Surely TLID will not change the lineup, but we're going for the Geek Fam squad first. Still with the starting 5, Marcel, Make It, a boy in the middle. The legend Beloyski and also Ken Siski in the gold lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, can the Kingslayers do what no other team have been able to do this season? Can they slay the Jotes? Please welcome up on stage with Marcel, possibly the new monster under Beloy, Geek Fam!
Certainly unpredictable turn of events for Geek Fam, but they are familiar with the situation. If there's a team to suddenly out of nowhere end this already surprising situation, Geek Fam will be that team.
On the other side though, this is not gonna be an easy task. They are up against an immovable wall so far. No losses at all. Team Liquid ID with their starting 5. Aran, Kevin, Trichel, Leone, and also Kyo in the gold lane.
Let's go Liquid! Let's go! Let's go Liquid! Hey! Let's go Liquid! Hey! Let's go Liquid! Hey!
To achieve that title, world class. The man who was hated for his performance last season, the man who was 9th place. 0-9 was the record before they finally broke that 0-win record in MPL ID Season 16. Back with the lineup, led by the man, the myth, the Jones, Kevin. This is the new Liquid ID.
Let's go Liquid indeed. A literal zero to hero performance right here. People wrote them off, and now they are the ones who seem to be challenged, who seem to be the aim of all the other teams in the region, almost.
Looking to recreate that miracle again. that happened in Season 14 with a different flair this time. Team play. They unite as one. And in the helm, the master behind all of the schemes of TLID, Coach Hon Jiao, and also Face Hugger. On the other side though, Frizzy as the lone head coach of GeekFam.
Frizzy, they're trying to keep a level head. That's the man trying to solve the puzzle of TL. Will he target the jungle? Or will he target the side laners? It all depends, man. GeekFam seem nervous, but they're always ready to take up a challenge.
Lusky look locked in there.
Yeah.
As always.
As always. Would have been great to see him in red. Fortunately, he is in another red.
Yeah.
Different red.
Why do you complain so much, man?
I'm not complaining. I said I wish. That's not a complaint from you, Sheffin. Sheffin, the token hater of MPL ID. Yeah. Everything is a complaint for Sheffin. But is it safe to say, is it rude to say that the coach for GeekFam has always been a placeholder? They're never the coach when Beloyski's present, right?
You're not supposed to say that on stream, bro.
Why not?
Why not? So Navi.
But like, even back in the day, they've had literally useless coaches.
Erpang?
Oh no, Erpang. They made it to M Series when they had a good coaching staff combo. They made it to third place when they had a good coaching staff combo, right? Remember Bluffsy, remember Dora at DSP as well as supporting characters to the main character that is Beloyski in GeekFam.
Oh man, that's a tough topic, but we're moving on to the easier one here. What does the Kingslayer need to stop TLID's dominance? It seems like 30% of you guys are saying that TLID is too strong. I am upset.
Again, always upset, Shevin. But force Kevin to play Assassins. That's the answer. Or the question that a lot of people want answered right here. Will limiting these fighters and forcing an Assassin onto the Jote be enough to shut down this whole performance? Because again, fighters will help with the whole team dynamic. Technically, you can control ground, but we'll have to see, man. We'll get to see that being a problem.
So far, TLID has been finding a lot of success with most of their heroes because their track record. Aran so far for his performance or the heroes that he picked, at least the meta heroes, has been 100%. The only heroes that he lost on is Edith and Benedetta. So you can see that if Aran or if TLID wants to win, they want to maybe want to have a more standard way to win.
Yeah.
Rather than the pocket picks.
Does seem like that's the case.
Even for Drichel as well, Eves, Jushin, Zertia, and Valentina. Only 4 heroes so far for Drichel, and all of them has been meta. But this is King Maharaja Kevin, His Majesty Kevin, the Jote! He's the King's Ammunition. Or, the King's Ammunition are Fredrin so far with 7 picks, winning 5 out of 7 of them.
Yeah, Fredrin with a touch of Leomord there. All fighters, but that Fredrin in particular, again, especially if you're going to bring a chip into the equation, having a jungler that can just get in there without really being afraid of being bursted down immediately certainly helps a lot. And the amount of crowd control that the Fredrin brings to the table definitely is a great addition when they want to try and play as a team and control the tempo of a team fight.
Yeah, which is weird, right? Because if TLID has been finding a lot of success with the Fredrin, like, why are other teams not trying to recreate that? Or is that not their style?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because in MPL Philippines week number 1, when I was watch partying it, I saw the prio, I saw what people were looking for, and it was the Fredrin always banned out on the first phase, the Guinevere as well. In Indo, it was different. We were seeing more Leomord still early on, then we saw a little bit more Assassins coming through, even Lancelot showing up a couple of times. I think at the end of the day, you're going to have to go back to the fundamentals, and that's the reason TLID has been able to win so many more matches compared to all the other teams. I think all the other teams, they were trying to experiment, they were trying to find new ways to push the meta forward. But TLID just stuck to what works. The Fredrin, the Leomord. Again, they've been scrimming against LPH, that's their main scrim partner, which means you're up against possibly the best team in the world. You're going to definitely soak in as much as you can.
Yeah, and Marcel is definitely soaking all of Beloyski's DNA or knowledge. Whoa. Another monster in the making for Beloyski. Number 1 EXP laner DPM in MPL Indonesia. So that tells you a lot, Arashi, that he is super aggressive.
For sure, man. It's in the laning and in the team fights as well. That's what we're expecting to see from this guy. And by all means, GeekFam has always been able to really enable an aggressive player, which is why we saw so much success with Luke, right, when he came in. They just know how to play, kind of build around that. this might just be the missing piece technically for a lot of the Geek Fam fans when they want to see Geek Fam just being a bit more aggressive, a bit more assertive at least in the Land of Dawn.
That's been the problem, right? Ever since Luke left, people have been trying to fill the hole in Geek Fam's EXP lane. Val, Cops. He had this stint, he had his stint, he had his moments, but overall, no one has ever matched up to Luke's standard.
No one yet, unfortunately. Let's see if Marcel can do the job, because if Marcel can't, they have another backup. Ye3 is still waiting to get his second match, to get another chance to play on the MPLID stage.
Look at the roamer showdown here. Leone, the man that we were highlighting earlier, against Baloyski, the guy, the big brain. Number 1 roamer damage taken against number 1 roamer total assist. With a difference in mindset here, with a difference in aggression, be the decider. Because Leone, again, despite how it looks and how aggressive he's being, he is for sure still very much team-minded.
And he's only showing up when it really matters, right? That's why he's not really taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Baloyski, I think this stat kind of shows you how bad Geek Fam was in their first match against EVOS. It was a Hilda game too, so it's gonna soak in a lot of damage.
Oh, by the way, Coach Hanja on the other side, right? When we're talking about coaching staff, Geek Fam again, a little bit more of a, backseat, backseat. They take a backseat. Hanja on the other hand, he's been impressive. I really like the drafts coming in from Hanja, man. Just the problem solving into the second phase as well. Again, it really just feels like TLPH. I don't know if they take reference for they take TLPH's drafts as reference, or they're the ones who pioneer it. Because back in the day, I remember TLID, they would actually be the ones to pioneer it in the scrims, and it would be TLPH to take inspiration from TLID draft. They just executed better. Yeah, better players, I guess.
Yeah. Speaking of execution here,
interesting.
First pick selection, it seems like TLID is on the blue side, very topical. Geek Fam is on the red side too. But these two teams prefer on the blue side, or actually 100% win rate for TLID on the blue side. That's insane.
I guess I like being able to dictate a bit more, right? Like Erika mentioned, when you have good problem solving all the way till the end, you don't really have a lot of rush going through. In fact, you want to kind of, I think they're just flashing out. They know the reputations that player has, so they want to flash out some heroes and kind of force Geek Fam to react first, I think, will be the idea here in this drafting phase.
Yeah. For a lot of people, this is the most fun part of competitive scene. The drafting phase. They can replicate it in the ranked games that they play. Hopefully not the weird picks though. Especially if Baloyski picks Saber in this game.
Hey, I don't think we're going to see the Saber for a while, man. But the Hellcurt? Yes. I was going to ask the question, silly me. Why would I need to ask that question? Hellcurt's banned for sure.
And we've talked about this, Rashi. The chip and the glue has been the option for Geek. Now, is it going to be the Fredrin? Or is it going to be more meta bans here?
I think for now, until there seems to be a weakness for that Fredrin pick, I don't see why TLD can't just rehearse the same idea, right? Show the Fredrin, and then, you use everything else, kind of go around that. But yeah, the Tushin is open though. Again, in theory, it's countered by the Eve, and that is still available as well.
Oh my
and
God.
TLID wastes no time at all.
I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. You gotta respect the Fredrin, but surely Geek Fam coming into this match, they've already cooked up some recipe onto how to counter this Fredrin specifically, right?
Yeah. I think a good way to counter it is
Moxia is open.
Exactly. If you really want to go head-to-head against the Fredrin, in terms of retro battles, you're going to lose out. But if you want to go for those ganks, if you want to go for those brawls, the Moxia is a great answer to the Fredrin straight up the bat. And you can also pick up a CC later on.
Yeah. And I like the fact that TLID is just leaving the mid laner, right? Because they want to see the matchup first. Do you want to pick the Tushin? Then we're going to pick the Eve. And that really amplifies Fredrin's potential. But Marcel is here. I like that more for Geek Fam. Now, Geek Fam has a bit more option, in a way, on how to counter the mid.
This is foreshadowing. I mean, just earlier in the mic check, we did see that conversation between Geek Fam, right? Where they're saying, hey, Beloy, you're going to pick the Marcel? And he said, nah, I don't think so. Don't really quite get it. And here it is. With the Leo Mort against the Fredrin, with a team that's playing as united as TLID, a Marcel can segment a team fight so well, that could be the angle that Geek Fam is angling towards.
Yeah. By the way, Geek Fam so far, out of all their matches, the only wins that they get is when Makins pick the Leo board. Other than that, 0%.
Yeah, and it makes sense, you know, they're very objective-oriented. Geek Fam known to have that prowess in the macros. Whoa, yeah, interesting. The carry very early on, and then the juice in. The Eve comes through, no? It's
God.
For Geek Fam, they really want to rely on this combo.
Meanwhile,
Not a fan of
Zetian, no, a boy on Zetian this season, 3 picks, 0%. And I feel like an Eve is more standard in a way, right?
I think if they wanted to go for something crazy,
I will choose
I really think I thought it was gonna be the Sora pick there, really.
For Geek Fam?
Yeah, red 3 Sora.
But it's gonna be banned, no?
What do you mean?
Like
Red
you
3,
thought
red
that? Okay, that was red 3. Okay. I get it.
Right, for like more combo, you're thinking? For more of a substitute for engagement? Because Marcel is annoying by all means, but I don't after trying him out a couple of times, I feel like the way he engages is not the usual way of engaging. It's kind of hard to follow up unless you have a comp that really works well with it. So having another way to initiate team fights or get pickoffs would go really well for Geek Fam, I think.
What do I feel like Geek Fam wants to flex wants to put a fighter on the gold lane here again?
Experience the use.
Like a CC or an X-Borg again, but the laning matchup, is that really a trouble?
I don't know if they want to go for the CC now. They do have utility now in the Zetian. It really just seems like, oh, CC gold?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think so.
Are ever shifting.
Usually they would go for like a Kimi or a Yisun Shin there if you want to go for the double fighter composition with CC gold. So I think it'll just be a standard marksman, and that's why TLID are already banning it out. They don't need to ban the Harith. Harry's already really good against it. The Claude, same thing. Right now for Geek Fam, I actually don't know what marksman is left. Maybe Moskov.
Might be the case.
Moskov. I mean, there's gonna be a front-to-back team fight, which it very well might devolve into. That can kind of work out.
Let's hear from the crowd.
I wonder if they want to have any particular ideas to deal with the carry, though. The CC, like we mentioned, this does get banned out. It's a Phobius.
Oh man.
Interesting. Yeah, they're really leaning hard on the early game. They want to control those objectives.
But if it fails though, it's a Chushin, it's a carry, so you're really banking on a lot on the early game.
I see the vision though, right now. Zetian's gonna smash Juicid in lane. You have a Marcel as well to be annoying. Put down the golden hours on Fredrin. Leomord, great at playing the first hurdles with Phobius. Right now, it looks like Geek Fam have what it takes to win out that early game.
I think the Marcel won't even help with the... Might help very slightly with the clear, but the Zetian alone can clear independently and allow the Marcel to just find out more info before the big neutral objective. So TLID might get outmaneuvered even before the actual neutral objective comes to play.
Oh man. Do you want to go X-Borg here?
No. Right?
But
I understand.
I know it's
see the
super one-dimensional, but yeah.
There's no poke. Technically, the X-Borg should be able to get a lot of value.
Has to be Moskov or X-Borg, that's it, right?
That's Mario.
Claude.
Oh!
The Claude is a pretty good choice too if you want to just shred the high-lows Alice.
But Blazing Duet is super easy to cancel with Fredrin.
You don't Blazing Duet.
Yeah, I think this is a maneuverability value for the Claude.
Then why don't you just pick Moskov? That shreds better, no?
No, not really, no. When it comes to the single target, yeah, I'd say the Claude does better with the stacks of passive as well. And I think they're thinking Moskov's gonna have to play pure weak side. Claude can be active, more active than the carry in the early game.
We see that happen as well. Gold laners rotating for the first hurdle. And the Blazing Duet in the early game, I think, can still be very useful. Later on, though, I agree with Mirko. It's gonna be just DPS oriented, unless Blazing Duet.
So far this season, I believe the lineup rating has been pretty spot on, and it's a big difference from TLID and Geek Fam. And we're kicking off week number 3, day 2, with a team that's undefeated so far. TLID rising to the top against Geek Fam, which is still trying to find their rhythm again. What's gonna happen here in the Land of Dawn? We'll see in a second.
To Mobile Legends.
Yeah, the laning phase goes for sure. Already aggression coming in from Geek Fam. And with the superior clear, that might neutralize what the Sushin brings to the table, that bullying power even before level 4.
Yeah, I always love this when, XP laners adjust to their matchups. I love it when the Soras go Brave Smite when they're in a losing matchup, and same goes for the Phobius. Really good option here to go for. Brave Smite for Phobius.
Looking at the emblems by Bayou, you can see Beloyski on the Marcel. It's all about movement speed, man. And technically, if he uses his spells right, it's almost impossible to catch him early on unless you want to commit multiple members and multiple skills. Which is why you can see him move the way he is doing right now.
Yeah, speaking of Leone is actually using the Hylos right now, right? So far, Leone has been using the more aggressive roamer, Rashi. Like a chip, like a glue, but right now, it's a bit more passive in a way, the Hylos, but not looking that way so far. He's been forcing up flickers left and right.
That was just so bad by a boy.
Yeah, you gotta respect the damage prowess for the Hylos early game. Like you mentioned, Shevin, it's a defensive-ish looking hero, but in the early game, the continuous damage is hard to match it with any other roamer.
Whoa! Not Pulung, I get it, but KB?
Yeah, he believes in Beloy.
Interesting.
Well, no, I mean, the coach, that's Beloy. That's Beloy.
That's Beloy.
That's Beloy right there.
Okay, some subtle shade there. The Geek Fam coach from Miracle. Oh, yeah. Right now, they're still setting up for the first turtle here coming up in about 8 seconds. And we've talked about this. Marcel, surely he has a lot of power in the early game right now, but he has to secure level 4 first, as Aran will have it earlier than Marcel.
Alright, the turtle's in play right now, and so far, again, Geek Fam are the ones who are more proactive, and Aran's getting caught a bit.
Yeah, they're split up. That's not good. So the ruin is coming down as well, but the red tree goes over to Kevin. That's a pickup of Main Kids will try to run away with Barbiel. Dritchel, though, goes in with the Crimson Beacon. Marcel caught all alone, isolated, bonked down to the ground by the Jote.
Oh, not good at all, not good at all. And I said it earlier, if it doesn't come true, the Geek Fam's early dominance, then it gets harder and harder. And I think the run poke towards Belowski and Marcel was huge.
I don't want to see a boy on Zetian again.
Telling you.
I agree with you. But I don't think it's like, oh, a boy is so good at these movement heroes. Right now, I really feel like a boy just heavily misplaying the Zetian. He walked up against a Hylos and a Jusin when he could play the range game. And because of that, they lost the prio that they should have had in the mid lane. That's literally how they lost Turtle 1, in my opinion.
You did see the TID where the ones who actually got the jump onto Geek Fam there, which is not what you were expecting. I think they really were looking for a big fight right there. And now look at Kevin. Ooh.
Oh. That's huge. The boy's passive is no longer there, so next objective, it's gonna be easier for the whole team of TLID to pounce on him. And the fact that he was pretty, overextending in the first objective fight, that's not good at all.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to the slow waiting game here for both teams, but when this happens, it just favors... There's a window for Geek Fam to find more info right with Beloyski, but again, so far on the Marcel, he's harassing, he's getting some small damage off outside of the lane, but Geek Fam has not been able to use that advantage to try and do anything, right? And in fact, when it transits into a gank, it's TLID that turns it around again and again.
By the way, high cortisol gaming there from King Kevin. 157 compared to Make Kids' 57. So 100 BPM difference there, Rashi.
Wow. I mean, everybody on TLID are very, it's intense.
It's not
Except
really
Aran. Aran just, hey, the veteran, the experience playing through.
Well, he has a spot right here. Oh, Marcel!
There you go. Down there you go. The combo that they needed in Turtle 1. Kevin gonna be caught. Aran!
Whoa!
How the heck did he get it? Earlier than the Claude. Kevin goes for the kite down. May Kids already down, and now it's gonna be Marcel and Kenzie. But there's just there's no damage from the Blazing Duet. Kenzie's gotta poke them down. Aran gonna be caught in a dark wave, and they all pounce on him. But Aran flickers out, goes away, and he gets out with the flowing blood. Geek Fam, they're gonna look for the dive. Aran gets taken out by a boy.
Is it crazy to say it's still a TLID win? I mean, the economy says so.
They're able to get the neutral objective, and so far, again, against a team that supposedly wants to be aggressive in the early game, they got a bunch of good kills there, good advantage technically, so I think it's still worth it for them, especially from the gold. Look at the gold perspective.
How did kill rotate faster than the clock? What happened in the bottom lane?
Not sure, man.
Very good question, man. Again, the golden hour from Beloyski extended the team fight just long enough for the gold inners to be part of it, and I don't know if it's favored Geek Fam, because it seemed like Geek Fam initially after the engage already had the advantage, but after the golden hour, Kevin got a taunt, got out, and it allowed TLID a bit of a mini combo in the turtle pit.
Did Beloyski golden hour make it himself so he can retreat?
Everybody was caught in it. It was just the whole turtle pit.
Yeah, so
Aran got it, didn't he?
Yes,
he did.
With a Throne of Ruin. That's a low blow there for Geek Fam.
wonder if they should coordinate the use of the Golden Hour a bit more. If their idea is to Golden Hour the jungler and get a red tree win, I feel like they should be playing it a bit differently.
Yeah, I'm not sure with Bolorski's approach there, but some good pokes or some good powder belt stacking there from Bolorski.
Oh, Kevin does not like it though. Oh, they're gonna force out. Oh, Bolorski's just dead. The Jote will have none of that insolence.
Get this guy away from the Fredrin, man.
With the knowledge, because again, with the Marcel, you can get out, but afterwards you are very vulnerable. And your dash is also part of your offensive ability, so once you use it up, you can't really do much. And I think TLD recognized that and immediately saw for a way to just jump in there.
Is it crazy to say? Oh, wait a minute, Marcel man can hold down here, but it's only some DOTs. But again, the voice passive is not there anymore because of Kevin.
Yeah, free turret down below. And there's nothing they can trade it with, dude. The Alice is too tanky. Oh, Kevin! Oh, Kevin the Jolt. He has sinned. He has made a mistake. He's human after all. The Golden Hour. Dritchel gets out with a Crimson Beacon. Leone, Revitalize and Glorious Pathway. Make is there. Slow down by the Glorious Pathway even when he's on Barbiel.
Yeah, but the economy is still...
Oh,
side Kyo.
Yeah. Trying to go on Beloisky. Knows there's no Golden Hour. Dritchel walks back off. Thrown a ruin from Maran. Kyo caught in the midst of it all, but actually it's Marcel who's caught with them! Kyo gets a free double and there's no trade on objectives!
You hate to see that, man. Marcel tried to save the Kickfam members, but it was a bit too late. Even with...
Oh!
I mean, that's a...
This is a win for Kyo. This is a win for Kyo. Yeah. I know. I play enough carry to know that Barbiel cannot go up against a 3-1 Golden Staff Corrosion carry.
A bit of a spice from Kyo there. Now he's snowballing the hell out of this carry. 4 kills already.
Man, it's already at 8 minutes. From here, Geekfam, they're trying to use a mid-game power spike, but they're losing out. They're just not getting the right fight that they require. And the fact that Kyo picked up 3 kills right there, that is just such a big deal. Because now Marcel and Makids can no longer threaten Kyo at all. It has to be a full-on 5-man play. But if they focus too far on Kyo, Kevin can still make plays happen along with Aran. Yeah, we have 2 heroes that has mobility to get to the backline too.
Wow.
But I guess there's a lot of combos from Geekfam, but the tankiness, the peel for Kyo is insane in this game. Bit of a Retry the minion. Unlucky. It happens.
To the best of us, literally, to the Jotes of the game.
No, it's not a mistake.
I don't think it's ever a mistake.
Calculative Retry there.
Alright, just wanted a bit more gold. The Jote.
Well, now the Lord is up, and TLD has an angle to put it down. They have to carry.
Lord, this is just beautiful, boys. He can go for the Golden Hour, but it won't really do anything. That's the thing about the carry, right? You can shred the Lord down so quickly.
Great Glorious Pathway, by the way, from Leone.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing everything so well. Makids walks up, but he actually pulls Ritual back, but Kevin's right there for the peel. Here the Phoenix stuns up Leone. Into the way Kyo is going to go in. The Golden Hour was a mistake, in my opinion. Walking up that far, thrown a ruin, lands on nobody. But it doesn't need to land on anyone. They've already gotten what they wanted. The Lord is up in the bottom lane. They've killed some... Oh, Kevin steals away. Grand Theft Green Camp. Kevin, big bomb! Oh, I thought that was going to do way more damage. Kenzie able to be at my back. They still have a Lord to play with. Kyo out of mana.
How do you salvage this situation?
You gotta go for a proper combo. You have to try and get Kyo somehow. Because again, the later the game goes, they have Kenziski to fall back on, but Kyo is outdoing him at the moment. If they can disable Kyo somehow or zone him out of the fight, I think that's the only real angle they have at getting something. Like Beloisky might have to just Golden Hour him alone if that's even possible.
Oh, Dritchel Sky Piercer.
Oh, man, it's crazy to see that. The Marcel so far has been...
Thrown a ruin on 3. The Golden Hour already wasted. Just to get out.
Is it crazy to think that the Marcel so far has been a negative impact for Geekfam?
Yeah. Maybe the comms earlier, the mic check was Ryan Rush.
Yeah. Foreshadowing, but in the other direction.
Oh, no.
Seems to be the situation here. Real-time victory rate by Infinix. 75 for TLD. No surprise there. As time goes on, the Pauldron right now is built for Kevin, for the Jote. So he is gonna be so sustainable with the Oracle on top of that. Even with the Brute Force, you can't even crowd control it for too long, but the Brute Force lowers the amount of crowd control. That's why he's walking up like this.
I'm so surprised that Kyo went with the nature. I felt like this was just gonna be a melted gun 4th item game.
That's true, but I think he wants to eliminate any kind of like possibility of comeback from Geek Fam because the CCs are still there. But now, even though if the CC lands to kill, the damage is not gonna be enough because the only magic damage available is a boy. There's no way a boy is bursting this carry.
I mean, the Jode has a boy's number the whole time. Even in the previous team fight after the Lord take, he almost got one shot by the Jode, right? With a big Appraiser's Wrath. So, a boy just can't really do much right here.
A boy on Zetian is like cars on Uranus. You just don't pick it up for them.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It hasn't been working, so might be a fair point right there. And again, if Kevin can be dealt with, Aran can very easily get to a boy. And just showing the flowing blood immediately forces him to back away.
Leone. Stunning below his key up. Throne of Ruin catches two. The Golden Hour stops the Infernal. Okay. Marcel doesn't go into the jump. Never mind, he just walked in there. But they baited out the Golden Hour now. They could go for... No, Revitalize still up. They're just gonna have to wait for these cycles of skills to be back up. Then they can go on Lord. But Geek Fam, whoa!
In a true Geek Fam way, they're not afraid at all.
I like it. I like this. While the resources are down, they're gonna make it work. But Kevin's too tanky. Just walks up. Crimson Beak coming down as well. No Golden Hour means that a boy and Beloy. Oh man, they're gonna have to burn those resources. No flicker for a boy. Leone has to go to his pathway back up. Marcel gonna go in his pathway right in the choke point. Here the Phoenix and Beloyski jumps in and kills. Gonna be caught. Oh, Marcel gets a massive shutdown, but Kevin gets a big bonk down as Drinchel gets a Sky Piercer. Stacks it on! Throwing a ruin on everybody. Kevin's still alive. Drinchel needs to get the Sky Piercer side, but Kenzie's walking up and he gets a massive shutdown. Now it's just Aran up against Marcel and Kenzie. Does he have enough shred? Marcel with a walk back up in front of Pursuit, getting the Braves Mind stacks. Aran caught alone, bounces back away. 4 for 3. The Kingslayer show signs of life.
Geek Fam went for the Hail Mary, and it paid off. 2K gold lead staved off.
Amazing.
But what it was, 5K. Every stars was lining up towards that kill. What the heck?
Oh, hold on now, Aran. Wait, no, they reset it. They didn't want to gamble it against Aran.
They still want to gamble though.
Oh, they are making the hesitating. Leone gets caught with the Golden Hour. Aran already with the Throne of Ruin. Lord's right there. Kill gets knocked up.
No way.
The Lord's a paid actor. Leone down low. Makin's gonna go for the charge now. Blazing to it from Kenzie. Over on Dritchel. And he gets the kill down. Kevin the Jode has fallen. And it's now just kill.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. They got everything. 2-team fight wins. The Lord. Literally everything that Geek Fam wants.
It looked so bad for Geek Fam right there, but they were able to bait TLID into yet another fight. And now the Death Timers still taking so long. This is when they can equalize on the structural differences. They're pushing down every single lane, and unless TLID has 5 members, they can't really clear all that well. Geek Fam might try to cycle to go for an end.
They're at least gonna base turret. But Joe's trying to look for a flank. I was trying to go over 1v1 against Maykids. He goes in on Maykids. Flicker in. That's a solo. Yuri the Phoenix out of position. Lord of the mid lane taking the base turret down, and TLID stay in it. No end.
I am still speechless, folks. How the hell did they pull it off?
TLID, despite all of their advantages and how cleanly they've been executing, they have a wombo combo, but they funneled into a choke point there in the jungle, including Kyo. They went in so aggressively into the Fury of the Phoenix, the Dark Ways from Marcel, and I think they just paid the price for their arrogance. They really should not have gone for that at all.
I can kind of see why though. There was a really good glorious pathway from Leone as well, right? It's literally in the middle of the hallway. Like, it covers literally all the grounds that TLID is trying to cover.
But they're giving Geek Fam exactly what they want.
That's true.
They don't need the wombo. They've been shredding down people. They've been positioning in such a way that Kyo gets 1v1s on a true damage late game carry. Right? There was no need for a big fight with that kind of chaos where we know Geek Fam has always preferred.
Yeah, now it's a battle of shred with Kyo and Kenziski being the stars of each team. Oh man, but there is still, once again, a lot of peel for Kyo right now. Geek Fam, they should be overzealous and overestimate their potential here after the multiple team fight wins. Gotta play a bit more disciplined from now on.
Did he just bait the red tree? Yeah, I think he did, but like,
doesn't matter.
They're trying to go for that 1v1 on the gun camp.
Okay. Blow it down right now. Both teams don't want to take any unnecessary risk. But Geek has recovered from a 6k gold deficit down to a 2k gold advantage, actually. And a bunch of Skyfisher stacks lost for Drishel. That's also a huge loss in threat for TLID.
A boy's starting to hurt though, right? Think about the 2-6. That's their pure utility unless you get those Skyfisher stacks. So he can actually have the damage advantage when it comes to poke. TLID need to all in.
Uh-huh. And a lot of rage as well from Geek Fam here with the Jushin. As we're gonna take a look at the Thunderbelt stacks. 42 right now for Beloyski. Kyo securing the Rose Gold leaders. Now it's harder. Uh-oh, double tonic back. Golden Hour catches Leone. Beautiful. Control the back as well. Bring it back. But Kevin, big bomb coming down over on Beloyski. He gets away as well. Here the Phoenix, Kenzie. Not even lazy to it, but Kyo is doing true damage. Fake Kids will take down the Jolt. Aran now, caught against 3. Dark Wave lands on 3. Marshall with the jump, but it's only onto Leone. He wants to go for more. He jumps into the midst of it all, but Kyo is right there. Hold on. The jump again. Gets picked up, and that's... Oh, it went down! A boy doing a lot of damage. Kyo able to find a kill. Gets a Rose Gold Meteor in time as May Kids gets on Barbiel with the Phantom Steed. TLID. Trade 1-for-1. Jungle for XP and Geek Fam are now on the Lord. Wait, TLID, I think they're just gonna concede this, right? There's no way they're getting in unless Leone has the Glorious Pathway.
They have the Glorious Pathway, they have the cycles. Kyo has the ultimate, they're gonna go for it. I think it's a mistake though. Blazing Red from Kenzie, Winter Crown. Yo, what was? He just walked into it! What? Hello?
That's a disaster.
Kyo! What is you doing, my dude? Oh no!
It might be over. There's no wave clear available for TLID unless the Jolt can do something about it.
Aran's trying to hold down the wave. He doesn't need to. They're going to wait for the wave to come in. Here the Phoenix locks him down. A Throner Ruin from Aran. He's brought all the way back. The Golden Hour doesn't catch Dritchel, but they got no damage. It's a Jushin and a Fredrin against everybody. Blazing to it from Kenzie. Again, it's the Winter Crown and Immortality for Dritchel. Geek Fam, take the game.
Well, let me tell you folks, as a Geek Fam #1 Glazer, I did not see that coming. What?
I can't believe it.
I can't believe you've done this, Kyo. I can't believe you've done this.
There might have been some miscommunication there. You saw Aran with the flowing blood perhaps saying something, you know, relaying out some information, but he really turned around in the midst of a... Man, he could have gotten away there.
Oh my lord. And what a... Oh man. What a change by Kenzie though. Like he used it with the nature earlier. The fight lasted so long. He swapped it for the Immo and then he swapped it again for Winter so that he could make that play and it baited Kyo.
Yeah.
Oh my Kyo.
He also forced out Kyo's flicker in that last fight too. That was a big moment.
Wow. I mean,
W Kenzie.
This is a really Geek Fam way to turn things around, man.
Is it geekable?
It's we've mentioned before the match that Kanziski has been the weak point of Geek Fam and Kyo has been playing amazing for TLID. Now it's like, I mean, it's still April, not the 1st of April.
Yeah, there's no fools here, but Kenzie fooled all of us. He's back to season 16, bro.
Oh no.
At least this game, this is what we were expecting from Kenzie. Season 16 Kenzie. The guy was lifting Geek Fam up, now he's doing it again. He's back.
Oh man.
What a show from Geek Fam though.
It really is the old Geek Fam, man.
It is.
They botched the early game so hard. I didn't know
it
they had a
doesn't matter.
chance.
Getting a comeback in a chaotic Lord fight, that is just tried and true tested Geek Fam, dude. It's so Geek Fam, it's insane.
Even then, we mentioned Beloyski in the early game. What is this guy doing, man?
Yes, that's always always has been. Always has been Beloyski.
That's true.
He's back. What?
We gotta hold off all the excitement and adrenaline here because there's still, you know, possibly 2 games, but hopefully 1 game if I'm allowed to be biased here. But it's English broadcast, so who cares about being biased?
Ladies and gentlemen, they just took down #2 in the standings, TLID Game 1.
Let me check a little. Oh, never mind. I thought, you know, not Joe's. Who's the guy's name again?
Kevin, bro.
Kevin.
Joe.
How did I forget?
What happened?
It's Kevin the Joe.
I thought Kevin's Fredrin is still on 100%, but no, he came in with like 71% win rate, 5 out of 7. Now 5 out of 8. So it seems like the Fredrin problem is still solvable in the hands of Mighty Geek Fam.
Mighty Geek Fam. Mighty Geek Fam.
Careful about that. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Mighty Geek Fam.
The Mighty Geek Fam.
Mighty Geek Fam, look at this, man. Oh, man, the gamble is just like...
Dude, the Lord is a paid actor. Man, knocks up Kyo when he was trying to take the Lord for himself.
That's crazy. And then, Kenzie just did everything right in the late game. Like in the mid game, he was losing out to Kyo. Tempo was losing out. Lane, he was losing out. And then we saw him just pop off in late game, bro.
Did he not die at all?
No, not a
Oh
single
my
time.
Hero deaths, baby.
This was a full Kenzie ski.
Oh. Then he pressed attack and it passed him to the nearest hero into the blazing duet.
We can only guess, man. We can ask Kyo about it.
The pain.
You know, in the winning or the loser's interview. But player of the game, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix. With that thrill, and also Master Assassin and Fighter Emblem Rashi. It seems like it's paying dividends. Even though it's not the 1v1, he's popping into the team fight. Master Assassin is a bit useless, but still.
I mean, we talked about how the team fight is the angle that Geekam is looking for. But still, I don't think we expected it to go like this. Again, when they're clumped up like this, that's where the combo comes in. This was the earlier fight where I think more people got golden houred from Geek Fam than TLID, right? And then from there, it's all downhill for Geek Fam. The 1v1s, the highlight moments for everyone on the side of TLID. But then this team fight, I think, was where it all changed. They ran in, they saw Beloyski, I think? Is what who they were chasing?
This was a Beloyski, like, P1 of the team fight, though. He flickered in and stunned Kyo.
Yeah, and then the follow-up was just great.
This was so good, too.
It's crazy, right? Because in the previous team fights,
Kenzi's alive, though.
Like, I think there's a team fight happening in this exact position, and Leone always popped that glorious pathway in the exact same moment, exact same place. It pays so much for TLID, but this time around, it baited Kyo into chasing everyone.
Oh man, there as well, after the knockup, Beloyski stuns Kyo, so eyes definitely on the prize for Big Brain Beloy in all these fights. Yeah, unfortunately, that one fight there, without the gold lane, it doesn't matter, right? And then afterwards, there were still great moments from TLID, but overall, they were forced into the situation, right? They were in so much control in the early game. Oh no.
Dude, he pressed basic attack and it landed on a boy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's the problem. The TLID were doing so well when they're in control, but the moment they lose it, it was all Geek Fam, dude.
Auto aim. That's why, folks.
Oh man.
Mighty Geek Fam.
18-minute game, 18-14, the kill count. And
Jolt was like 2-0, and he stayed 2 kills the entire game after the 2-0.
Yeah, it was looking so good initially. And for Geek Fam, it's also like late game Claude. Like, whoa, where have we saw this before, you know? What a throwback.
Late game Claude?
Late game Claude, late game comp overall with the S17, I guess.
Man, I hope that Chidera is restreaming this. For sure, right? He's restreaming.
Claudera, how you doing, Boot? How you doing, Boot?
What do you think he'll be saying?
What's the song?
I would have done better.
Ya turun dia naik. So if you guys don't know,
hate that song.
Chidera is a streamer now, and he's very, very
song.
funny. He plays like a very goofy song. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Chidera, man.
He's
you
an
know?
amazing streamer.
He is a very good entertainer, man.
Oh my god, is it a bad thing or a good thing? The fact that Aran is topping both damage taken and damage dealt.
It's
damage
a bad
dealt for
thing.
sure, right?
It's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
Damage taken is a good thing, yes, but damage dealt is a bad thing.
Hey, by the way, Zetian from Oboy, he's been doing well ever since you criticized him so much, no?
I think that was more of like
the late game Zetian.
I think I honestly feel like TLID just misplayed heavily.
Yeah, that's true.
the reason like Geek Fam did so well in the late game. But Kenzie did things like he did all the extra things, right? A boy was just sitting in the back because really Zetian it's tougher Zetian for the early game, which is weird because it's not supposed to be tough against this matchup against a Hylos and a Jusin. All you need to do is play with that range, get the tempo mid, win Turtle 1, and Geek Fam should be the ones with that 6k gold lead. But he tried to do extra things in the mid lane. He tried to do Valentina things. He tried to do Yves things even. You know, he walked up melee against a Hylos, and he had to burn Flicker. So no, I still stand by that statement. I'd rather see him on a Valentina. I'd rather see him on a Yves. Rather see him on a Farsa. On a Sask. On a Sask. No.
What else? You're gonna cut me off.
Lilia. Yeah. I'd rather see Lunox. Kimmy. I'd rather see him on an Infinix.
Yeah, dominated the lane of Dawn with a game-changing performance on the Infinix Note 60 Pro. For Savage, faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Get more MVPs with a combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate of 144 Hz, Rashi. 1.5K Ultra HDR display.
HDR, bro.
And the 3D Ice Core V6 chamber cooling feature that keeps it anti-heat for all-day rank pushing.
All day, man. You gotta rank up with a smooth gameplay and get MVP every match.
Unless you are Rashi. Huh? Let's go get the Infinix Note 60 Pro now. It's
right now.
Note what you think.
Did you watch the broadcast yesterday, Rashi?
Oh, yesterday? No, I actually missed it. I had things going on.
So Eterna threw a lot of like shade at you.
As a Mobile Legends player, or?
Yes, as a Mobile Legends player. Because we were talking about, you know, the...
Deserved.
Okay, the Superfan Cup, right? We see the Superfan Cup, and we're like, yo, the winner of this should go up against the casters. We would smash them. And Eterna said, yeah, unless you have a Rashi. And I'm like, whoa! We went crazy there.
Well.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Honestly, I would rather have Eterna's Jushin, maybe.
Whoa!
Hey, she was like top something in her region. That's why. Maybe for the Eve, I prefer you. But I prefer to download the new GoPay app, the go-to wallet for gamers with massive D. That's damn D as in damage. Get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Todak Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. You have to simply vote for your favorite MPL teams, Rashi. You know, if they actually win matches before each match to create a party with your friends, if you have friends, and play snacks and ladders. Snacks and ladders. Snacks and ladders. And also complete solo missions for all you solo people out there, or party missions to earn profits every day only on the GoPay app.
Yeah, check it out, the GoPay app. You guys like GoPay? Because we love GoPay.
Do you not love GoPay, Rashi?
I love GoPay, man.
Why is that?
Because it just gives you so many benefits, man. And like, you can also get that free WDP.
But you don't get benefits from your team's winning, though.
Huh?
So,
Excuse me?
I assume you would hate GoPay. But you can have consolation prize, Rashi.
It's not GoPay's
As
fault.
you said earlier, WDP, guaranteed GG on GoPay Games. GoPay Games, GG. You got it? Special for MDL Indonesia Season 12. GoPay Games gives you a free weekly diamond pack.
Dude.
Scan the banner that appears during MPL Indonesia Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Top up MLBB diamonds at gopay.co/games with fair price, easy and secure payments using the GoPay app. Continue. And of course, plenty of cheap promos.
Where did that go? You were doing the whole bit, and you gotta commit to the bit, bro.
What is that?
You were doing using the GoPay app, secure payments, you know? You're really not. Yeah, and then you went like doing it.
I didn't really mean it as a bit. It's like continuously.
This is how you speak. I want this how you usually speak. I thought it was a bit. Because you're going.
That's just how it is. That's just how it is for me. And that's just how it is for Geek Fam as well.
He's just a very special guy.
Everything's a game for you, huh?
For all you special people out there, we have a game for you. Mobile Legends Adventure is a relaxing idle RPG.
I'm a special
Collect
people.
100 plus heroes. Level up with ease. Enjoy idle rewards anytime, everywhere, anywhere.
Who's your favorite hero in MLBB? You said you like Uranus.
Yeah, but I changed my mind.
Okay.
Vixana.
Because the character design. Oh, because
I like to play her.
Okay. For me,
having a friend.
For me, it's Wan. Rashi, Eve. Oh, wow. Why is it Eve?
What?
Why is it Eve?
I just like that kid, man. It's so fun. I love playing Eve. Like, that's the one hero I played like the most.
I don't think Eve is a kid.
Right? What? It's a kid.
Yeah.
Kid.
Nice teeth. Anyways,
what were you laughing like?
Calling all fans, the One Play X MPL official virtual card is about to drop. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. We're bringing you closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures and jersey relics that every collector dreams of. I don't need to dream of that because I already have that. You have a Finals MVP worn jersey by Kelra at M6 when they went on the most ridiculous run of all time? No? I do. Scan the QR code and follow us now. Stay ahead of the crowd and get ready to secure your favorite world-class players. Just a quick flex, you know?
You're flexing to the viewers, right?
To you guys as well. Yeah.
I mean, do you have such a jersey?
Hell,
You have a battle-worn
hell no.
Stanford jersey.
Battle-worn.
I think I can ask Pelosi for one. You know, as a consolation.
Yeah. For
He blocked my Instagram for
Oh,
1 year,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. And he didn't know about it. And he's like, oh, I feel so bad. Yeah.
Wait, he blocked you for a year?
Yeah.
Unintentionally. I asked him about it. I was like, yo, dude, this is a strange question, but I think you blocked Sheffin. And he's like, why would I block Sheffin, dude? That's my boy. And then he's like, oh my god, I blocked Sheffin. Quick lore dump.
He was very
Wow.
apologetic about it.
Yeah.
My DMs, bro, were like, I swear to God, I didn't do it on purpose. I think he actually did it on purpose.
He was like, this guy's talking a little bit too much smack.
His caster curse is losing us game.
man.
Yeah, like, get this guy out of here. This guy don't believe in the Geek Fan pattern. Let me block this guy real quick.
Yeah. Actually, hey, we can go out and eat, you know, sometimes now.
Yeah, his girlfriend sells pempek, right? What now?
Yeah.
Pempek.
Yeah,
Yes,
pempek. Yeah,
And
yeah.
He actually serves at the restaurant sometimes. So if you want to catch Beloyski, technically you can be like, yo, what's up?
He's a waiter.
He is a waiter.
Yeah.
You don't need to wait if you're part of the Infinix gang, though. Just come in, sit front, Infinix camp zone.
I think you have to wait a little.
You have to wait a little.
Yeah, because before the game starts.
In that way, but like to get your seat, you don't need to wait because you can just walk up, go up front, say, yo, I got my Infinix Note 60.
Can I do it on a Monday?
There's no games on the
It's
Monday.
not what you think. This is not an all-day, all-week thing. It's a weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday only.
Yeah. I'm not sure we're gonna be around on Monday, bro.
Ah.
What's up with you, Rashi? What's up with you on Monday?
I won't be here.
Really?
Oh.
Neither will you, by the way.
Rest in peace.
You don't know that. Maybe I sleep here. Maybe this is my home.
Oh.
Maybe MPL's my home.
Lord Dump, if you've been to the arena, Mirko may or may not have stayed the night over.
I mean, you are John MPL.
John MPL. I'm John MPL ID. When I entered MPL ID,
John MPL.
you know, my first interview, they were like, yo, what's your name? My name, I told them my name is Moba. Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Indonesia.
You know, you're John MPL. Mr. Danson is John TLID.
I think he's John Aura. This is Daniel San.
Ah, TLID specifically.
Well, until, okay,
John Aura. You know what? John Aura is actually.
it's a cool name.
It sounds good.
It's a cool name, John Aura.
If you're watching this, Mr. Daniel
And
Daniel,
you're John Fam.
you're John Aura.
John Fam. Arashi's just Storm Star.
Storm Star.
And by the way, storming
man.
into the battlefield here is Kenziski.
That don't matter. This is why. Kenzie just
Dude, it's the hero pool. That's why.
teabagged. He just teabagged Kyo.
It's the hero pool, man. Hero
I think
pool.
Kyo
wins
is actually the one that's teabagging Make-Its before. He was the one recalling. Kenziski didn't do that.
Kenzie got revenge though.
But he didn't teabag.
He was dancing while frozen. That's like as disrespectful as you can get.
With a crown, fool.
With a crown, fool.
Huh.
Yes. Man. See, Caster Curse always works, man. We were literally highlighting Kenziski, not so good. Counts and shows everyone, so we should do this more often.
Kenzie, you're horrible. You can't win this game. That's what we gotta do, right?
Rasha, you gotta stop yapping, man. Start the game already. Start the game. Casters, what are you doing?
Start the game, Storm.
Caster,
What are you doing, Storm?
Why is it?
the viewers are asking you to start the match. Stop yapping.
You started. You're the one. You're the one who's color.
You're John RQ.
John Hoshi.
John Kingdom.
John Kingdom.
John Kingdom. John Kingdom sounds kind of wild.
Oh man.
Right. First pick selection though, it's gonna be Geek Fam.
Yeah.
So they don't think that earlier the draft was the winning formula. It was the execution.
It is.
They want a difference.
Someone actually said in the comment section. I don't understand. I think they said.
Yeah, we're just chronically online.
That's usually the normal experience. So don't worry about it.
If you don't know what a scuba is, then you're not gonna get any of these jokes.
If you don't get what we're talking about, then you are normal. You are the normal one. We are the weird ones here. We're
Actually, you know what? On the internet, you're not normal. On the internet, you're the minority because you should know these memes.
Yeah.
If you're on the internet, but if you just randomly, you know, go on YouTube, go on TikTok to watch MPL, then you won't understand.
You should come to the arena then, because you're not online.
You should also come to the arena to witness the first loss of TLID this season.
Yeah, we just talking about Caster Curses, Kevin. I don't know if you want to be saying.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Shepard.
And by the way, the 100% win rate for TLID on the blue side is now 80%.
No! The 100 gotta go. Well, technically yesterday, the 100 of Onyx also went away.
Yes, sir. Broken walls, though. That will be the next map.
Broken walls.
It might favor
Marcel, maybe?
Ooh. It might favor Geekfam, though, with how Beloski likes to maneuver and be sneaky. More avenues of approach. And already, same bans from game number 1. All very respectable there. Chip, Blue, Freya.
Huh. Well, Kyo hasn't played any Fanny so far. Is Kyo playing a good Fanny in scrims? That's Kevin? Kevin! Oh my god!
Bro, this guy!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're back to the joke, please.
Did you forget last season? Kevin was amazing on Fanny.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
great. His Fanny is amazing.
It just wasn't good enough.
That was good enough, I'd say.
It was good enough to win them games. And
no, the team was...
Yeah, exactly.
The Fanny is banned on the side though. Is Make's Fanny not good enough?
No, they just want Freya. Okay. That's the thing when you have Beloski though. You have one ban slot that, like, it's open because you have to ban the Helker, so something's gonna go. But they gotta. Whoa, that's an early phobia. They want to carry red 3, I think.
Interesting. A lot of purple here for TLID.
Are they gonna go Eve now? There's no Juice. I mean, there's no Zetian.
That should be the perfect one, right? I mean, against a Phobius and also Jushin, I feel like that's an easy one for a boy.
Yep.
He hasn't played the Eve this season, believe it or not.
That's crazy.
and royalty in
Well, the first for everything. That's a curse, Shepard.
was made for.
Oh boy. Leomord and Eve. Great chase potential. Good kite technically against the Tsushin when they're more back and forth available for Geekfam as TLID. They double down. They want to have good team fighting and they want to get some of that first single target burst experience.
I hope Geek is banning the Kalea.
Yeah. The Kalea is a good answer, but I think right now for TLID, no, I wouldn't be too surprised if they go Kaja.
Whoa, I mean, it's an honest approach. It's a bit weird, don't you think? It's an easy way to win matches, the Kaja. Like, there's a lot of debuffs as well, but 0 picks in ID.
Yeah,
I think
true.
PH actually brought it once, no?
They won. Falcons picked up the very similar comp as well, by the way, like a Phobius and Phobius and a Valentina they picked up very early on, and then they carried red 3.
Baksha maybe ban?
No protection from the
They gotta ban Baksha and Fredrin.
The Fredrin again, maybe? Or you think so, Fredrin?
Because right now TLID just want to play Hyper Carry.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. They want that peel, they want that crowd control that allows Kyo all that space. If the Fredrin and Baksha aren't available, then the pickings get kind of slim for the joke.
I don't know, I feel like I prefer the Kalea ban for Geekfam, but I guess, you know, everything has its own pros and cons.
Because they can still go Gata Kacha if it is a Kalea, I think.
Huh.
That's been the counter on paper so far.
For TLID, they banned the
TLID banned Marcel.
Expose the same
Marcel 2. Geekfam, will they go for the Fredrin or the Kalea, or even not at all?
in me?
Fredrin.
Your team
Alright.
Right. I like the drafts.
On point so far. TLID though, it's gonna be the Gaton.
Oh,
interesting.
Is he for early game fighting power?
It's good against the Leomord and Freya.
I mean, it's pretty rough. You have more defense with the passive against the physical damage, but it's still not a good time early on. Not without backup, at least.
what do you use as Beloski here? I don't see any like clear answer so far.
Yeah, I don't know about the Hylos either. Not really.
Yeah, that's the first thing that came to mind. But
Tigreal?
still, nah. We can only hope, but I don't think it's happening.
Beloski.
You want to go back to the Cho again?
Honestly, this is a pretty good game to go Cho. Like, no, I mean it's not good, but it's the only.
So that or Hylos?
I don't think you want to go Hilda. I don't think you want to go Hylos. Grok. Okay, I like the Grok actually. Yeah, I like the Grok. Grok is a good shout.
But I feel like there's gotta be something crazy here.
They're
They're the one who's picking the Kalea and the Sora.
Interesting.
I think in a way they force the Purify on Kyo, right? So now you can chase him easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're focusing on shutting down Kyo because both Makeits and in theory Marcel, if they get left alone, they can delete Kyo in the fights.
I was thinking the Harley for Kevin, but now I don't know. Like they might have to just go Suyo.
Or do you want to go something crazy that can peel for
Akai?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a pretty good shout.
Yeah, I'm okay with that idea.
No, because all of these are like dives, right?
Oh.
That kind of works too. There's a bit of an anti-CC and also some CC from the Lucas as well.
They played the Lucas before. Their first game, I believe it was.
Interesting. So what do you think, Rashi?
I think it's good for TLID, man. They're trying to fight fire with fire almost, right? They saw the dive and they're thinking, if we can out-damage you, even the clash, you know, we have a carry and Lucas beating up on your Phoveus, on your Freya, we might come out on top. And they've been doing well in the early game. That might just be the angle that they're going for, shutting down the early game and making sure they don't allow GeekFam to play that geekable game.
Lucas and Leo were technically the same guys.
But Lucas, there's a bit of a downtime between the skills that he can do, right?
Well, you're just waiting for your stacks.
Yeah.
Your passive.
Compared to Leo, more
waiting for the cooldown.
Yeah, you can still basic attack everywhere, but we're gonna see though if GeekFam will close this one out 2-0 and force the first ever match loss of TLID in Season 17. Or will TLID prolong this one to 3 games?
So what is it gonna be, folks? Naruto or Luffy?
It's not Luffy. Yet.
Not yet.
Maybe. At this point it is.
Perhaps. Well, let's see how this one goes, man. Because again, in a big team fight with the Sora, man, with the Sora and the Eve and the Kalea, there's so many things going for GeekFam if they don't really get shut down in the early game. So that's where there's some urgency on part of TLID.
You like this choice, Vengeance?
Yeah, Vengeance. Interesting. I guess there's no way he's getting away from most of the CC. That's why he went for a bit more tankiness instead of Purify.
I'll work out. Emblems by you here. Put yourself together for both Aboy and Beloy. So look forward to all the flickers as Leone here with the vitality and the tenacity. He's just going for that usual tank build. Has a revitalize, so I'm trying to use that to get an advantage in the early game. I mean, this Freya might be a solution for the carries laning phase, man. Kyo seems to be struggling just a little bit.
Carry is a pick you would want to go up against Freya, by the way.
Yeah. Maybe early game 1v1 you're not gonna win unless the Freya makes a mistake, but the longer the game goes on, especially once you get a win of nature, then
with the Vengeance, right? To shut down the burst potential.
But still, like it's still gotta go through. Surely.
Yeah. It won't be as simple as without. I think GeekFam actually having a lot of pressure in the lane so far, but not a lot of ganks just yet.
So far, nothing happening in 2 minutes of action. Both teams are just still trying to get... Oh, that's a Purify. That's huge.
Really want to bully them. They really want to get that prio, Kenzie. But after the wave, they're going to go for... Oh, a boy! Caught in the taunt, not enough damage, but they burn out the flicker again. So a boy is technically just out of the fight.
That's even more huge for TLID.
Beloyski playing a Kumar. Oh, he pulls it back. Kevin goes in, but it's a bait in the end by BBB. He stays alive on top of that. Kenzie thrown back into the fray, but he's all good. Beloyski now healing, sustaining around the turtle with the passive, around with the walk up. Goes in, Marcel shifting skies, bringing it back. Aran jumps in over on Maykids, Red Tree! And it's a win for Maykids as Stritchel goes over to Crimson Beacon, but Aran, he's jumping around. Marcel goes to the skies, Stritchel with a Lancer Flare. Caught in the knockup of Marcel now, picked up by Beloy. GeekFam, 3-0 start.
That's literally the perfect example of Rage Bait or subpar IQ from Beloyski. It turns out it is Rage Bait for sure.
It's pretty high IQ too.
Yeah.
Right there, they went all in on that. They don't have flickers because they went for the Purifies, but they were still getting caught by all the crowd control, and they couldn't get away once they were having a disadvantage in the fight. So GeekFam now, with a 1.5k gold advantage, they're going to try and do all the same thing.
Oh man. I thought that the fact that they forced out the Purify from Kyo there, they were for sure going to gank the gold lane instead of just taking the turtle, but no. GeekFam got what they wanted, plus 3 kills as well.
That was so clean though, the skill 2 and flicker.
And a boy was super quick with it to punish too.
Maybe he should have picked this game.
I don't think so.
Look at this lead, 3-0 with the Yeev.
A lead? Early game for GeekFam? That's crazy. Is this a fake video?
Oh, they're just gonna go in on Leone, and he's not gonna be able to do anything about it. AOG cancel like one time. Wow, 4-0 for GeekFam. This is uncanny.
And now the Kalea has a huge problem because that's the main pick-off tool for GeekFam, and TLID has no real answer to it. And Leone, even with the Revitalize, could not really like survive long enough. So now they're losing vision. Kyo
walks up. This is just so annoying for Kyo when there's just another guy in this matchup.
By the way, good patience still from Kyo to not pop the Purify right away, and Beloski does not have the ultimate either, so it's a good maneuver, and he gets the crab there. Geekfam still kind of keep just pulling Kyo out of his lane. Oh.
Kevin!
Oh my god!
You got no ultimate, buddy, no rage! What?
That's some Sora damage, dude. That was a ton of damage immediately. That's supposed to be a fighter.
Yeah, oh, that's why Kevin is actually going for the Hunter Strike first.
Valkyrie descend, the AOG coming down as well, but it actually whiffs. Could have been a really good one. Flicker out, free turtle though at the end of the day.
Hello!
Still waiting. Goes back onto Kyo. He's able to dash out. Now a boy with a rotation as well. Leone, no AOG. But a boy does not want to use the RWM right now.
It's so fine, but look at this. Man, both lanes just fighting again and again. When it comes down to it, there's more staying power for Geekfam, and I like the turret on the top side here. They've been sending so much attention to that lane since the beginning of the game, and it's paying off.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Instant Barbio.
This is his jungle now. Dritchel, no Purify. Quick info for Beloski.
Yeah, and I think he can cycle his ultimate once the turtle comes up, and Dritchel cannot. Oh, there's actually enough of a downtime to get his Purify back, so they can still save it for the next turtle for Dritchel.
What can they do with that Purify though? Because for now, like, there's no real threat yet for TLID, right? Even if anyone gets lifted up by Dritchel, I think Geekfam might very happy to tank it and allow Beloy to just heal up the main target and continue the fight.
Pick up the. Oh my god, the RWM is perfect. Oh boy, I love you on E, baby. That's gonna be Marcel with a walk up. Kenzie goes in as well. Leone with one of the shortest AOGs I've seen as Marcel goes to the skies and takes him down. Kevin, no ultimate, no Ninetales. Naruto with no Ninetales. You're literally just Sakura, bro.
Gotta be honest with you, I was questioning the flicker positioning from a boy, but no. He calculated that. He knows that he is strong enough, tank enough to tank all the damage, and also deals and punish them at the same time. And the whole team of Geekfam just knows when to back up.
5k gold advantage now. TLID, they're slowly and surely losing ways to come back into the game. Even if they're going to bring it to the late game with a boy on the Eve, it's gonna give you Zolo. Oh, Beloy!
No Ninetales, you're so cooked. You got no chakra, brother. Oh, Leone, what? Huh? That was just an int. Now they go all in. RWM from a boy. Sora! That's Marcel with a bring back around. Able to pick up. Oh, Marcel picked up. Kill gets a shutdown. Geekfam. They're still up ahead. They're still 5k ahead.
Yeah, with the Holy Shield down, I guess I'm calling that a W for Geekfam.
It's a W, but there was a shutdown given to Kyo. Not ideal, but by all means, the gold lead has still been extended by Geekfam. It might reach a 6k once they're done with the turtle and pushing out the other lanes. It's not the worst thing for TLID, but they certainly want to be doing a bit more. But that was the best they could do.
Perfect turtle.
Yeah. This is a much more stomp than game number 1, though. Under 8 minutes, 6k gold lead for Geekfam, and a boy is already having that Divine Glaive. So everyone in the front line is on the table for this game. He's gonna pull the trigger on literally Leone and Aran.
Not a single person has magic resistance items just yet, so he's doing true damage straight through the front line of TLID. Leone in particular, though, on the Gato, you're seeing, I guess, that aggressive nature, wanting to kind of turn things around and fight it back, but in this situation, it's making him look like he's making some really weird decisions.
Okay, folks, I'm gonna throw something out there. A question. Is Leone a glue merchant?
And a chip merchant. I was questioning the same thing. That's literally what I want to say as well, Miracle, before you said it.
Oh no. Leone. Good chip.
Leone.
Leo? No, it doesn't work. Sloop. Beloy. Oh! Goes in onto Leone. Oh, that's a big combo coming down. Around in the back line as well. Valkyrie descent though. Kyo's actually free hitting. Aran's doing so much in the back, but he's all alone, and there's not much he can do. Kenzie!
Oh my god!
Tearing Kyo apart, a boy with a Void Blast!
That is unfair! I thought there was a mistake from Geekfam, but they were so far ahead! They can tank anything and everything!
It might be over.
Yeah!
Oh no. Dritchel in the mid lane, that's the Phantom Steed. Dritchel bursts it down! Kevin bursts it down! Geekfam get an upset 2-0 victory against a TLID that were on a win streak. And all that took is only under 9 minutes.
What the heck is this team?
The mighty Geek Fam has done it again. There were doubters. There were people who said it was impossible, but they somehow always find a way. The good old Geek Fam that the Geek Fam community have been waiting for.
You can see some smiles from Frizzy. And Honchao is a bit shocked after that performance. I mean, at that point when they were down 6k in 8 minutes, you kind of expect that TLID will blow that one, but not in this way, man. Under 9 minutes. This surely is the fastest game in Season 17 so far, right?
Yes.
Not even close.
Man, Geek Fam. Every time they are better as the underdogs. They're better as a team that no one expects.
It's the pattern, baby.
It's the pattern, baby. The pattern that someone on this desk never believes in, but the pattern that the boys here always believe in. Everybody was popping off. As someone mentioned in the comments, this really just felt like alter ego at M7 for Geek Fam, right? It was just everywhere, fighting, brawly. The old macro style, gone.
Oh my god.
This fight though, it seemed like, we mentioned that Kill was full, like free hitting, but it seems like it's turned around immediately by Kenzie with that dive, dude.
And we're gonna see them in the stage for the second time this season, Geek Fam with Budaya Klana Musar.
The Kingslayer, mereka menghabisi dengan sadis.
The
Dan inilah
Kingslayer
kemenangan 2-0 yang begitu bersih
was slaughtering
dari tim
TLID
Geek 2-0. Memecahkan win streak dari tim
Breaking the win
Liquid
streak
ID.
from Team Liquid ID.
Loiski, ini
Loiski.
langsung aja Loy.
Let's get it straight away.
Game secepat ini.
This fast of a game.
Seperti ini.
And like this as
Soalnya
well.
mereka kan banyak ini kan comeback kan. Jadi
They come back
gua
a lot.
selalu bilang ingatin mereka respect kari kyo udah gitu. Jadi kita
Which is-
cepatin sebisanya.
Keep respecting
Okay.
close carry, so we want to end it as soon as possible.
Kalian memecahkan rekor juga, ini game tercepat. Belum
And
sampai
this is the
9
fastest
menit,
game
belum ketemu Lord,
in T17.
belum ada siapa-siapa.
There's no lore, there's no
Kok bisa?
anything. How the hell did you do
kok
that?
bisa ya?
Kok bisa
I don't even
makanya?
know.
Gak tahu juga Bude.
Loh,
I don't even know how we did that.
oh mode ganyang-ganyang dari
Ya.
Geek Fam.
Belajar
We
dari
just
Coach
wanna
Sever.
Play it aggressively and we learn from Coach
Ketularan
Sever.
juga. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang minggu yang ketiga, minggu yang
talking about
mungkin
week
sudah
number
jadi
3.
momentum Geek Fam juga, The Kingslayer,
Feels like this
King
is
Maharaja Kevin mungkin
your
langsung
time to get
kasih
the
ke Make It
momentum.
ya.
Ya.
We're gonna give the mic to Make It.
Make It. Kamu baru saja
You just beat
membuat tim Liquid ID
TLID.
seperti tak berkutik.
and it looks like they have no chance at all.
Cara Geek Fam, begitu sadis cara Make It untuk
It was so
menghabisi
sadistic.
King yang satu ini,
And
King
you were up
Maharaja
against
Kevin. Bagaimana
King
kamu
Kevin.
melihat match hari ini?
How did you see
Yang nggak
this
pakai
match overall?
Fredrin sih kayaknya Bude.
He didn't use Fredrin.
Makanya jadi kayak
That's why.
gitu aja.
It's a bit.
Gitu. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Fredrin berarti performa
But talking
King
about
Maharaja Kevin
Fredrin,
kalau pakai Fredrin baru.
But it looks
Jos.
like so
Nggak ada obat.
without the
Nggak
Fredrin,
ada obat.
is he not that
Tapi,
good?
Gimana dengan
But with
battle
Fredrin, it
hari
seems
ini?
like
Puas
Make It
sudah
stinks.
mengalahkan satu King.
That he's really good.
Kayaknya enggak sih udah.
Oh enggak, kenapa?
Emang lagi pede aja pecahin WS mereka.
Pecahin WS.
We're just
Memang
confident
ya,
to
Geek Fam
break
tuh
their win streak.
Bener-bener dah. Melawan tim yang sedang win streak terlihat
Namanya
seakan-akan
Kingslayer,
mudah.
Bude.
Oh benar.
Our name is
Berarti
Kingslayer,
yang
Bude.
King lainnya harus hati-hati juga dong.
Baru sekali sih, jadi tapi bisa dipanggil Kingslayer dikit. Ya.
Masih
Yeah, we
dikit.
kind of
tadi
get the
berani
right to be
kalahin
called
si King
Kingslayer a bit because we only
King
Kevin.
we did it
Kevin.
once
Kevin.
against King
Tapi,
Kevin.
Oke, menangin langsung plus mecahin win streak dari Make It sendiri. Ini
From Make
jadi sebuah mental boost kah? Atau
Is this a
sebuah
mental boost
mungkin
moment?
pencapaian juga nggak sih untuk Make
Is this
It?
some kind of achievement
Enggak,
to break
udah.
TLID's win
Ya,
streak? No, not
kan udah
really.
belajar dari season lalu mental. Jadi main
We're
aja
just
udah.
learning from last season too.
Main
Our
aja
mentality.
udah.
We just play
Yeah.
and hope
Main
for the
aja
best.
udah. Tapi kalau main dari Kenziski juga, tadi kita ngeliat ada
But from
momen-momen
Kenziski, there
di mana
were
kamu
a few moments where
terus-terusan mengejar dan
you're still
membuat
chasing
game
around
yang pertama bahkan
the TLID
begitu bersih.
members.
Kamu tanpa tumbang juga dari
And
game
you were
pertama.
deathless
Ini Kenziski
in
kerasukan
game number one.
apa?
Gak tau.
What the hell happened to you?
Makanya si Lord. Tapi ya terlihat
I
seakan-akan
didn't catch
berbeda
that, sorry.
GM di minggu yang ketiga. Apalagi performa dari Kenzi.
But your performance, Kenzie,
Dikasih hotspot sama Marcel.
He was
dari
given
Marcelnya malah.
Yeah.
Bentar, Marcel yang ini kan bukan hero ya?
he was given some kind of like thing from Marcel. I
Oke,
didn't catch that
jadi
again.
dari
My
Marcel
bad.
dari ngebantu banget.
Yeah.
Dan
So did that help
membuat
you a
game
lot?
pertama
Yes.
menjadi game kalian. Gimana sih Kenzie?
Karena kita mainnya combo-comboan, saling tabrak-tabrak masuk.
We gonna just play with the combos and just go guns blazing.
Baloy.
Baloy.
And Bluski was
Langsung
shot
gas
calling
aja.
it.
Tapi pernah nggak sih kalian di game pertama tuh terpikir bahwa kalian bisa ngedapetin game pertama karena kalian sudah propos dari segi turretnya.
Did you thought that you were able to get them game
Gimana?
number one even though
Gimana?
you were
Loy?
losing a lot in the early
Sudah
game?
expect sih. Bisa
We kinda expected
jujur
it.
ya, jujur. Bukan sombong atau gimana.
We expected
kita
the comeback.
soalnya pede sama percaya sama.
It's not arrogance, it's just
sama komposisi
confidence.
Kita sama satu sama lain.
We just trust with each other.
Ya makanya bisa menang.
That's why we can still win.
Santai aja.
Even though the odds are against us.
Jadi dengan komposisi, dengan hero-hero yang mereka miliki, mereka nggak panik walaupun di menit berapa belas turretnya sudah habis. Tapi nggak bahas tentang Marcel juga. Marcel tadi dibilang karena Marcel nih. Marcel, kamu gimana sih ngeliat Geek Fam di season ini setelah kedatangan kamu juga?
How did you see Geek Fam this season?
Sampai minggu ketiga ini gimana
With your
Marcel?
progress in week number 1 to week
lancar
number
sih
3?
Bude dari
It goes
week
all
2
well.
ya. Week pertama masih
Week number
masih
one,
adaptasi lah. Cuman
I was
sekarang
still
udah
adapting, but now
alhamdulillah lancar.
thank God,
Mulai ngedapetin
it's going
momentum,
well.
mulai ngedapetin kemenangan, jadi nagih kah?
Ya, jadi naik.
Is it addicting
mental.
getting these victories?
Jadi
Yes.
naik mentalnya. Tapi,
You got a lot of
kamu
mental
tim
boost.
Liquid ID yang belum pernah kalah.
But
Untuk
against Team
Marcel
Liquid
sendiri,
ID
ada
that
nggak
never
sih
lost
ingin,
so far this season,
Ayo kita pecahin atau apa
is
yang
there kind
kalian
of like
diskusikan
feeling
sebelum
where
pertarungan?
you feel like we want to break the streak?
Pas malam sebelum match lawan Liquid.
Yes,
aku
before
bilang
this
gini,
night, I said,
ayo pecahin West-nya.
let's go break this win
Tapi
streak of
memecahkan
Liquid.
dengan secepat ini,
But you broke the streak
2-0,
in
terlihat
this
begitu
festival
mudah
fashion,
buat kalian.
2-0.
Apa yang kalian lakukan?
What special thing that you did
Main
to
kartu
get this
doang
victory
sih.
so fast?
Main kartu.
We play
Oke,
cards
bonding sesama
apparently.
teman-teman
banding,
ya.
banding.
So
Bonding.
bonding
Kamu membantu-
Udah mulai ini Bude, nggak
makes it
ikut.
better.
udah mulai,
Iya sibuk dia.
soalnya kalian
But apparently
kerjain
Marcel is a bit
terus. Kabur.
Ngetik-ngetik.
Oke.
Marcel is a
Ayo,
bit
nggak boleh
busy
ngetik-ngetik. Harus
typing
bareng
stuff.
kartu bersama mereka. Tapi udah penasaran apa
I'm
yang
gonna
paling
assume
kamu
that's
fokusin
a
untuk
reference
melawan
to
tim
him
Liquid ID?
talking with his
Strategi
quote-unquote
apa yang
friends.
kamu lakukan nih?
Gak ada sih Bude, main aja.
Main aja?
There's no special
Apakah ada
thing we did,
player
we just
yang memang
play.
harus dipegangin atau gimana?
Gak ada.
Gak ada.
Nothing at all.
Gak ada. Lu lempeng-lempeng aja ya Marcel ya. Tapi Loy, udah penasaran hari ini
Loy,
kita nggak
I'm a
melihat
bit
dari
curious.
lawan model Leoni di sana yang menggunakan glue-nya. Memang
We
nge-ban
haven't
ini
seen
adalah salah
glue.
satu kuncinya kan?
At all from Leoni.
Leoni. Gak bisa.
Respect Leonis
Nggak
glue.
bisa.
We can. We always have to respect
Pro
it.
Hero. Jadi kalian udah ngebaca permainan mereka dengan
You already
hero.
read the gameplay
Aku
of
lihat
Leoni.
ini Bude sebelum pertanding statistik di MPL terus dia main dua hero yang ini.
We check the statistics
Bankip
before the game, and we see the glue and Leoni, and that's why glue and the chip. That's why we banned both those two.
Jadi faktor terbesar apa lagi sih Loy? Mungkin dengan
So what's
hero-hero
the other
yang
big
kalian
big
buang.
factors?
Lalu apa lagi Loy?
Kebetulan
Aside from the bans.
mereka banyak banget hero sih sebenarnya. Mereka
Actually,
kalau
they
kita
played a
bisa
lot of
respect
heroes.
MM-nya Kyo ada King Joe,
Kyo
terus Aran juga banyak banget.
played a lot of heroes, Joe played a lot of heroes around
Gua
too.
pilihnya yang
But we chose
Leoni aja yang di ban.
Leonis
Jadi ya itu.
heroes to be banned.
untung hoki jadi menang.
Oke.
We got kinda
Tapi
lucky that we
sebagai
win.
satu roamer, ngelihat kehadiran Leoni di MPL ID.
Looking at Leonis
Sebagai roam juga gimana sih Loy?
appearance,
Jago sih dia,
This
soalnya
season.
gak mungkin gua ban
What do you
chipnya sama
He's really good.
Kalau gua gak lihat dia tuh apa ya?
there's no way
bisa
I'm
kasih
betting.
impact
I'm not
dia
betting
lah
the chip
dengan
and glue
hero
after
yang
seeing
itu,
what he
makanya
did
gua ban.
early in the
Ini
season.
impact besar didapatkan dan membuat Aboy dari season 7 di
Aboy,
MPL Indonesia.
ever since
Ini
season
udah lama
7
banget kita
in
nggak
MPL
lihat
ID,
game secepat ini.
we've never seen this
Memecahkan
kind of
rekor
game
game tercepat. Begitu cepatnya. Tadi ingat berapa menit?
under 9 minutes.
8
Did you
menit
know
kayaknya.
Iya, nggak
how many
sampai 9 menit.
How many minutes it takes for you guys to
Kamu
win the
pernah
game?
merasakan game secepat ini?
It's about 8 minutes, right?
Kita hard game mulu soalnya kalau main.
No, not really. We haven't
Yeah.
felt this
Jadi
kind of
ini
game,
benar-benar
game before. It's always hard
Terjadi
games
di
for us.
tangan kalian. Dari Aboy sendiri, apa yang membuat ini bisa secepat itu?
Mungkin
What did you do to
comms
make it
kita
this fast?
jalan aja sih.
Our comms was pretty good,
Tapi kita nggak lihat kalau udah menit gitu sih nggak lihat.
but we
Kita
didn't
fokus
really pay
main aja.
attention to the minutes.
Nggak lihat, oke. Tapi benar-benar di season ini, di
But this
bawah
season,
menit 9,
Under 9 minutes,
apa rahasia untuk nge-end secepat itu?
What was
Banyak yang
the
kepo kayaknya.
recipe.
Pecahin aja pasif turretnya.
Just get the third passive away.
Iya, game
as fast as
tercepat
possible.
di season ini. Betul, karena game tercepat di season ini. Boy, ada yang pengen kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk tim Liquid? Kalian berdua bersama-sama
Is there kind of a
memecahkan
message to
game
TLID
tercepat di
players
season ini.
after breaking the record for fastest game this season?
Oke aja ya Bude kayaknya. Kita
It's just lucky.
sama sekali nggak merhatiin sih.
We
Nggak
really
ada
didn't pay
janjian
attention to
juga.
the minutes.
Di scrim soalnya kita yang digituin terus. Kaget di turnamen kita yang gitu
In scrims, we got gapped so hard.
Jadi kalian
Enemies
di scrim
ended the
hasilnya
games
kalah cepat.
against us super fast. And it's surprising that,
Bener juga.
you know,
Tapi berbeda,
now
Pak.
in the
Panggung
MPL, we
berbeda.
are the ones who is doing it.
Iya sih, mungkin karena si Marcel, apa ya?
Maybe because Marcel.
Malam soalnya si Marcel udah rehearsal, Bude.
Seems like
rehearsal kayak gimana interview gua ini dia briefing.
Last
Gua
night.
bilang sama dia kalau dia nggak jawab bagus, gua gak kasih main.
Last night, Marcel was saying something along the lines of,
pengen menang dia.
or I was saying something like, you know, if the interview
Siap-siap lagi
answers
berarti ya.
are not good, he's not going to be playing
Tapi
again.
penasaran, Richel sebagai lawan kalian.
Now you're
Lawan
up against
Boy,
Richel
dia adalah
in mid
player
lane.
Rookie. Dan
And
dia
this is one of the
berhasil
better
memenangkan
rookies in MPL
banyak
Indonesia so
sekali
far.
kemenangan, memanen. Akhirnya kamu melawan sosok rookie anyar di MPL Indonesia.
You're up against
Aboy
the new
gimana sebagai
up-and-coming
seorang
rookie
sepuh di mid
in
lane?
TLID.
Jago sih Bude, cuman kita ospek dulu aja sama yang player sepuh.
We just give them a bit of a welcome to MPL moment here.
Ya,
As the veterans.
Ya kita lebih pressure aja dianya.
We just give them, we
Dan
pressure them a lot.
memang
Or pressure
jam terbang
Richel
itu
especially a
nggak
lot.
bohong ya Boy ya.
Mungkin.
Tapi jam terbang Geek Fam kayaknya The King Slayer is back. Aboy sendiri ini memang udah momennya Geek Fam kah untuk
Is this
up
your
terus?
the Geek Fam's moment to come back this season?
Selalu berproses di seasonnya. Jadi ya
Geek
tunggu
Fam
aja
always
makin kuat.
processing in
Berproses
each
dan
of
makin kuat
every
next
season.
match-nya. Ini buat
We're getting stronger as the season goes on.
Marcel harus ngomong nih untuk next lawan Geek Fam.
Marcel,
Untuk
after
next
this,
match dari Geek Fam.
in the next match, any kind of message or thoughts?
Hey kamu.
Siap-siap aja RRQ 2-0 juga.
Oh, get ready, RQ. We're gonna 2-0 you.
Wow, jadi itu
That's
tadi ya.
Marcel, not me, by the way.
Dan tentunya next match.
Marcel, get ready for your
dari
social
Geek
media to get
Fam.
flooded
Akan kasih
by a lot of
play,
comments.
Tapi kali ini Geek Fam
Wow.
Community sambutlah The King Slayer.
And Geek Community, give it up to the King Slayers, Geek Fam, the best team in the world.
Oh, game begitu cepat berakhir, tapi kegembiraan ini akan berlanjut karena ada apa? Ada GoPay hadiah GG. Kalian bisa mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Gimana caranya? Langsung aja, inilah dia. Jadi untuk kalian semua udah yakin udah punya aplikasi GoPay? Pasti udah. Yang belum, langsung aja download atau unduh di App Store, di Play Store. Setelah itu buka kamera, lalu arahkan ke layar depan karena nanti akan ada QR Code yang muncul. Setelah kalian nge-scan, tinggal klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian bisa buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Masuk ke akun kalian otomatis. Nggak pakai lama, jadi sudah siap semuanya? Siap, inilah dia. QR Code untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Langsung gercep banget semuanya. Tunjukin kecepatan fast hang kalian layaknya Make It dan King Maharaja Joe, King Maharaja Kevin. Make It juga menunjukkan tadi nggak sempat ketemu Lord, tapi kita tahu kalian sempat banget untuk ngedapetin GoPay ini. Congratulations buat yang sudah mendapatkan GoPay. Pasti GG di GoPay dan GoPay dompet andalan para gamers. Semuanya bahagia, semuanya tersenyum, walaupun ada yang ini dalam hati pasti sumringah. Dan sepertinya yang lebih sumringah adalah Geek Fam, di mana mereka mendapatkan momentumnya bukan hanya momentum saja, namun berhasil memecahkan lose streak dari tim TLID. Jadi gimana sih cara Geek Fam memecahkan game tercepat di musim ini? Langsung saja casters break it down.
So it's all about the pattern, man. It's all about the process. As a boy put it that way, you know? You always have to believe in the pattern. And TLID, you know what that stands for? This loss is due.
This loss is due? Dang, what do you mean? Are you calling them frauds?
Yeah. Against Geek Fam at least.
Okay.
What?
That's oh.
Hey.
Bold moves.
It's TLID, so they're not gonna be offended, you know? We know that we're just playing.
That's true. What do you mean? Some teams get offended?
Some teams do, apparently.
Really?
Not sure which team that is, but
Wow.
we're gonna throw it over to the fan of the. Oh yeah,
That's
Raj,
crazy.
this is
That's
this
insane.
is unexpected. No, like the first game.
I think you just said it was expected. You said it was due.
Like, because I'm trying to be serious here. I'm serious.
But you weren't serious earlier.
Nah, not really.
Okay, gotcha. That's fair. This fight though, it seemed that there was gonna be a turnaround. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And then the re-engage from Kenzie
just skied all over the place.
Yeah, it just Kenzied all over the place, legit.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Like, Podolski engaged to Leone. I think that was actually a bait. You know, Leone. They know that they're not gonna be able to burst Leone, and they drag all the TLID members to them. And they calculate they're winning, you know, gold lead, the items and all that. But this is just Podolski masterclass. In that moment earlier, it gives them the turret, the turtle. It gives them the early kills, and they snowball the heck out of their position.
I mean, it kind of begs the question against a Sora and a Freya. Like, do you really want to be brawling all the way from the early game? It seems like from the drafting phase, TLID wanted that early advantage. But for me personally, when I saw the Sora, I'm like, oh, are we really fighting into that? We're at best gonna lose one guy, get him deleted, or at worst, get the cloud form shifting skies and just get wrecked with a wombo combo.
So we all agree that a boy just give him juice in, Eve, give him normal picks.
Yeah. Do we agree that Leone can't play the Gata though?
Okay, I don't think he can play the Gata.
He's better at the glue.
Yeah, you
for
guys
sure.
have played the Gatot, right? There's no way.
First time on Gata.
Yeah.
His first time on a hero outside of blue chip Hilda.
Well, let's take a look at this fight though here, right? Because remember, Q was free hitting. Then afterwards, it seems like Aran was so far out. You know, the Joe Kevin there is waiting over there, and he couldn't find anything, right? It seems like there was a bit of a, you want to call it overzealousness from Aran, just a little bit. Either way, the team wasn't ready for it, and afterwards, it's a done deal, man. We see the comp, we know what's coming.
And Podolski mentioned it earlier, right? He learned from Coach Sever, and you mentioned it earlier too, Miracle. It feels like alter ego.
Yeah. W Beloyski, man, learning from Coach Sheffer, and we definitely saw the similarities.
I mean, why don't you learn from your own coach?
Exactly. Why would you learn from your own coach? It's almost like he's the guy drafting, doing VOD reviews. He should get paid overtime for sure. Anyways, just to push that point even further, right? Before the Zetian game 1, a boy was sitting at 0% win rate, and he's played it 3 times. And again, that game wasn't really the best, you know, showing, because it was a comeback victory. They had to be like, okay, Kenzie, go, right? Kenzie, I choose you. In this game, they didn't need to go, Kenzie, I choose you. They could have been, they got mid prior, that's number 1. So Beloyski could be like, let's kill before the kill kills us in the late game. And Sora could do everything. A boy was solo, and he outplayed too, bro. Like, I like that. I like that a boy.
It's crazy, man, this game. Like, almost everyone... The Lucas was a non-factor. We thought it was like kind of a decent pick. We were looking for a peel, someone that can withstand the CCs and the damage in the early game. But no, there's no way. You see the Marcel damage and also Bake's damage in the early game?
I think it's just too much tempo, right? We were talking about how he is constantly getting caught without his ultimate. And when that happens, he can't do anything.
You got no chakra, Naruto. What you gonna do, bro?
Exactly. Kurama can't come into the Lanodon and help
This
you
is
out.
the pre-paid Naruto.
What do you think? Because of the drafts here, like Geek Fam, Sora, Leomord, Eve, and Freya, like 4 of the accepted like prio picks, you know, as opposed to TLID. It just seems like Geek Fam's got some really solid picks here, especially if you were told they wanted to try and brawl it out and destroy the early game. This is the comp you would want.
Yeah, there's literally nothing that TM Liquid ID can do to stop a team fight from happening, right? These are all amazing gap closers, especially with a boy building towards the Ice Queen 1. He knows what he's trying to do, you know? Just stopping Team Liquid ID to not be able to get back to their own stables. And TLID, this composition is also like, we're trying to solve the over-aggressiveness of the Geek comp problem, right? But they didn't do it.
I think it wasn't really stopping the aggression, but mainly I think they were trying to win out early game before Geek Fam did, right?
Fight fire with fire and just win out in damage, in burst. If they really wanted to solve the problem, Chef, and your suggestion for the Akai might make a bit more sense.
Yeah. I think I'm a sucker for Khalid in these kind of matchups, but I think even if they picked up Khalid instead of the Gata, the Kalea would do the same.
Dominate.
Actually, even worse. So if they ban the Kalea and they pick up Khalid, I think that's a way to just force your way into that first turtle, you know?
Yeah, and by the way, zero objective at all from Team Liquid ID. It makes sense. It's a 9-minute game, you know?
Yeah.
Against West.
It's like our game earlier.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, but we were on TL's perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now,
we beat them. We had like an 8-minute something game.
8:53.
Did we?
Yeah, it was 8:53 our game.
This game.
This game's 8:57.
Oh.
We won. 4 seconds is all we need.
We're better than Geek Fam, apparently.
Huh?
We're better than Geek Fam.
Yeah, our opponents were 100% TLID. Oh yeah, sure.
If you want to see Geek Fam and all those amazing teams in MPL Indonesia, you gotta come to the venue, man.
Yeah.
Just buy the MPL tickets for those of you super fans that haven't been to MPL Arena. You don't deserve to call yourself super fans.
Oh, my goats. Okay.
You absolutely have to come to MPL Arena and watch Season 17, experience the electrifying atmosphere of MPL, or watching MPL together with other super fans like this one. Unfortunately, that hasn't gotten a win yet. Enjoy all the excitement and giveaways you can get by attending in person. How do you buy the tickets? Just head over to
id-mpl.com/ticket.
He did it right, man. He did it right.
Didn't say straight.
And for everybody at home who's like, I'm a super fan, how dare you say I'm not a super fan because I don't come to the venue? I just live in a different country. Well, there's a TLID super fan that came here from Singapore with his TLID jersey.
You're right.
Just
You're right.
to see his team lose 2-0. That's a super fan. W Moman, by the way. Pastor for MPL.
Sucks for you, Moman.
Wait, what?
Wow. Because he's a super fan of Geek Fam, and you know, sucks for you, TLID fan. Yeah.
Man, I'm happy I'm in the English podcast, man. You get to say all these. You know, there's no.
I think when the Indonesian viewers grow up, they will find this very, very entertaining. But for now, they're gonna have to sugarcoat. They're gonna have to be like very safe and yeah. We love you English viewers, man.
Yeah.
We can say anything about y'all teams, and you know, maybe you come in, you say a few words, but that's it.
What makes you think you're immune from punishment backstage from me and Moman, bro?
What?
What?
What did you say earlier?
What makes you think you're gonna get away with it? Just because the viewers let it slide doesn't mean we will.
I think I can outrun you.
With your knee?
That's actually
with that knee of yours? That's a bold statement.
That's a cooked knee, bro.
Speaking of bold statement right now, like where do you see Geek Fam in the power rankings?
Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
I mean, yo, honestly, after this win,
nah, don't go too
I'll put
far.
him A. I'll put him A. I'll put him A.
Yeah, just below Onyx is what I'm trying.
No. It's like A is every other team. So, Onyx S, we got BTR.
That's what I'm saying.
We got Alter Ego. We got everybody is A
Yeah,
right
just
now.
below Onyx.
Except Navi and RQ.
Ooh. That's it. Oof.
What more do you want?
I mean,
What's your problem?
you can self-deprecate a bit.
Nah, not happen.
So, how confident are you that you're gonna win against Alter Ego today?
It's rough, but you gotta keep the spirit, man.
I mean, I should be asking you right now because right now we're on to match number 2, right? BTR.
Oh, you're right.
You gotta ask me a question. What
BTR
question?
versus which team again? Oh, it's Onyx! Oh my god!
Hey, it's been a day of upsets though, so ideally, right? In an ideal.
If it's a day of upsets, then Onyx would win. BTR
What do you mean
are
upset?
the favorites up against
Whoa,
Onyx. Onyx, get ready.
What do you mean upset? We saw this coming. Geek Fam dominating.
Exactly.
Bloody.
And I'm glad
That is not what you were saying.
all of us
earlier in the talent
are seeing the same thing. Type 1 in the chat if you think BTR are going to smash Onyx in match number 2. Type 2 if you think BTR are going to get a 2-1 victory against Onyx in match number 2. Type 3 if you think BTR will win in any way, shape, or form against Onyx today.
Type
There are
4
no other options.
if you think this guy is delusional and needs to get checked in the mental hospital.
If you say that, then you need to get checked because there's no way that's delusion. That is 100% facts.
And if you guys don't know who's gonna win, right? You pick option C. There's always option C to fall back.
It's number C right now.
It's number C.
Number
Gunny said number C.
Number C.
Number C.
Oh yeah, after this, it's gonna be kind of match. I shouldn't say that. I should be hyping it up. BTR versus Onyx. So we don't really know what's gonna happen.
BTR's gonna win.
Tune in to the next match after this break.
I believe.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
の術。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟は子供騙しかアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Gaming membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Trigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PEA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat.
Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Alter Ego menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Alter Ego.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Alter Ego.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think, and sometimes it's better than playing objective. Just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus menurut aku, kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak jadi Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan. Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gini.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evo's berkembang lah. Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Piu will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Piu, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Piu bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
野心の術。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟は子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing di panggung internasional. Kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat apapun tim apapun itu bisa imbangin lah, bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle, kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think, and sometimes it's better than playing objective. Just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang memang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evo's berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Pio, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
飛来神の術。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari Lung. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Keski di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region ini membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Alter Ego menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Alter Ego.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Alter Ego.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think, and sometimes it's better than playing objective. Just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus menurut aku, kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang memang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah jadi.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga. Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti gak bisa bikin Evos berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Phil will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Phil, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
被害神の術。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
Should be something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari Lung. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gua memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region ini membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna base a meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue liat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid laner hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gini.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti gak bisa bikin Evols berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Phil will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Phil, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
白石の術。
渦巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しかアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だったよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Karena mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
Should be something that, these players, these coaches really have to move fast. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin full tour atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari Lung. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue liat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think, and sometimes it's better than playing objective. Just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus menurut aku, kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang memang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti nggak bisa bikin Evols berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Phil will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Phil, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Phil bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 17 di mana kita akan memasuki match yang kedua setelah match pembukaan membuat semua mata terbuka bahwa di MPL Indonesia dinamika begitu meriah dan telur sudah pecah, kekalahan pun bisa terjadi, kemenangan pun bisa didapatkan oleh semua tim dan sekarang kita akan melihat bagaimana tim Onyx akan berhadapan dengan tim Bigetron. Dua tim ini sedang berjuang, mereka akan bertemu satu sama lain. Bagaimana tidak, Onyx sedang memegang kendali. Mereka tak memiliki kekalahan match. Namun, kalau boleh dibilang, kemarin kita melihat bahwa Onyx juga punya celah. Dan ini adalah saat bagi tim Bigetron memiliki misi sang robot merah untuk match kali ini di match yang kedua. Bagaimana tidak, mereka pernah memecahkan win streak dari Onyx di musim lalu. Dan musim ini mungkin bisa jadi sebuah kesempatan bagi sang robot merah untuk menghentikan dominasi sang Raja Langit. Sebuah misi untuk membuktikan diri bagaimana kekuatan mereka di regular season ini. Dari setiap playernya sendiri, kita akan melihat bagaimana battle dari setiap laningnya. Pertemuan gold lane yang tak akan kita bisa hindarkan, di mana Kelra akan berhadapan dengan Eman. Ditambah lagi, kedua jungler ini akan saling berhadapan satu sama lain. Kairi dan Nanael. Siapa yang tidak tertarik dengan kedua player ini? So, sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertemuan dari kedua tim ini dan bagaimana kedua tim ini menjalankan misinya, apalagi sang robot merah pernah mendapatkan hasil baik di musim lalu. Bude juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa semua super fans yang ada di sini sudah ngumpul. Ada Sonic, ada Biget Troopers juga, dan semua super fans yang sudah hadir. Dan yang ada di rumah juga harus tulis prediksi kalian. Karena saat lagi sebelum kita memulai, Bude mau ingetin dulu. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Toda. Dan partner in esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Toys, dan juga Aqua. Bude kepengen mendengar, Bude pengen juga kalian menunjukkan ekspresi bagaimana semangatnya kalian untuk mendukung dan mensupport kedua tim di match kedua ini dengan cara menyuarakan We Own This ketika Bude bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17. Udah siap super fans? Siap. Kasih tau dong semangat kalian untuk tim favorit kalian. Inilah dia match kedua antara Onyx dan Bigetron di MPL Indonesia Season 17. On this!
Game 2 is about, or match 2 is about to be underway. Welcome to the slaughterhouse of Bigetron stream here with Mirko, Rashi, and Sheffin. Mac and cheese combo back at it again. We gotta be honest sometimes, Rashi, okay?
You're overselling it.
Overselling it?
How do you know it's gonna be a slaughter, man?
Do you not know about it?
It could be close. Could be close.
Let's ask the guy in, the most relevant guy here. Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Relevant? What does that mean?
The one that, you're the fan of Bigetron right now. We're not really the fan.
Interesting choice of words. That's all we're saying.
Like, English caster, by the way. I'm struggling to find the right word.
What do I think about Bigetron versus Onyx?
Yeah.
Realistically, or maybe okay. We'll get the subjective opinion out of the way. Bigatron are gonna win this one, all right? Bigatron do well when a lot of people don't count them in, especially in the regular season. That's where they usually shine. Now, objectively, they're gonna smash Onyx, bro. All right, Onyx, you've been good, man. Kelra, I can't. Onyx, you've been good, but Bigatron, I think, have the tools to make it close. Realistically, that's where I'm gonna put it. Make it close.
I mean, we can ask the audience here with audience topic voting by Infinix. What does BTR need to do to win against Onyx? M1 plays unique heroes, not really lockdowns, his movements. Maybe that's, in the table, but easier said than done. Play with comfort picks. Now, this might be the most realistic one out of all of them, especially if they're not shying away from your favorite pick right now, Rashi, Jushin.
My favorite pick.
Yeah, you're forced to play those.
Well, I mean,
Jushin,
it's
you got
just such a great hero, man. And I think comfort picks in a sense that it has to be heroes that suits their personality, I think. It doesn't have to be specific heroes per se, but for example, for Moreno, you want to give him some like damage dealer,
Just like a boy.
For instance, something with like outplay potential. For Eman, you want that like late game carry possibility, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Doesn't have to be specific heroes, specific kinds of heroes.
I know what you mean, Pub.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Pub.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Pub. But yeah, I mean, realistically, if we're being serious, last season, the last match that Onyx played against Bigatron actually smacked them to 0, and it was through some of the better draft of Push Bam back then.
Yeah, Bam and Erpang, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Erpang's still in the lineup right now. I honestly feel, again, when it comes to lineups, Bigatron have a very good lineup. The fact that they kept the lineup, I really like. They swapped out the coaching staff. Now that, we'll see whether or not it works out. Because when they've been good, Bigatron have been amazing. But when they've been bad, they've been pretty darn bad.
And we'll see something from Savero here. Let's see what he thinks about MPL Indonesia.
I can adapt because my team also helped me for learn Tagalog comms, so we can play as a team. I think the culture and environment similar like Indo, so I just need to adjust to gameplay and team play. For me, it's like challenging for me to improve myself and prove to all of the fans. The strong of Kera, I think he can play both MM, but he like super good when playing marksman. And Eman, I think, is flexible. He can play fighter and marksman both so good. I think the next who can be the gold standard at Indo, I think first RV, because he has a good individual skill and team play. Second, maybe Erlan, because I think he has a good laning and aggressive play. And the third is maybe because he has a good laning too and aggressive. Play for Sonic's ID and Philippines. Thank you for the support. Please keep support me and I will do my best. Good luck buat teman-teman gue di Onyx ID. Gue yakin kalian masih bisa juara buat season ini. Kasih gameplay, kasih yang terbaik di setiap match ya.
That is Mr. Savero. Doing pretty good in the last match that they played. Yeah. They smacked Falcons.
Not Falcons.
Who was it?
Brand.
AP Brand. Oh, no more Falcons?
Falcons is their own team.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm getting old. Just like you, Rashi.
Wow, catching strays for no reason.
You should have just said, getting Arashi.
It's not a stray. I was shooting right at you, bro. Come on.
That wasn't the main talk, though. So, like,
okay.
Main topic, though.
Whoa!
Oh, goal later.
That's a nice watch, Raja. Yeah, but that's a nice jacket, Raja. Yeah, those are nice
boots they got over
there. Oh, my lord, man. The Onyx VP. Hey, no. Bad, Samuel.
Gotta watch out. Are we gonna say him play today? Samuel.
I hope he plays today.
Yeah, it's against Bigatron. Even Geekfam wins against Bigatron, man. Like, everybody
exactly. I agree.
Against Bigatron, no?
They should deploy
mighty Bigatron.
They should deploy Yeb.
Honestly, I would still take on.
They should deploy their manager, Paddington, as well. And CW. Okay, CW probably smash BTR still.
Yeah.
Ex-champion.
So, not much. Maybe there is a choice in Onyx on whether they choose to field Keyboy or Samuel. But on BTR side, Rashi, there's definitely a choice there. I'm not sure if they want to field them against Onyx. Let's be completely honest here. But is it counterintuitive, the fact that I think this is the best time to field those players because it's a lost cause anyway.
What? I don't know, man. I think there's an argument to be made for both, right? If you're convinced there's no way you can do anything, then yes, right? But if you're trying to test your best composition against, overwhelming odds that they might face later on in the playoffs, which they said they want to try and do, then maybe not, right? Maybe they want to field the best lineup that they got.
And we got a interesting asset here. Kelra just... the bounties for Kelra. I'm not sure if Kelra is worried about these people, man. Maybe Eman, he has some kind of personal target on him because he's been one of the best gold laner in ID, probably the best for the longest time, but Kelra is just on his own.
Yeah, this guy individually, I think he's on a level of his... I don't know. Eman is the only guy that in Indonesia that I feel like is close to Kelra in terms of just individual skill. The thing is, Eman, a lot of times, he's nerfed down by the org's signature identity. I guess that's what we're calling it.
Identity. That's one way to put it, man. But honestly, this guy, it's everything, right? It's hard to really pinpoint his strong suit when he's really solid at everything. Savero himself mentioned a little bit, he can go aggressive. He knows, and I think it's really cool to hear. He's so aware of all the factors in a team fight because sometimes you see them position well, they can do distance management and kite, but they get caught off guard sometimes. With Kelra, that's a very rare scene to see Kelra caught off guard. Always react one way or another.
Yeah, there's also another matchup that we need to talk about. Aside from the gold laner, obviously Kelra and Eman, the two quote-unquote gold standards of Indonesia currently. But Moreno and Sans, I think you've mentioned that the closest person that's been, the closest to Sans was Yehezkiel, the prime Yehezkiel. But second to that is probably Moreno, right? And if he keeps on the same momentum as he's carrying the last game that he played, who knows what's gonna happen?
Exactly. I think Shogun as well has displayed that he can go up toe-to-toe against the best in the league. He's done phenomenal things. Niall as well, ex-Onyx. He knows how Onyx operates, right? And Finn, the guy with... Right now he's potential, man, right? Because we've heard so many things about how good he's been in scrims from Coach Panda. We've heard about how good he is from, technically, the interviews that I've had with Beloyski, with Pikachu as well, because they chose Finn over Beloy at the end of the day. So, whether that will be, whether they will regret that decision, we'll find out here. I think this is the real test. When you're in Indonesia, there's one team that everyone wants to beat, to kind of put themselves on the map.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's crazy that it's been a whole lot of season and the only thing stopping them is Geek Fam. It really is crazy. Let's be serious for a second.
Who? Onyx?
Onyx. Oh, yeah. You gotta be thankful for Geek Fam, man.
I honestly think thankful. I don't know if we're gonna be thankful.
Obviously, we were hyping it up, but in that season, I think RQ would have beat them. I think TLID.
Whoa!
Wasn't it really? It
You
wasn't a
remember
strong
season 14? I think we remember a very different season 14.
Yeah, I think your bias is getting the best of you, man.
I am biased.
But yeah. But now we're trying to lay out the facts right here.
Yeah.
I don't think that's facts.
I think Geek Fam, I think Pikachu wouldn't be able to do that though. No?
There you go.
This season though.
But let's be serious for a second. It's crazy that no one has been able to catch up to Onyx Standard.
Yeah. I don't know. Alter Ego did in M7, just one in a vacuum. That's just
but in MPL ID, so I'm not really sure there. But we got a video for you guys. The ping test for both teams. Let's see them yap for a bit, just like us here at the English desk.
Yappuccino.
Aman sih gua semua, hilang doang kecilin. Ya. Tipis aja, tipis.
Low. Hello.
Hey, Duin. Gua donate lu ya 10.000.
Hey, makasih banyak, boy.
Lu joget dulu tapi. Bisa?
Dikit aja, tipis-tipis.
Tipis aja.
Tipis aja.
Ya udah, gua donate tuh 1 juta.
Hey, 1 juta.
Hehehe, 1 juta dari gua. Aman banget, aman banget.
Kasih Bangki boy.
Aman banget pas ya,
aman banyak Bangki boy.
Aman banget. Bayuan aja kita, bayuan. Nanti lu kalah lagi. Pas ya.
Kayak gini berlagi.
Man. Hai, good.
Pernah lawan orang aman di aman.
Pernah dong, sering dulu.
Sering. Hasilnya gimana?
Alhamdulillah bagus.
Siapa menurut who is the gold standard here, bro?
Kalau menurut gua masih Kelra. Ya.
Rate gua. Rate gua belum mainin 130 guys. Aduh.
You know, as the saying goes, there's a thin line between genius and crazy, and I think Kelra is in both worlds.
Yeah.
Watch those emotes come up on TikTok on edits, bro.
Yeah.
For
So,
sure.
For context, he was like, yo, I'll give you 10,000 IDR, but you gotta dance. It's like, nah, that's not enough. And then he's like, all right, 1 million IDR. Starts dancing. Give me that money, keyboard.
Yeah, it's crazy. Both gold leaders of PH are speaking perfect Indonesian right now. As we're gonna take a look at the lineup, still with the winning lineup of BTR. No rookies, no MPL players have been fielded. Shogun, Nile, Finn, Eman, and also Moreno will star for the robots.
The challengers for this matchup up against the defending champions. Will the Red Robots be able to work out their circuitry to get a win against Onyx? Many have tried. So far, 4 all have failed. Welcome to the stage, the challenger, Bigatron by Vitality. Bringing up the full force of their main roster.
Trial by fire against Onyx. That's doing really, really good right now. Can they pull off another upset, or are they just trying to get experience, is the question.
And now on the other side, no losses this season. This might change today against BTR, but surely they want to keep the streak alive. Ludwig Kairi, Sansan Keyboy, and of course the gold standard, Kelra.
Laju parada tiada henti hingga di atas langit ku tiba sangat dingin.
To be the best, you've got to beat them.
Biar aja yang bawa
The best.
Bila Oni pegang
The
kendali
team
jangan
who has dominated MPL ID for the longest time. We're in Season 17, and they got 8 MPL ID trophies. The final boss, the kings, the tyrants of ID. Welcome to the stage, Onyx! Stronger than ever this season, denying everyone even a chance to look competitive for the most part, up against Bigatron with potential that's so high. Can they maintain that superiority? Will they shut down the robots once again?
Masih laju
Seems like in MPL Indonesia, whether it's in the morning, in the afternoon, or nighttime, it's always Onyx time. They've been dominating Indonesia for years right now. And after getting Kelra, it's unfair by the way, it's ridiculous how good they are. And of course, the ex-player right now stepping up to the occasion. CW with his guns, with Paddington, Lionel, and Erpang gonna be the opponent for him.
So who is the physique battle, Shevin?
I don't think both Erpang and Lionel can match up to CW.
So off the bat,
PW been in the gym.
They have to bank on that mental advantage here, Bigatron.
PW's been on that King Kong arc.
Hey, I get an idea for you guys, MPL. To decide which is blue side or red side, just battle it out in the octagon for the coaches.
We know who's gonna win that one.
Who is it?
Make a wild guess.
I have to go through all the coaches.
Exactly.
I don't know actually.
I actually don't know either. I was just trying to get an answer from you. Make it easier.
No, we have an answer here from the audience. What does BTR need to do to win against Onyx? Eman plays Unique Hero. Seems like that's the unpopular choice here. Lock Sansa's movements and C. But number C.
C.
With Comfort picks Arashi. You agree with this?
Like we said earlier, man, the same kind of heroes. Although, again, some of the heroes that Bigatron likes to use, they are quote-unquote comfort picks, require a high degree of execution. Against a team like Onyx, that's a lot easier said than done. So that's a risk that Bigatron will be taking if they want to get Bigatron and their main roster on their comfort picks against a team like this, which will be a huge blow mentally if they do get crushed.
So far, BTR has picked more heroes than Onyx.
Yep.
Even though, obviously, that doesn't fall in line with their success this season. Still, a pretty tough road for the Red Robots so far. But for Onyx, it's always has been. The red carpet has been laid ever since they got Kelra.
I honestly think it's equal. By the way, I think it's equal when it looks when you're looking at the stats of the amount of heroes, the unique heroes that he's picked. It's just Bigatron have had 3 different players who picked some of the same heroes.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So yeah, but here the Sky Kings they really have just been dominating everything. Objective game, team fight game. Even though a lot of times we think the opposing teams have had better drafts, Arashi, it just doesn't really matter. Like their drafts, it just relies on their own strengths, relies on the execution so far, but the execution's been phenomenal.
It's been able to actually close the gap in the drafts, basically, for Onyx. And that's the crazy part, man. So they know, even when they have the winning composition or the losing composition, they know how to get the best out of it. And number one in the Lord control, that's the big one, of course. When the games get any longer than an early game stomp, it becomes a Lord game for the most part in MPL. And when Onyx is number one, that's definitely a big concern for Bigatron.
Who's 9th, Arashi? Who's 9th?
Oh, I don't know. Take a wild guess.
That's crazy, by the way. You see the clip?
What clip?
Of Nafari saying that a certain team has not taken a single Lord this season.
I did not know of that stat. I was not aware of that stat. When he brought it up, I was like, wait, you're right. 0 Lords. That might be actually like, I don't think we've had a single team go 0 Lords. At least like for the teams who've gone 0, even 0-16 Aldo with LP. They didn't go 0 Lords, I think, the first 3 matches. But I don't know. We gotta double check.
Right. It's only week 3, but again, well, everything that's done in these early weeks for any team will have big impact towards the late stages. Chasing the gold standard right here, Kara against Iman. Man, number 1 in gold laner average kills and average assists. And Iman, number 3 and 6 actually. But for the most part, again, when he gets going though, you can't underestimate Iman still.
Yeah. I think especially for this matchup, stats don't matter. It really comes down to how they play in the game, what drafts come up, and I hope that doesn't happen, by the way. Man, I really hope you don't move to Geek Fam next season, but it does look like you're part of Geek Fam right now, so I don't know if I want to call you my GOAT, Dang. No, I'm joking. He's still my GOAT. He'll always be my GOAT. If you're ex-BTR, whether you're in BTR, ex-BTR, even if you just praise BTR, not really, no, you're not my GOAT if you just praise BTR.
Never mind. There's a line here, folks.
There's a line, and that line Emma wants to cross. The line of whether or not you can beat the gold standard, the god in the gold lane, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who dances for 1 million IDR from P-Boy.
I believe he did mention earlier in the mic check that he was asked earlier, right, about like how do you feel about this this matchup, and he was like, I've done it. I faced him a lot of times before.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, Rashi. Onyx are on blue side. This is the only side they have lost so far.
Yep. But
odds are in our favor. Odds are in
12.5%.
Odds are in our favor.
It's 1 of 8, Miracle. But yeah, I think Onyx so far
has take those odds.
Well, you have no choice.
It's not 0.
Yeah, because like if Onyx are on red, it's like, okay, go next.
Hey, to be fair, in the previous match earlier, DLID was on 100% on the blue side, and they lost that one.
Yeah.
So maybe that's an inkling on what's about to happen. Rush.
Hey, if it does, it makes for a more interesting development.
One can only hope, man. And I stand by my statement. I think it's not morally wrong to wish for Onyx downfall.
You think it's not morally wrong?
Yes.
I feel like for the greater good, right? For the big picture, Onyx gotta go. Have you seen the memes?
Yeah.
Onyx gotta go. Just the highlights.
Onyx gotta go.
Hey, even if we yap all we want, if we're being biased, they're not gonna care. It doesn't matter for Onyx.
Don't worry.
That's why we're saying that.
For everybody who wants to see Onyx lose, put your cope and hope on BTR.
Hey man, when you have that many trophies, you can take a bit of banter.
When you've got 0 trophies, you can take a lot of banter.
Duality of man on stage right now, drafting phase, game number 1.
Started by official gaming phone in Phoenix, so the Guinevere and also that is interesting. That last man is gonna be the Grok, which we don't really see very often, but I guess Finn is a bit known for his Grok too. But on the other side, Miracle, is that the one that you are all manning?
Yeah, they ban out the Valentina and the Juicin. Now, I really hope the Valentina is more of a setup Sora instead of the Zetian.
Of Northern Vale.
Onyx for Freya though, that's a concern right there. Straight up, Kelra's debut on a fighter.
Hey, we're not sure.
They call me
But it's back to the Yusenshin time. which M1 currently has 33% win rate on.
Alright, it's not that bad here. Because they pick up the Sora, Sora's flex, S17 is also flex, right?
And
For
no
BTR,
Valentina.
they can still go double fighters, it'll be pretty solid against the Freya as well. So, you know what? This one, not as bad as the blue side first pick, S17.
Right. It's not really set in stone just yet for Bigatron. For Onyx though, already with the Freya, do they want a bit more flexibility or are they just doubling down on the early game? Because we've seen that in the right circumstances, the right composition can still end games at below 10 minutes.
It's crazy that if it's other team, you can literally guess what's gonna come up here, but Onyx, I think this is more of a conventional route, no?
Yeah, they respect BTR, man. They know that Bigatron have the skills to pull it off. It's just the draft, really. They gotta get an advantage there.
Also, BTR revealed their card so early with the Leomord thing. I guess they want some flexibility for Finn, because he has been the main setter, and he does well with those big, in a weird way, El Momento heroes, right? The big moment where he flanks around and sets up for it. So maybe they want to hide it for just a bit longer.
Makes sense, the Fovius ban, and I think Onyx, they want to bet the Zetian here, but the Moreno has not found a lot of success with the hero, and Mirko absolutely hates Zetian on everyone.
Yeah, I think we might have to get Zetian on BTR though, because there's not a lot of picks. I'm surprised, you know, they banned out the Valentina and the Juicin, but they don't pick up
or
themselves.
Farsa.
Could be a Farsa. The Farsa has been pretty good, but really looks like Onyx want to go for even more divers.
Huh. So right now, it seems like Onyx, they have options to go for more of a dive situation or more of a front to back. It depends how they want to do it. As of right now, if they go for a front to back, I think it's a bit risky with the 3 dive heroes of Bigatron. So front control,
oh my god,
is something they want to try and get and avoid giving to Bigatron.
What are they gonna play? Zetian gets banned out. Oh. Alright.
I mean, if Farsa is not banned, then it's gotta be the Farsa, no?
It has to be Farsa if it's not banned, yeah.
But if it's banned, the cards are quite low here.
I think BTR need to ban out the Arlen, no?
Was someone mentioning earlier in the talent room about Vexana?
That's me.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think? Might it show up?
I don't think here, no?
I think it's more specifically for the glue, man. Like, you know, I always play the Vexana against the Freya, but it's more of a rank game situation, so can't really say for sure how effective it is on pro scene. But for BTR right now, they're thinking about it, and they nailed down on the Kalea.
I get it. I think the last 2 picks for BTR will be the glue and then the Farsa. So Onyx, I think banning out the glue would be pretty wise here. You have a Suyo as well, right?
That'll work. But the glue is more of an issue for the most part. So Onyx might go, oh, chip actually.
Whoa.
I literally invented one.
That should be glue right now.
Yeah, completely forgot about that. So yeah, I guess there's no other way, right? You gotta pick those 2.
Yep.
Now for Onyx, they're still lacking in roamer and side laners, whether it's gonna be the EXP or the gold. But at this point, I think I'm leaning towards Kelra using the Freya, because they already picked a Suyo. They need a bit more tankiness up front.
Agreed.
Or just pick the CC. It's not bad, right?
Ooh. Got Yeb's wife in the building. Hard. Yeb's daughter as well.
With the ear protection.
Aww.
That's a W right there. Like, esports arenas can be very loud. You have to be, I mean, you gotta be careful.
And it's gotta be louder if Moreno plays those kind of Farsa game that we've seen in the last match.
Onyx glue.
Well, no. Couldn't Onyx go for a glue here then?
I don't think it'll. Well,
that's true.
It would zone. It would stop the Leomord. Would zone out the Farsa.
That's why I thought the glue would be picked up first by BTR.
Yeah.
I would go glue and CC maybe.
Yeah,
but is there other EXP laner that's good for Ludwig?
Alice and Tylo is the answer. So the Alice will get value against the glue if they do end up picking it up.
Like a preemptive counter almost.
But I still think the glue is great. You can just play around it, you know. Just don't use the pass as much.
Is Esmeralda that bad here?
Where?
Wait, no, never mind. I thought okay. they like the roam. I thought they like the side laner.
Esmeralda roam?
Nah, it's gotta be the glue. There's no other choice here.
I don't know, man. Bigatron, you never know.
I mean, if we're talking about Finn, usually he likes the Badang, but
yeah,
come on, man.
He played an Atlas once.
Nah, don't go for that. Wait, you know what? Honestly,
it's not that bad.
You have the shifting skies, you have the Mount Shocker, you have a lot of combos here.
Gatal Kancha. Alright, against the Freya, I can see it, but then the Eve just gets so much free pass, basically, right?
But if you're picking a glue, isn't it gonna be a free pass for the Eve anyway?
Not really, because you just go for the Mount easily on anybody, right? I think when it comes down to it, when you have a Sora, the Eve is gonna have a hard time regardless. That's what we've seen previously, at least. You know, at level 4, the Sora can one-shot it Eve so easily. So we'll see how Sans deals with that. I'm excited for this matchup.
Yeah, I think BTR drafted quite of a solid composition, but Onyx is still Onyx.
Yeah,
and it's Kelra on the Freya.
At the end of the day, you're gonna have to out-execute Onyx. There's no other way to it. Even if you have a better draft, it doesn't matter.
8.1 against 4.9. That's a lot of difference, Rashi, but we're gonna see if Onyx will be able to utilize that to the fullest against the Red Robots. The undefeated Onyx against Bigatron that's still trying to find their form.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1. Yeah, this one plays out, man. It's a bit of an old school throwback. Got on high loss, G Farsa. So mid lane is definitely going to be interesting, but later on, I think it's a way to level 4, and then from there, I feel like Bigatron has the bigger, meaner ultimates, technically. So we'll see how Onyx wants to tempo around that.
Whoa! Yeah. Playing with fire there, Niall, but I guess the calculation pays off.
That was a clincher. The Cold-Blooded Jungler is his nickname, you know? Definitely fitting that. Emblems by you. Moreno with the Bargain Hunter still, so no concern for his own safety for the most part. Gonna outmaneuver around that. But with no pulling stuff together, he wants to inspire instead. More mana, more spam on the spells. Might help with the mid lane 2v2 actually. That could be the angle.
Yeah, and Kelra on the Festival of Blood, so expect Kelra to clear this one quite quick, then go on and test the first turtle.
Ooh.
Because he wants to be as effective as possible right from the get-go.
So it's Master Assassin for Man, no Master Assassin for Freya. For Kelra, it's a Festival of Blood.
Yep.
Sustain versus like leaning advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll see how that impacts like later on when the laning phase pays dividends. Right now, it's still pretty even for both teams. You can see how they're playing though. It's a bit more attentive than like there's no decisive big moves just yet. Level 4 should change that.
Yeah, Kelra, by the way, prioritizing that warrior boots very early on so he can work it faster. Kyrie evades the potential taunt from Finn as both teams try to establish their position here. And Kelra is already level 4.
Yeah, he's gonna join this team fight for sure. Here from Onyx here, but Finn goes in, able to find a taunt, stands with the flicker out. Keyboy not caught in the bad spot. That's with the RWM. Valkyrie Descent as well. Now still there. It seems like the turtle has been reset a bit.
Yeah, but
no have ults.
Yeah, no more, especially for Nile. Like, they cannot go in here. Finn,
but down. Finn is right there. Amount on the back line. Get him out of Shocker. Shogun out to Kai. He still gets a retreat, but he's going to be down. First blood for Shogun. Another kill coming down there as Keyboy gets taken now, but it's a trade over as Lutpi jumps to the midst of it all now. Thrown a ruin with the flicker, but Iman reads it out, and Lutpi is trying to bounce away. Moreno's right there to pick up the kill. That's 3-1.
Some back and forth here with Onyx and BTR, and economy-wise, BTR is winning. Rashi.
Bigatron came out on top, but you gotta give credit where credit's due for Onyx. Kyrie was facing the potential danger coming in from Shogun, from Moreno, and he got the retreat, no problem. They're gonna go on Keyboy. It's now on the Phantom Seed, bringing Keyboy back. Might be forcing out a glorious pathway here, and it was a glorious pathway. Hold on, Lutpi gets back to lane safely.
That is very uncharacteristic of Keyboy. He definitely miscalculated there, as we're gonna take a look at the talent prediction. Oh, looks like only 2 of us are delusional.
Pabulum though.
Not just kidding.
It's on Mirko's side. That's a very encouraging fact, Mirko.
Wait, going by the route that we're taking right now, BTR might actually win this one.
Oh, hey. Kevin, you gotta relax.
I'm trying to
shut up. don't curse.
Hey,
don't curse us,
I'm
man.
trying to do what I'm trying.
Why? I thought you said it's morally. It's morally right to wish for Onyx downfall.
Yeah, but what we think is not always what actually gonna happen.
All right, that's fair. Well, this early game is going great for Bigatron, mainly because of that Sora presence, man. You're reminded how strong of a pick it really is. Lutpi can disrupt and heal up in the backline, but right now, Shogun can just assassinate Kyrie or even Whoa! But the airstrike look piece gonna be taken low. Shogun's gonna go for the kill, I think, here. Yeah, goes with Shifting Skies. Killing spree for Shogun on this Sora.
Man, the game just moves on a different level when Moreno is on a Farsa, man. That's why I really prefer the Farsa ban on Red 5 or Blue 5 rather than the chip.
Definitely kind of activates the kill pressure for Bigatron. Especially with Nile wants to play with the hot-blooded style, try to get some more kills. Seems to be eyeing a chance to invade right there, but we call it off, moving towards the turtle.
Moreno picked up the arcane boots to further boost his damage towards the frontliners of Onyx. They're gonna establish position here. Nile's gonna be a bit late with the steed.
That's a stun over on Finn. He's gonna go in. Eman now with a Mana Shocker, looking for the flank in the back line. Sans and Kyrie positioning well. Donor ruin the flicker. Moreno respecting Nile, winning the retreat battle. Finn's still alive, and they're bringing them out of the RWM. Shogun with the flank now. Limpy trying to run away. Shogun goes to the air, stunning all of them. Nile walks up, and it's Shogun with a mega kill. He's gonna be shot down with a turret a bit. Nile's caught against Kyrie. He's gonna jump in with a Soul Sever, able to find the kill, and that is a 3 for 2 in the end.
And the first item, Sky Piercer for Kyrie. He is confident he's gonna get some kills.
He didn't get any stacks of the team fight though, but now it's gonna be a bit... Bigatron has to be a bit more careful giving some of the kills up. But that's again the Sora power, man. Alone against 3 members, he almost one-shot stuns along with his teammates. That's something that Onyx has to kind of solve here. They can't really expect the backline to survive against Shogun alone, especially now that he's 4-0.
Oh man, I didn't really see exactly what happened, but was that an overextension from Nile? Earlier?
No, I think he ran out of the Phantom Steed. Harry punished him.
Seems to be the case there. Apparently with the calculations. So far, again, all things considered, 5 kills down. 2k gold lead for Bigatron isn't the worst thing. Onyx has handled more before, but I think they're really banking on Kelra somehow.
Yeah, and initially I think Kelra is supposed to have the advantage, right? In the first turtle fight, in the second turtle fight, but so far, Onyx has not been utilizing that properly. And that's thanks to pretty much the aggressiveness of this mid duo, and also Moreno. Cheeky retry from Kai.
Smooth Criminal gets out of there. Moments like that allows the gold lead to kind of shrink even more actually for Onyx, but look at this.
Shifting Skies brings T-Boy back. That's going to over with the Phantom Steed. That's 4 ultimates. Even Eman popping it just for vision.
Yeah, and there's no way. I mean, Onyx, if they can actually contest this one, salute.
Is it for vision, also for the extra assist gold? Oh, AOG!
Yeah. Straight just to go for the siege up top. They get control of it. They take the turret as well.
Amazing from Finn there. Just look at Kelra away, but there's some retaliation in the bottom lane, but Nile will surely take this one even without the retribution.
Remember that Onyx is willing to give up turtles if it doesn't really benefit their team. Nile?
Steve trying to bring Keyboy back, and he does. Into the feather airstrike. Oh, almost a kill with the lethal ignition too.
Not quite enough damage, only a glowing one on Moreno. Eman, 1v1.
Great stun there, but Kelra's gonna move forward. Finn's waiting in the corner, able to go for the taunt. Now Eman with the follow-up. Kelra's still gonna go in. He's flickers in as well against 3. He chases Eman down. Now does not have the ultimate. He's gonna go in, and now it's Kelra who's looking for it. A taunt coming down with a revitalize as well from Finn, but Kelra, wow, just keeps on swinging that sword.
That is the standard that Eman, that pretty much every gold laner in MPL Indonesia are chasing.
Man, the plays just don't come until it seems like it's already calculated. He went in there knowing he was gonna win, and he burned the revitalize from Finn as well, just for good measure. Bigatron trying to retaliate.
Bringing Keyboy back again, trying to beat out the revitalize. Feather airstrike coming down. Keyboy's playing into it, throwing a ruin. Moreno able to get out the AOG defensively as Nile gets cooked by Kai with the Queller.
And as you said, Arashi, Onyx has come back from a worse situation. This is definitely still Onyx game to lose if we're going by the track record.
That's why it's scary. Bigatron initiated that play and Onyx were responding, and they kind of got the better of Bigatron. Gold lead down to below 1k. Ice Queen Swans on stun. Very early, that's a double 1 combo. So Bigatron can't move around in the fights as well as they have been. It stacks up really quick.
The gold lead right now has not shifted to Onyx just yet, but they really stave it off to under 1k. It's practically nothing so far. And with Kelra going crazy right now, and he's waiting for that next flicker that he has, he should be able to make a lot of difference in the next team fight.
Kyrie's 2 levels ahead of Nile now.
That was back quite a bit. Bit of a waiting game right there. It's almost like for Bigatron, they're relying on Shogun, and for Onyx, they're relying on Kelra, and both of them requires multiple members to really take out. And Finn can't really initiate a big catch the same way as a Keyboy can.
Okay. All the resources are intact for Keyboy, so he can take a lot of beating here, even though he's on half HP. Gonna go back to full here, and Onyx should be able to get some kind of vision, but Shogun setting up a flank.
Dominance Ice and Radiant Armor for Finn's Kakita, so he's gonna be a lot more tanky for this fight, especially if it goes long term. Oh, look at this though.
Hot lands over on Keyboy. Feathered airstrike as well with more poke from Iman. The killing spree even Rocket Nile gonna go in. Over on Keyboy he goes. That's gonna be the kill. First kill of the game as P is able to get back. Nile now jumping. Oh! It's gonna be a massive shifting skies with a revitalize as well. Kelra force back. That's Iman with Iman Shocker now, but he's gonna be caught. Has a flicker to get out. AOG defensively to defend and to peel for Iman and Shogun. Goes back, throwing a ruin in the flicker from Lutpi! And that's a shutdown for Kai with a Sky Piercer. Sounds on the chase, but Lutpi will fall to Iman. 3v4.
They're down one member, but somehow BTR was dancing to Onyx tune. I don't know if they would take the objective here, but Kyrie will contest this one with no retribution.
Yep.
That's a lot of win from Onyx.
Just a threat of Onyx following up on that is enough to push Nile away. Now we're back to the previous situation, but Kyrie has taken some moments here to push down the bottom wave.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! A risky move. Kelra's reaction time is quick.
Wow. Is it crazy that Keyboy so far, this does not feel like Keyboy. A lot of his calculation, it gets taken off before the fight even begins. What's going on?
He's playing against a lot of burst damage, and he's playing a high loss that has to actually contest for vision as well. So his job is actually a lot more difficult than it would seem at first glance. It's crazy. What's crazy to me is that Bigatron were attempting like a flank pickoff on both sides, but Finn backs out.
The wave in the bottom lane. I think it's did BTR slow push where it's at right now? I think it will be.
Yeah, I think it's a Bigatron slow push. It's on the side of Bigatron, so the minions will get there faster.
Oh man. Book already half HP on the Lord. This might be the fight that decides it all.
The carries are too far away. Phantom Seed coming down. Look, they're gonna try to go for the jump. They're gonna go all in on Suns. Good flicker out. The AOG coming out as well. That's a massive mountain shocker that lands. Oh. That's Sora in the air. Going for Keyboy now in the 1v1 against Kyrie. Trying to look for the kill, but he's gonna be helped out by Kelra for Peel. He goes and he gets the mega kill. Now it's a kite back as Finn gets taken off, goes back in. Iman baited in. Kelra will be able to survive in the end. Kyrie's looking for the Blade Surge. Moreno's right there. Lutpi, unkillable practically in this position unless he takes a little bit more damage. Thrown a ruin already. And Blade Surge! And a massive Soul Sever that puts him at what, 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
These two teams are going bad for bad, but Onyx came on top of it. Now, Lutpi goes in.
No wings by wings. He's caught, and Kelra dives him under turret tier 1. BTR crumbling.
Wave on the bottom side does indeed favor Bigatron, but Onyx has won a winning circumstance on the top side. And BTR still in shambles. They've lost the control. They tried to go for the fight without a 5-man, and that's where Onyx just get the advantage. More outplay potential built into their kit.
Really is unfair when you have Kyrie and Kelra in your team at the same time, and the micro plays that they've been making. Even the peel from Kelra as well. This is a gold laner, by the way, but he knows when to back up his teammates at the right time.
And don't forget, Lutpi is the one setting up for a lot of these big plays there with the Flicker, Throne of Ruins, and right there, actually disabling Iman for Kyrie to come in for the assassination.
Moreno with the Divine Glaive, so a lot of heroes are on the table currently. Keyboy and Lutpi has to watch out for those Feathered Airstrike more often. Shogun secured the Oracle, but Lola's gonna crash in. Clears pathway.
They're charging the bottom lane. Keyboy able to find a stun. Now Kelra with a follow-up as well. They're gonna be zoned away. The Mountain Shocker. Now Keyboy dies for the 7th time this game. Towards the Phantom Siege. Shogun goes to the air. Throwing a Ruin coming down to Peel in the backline. AOG as well. Kyrie still spacing. Shogun! He brings 2 members back straight into the team. But good reactions by Kyrie and Kelra. Instant respect. Blinking away.
Honestly, dare to say that's worth for Onyx. That's the long lane. Inhibitor taken, but now BTR once more.
The control.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, Kyrie gets caught in a taunt! Shot back! And shut down by Nile on the Phantom Steed. Now Kelra jumps in against Nile. Now wants to smoke, but Kelra does not. Valkyrie's descent.
Hold on.
Airstrike. Kelra's
Oh my
God!
God!
4 shots. Happy feet. Easy. Eman dives in under. Goes for the kill on Sans. And he gets out and he flickers out. What?
Some high-level Mobile Legends right now in MPL Indonesia. We're in good.
Whoa. This the back and forth. That's crazy.
I love this game.
Bigatron unwilling to let Onyx get away with the base turret. But we didn't expect a dive, an assassination. They're just striking back and they're not losing confidence after a big setback. This shows huge improvements in the mental game for Bigatron.
Gold lead is gone. Even shifted towards BTR. But there's still a question here how to handle the long lane. Onyx still has 2 turrets intact in the long lane. Meanwhile, BTR, nada. None.
You have to try and go for some kind of takeoff or rely on Finn with the AOG to join the fight from a distance. But that's a BOD for Kyrie. Already at full items. That's a scary Suyo. But he was shut down earlier, so some of those stacks have been nullified.
Yeah, the gold lead is non-existent, man. But that advantage, that's going to be there for the rest of the game until BTR equalizes in structures.
Malefic gun, by the way, from Kelra, so he has a bit more range right now. Shogun, I don't think any pushes will go unchecked, and now he might be paying the price.
He goes to the airs with the shifting skies. He's on a squishy mode, so this can be scary. Kyrie right there, goes up the jump. Shogun against 3. He's going to get taken down for sure, and that's Kai who picks up the Sky Piercer stack.
You cannot do that to Onyx, man. They're not this naive, ingenuous players. They always check all the bushes, and he was there at the worst time possible.
Yep. Mistake for Shogun. The first, I think, this game for Shogun.
That's some damage from Moreno, though. Onyx gotta be careful about that, but without a man advantage, Bigatron immediately back off.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's CW doing over there? Was having a bit too much fun in the back rooms there.
You got Lupi Halimawan in the building. I actually don't know who that is. I only know the guy's name.
He's a content creator,
I
man.
see.
He's a big... Oh my God! Robbie's here too!
I thought that was Moreno.
I do have that.
Let's see, vibe.
For sure.
Red team turret has been
Look at him. He's giving strats. It's like watching Pep Guardiola coach from the stands.
Whoa. Not sure what's happening.
What?
What's the green suit supposed to do?
Dude, I don't know.
But I guess all the content creators and brand ambassadors also going ban for ban. And the Gabs!
Massive effort. Airstrike from Moreno!
Goodness gracious!
Into the mountain shocker.
Oh my God! He was erased in a second! And now BTR can clear the Lord. Onyx, do they want to get something out of it yet?
They definitely want to get something. The question is, can they? And I don't think the answer to that question is yes. BTR got 1. That's a 4v5. Onyx don't want to risk it.
And it is Lupi, the main hard control tool on the team. Kibo and Kelra might be able to start a fight, but they can't disable multiple members for a good setup. That was a huge pickup for Bigatron. And now we're back to the status quo, and as the longer the game goes, the more Moreno can look for moments like that. This guy is hitting like a truck right now.
What is Kelra building towards? Is that a blade armor or cauldron?
I think it's Cauldron. The Cauldron makes more sense.
Yeah. Extra HP when you get low, so a lot more output potential, and definitely deter some of the attack speed from Eman and Nile at the same time. Lupi, an orb there, but he's not gonna go in. There you go, the Cauldron has been made.
Ooh. Wow, see, they used up his
Sans got it.
Yeah. Great stun by Keyboard.
Good pressure from Onyx. They're still trying to find ways to get ahead, even though there's a threat of a pickup. As long as they actually clear out the pushes properly, it won't be an issue. But now...
Hold on.
Okay. But Nile's gonna lose out on both bombs right here. But Bigatron are banking on the next Lord, it seems, because they know they don't have a base tower taken out on the far side this time.
Yeah.
Real-time victory rate presented by official gaming phone in Phoenix. They really are going ban for ban, even though almost all the turrets are taken down by BTR. But Infinix still thinks that they still have a solid chance to take this one. And honestly, I agree.
I think it was a bit higher for Onyx earlier, like maybe 65 when they had the far lane. But now the far lane, the base turret that they took down is now close to the Lord.
Yeah, now Keyboy, he's not going to be as easily melted as before, right? He's stacking up on the items, already got this Silence rope going and maybe going towards Radiant Armor.
Yeah. Look at the emphasis from both teams to keep that slow push alive, man. Like, Onyx are like, no, we are not letting you do this. But BTR are trying their best to keep it alive.
Let's push to the side of Onyx though, so Kara can clear it out.
Yeah.
And there's 1 minute left though. That can still be used to build up yet another slow push for Bigatron. Might be a miscalculation.
Oh,
Kara understands it.
Moreno, hold on. Reaction. Kelra gets to feathered airstrike. Bait out the flicker. There's 2 ultimates there with the flicker, but the slow push is still already built up by Onyx.
They can still cycle. BTR still has their resources intact, and now both
Onyx won't let them. Onyx won't let them. They're going straight for the Lord.
Oh my god. But Kelra is recalling. Does it matter? Look, goes in.
It's a bluff. But it's a bluff that it's taken by BTR. Flip P thrown back. That's a big ultimate to expend. Glorious Pathway coming down as well. Soul Sever over on Finn. The Glorious Pathway and a flicker from Kelra down. Those are the big resources that'll be down for a bit. That slow push is still good for Onyx.
The problem solving on the fly from Onyx is ridiculous.
That's great.
Moreno on a journey to clear the top side still. Will use his ultimate, I believe. Seems to be the case. Leaves it again. That might be good for Onyx. It depends on the HP bar on that final minion, but now
low, it's good.
It's back to a dance right here.
Oh, that's bad. Regen from Iman. That's gonna be full HP. Dance with the advantage on the push in mid. Slow push up top. It's good for BTR. It's building up. That's why they want to regain control over this Lord. But Finn's going to be chunked down by Sans.
Want the AOG?
Glorious Pathway. They're going to try to force out this immortality. But the airstrike coming down as well. Keyboy going to be taken low. That's an AOG to get him out. So it is just trades on these ultimates. Wave up top still building for BTR.
Back again to equal position. On Shocker by Eman. Still poking each other. But the long lane is building towards BTR.
Yeah.
Man, my eyes are glued on Shogun and his flicker, man. He has one chance to make something big happen.
One shot. For both these teams, it's really just one shot, but the advantage now lies for BTR as some people are going to have to be sent up top, or that's a free tier 2, or they're going to gamble at BTR, yep. They notice a recall.
This is the fight.
They hold the Lord. Straight up, the aggro. Not going to give Onyx that control. Wave up top, so BTR still play this Lord dance. Fantastic by both teams.
Onyx still held away.
Oh, resetting now. Shogun getting poked down. Lifting Skies only lands on Keyboard. Oh, and get up, knock up on 2. They've had airstrike doing a lot of damage on Kai, but they baited so many ultimates. Luke P now popped in the throne of ruin. Goes to the skies. Kai able to pick up a kill. It's Luke P for the price of Shogun. Both XPs. Kelra in the back line going in, and he's shredding through these boys. Moreno caught Kai. Goes on a killing spree. Niles next, and Kelra gets him down. Immortality for Finn is out. The long game of MLBB is won out by Onyx in the end. That's a wipeout.
As the curtain about to fall, Onyx has orchestrated the perfect Tunoma. Kelra being the main perpetrator. What the heck is this team? What the heck is Kelra?
It's not fair, man. One moment is all it takes. Onyx get a decisive wipeout. And that will be game number 1. After all that effort, after all the good work that Big Agent has done, they make it seem irrelevant.
The nightmare of the past. We were once in fear of the KK connection, only just a different one. Still 2 Filipinos. Back then it was King Kong and Kelra. This season, it really feels like it's going to be Kyrie and Kelra.
Add Keyboy to the mix and you have a big problem, man.
Dude, let's get it again. Let's go back to the game like no more. Oh my god.
No breaks.
Finally some good freaking MLBB.
Yeah, that's a good one right there. That was a good game of MLBB, man. Onyx took their time with that as well. They wanted to put in not just the damage in game, but some emotional damage.
Wait, some mental damage. Did Sans drew an L on the RWM?
I believe so. They were just in the fountain. Purely, they're on their villain arc for sure, Onyx, man.
Oh, man.
Too easy. Too easy.
This was the fight. They tried to go all in for Keyboy, and it did not pay out at all, man. Kelra just came in there swinging.
Yeah. And it was beautiful. Against
So
the
well
doubt
timed.
of a lot of people, right? Fighter gold. How's Kelra gonna do? We found out.
He is the gold standard. Doesn't matter the hero, man. This is the strength of Kelra, man. Like, no shot to CW, we're not getting this plays from him. He's gonna play a bit more conservatively, and that's just his style. Savero, there's potential of him doing that, but
we're not seeing anyone. We're not seeing
Oh
Savero, we're
my
not seeing
God.
Skylar, we're not seeing CW, we're not seeing any Onyx gold laner past or present do what Kelra does in game, bro.
But, you know, being honest, being completely serious for a second, hats off to Bigatron, man. That was a great fight, and hopefully we get another one at that.
I hope they make it 3 games, you know. I wanna get 3 games of that. That was beautiful MLBB. I hope that game 1 didn't exhaust them too much. I hope they're not fatigued out of
That's
that
the
game.
concern.
That's a
That's
big
the
concern
concern.
because it was emotional damage. Look at that L that Sans drew with his RWM, right?
I thought after seeing
more ways to flame, more ways.
After seeing Onyx dominating all the season of MPL Indonesia, I thought I'm gonna feel a bit blasé about all the things that they pull off. You know, but it always amazes me. It doesn't matter how many times they do it.
Again, credit to Bigatron, because unless Bigatron puts up that big of a fight, we wouldn't see the vision game. We wouldn't see the battle.
Takes 2 to tango.
For slow push. Where have you seen that in MPL Idea? Not in a long time, if ever. 2 teams duking it out, just knowing that that 1 minion is gonna change everything in like a minute or 2. Dude, it's so good.
It was good. It was good. That was those were one of the games that, you know, you don't feel like you're casting. It doesn't feel like you're you're working. It just feels like you're there with the boys, enjoying the moment, man.
I feel some kind of like certain duality. Sometimes I just want to be a fan, just jumping around, watching the match, but at the same time, being, you know,
probably asleep.
Literally the the witness of this amazing of a game and being a part of it is like, I wouldn't trade for any of it.
That was a beautiful game, man. Really.
Even the pickoff by Moreno, don't forget, like Bigatron had great moments in this game too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But committing onto Keyboy when he had an Athena, by the way. I don't know if he had it the whole time, but that definitely made it so that Bigatron couldn't pick him off. And that was the big thing. They tried to go all in and they could not get the man advantage. And then from there, it's just chase. And Onyx had Bigatron's number, man.
Yeah, and that... with the shades! MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix. The man with infinity potential, Kelra.
Is it even potential at this point? It's realized, actuated potential. What can this guy not do, man? Here are the highlights presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. Early on, where did he still get that? He still caught it against the...
was on purple.
Insane, dude. Against the Sora, the Farsa. Eman too, they were great moments, but man, he got overshadowed when you're against Kelra. He just shines so much more.
Dude, those the individual moments are like, oh my goodness. And Luthi, what a set here.
Yeah.
This turned the game around. You know, I think at this point BTO were still leading, right? Yeah, they were. They were still leading at this point with a very small lead, but they were still leading.
Yeah, the frontliners are always going to be the unsung heroes. Yes, Keyboy could have played a better game, but in the later part of the game, it becomes a battle between Keyboy and Finn on how to not get poked until you are super low, and also at the same time knowing when to back off and also knowing when to pull the trigger. So it's really a hard job for these frontliners, man.
I think at 12 minutes there, that's the fight that really made things go out of control for Bigatron. Before that, it was still somewhat calculated, but afterwards, they just had to take crazy risks in order to win the game. And again, it didn't work out here. They used everything up. There was no way for them to escape afterwards unless they left someone to stop the members of Onyx, but those guys were not there. Even Moreno, they got instantly one-shot.
The mom bought the immortality, but it was a bit late. I think he was lacking the gold to do it.
Could be it.
No, GG. Oh my lord.
Just like
yeah, the L! Oh my god, the L.
Yikes. Oh, 17-19 at the kill count. This is the brawl server that we want, man. Like, if any brawl looks like this, then by any means, let's go again.
Yeah, we want to see all the brawls if this is how we brawl.
This is an entertaining kind of brawl, the really high level that you can kind of dig deeper, you know? It's not just about who got the first initiation, who actually has the proactiveness. There's so many things you can break down in the middle of the fights too. Top tier, man.
Yeah, speaking of top tier, Bigatron by Vitality, like, this is a new level that they've shown, you know? in this season. We haven't seen this good of a PTR before this match, but somehow they still lose to Onyx. That's the level that we're talking about.
Sounds about right, man. It's always been the case. Whenever we see a team, oh, they're doing so well right now, they always fall just so ever so short of Onyx.
And these are some like signature heroes by BTR, man. Like Moreno on the far side was amazing. You know, there's some kill that really caught us off guard, stopping Onyx onslaught in the inhibitor turrets. But still doesn't matter. Onyx pulled the trigger at the right time. And they actually gambled on that part, by the way.
Yeah. It was a gamble by both teams, right? At that point, there was no real guarantee. The only guarantee is, I guess, your belief in yourself. Your belief in being able to make those plays. And Kelra, he believed in himself. I mean, why wouldn't you? Whoa, this is on 71% across
everyone?
the board. What? Is that a mistake or is that real? Wow, all of them have 12?
7 and 9
Yeah, all of them have 12 kills. Or, I'm sorry, 12K KA.
That's true. Yeah.
Dang. What? This is
interesting.
crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
Is it intense? Huh?
That is crazy. I've never seen that.
No.
I've seen all 100, I've seen all 0, but a specific number, like 71%, no. Dang. That's so crazy. What?
I wonder what are the chances of that happening actually.
Boy, I'm kind of caught off guard. Like, what do you... Wait, what?
Yeah, it's just how it is.
It was just perfect.
12 KA on everyone.
Just the way they executed.
I don't know if that's perfect.
Is that a sign that
it's the right
Onyx
word, but
what?
I don't know if perfect is the right word, but yeah.
Look at this. This is a sign that they're just that in sync, that mechanical.
A good mix of
What
solo
the
kills,
heck?
a good mix of solo plays, team fights. If it's 100%, it's like...
This is a statistical outlier for me. At least
Oh
for
yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You must be fun at parties, Shabin.
Yeah, like I'm a stat guy, but
Stating
yeah.
the obvious. You're a stat guy.
Yeah.
Since when?
But as a stat guy, there's one phone that I really like to use because I know, based on statistics, based on performance, it is the number one in the business. Exclusive deal for MPL fans only during match period. You know, this match is really hitting up. That's definitely true. But don't just focus on the game or the war because there's an opportunity for that you shouldn't skip. We got Infinix. You know?
We also got Eterna, who's side reporting.
Oh, is she?
Yep.
Seru banget. Kok tadi habis foto bisa spin wheel gitu?
Ya, caranya itu kakak tinggal kayak foto di sini, mention, jangan lupa mention Infinix ID sama Infinix Community. Nah, nanti kakak bisa langsung main spin ini kak, gitu. Adanya banyak loh. Ada stiker juga, ada crown juga, ada keychain gitu.
Oke, jadi bisa kalau misalkan aku foto, terus
Ya.
aku mention dan
Betul,
tag,
iya.
dan aku bisa spin nih langsung.
Betul
Terus aku
banget.
langsung dapat juga merchandise-nya.
Betul banget.
Gila, seru banget ya guys.
Dan
Food Infinix.
kakak bakal dapat voucher juga dari kita gitu.
Oke.
Iya, jadi kakak bisa tuker ke outlet lainnya gitu. Ya,
Jadi
outlet
ditambah voucher itu,
Iya.
ditambah hadiah yang dapat dari spinning wheel juga.
Betul banget. Seru banget kan kak?
Wow, wow.
iya.
Untung banget ya ke MPL Arena ya berarti ya.
Betul banget kak. Nah selain itu kakak juga bisa nyoba handphone Infinix kita yang terbaru yang bakal launching di bulan ini kak.
Oke, jadi udah ada yang baru lagi. Berarti ini yang ada yang lebih baru dari yang ini yang aku pegang sekarang.
Ada tentunya ada kak. Ada 60 Pro dan juga ada 60 Ultra juga gitu.
Ih seru banget. Tapi bisa dicobain langsung.
Bisa langsung kak dicobain.
Oh,
Kakak mau coba main game juga bisa kak.
Bisa main mole, bisa.
Bisa banget.
Bisa buy one sama Kak Putrinya juga.
Bisa banget. Kakak mau ajak temen buat coba untuk handphone terbaru kita juga bisa banget kak.
Oke, saatnya kita challenge buy one sama siapa ya teman-teman ya. Coba kalian bisa kasih tahu di kolom komentar. Tapi katanya akan ada yang datang juga ya ke sini ya.
Iya, betul.
Coba, bentar. Aku penasaran nih. Soalnya ada poster Onyx nih. Kenapa nih dengan poster Onyx ini?
Nah nanti tuh kakak bakal kayak kesempatan untuk foto dengan ini Onyx. Nah nanti bakal diinfokan lewat ini kak WhatsApp channel dari Infinix kita gitu.
Oh oke, gila seru banget teman-teman. Jadi ini bersama Kak Putri ya.
Betul.
Ada Kak Putri sama Kak
Arida. Iya.
Oke, kalau gitu teman-teman, jadi buat kalian ya yang penasaran MPL Arena tuh ada keseruan apa aja sih guys? Di sini banyak banget activity, termasuk yang ada di booth Infinix ini. Jadi kan ada kesempatan dapat merchandise, mencoba produk baru dari Infinix
Iya,
juga,
betul banget.
bahkan foto dan bertemu sama player favorit kalian. So with that, we'll see you di MPL Arena. Ayo ke sini.
Your boy Lutfi
Yeah.
with the Onyx gang. Gang. When you sometimes wonder where the other guy is, you know, like, they show up. They get shown for Onyx.
Whoa, Paddington's getting a bit too much love there.
Yeah, that's the
Oh my way!
The Indonesian
Meanwhile, the
word
other
is
side.
Gamoy.
PW ain't gonna have that.
That's a tough. Oh, he's gonna
Oh,
join
he's
in.
going. Oh, never mind. I thought it was nonchalant.
Then he used those muscles.
Whoa!
What?
Switch up!
He teleported.
He teleported. What?
That's Kamui.
Mystical powers.
That was straight out of an anime. What was that?
Man, CW though. What a guy, man.
What is this? How to catch Kelra off guard? Grab his head.
You
TW is so inspirational.
gotta do
man.
something physical to beat Kelra. There's no way you beat him in game. He goes to the gym though. Well, we got caught off guard.
You got to out-gym him.
You're gonna out-gym him?
Yeah.
Let it be known, Sheffin is trying to out-gym Kelra.
Nah, I'm the nerd, man. I'm just holding on to my Infinix.
Here, hold on to your Infinix.
And if you want this one, head straight to TikTok shop Infinix because there's an exclusive deal with special prizes for the Note 60 series, specifically for you, MPL fans, because the performance already uses Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, the first 5G in Infinix, super fast, perfect for gaming without lag, and display is also 144Hz 1.5K HD AR display. Making it even smoother and more immersive.
Smoother and more immersive.
The battery is 6500 mAh, so you can push rank longer without worrying about charging your battery, man. It even goes down slower too, by the way, so I don't know how they did that.
I wonder what does that mean by more immersive, you know? Is it just because when you watch those videos, it's more immersive?
No, when you're playing the game as well, like when you can see everything in full HD in 144 Hz, it's like real life.
Yep.
Realize.
Realize?
Real life, realize, you know?
What?
No. Realize, I mean, you know, it becomes true. Real life, realized.
Realized. Okay.
You just said realized though.
Yeah, just
now
said,
you
like,
said realized.
Realize. I'm like, whoa.
My bad.
It's okay. You know, you're doing a lot of talking. Maybe you should join the MPL talk.
I don't know about that, man. I like to yap, but not that kind of yap. You know, for all of you Mobile Legends scene lovers, don't miss this one because every Tuesday at 21 p.m. there will be a heated discussion, deep insights, and exciting stories straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL Indonesia, together with Professor KB, Coach Age, Coach Navari, Abang Lord, even Nevin will break down the meta, discuss crucial moments, and even spill things you might have never heard before.
Whoa!
Just like RQ never gotten a Lord so far this season. So
Yeah,
go
that
ahead
was
and mark your calendar, turn on your notifications, and make sure you watch MPL Talk Indonesia unless you are this kind of fan on Todak Gaming YouTube, cultured by Todak.
I think they should invite a Rashi. They should invite a Rashi.
I mean, he's gonna get bullied.
What?
You're the only guy that's trying to bully, dude. Like, you gotta cut it out.
You get bullied a lot by Mas Bayu. Who? Bayu.
Who's Mas Bayu?
Bayu, a unique provider that's actually real. And you can really feel it when gaming.
You can feel it.
Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data, push rank anytime number that stays active forever.
Active forever.
Play non-stop without interruption, even from your parents. Nah, not really.
Whoa.
I'm still gonna interrupt.
Yeah, they're probably still gonna ask you to pause the game.
Yeah.
But hey, at least you'll be connected. You know, you won't have any of those spikes.
No, buy some salt from the nearest store. Buy some
buy
gas.
something, get something.
They'll tell you to uninstall the internet.
Uninstall the internet?
Yeah, like delete the internet off your phone. Doesn't work like that.
I don't think
I've never had that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's only in your household?
In my household, that was a thing.
Wow.
You're always on the internet. We're gonna delete it off your device. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Is that from Mistress Maslimta?
Mistress Muslim?
Mrs.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Yeah, it was from my mom. Shout out my mom.
Shout outs. Biden must live to his mom.
Yes, sir.
We just doxed him.
I mean,
Legally.
we're all casters. We have.
We're trying to say
Our names
Chahio,
are-
Bimo, Omega, and Toro.
Yeah.
When we got you got our full name up in the Liquipedia or
Yeah,
like literally
everywhere.
anywhere. By the way, that second pick win rate is still staying 100%.
Yeah,
Well,
and
but-
they're staying at first pick. Okay, so Bigatron are staying on red. That's the thing. Okay. Interesting.
Man,
now,
is there anything else to try and do in the draft technically? Because we saw the Gadot and we weren't really convinced that was the best option. Look at it like, you know, in hindsight, is there anything better that Bigatron could have gotten?
I think we shouted out the glue, but the more I thought about the game, right? In the late game scenario, I think the glue would be worse.
Yeah, I agree. In that game particularly, the way it was played, you know, I think the glue is really good against brawly people, but when you're getting poked like that, when the game's so slow and you just go back and forth, the glue could very easily just be isolated and taken out.
Yeah, and if you're mounted or you're mounting someone, you can get, you know, brought back to the whole team, and you have to spend the flicker to get away.
But actually, with Bigatron having the lead early, I think the glue would have been able to push the lead early a bit more.
Is it enough though?
Well, we will never know.
Exactly.
But I mean, they were playing.
never know.
They were playing Onyx game because they were kind of pitching Finn against Keyboy in that sustained battle, right? So, let's see how this one plays out. If we're gonna see anything similar. And for now, more of the same.
Yep, does look like that's the case, but they have let go of a few heroes. The Valentina and the Juicin, I believe, was banned out, yeah? Earlier? Yeah, it was.
Yes.
So, which ones won't be left open this time?
I've been waiting
Whoa.
for too
Freya.
long.
They really
Wow.
want the Freya.
And maybe some utility jungler as well.
I think the Freya first. The carry is a good matchup against the
Has to
Freya.
be banned, no?
I think so, but then you leave Juicin open. I guess it's beatable. We've seen it beat before.
I am not the only one.
Wow.
They want to trade it. Freya and BTR get the juice in, I guess, but Onyx can just go for the Eve again. Same answer.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I
So it has to be juice in.
I wish.
It's the juice in.
By lanterns light.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart
And the
remains
Sora pick up.
steadfast.
Juice in and the Sora. Alright. But this time there's a Valentina for Onyx.
I mean, Zetian might still be. Whoa, never mind.
Whoa, what? And the kid. This is a very different approach.
Oh, like the game plan is for Onyx is pretty much to run you down to the ground, man.
But they didn't respect the Sora. They didn't go for the Valentina. They instead just say, go ahead, bro. That's not a concern.
Well,
Yeah.
Suns did survive multiple times against that Sora on the Eve, right? The Kim is technically more mobile.
Does Nile have to go Leomord again? I think there's no other option. There's no Fredrin. Oh, there is a Fredrin.
There is Fredrin, yes.
But do you... Okay, against the Kimmy and then the Baksha. Oh, this is a tough chat. Yeah, no wonder they're taking their time. They go glue first. I like it. I like the glue. I like the glue.
Makes sense.
But say goodbye to Fredrin. I think say goodbye to Leomord.
So like a burst assassin that can follow up on the glue might work well here.
Onyx might just ban out Yisun Shin too, actually. Okay, a lot of bans in mind.
That's what they're looking for, I think.
I think you want to ban the Shredder or Gold Laner that's safe, right, for Eman?
They've banned the carry, so I guess that's one angle.
BTR
When you say Shredder, you mean like Claude?
Yeah, something like a Claude or maybe a Moskov.
Against a Freya, though, the Freya is kind of like a natural counter
That's
to the
true.
Claude.
Right.
I didn't cure the pain.
They,
Oh,
Your
what?
team
Valentina?
is banning.
Still flex, yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Welcome to the
No
greatest
Valentina, no
night
copies.
show
Harley
of all
for
time.
Onyx.
Makes more sense, I think. More sense.
I don't know, really?
Let them
I think they wouldn't be concerned.
Your team
I will
is
be the
I
banning.
think it's more on the safety part. They are not really worried about Leomord being in their face.
I think that should be a clue to a Freya, so a Fredrin pick, right?
Wow.
You Zong ban?
They are digging deep in the banning phase here.
CW, man.
Isn't it XP for you? And they're trying to go for like something vulnerable in the gold lane? Because why would they be so terrified of these dive heroes like the Joy and the Harlow? Or are those two like used as like ways to shred down a Baksha?
I don't know if that's enough to shred a box shot. I think it's more on
The Joy is the usual answer to the box shot because you just get, free stacks on him.
Right,
Very easy.
and like in the late game with penetration, with a Wishing Lantern, you can shred down a box here.
And Akimi, remember, it's all about the front to back right
Right,
for
right,
Onyx.
right.
Yeah, I guess that works.
But yeah, I really feel like right now...
You want to go CC?
Because I saved
Never
my
mind.
nation from falling apart.
We saw this earlier. I mean, at least now it's still flex. But BTR, what are you going to flex? I mean, is it really flex? It just seems like it's going to go to Iman automatically.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it could be a possibility. Albert did play a really good Houston Shin. But even in this position, when literally TC is gonna be picked here, Onyx has all the winning lanes except the mid lane.
The XP win. Oh my lord, Onyx CW, brother.
And even in the mid lane, they have a Boxia.
Calm down, Calvin Winata, man. Oh my lord.
What's gonna be the rumor here for
Sand rises when I
Khalid?
give the word.
Makes sense.
Dang, no, it's just pure knowledge here, just like Yeb. And Yeb is in the building. He's proud of his protege for sure.
His boy.
Now for Bigatron, no Prio, do they want to get something that can at least swing the balance in one of the lanes? They have something to play around on.
This is 100% a gold lane Yusunshin, right?
It has to be.
There's no way you're playing Yusunshin against these.
You can't go Esmeralda against the Freya either. I think it's, this is gold lane Yusuf Shin, and they're kind of forced to go, but they can't go Leomord. The Leomord doesn't, I don't know. This, I think CW cooked them. CW cooked them.
This feels like the Leomord pick fix feels like I got nothing else.
Yeah, because there's literally nothing else. You can't go for the Fredrin against a CC and a Baksha and a Kimi. That's kind of suicide. What else do you go for? Akai? Yeah, goodbye. Nolan, Lancelot? Nah. Guinevere's banned. All the good picks are banned out. CW, brother. Now, I mean, for Bigatron, they still have a way to win, and it's the early game. If they snowball, that's a winning condition, right? The Leomord, the Jusin, the Sora, all of this comp. I mean, everything they have in the comp. They can still win this game, but it gets much more conditional. It's much more situational.
It's like they're doubling down on what went well in the first game.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, I'm not agreeing with the lineup rating here.
We don't look at the lineup rating, dude. The lineup rating is a fallacy. He's a fraud.
It's a sham. But we'll see though if that's gonna be true in the game. BTR against all odds. Onyx, they are on fire right now. But the Red Robots is looking to dampen the fire. Going on to game number 2. Will it be Onyx with a clean sweep or BTR prolonging this one?
Oh, instant cut by Keyboy and Kelra.
Wow.
Speaking of the KK connection, it could be Kyrie Kelra. It could also be Keyboy Kelra.
Any K on the team is a menace, man. Look at the battle spells too. Moreno with the sprint, knowing he might have to outrun a rolling Baksha. Or a lot of slows.
Wait, Kelra! Oh my lord, they're taking away the jungle early. They know of BTR's snowball threat, so they're taking it away early. Oh, and Kai gets it too. No level 4 for now. At least he's gonna take the long way to get level 4.
You wanna go again? Kyrie's trying to take the camp?
Yeah, they're really trying to utilize this Prio, man. And they're already on it. Now still on the orange buff. He might not be level 4 for Turtle. Kyrie's taking it.
God.
They're so
Say goodbye to the first objective, BTR, and they have a losing lane down bottom too.
They gotta get this XP crab. Now that's the only thing that can save him.
Man. Yeah. That was ridiculous.
Yeah,
dude.
they're trying to leash it for him. Okay, he gets it. He gets it. There's. I don't think he gets 4 though.
Might not have 4. They might have to go for. They might have to relinquish the first turtle. If things go like this, Kyrie comes
No way. Okay.
Oh, this might be a mistake by Kai though. He's lost a bit of tempo there.
But still, there's a lot of camps for Kyrie.
Yeah, he's still got 3 camps. Never mind.
Kelrice rotating.
It's insane how Onyx used the Prio like that. Like, not only they have the Khalid, they have the Kimi as well. Just keep clearing.
Dude, look at now. He's nothing to do. He's got nothing to do. He's just walking with the team.
Man, there's nothing they can do. It's a cut battle in the gold lane. And Man's trying to do a bit of the same thing.
Okay. At least he can rotate now, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Almost level 5 for Kyrie.
Oh, my lord. Kelra? Not picked up just yet.
Oh, Keyboard all the way in the back line.
Yeah, Faction Pulse. Keyboard trying to split them up in the back. And it's so bad because Pizzica's already
What's
baited
the
out
fight?
now. They go in all the way. Back to the descent coming down for Kelra. Great balance shocker Finn with all in the back, but the red tree goes over to Kai. That's going to be Iman and Moreno kiting away. And that's the first neutral objective. Shogun now goes on to Lutfi, goes on as well. They want to go for the all. Finally won't be able to find it. Kyrie taken down as well. BTR desperately needed something in the early game.
And they got a lot of things out of it. Kyrie and Lutfi getting taken down. That's definitely gonna relinquish some pressure from the EXP lane dominance that Lutfi is gonna bring with the CC. Now BTR will try to delay this one and take it if it's possible.
Yeah, no. Niall isn't convinced. He doesn't want to walk up. Kyrie trying to find an answer.
Wow.
Oh, wait, they're going in.
Yeah, they really want to get this. Well, okay. The blue Keyboy mounted. The knockup coming down. Now walks up with the Phantom Steed, but it's not enough to take him down as Keyboy just raging sandstorms for fun, I guess. At least Niall got the lead though. That's the part of it that, you know, gets something.
The min-maxing in the team fight is amazing from these two teams.
Yeah, dude.
Man, that was a good play from Shogun though.
Oh,
Kickstart the whole thing, but no, Kyrie! Oh, he's just too quick with it. He's no longer Kumar on this pick. But yeah, that actually might be a mount from Fifth. He's getting the immobilizations down, yeah. Chip these guys coming down as well. There could be a mount down over on Kai, but he's saving it for some reason. Finn doesn't have it, but it's gonna be the kill over. Shogun caught on the current call. He's so low, and he goes back, running them under the turret. Finn able to find it, and now it's a big win for BTR. Onyx been a bit too much that they could chew, and Keyboy gets caught. It's a double for Niall, and all of a sudden, it's BTR with their winning condition.
Hook, line, and sinker. A rare miscalculation, a mistake from Kelra. And all of the Onyx boys are just going in.
They did not respect it, man. They chased all the way down to Shogun's lane, and they forget that Sora pick in the early game is an absolute menace.
Shogun is ridiculously good on this Sora, man.
He cut it back, did a ton of damage, and in the end, they turned it around. That was all Shogun to kickstart that chain of events.
2 times right now, right? He's the one that has been salvaging all the BTR initial losses.
I thought it was so cooked because Finn didn't have the ultimate. That's why they couldn't mount him, but wow, Shogun.
Pikachu on 1k gold lead. This is what they wanted. They've doubled down on this, but the neutral objective still going to Onyx, it seems.
Wait, no. They're taking it so slow.
No kill right in M12.
Traction pulse baited. It's only on Finn. He's gonna go for all in into the back right now. That's gonna go to the AoE damage. Phantom Steed coming down. His Keyboy's gonna be mounted on. That's about to be sent, but it's gonna be cancelled now. Oh! Again with the shifting skies. Able to go for the knock up again. He's going to the air. He's going for the sun. He finally falls in the air, but Kelra's gonna go in. And Mankind bad as Finn is able to flicker on. That's gonna pull back onto Kelra. Lutfi, Kelra, and Sans able to throw BTR back, but it's a 2-for-1 in the end for BTR.
Yeah, and there is no way that Onyx can ameliorate the situation currently.
Wow.
Because no jungler, no turtle. Meanwhile, BTR will fight for this one. Kyrie has the first kill, and he's trying to catch up to the team fight.
Non-stop action, and Man's gotta really be careful. Because that mana, it's getting low. He can't be using these tracelesses randomly anymore. Okay, they just get it for free. The Baksha wants no smoke. Kyrie and Kelra both are on the other side of the map.
Using the retribution, now Niall can take some camps here for himself and use the retry on that one.
Ooh, what a game, what man.
Yeah, you gotta be careful if you're wearing the Baksha. You can roll back to the fight, but at what cost? If it doesn't go your way, you might get even further back behind. So Kyrie goes for the measured approach. Let's Pikachu and get the turtle. The War Axe for Lutfi on the CC as well. The only saving grace for Onyx right now is the fact that in these fights, Sans has been relatively untouched, and he has the Sky Piercer.
Whoa. Did he get that kill with the Sky Piercer is the question I have. I don't think so.
By the way, like...
Oh! And wow, with the Phantom Steed, the stun's coming down, and Kelra's taken low, taken out by Niall on the Phantom Steed. The pick that was forced on him. Moreno chain CC'd, and that's for sure. That's a Sky Piercer for Sans.
Yeah, they're just steamrolling on it right now. But Moreno gonna be the retaliation. Thankfully, no shutdown gold from the Jushin kill. But we'll see though. The next objective fight's gonna be fun.
Oh, he's gonna get caught with the shield unity this time. Now gets back out. Oh, but it's Keyboy who shuts him down. He gets the Phantom Steed, but it's not in time.
Those are 2 tanks, by the way.
Yep.
Bigatron, they're trying to use the fighter prowess to have like some kind of tempo advantage to push out the lanes and force Onyx's hand. But there's been 2 pickoffs given to Onyx. It was a 2k gold lead, and now it's back to below 1. But then, walking on to Lutfi.
Yeah, Lutfi. Skill 2, that's the combo to get the mount, but he gets the mount, and that's it. Now we're able to get the turret mount and shot coming down the range. Sandstorm doing the same thing, and Man needs to back away. The current call gets placed out, and now Finn might look to Keyboy. Lantern Flare picking him up. Good immobilization with the slam. The traction pulls, and it just ends with people getting out.
Dude, look at the battle of the isolations there.
Shogun? Yeah, Shogun wants some smoke. You win in lane, but I'm just waiting here for you to come up with low HP after that war. Eman on the other side having to flicker out, but Kyrie has already used the poisons. Sora going to the skies. No ultimate on Shogun.
He's trying to zone Kelra away right here as Keyboy does more of the same. Moreno's coming in though. It's going to be a man advantage for Bigatron. Keyboy stuck.
Keyboy able to flicker out. Wow, great flicker by Keyboy. Baits out the Phantom Steed, and now he's going to have that down.
Yeah, Kyrie still trying to catch up to the team fight. He's rolling to the team fight.
Counter shot, the great read by Eman. Bringing Sandstorm, but the retreat goes still for Nile. That's a shifting skies and a knock up again. It's been with a meltdown as stats again. Shogun going to the air, getting the CC down. A flicker from Shogun. Kyrie's lifted up, thrown back to the team. Eman, can he get the Sky Piercer stack? Nile takes it away from him.
Don't let up just yet, BTR. Don't be overzealous. This happened before.
Oh, maybe you gotta be overzealous to win against Onyx. Maybe you just gotta try to take those risks constantly.
Blue team turret has
Bit of a revenge play from Eman, trying to steal away some of these buffs.
Gets it.
He gets it. Gets out clean. Even the green camp too. And a turret. Bigatron taking full control. 4K. Doubling down has worked so far, but they have to maintain this.
That's the thing about the CC, man. You have vengeance, so it's so easy to catch. That's a full mount. Eman just waiting for the Sky Piercer. He gets it now. The Radiant Sandstorm, but the Traceless gets him out. He gets a turret. He's free. I think Traceless is away. Now still there. Finn tries to go for the mount. Will be able to go for it. It's fully stacked now. Lantern Flare bringing it over to Finn's mount. Now survive. Shifting skies. Kyrie brought back into the kitchen of Eman, cutting him down. Now it's Kelra next in the chopping block. Moreno, Lantern Flare picking him up. Not enough to go in, but they get a tier 2 off of it. And it's a 6K gold lead for the Red Robots.
I've questioned the fact that they let go of the Freya to Kelra. But no, they have solved the problem, at least currently. It's just a matter on how to still hold on to this lead and actually use it to win the game.
What the heck? It's insane. The moves from Bigatron immediately after getting a solid win. They got turrets, they got the buffs, they got extra kills on the board. Man, they're being so proactive. It's like, usually you would expect Bigatron to be a bit downhearted after the first game, but they have completely reset it. And doubling down on the aggression is paying off so well for now.
If Onyx end up losing this game, they gotta respect Shogun Sora. For sure. With at least a Valentina if you don't want to ban it, you know? Trade it. Because this is a monster.
Yeah. Even you can call everyone on a monster at BTR. Finn so far has not died as a glue.
I'm telling you, the glue roam, bro. It's pretty good.
More than good. TW is not impressed.
Dude, I think he's drafted a pretty good composition. It's just BTR. They made their win conditions work in the early game. That snowball.
Don't forget the overzealousness of Onyx diving Asura. Or at least chasing near Asura. That started everything off for Bigatron, and now with the Lord, they don't have the best of Siege, but they do have a great engager, and Shogun has the Pauldrons now. It's going to be so much more difficult to take out.
Yeah, Malfic War 2, and all the BTR fans, they are...
What is going on?
They're feeling the heat.
Onyx fans as well. Much calmer, much chiller, it seems. Eman. Oh, look, Pete! Okay, that's him to have.
By the way, like BTR is supposed to, or Onyx is supposed to have 2 winning lanes.
That's true.
They haven't utilized that properly. Or they have, but Shogun is just not.
Guys! Shogun brings Kyrie back. The Lantern Flare coming down, but the Black Descent is able to get down in time. Now on the back line, shoving them down. That's going to be Finn again in the midst of it all. Now going to be taken now, but that's going to be Eman still kiting back against Keyboy, who's in the midst of it all. That Sans doing so much damage to front to back as that's the mount. Brings Finn under! His first death this game! A 3-for-0 trade attraction pulse! And the mobilization field catching him out, but he's able to get away. Now can all of them get away is the question. Kyrie with a shield unity. He jumps back in, or jumps back out rather. Keyboy caught on the Lantern Flare. Eman's gonna space perfectly here. And he does.
It is not over. It's never over with Onyx. Doesn't matter how much gold yield you have. Eman will try to clear this one, and Onyx cannot take the mid lane turrets.
Nothing is free. Nothing. Nothing in this game is free.
They got they got a base turret that they gave back about 2K gold of an advantage towards Onyx. Look at the replay right here by the official gaming phone Infinix. It was the big engager from Shogun. But afterward, between taking down the turret and trying to follow up on the fights, especially for Eman, it was so confusing. He was trying to space out for the passive multiple times, but then there's so much movement. I think there was a misplay right there. He tried to get back away, but then like the target was a bit too far to continue hitting. It's still value on the far side.
In that replay, though, you could definitely see the impact of the chastised Pauldron. Eman was hitting so slow.
Yeah. That's a big difference right there. Eman is hitting way slower than Sans, who was hosing everyone down at the same time. If Bigatron want to use their advantage, they have to make sure that they position correctly around Sans instead of in one direction. But they might just play the macro game and avoid a big team fight altogether. Try to get a guaranteed man advantage.
Is it a crazy thing to say that Onyx composition, in terms of like 5v5 team fights, their winning condition is much more executable than BTR?
I don't think so. I think that was just because they were under the base. Because like the front to back works, obviously, because you know BTR can't dive, and they were also trying to just go for the base turret. It's a different game entirely when you're out and about.
And don't forget, there's a multi-shocker from Eman. Just get more vision, more information too.
Look at those items being fought by Onyx. 3 items immediately before the Lord fight.
Rushing it?
Power spike.
Trying to. Because BTR was spot bot.
I think they're just gonna play the long lane again.
Yep.
They have 3 turrets intact and Onyx is not a 0. They've been in this situation before. Yeah. This is not an unfamiliar territory for Onyx at all. Even they're doing it at the world stage, so they're definitely putting Kalma right now.
They have to be, man. This is their game to win technically. On paper, they have all the right ingredients to get a win over Onyx here. Moreno even understanding that there's a lack of DPS for the front line, goes for the Wishing Lantern too. These fighters are not safe from Moreno.
So good! Oh, he gets out in time. Oh, what a bait by Kai! He knows. He jumped backwards. Now no ult, no shifting skies. Yep. Onyx can pull the trigger.
This is huge. They know they get poked out and Shogun goes in!
Yep, with Moreno, with the Lantern Flare as well, with the Crimson Beacon. That's him on in the flanks! Able to get the Mountain Shocker now. He's able to fix this out as well as he gets the Flicker out to safety. Now Kibo gonna be knocked up, but no! He's able to Flicker out of the Lantern Flare.
How?
Regain control!
No one died!
And it's a slow push down below, so this is free for BTR. That was fantastic!
They've done it!
After what? All of the things that Onyx did, they get nothing out of it. BTR!
Wow.
The composure!
That's crazy.
Insane. 5 flickers were used in that fight, by the way. You can see it on the battle spells.
Lord.
They are playing on such a high level right now. Purple buff contest from Nile.
So good. Nile doesn't get it. It's Kai with the red tree. Takes the purple buff.
Now it's the Lord angle for Bigatron. No real long-range siege. Relying fully on burst, BOD on Eman just to seal the deal even more.
Eyes on Eman though, Rashi. 70 seconds, no flicker. Shogun as well, doesn't have that engage for 60.
But thankfully for BTR, this should be an easy lane to manage. The big lane is gonna crash a bit later here, but Lord is gonna crash down towards the bottom lane. BTR is eyeing on the top lane turrets.
All different. Maybe they can't. The Onyx runs the back a bit too much. For the top lane at least. Now, whoa. Lord already down. My lord, Onyx are doing such a good job defending as well. They don't lose a single base turret.
That is insane.
Wow.
One more wave though.
I don't think they can do much. No Phantom Seed for Nile. And again, no flicker for Shogun. They can't threaten any of the backliners. It's just a slow siege. Shogun wants to go for the Shifting Skies. He's going to be kept hold. Oh, the current call! Shifting Skies! Oh, Shogun! Into the Mountain Chugga they go! And on the back line, Kelra's trying to jump in over. Nile gets the Phantom Seed in the out. Needs to run away. As Moreno tries to pick him up. That's a Meltdown coming in from Finn. Bringing him back into everybody. Eman gets a double. 2 for 1. Only Shogun down. But Sans and Kelra are still alive.
Bad advantage, but they still cannot get the turrets. Oh, one wave up top. They should be able to get this one, right?
Phantom Seed come back up. Now wants to go in. They need to go for the hits onto the turret. Kelra facing away. They clear out the lane. Nile.
How?
Oh, how did they keep the 2 base turrets alive? Onyx, my goodness gracious.
It's so weird, right? Usually when you're playing a game of Mobile Legends, the biggest threat is the Lord. Then let the Lord crash into the base.
Because they know they got good clear.
That's it, man. And they know they can punish Bigatron if they walk up without the flickers. For Eman and Shogun, yes, the flickers are a way to make the plays aggressively, but also defensively. Because they're respecting Onyx potential to counter-engage and punish them and mount a comeback without the battle spells. That's why Bigatron are just banking on the next Lord.
We know this by GoPay. In all of Onyx matches in Season 17, Freya has always been banned by their opponents or prioritized as the first pick. Only in this match, Onyx finally managed to secure a Freya. In the previous game, it was so good, but in this game, 0 kills for Kelra.
He's not allowed the same degree of freedom. Oh. And there's just not as much run with Orbit's spin.
Oh, he's good.
For now.
Onyx is still so brave.
Look, oh no! What? No, Kelra! Dives him and he's gonna get taken down. Again, it's Shogun with the shifting skies, but he's called on. He goes in. Lancer Flare coming down with the Radiant Sandstorm in the backline, and Mon's able to trace the sound. Moreno now pops in Crimson Beacon as Kelra is going for the space up with the mount from Finn. And Mon ties him with the flicker as well. It's an all-out battle. And Mon running away now. He's gonna get shut down. Sans! Oh my God! Stays alive. A big battle now. Gets the shutdown on Sans. He gets a double on Keyboy.
And it's all Kai all alone trying to defend this base as a Baksha. There's no way. There's absolutely no way he's gonna do this.
Look, P. He's up in 8. BTR. Is this the right call? That's Finn trying to go for the mount down on Kai. He's gonna flicker in as well. He can go for the mount and he does. Now it's a Phantom Seed as well. As Kyrie's gonna be brought all over, but it's a mistake by BTR. Hold on. Taken low. He's gonna go down. Look, P alive. Lancer Flare bringing him up. 10 seconds for Keyboy. Minion waves here. BTR made the right call. And now we'll get some of that revenge with the recalls. We're going to a game 3.
They are not short on spice. Nile and Moreno with the recalls. Game 3. Here we go.
Oh, the cold celebration from the Bigatron fans. They doubled down on the aggression. They went all in and sacrificed Eman to win the fight, and it paid off. The composure is here.
What a match. And believe it or not, we got one more game from this match, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We are treated to some of the best mobile legends in Season 17 so far.
Man, that was insane. That last moment is crazy. Holy moly. That last moment, bro. Like, Lancer Flare picked up Kyrie, but I think it was Finn who brought him under the other side of the base turret. I thought that would have been enough for Kyrie to survive.
But this is just like incredibly questionable for Luke P, man.
Yeah, I don't know what Luke P was doing here.
The fact that Onyx was able to make it super close when they're a man down. You know, one of their main damage dealer is gone. And that's the Shredder for Finn, for Nile. But they made it super close.
But they were able to make sure that Sans burnt the flicker for Nile to go for the chase. As long as Sans gets taken out, I think that was the main goal, and Bigatron found it.
Do you know what that reminded me of? That Sutsujin bush check in that exact Y bush. Ooh, it feels so naive. Even after all the things that's happening in the game, you should be able to lock yourself, lock into the maximum level, right?
Yeah.
It's just so weird.
So back-to-back, Onyx have dropped games against Dewa yesterday and against BTR today.
Ooh. And thankfully, I don't think it's because of Onyx playing bad.
That Luke P,
but it's
that's the only
moment,
sure. I don't know though. This game, I feel like Luke P could have done so much better. He was in a winning lane, but he was constantly losing to Shogun. This game, that's true. I was not because I think if Luke P, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the performance in this game particularly.
Then again, right, there wasn't a lot of like big 1v1s in the lane. Shogun was just going somewhere else. And the one he actually found Luke P and there was a 1v1. Luke P was at a quarter HP and it was rotating to the mid lane too. So Shogun was just outmaneuvering, man. The guy, he sees things for sure, man. Like those engages, some of those looked really sketchy initially, but then it worked out.
Yeah, sure. And to be fair, Shogun always came in late in the first 2 fights that he participated in, right? So Luke P already made the difference with his CC. But Shogun is just salvaging everything for BTR, make it a better position, even though they lose out on the turtle, they lose out on a lot of stuff, but the trade kills that this man has been able to secure is insane.
Oh man, that's just so good.
And this by Niall, man. Oh my goodness.
That was close.
Getting on his mount right on time, but hey.
You know what would have been an interesting hypotheticals? What if that Sky Piercer is an Ice Queen wand in that moment? Would it be a Nile win still?
Ice Queen 1 was what?
If the Sky Piercer
was an
is-
Ice Queen,
is-
would he be able to kite back away and...
Yeah, in
get
that
away?
situation that would have been better, but in all the other situations, the Sky Piercer was
Exactly.
necessary.
But in a perfect situation, there should be a swap there.
Oh, I don't know about
Sky
that.
Piercer, Ice Queen, like during the fight?
When he got chased down. I know that it's asking too much, but yeah.
There you go, 1v1. 1v1, bro. Just deletes
This one doesn't. That one was like, I know.
Don't
this
count.
one- But Shogun understands it. He looks for those unfair 1v1s. But afterwards, the pressure, man. Even here, it looked like a mistake, honestly. Eman was tanking turret a bit too long. But from here, like they get extra kills. They take back all the stolen buffs from the early game. You know, like the tempo Bigatron is just so good.
oh man, what a set. But
Yeah, it's a miscoordination as Arashi mentioned. I think if you actually use the shifting skies,
No, like here, come on. Gonna secure kill of the Keyboy.
look at how slow he's attacking because of
Kelra.
cast that Baldwin.
We're gonna trace this away and finish off Kelra with the range basic attack. But he got out. Man. Again, credit to Onyx as well though, because against a team like this, with a Lucian, it's so dangerous to even walk up at all and get chased down. As you can see here, they for sure didn't really want... Well, I say that, but no, they actually went all in and tried to win the fight based on execution. It just didn't work out. The gold difference too, right? It was at a 5k gold difference at this point before the fight begun. Shows you again that like great teams understand how to really abuse that gold difference.
I think at this point it was kind of relevant already. It was just that base turret in the bottom lane.
25 to 11, 25 kills in 90 minutes. MPL ID style, Bigatron by Vitality. See, like when things click for BTR, they really feel like an S tier team, man. Like the same problem is just existing over and over again in every season. Like when it's playoffs time, they just what happened?
So the only time Onyx have lost games have been when Baksha gets picked out.
Wait a second.
Is this pick just cursed?
Reverse Super Ken.
Yeah. It's not a done deal.
Yeah.
It's no deal when Kyrie picks it up. It's also the... Oh, wait. You were foreshadowing it when you said, like, he's no longer Kumar.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna do great in the box, yeah. And then he just immediately got shut down after the fight, after overchasing.
Look at
Yikes.
Moreno's KDA. That's insane.
120.
The Chushian experience. With the sprint, by the way, again, it kind of worked out. There wasn't a lot of big surprise flickers as a result. But again, the moments Bigatron really have an advantage, the sprint Crimson Beacon combo, you are just zooming. And you can guarantee at least 1 or 2 lifts with the Lantern Flare.
And Rapid Boots and Ice Queen 1, like pretty much almost impossible to catch, especially guys like Sans, right? There's no way. Like, I mean, Sans' job is supposed to melt on the front line, so I get it, but still. Freya cannot get close.
Exactly, in the same vein, Kelra can't chase him.
There's just too much CC, yeah, for the Freya.
That too.
Unfortunately. I thought some of the CC would be relieved by, again, Kyrie and Lutpi. Even Keyboy, but no, obviously not.
The only thing that maybe could have gone better in a full-on fight is if Onyx got like a flank angle. Remember in the earlier fights when Keyboy were behind them, there was a bit of, you know, a bit of trouble there. You can see Bigatron were really bothered by it. But in the late game, again, with the base turret, with the Mountain Shocker available, asking for someone to get behind Bigatron is just too much.
Man, I'm just like, I don't want to analyze the game. Let's just go on game 3. Right away, right now. I think I just want to be a fan from now on. Well, we could just tell you the stats here. 2 turtles for Bigatron, 2 lords by Bigatron. Onyx only secured 1 turret, which is insane. It really didn't feel like that at all.
No lords too. Ooh.
They have an incredible fighting chance in the late game. Even, like, I was questioning the fact that they were so far from their own base, but it ended up being a super close team fight. And at that point, Lutpi was no factor. Like, it was a 4v5 outside of your base when you were on a losing position and you made it that close with one turret secured. How is that possible?
He did tank up the damage with the Vengeance, I believe, in that fight. But unfortunately for Onyx, Bigatron, they didn't have a lot of like skills or ultis that are really on that long of cooldown. They have a continuous fighting type of composition. So even if they spent some skills on Lutpi, they were still ready for the big fight.
Look at the damage dealt from Moreno.
Woo! 90k on the Sushin. That is Kyrie being dropped on his teammates, by the way, with a weird.
Like, I honestly just want to see game 3.
I'm really thinking of what picks are we gonna see in the third game. I think the glue will definitely be respected. That was a big issue.
Do you think they'll be more conservative with their picks, or
the Sora, the Sora, bro?
Do they want to just bring out all the things they have in the bag, like just dig deep into your pocket picks?
For Onyx?
For both, at this point, because like
it's getting too drawn out.
Do you want to play it safe with your standard draft, or do you want to play it a bit more ballsy?
Well, see, I don't know if it's about safe or ballsy. I think this has been a very intense, macro-wise 2 games, right? In the third game, if they really feel like they're mentally fatigued, comfort picks are the way to go, because you don't have to think as much, no?
That's true. I guess it's like any picks will be the best available at that time.
Well, how confident are the coaches with the player stamina? That's the big question right now.
Yeah, that's actually a really underrated part of, you know, esports, by the way. Like, this took a toll. Yes, it's not like, you know, a blue-collar job that when you're working your muscles off, but at the same time, like, this is gotta be so exhausting after this tough of a game, 2 games in a row, just 2 teams duking it out in a 50-50 battle. Like, oh god, like, resetting is tough.
Resetting will be tough, man. 1-to-1. Fatigue now for both sides, I feel.
Yeah.
Tough games back-to-back, but they're built for best of 7s, you know, so I don't think the best 3s will really be an issue at this point.
That's fair.
Especially Onyx.
They've been here.
They've been in best of 7s a billion times.
Which
they're
is why
pretty bad at best of 1s usually. Best of 3s.
That's probably why we're also so surprised at that move from Lutpi, right? Because, like, dude, is it like the fatigue? Because you guys should still be in good tip-top shape.
Yeah, that mistake by Lutpi is so glaring because it happened at the end of the game, literally.
Did they assume that Bigatron were elsewhere? That's why they were so bold and just walking in like that.
If you want to cope,
you know?
Do you think that they're gambling on the fact that they have the Vengeance? They want to, you know, bait out all the resources?
No way.
Again, we covered that, right?
He gets bursted down way too quick, even with Vengeance.
Oh, man.
So many questions.
It really is, but I think it's going to be answered in game number 3 after this, man. Eterna, I saw, you know, somewhere, side reporting.
She's here!
Oh.
Right there?
Oh, yeah, Eterna's here. Can we just throw it right now?
It's an audience type of segment.
Huh?
An MPL date segment for sure. We're going to try to look for MPL dates.
Hopefully you get one, Arashi.
What? A date. An MPL date.
I'm on duty, though.
Why not?
I mean, no, for the days you're not on duty.
Nevin got one.
Yeah, I was about to say, Nevin got one on desk. That was an interesting one.
That's true. Maybe it's time for you, Rashi.
Yeah.
Maybe
well,
it's time for you.
Hold up. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Navi's coach. Why not?
You're right. Like Coach Right.
What? Oh, Coach Right.
Coach Right.
So, MPL date, Arashi? Who you wanna date?
I don't know. They can't come in here prepared for this. The heck?
I don't know. Shoot your shot, you know? You miss all the shots you don't take, bro.
You gotta move like Bigatron. Take your shot.
Exactly.
Finally, we're ready to throw it to Eterna. What's up, Eterna? Was good.
What's up?
Terima kasih casters, Eterna di sini MPL Arena karena di sini untuk match kedua kita 1-1 untuk kedua tim. Jadi sebelum kita mulai, sebelum kita interview teman-teman yang ada di MPL Arena, kita coba denger suara-suara dari teman-teman dulu kali ya. Kalau saya bilang MPL Arena, jawabnya we own this ya. Paham nggak we own this ya? Sama-sama ya. MPL Arena. Itu loh, we own this. Oke, kira-kira siapa ya yang mau Eterna ajak ngobrol sekarang ya? Bentar ya. Halo Kak, boleh ngobrol sebentar? Boleh berdiri bareng aku? Kayak datang sendiri apa berdua nih? Oh berdua, boleh. Kakaknya ikut juga? Hah, dia aja? Nggak mau ditemenin? Oke, namanya siapa nih Kak?
Arifin namanya.
Arifin. Kalau Arifin lagi bareng siapa nih?
Tunangan.
Tunangan. Namanya tunangan.
Namanya Sasa.
Oh, kirain namanya tunangan, guys. Sasa ya. Udah tunangan berapa lama nih, Kak?
1 tahun.
1 tahun.
Iya 1 tahun.
1 tahun kapan nih nikahnya nih?
2 minggu lagi.
2 minggu lagi. Congratulations, kita doakan yang terbaik ya. Untuk Kak Sasa juga. Kita mau cek chemistry level nih, kebetulan nih sebelum nikah ya kan. Coba kasih tunjuk pose terbaik, bisa nggak?
Bisa.
Bisa ya. Mau bisik-bisikan dulu nggak biar kompak? Oke, kita coba love meter. Admin love meternya di mana? Here we go. Kita cek chemistry. Oke. Cepet gimana tadi? Ih, malu-malu, Kak Sasanya malu-malu. Apipi. Sampai voice crack, aku iri banget ini. Ih, hampir full. Oh, udah full ini. Oh, belum full. Harus ngapain lagi? Mungkin lebih dekat. Pipi ke pipi mungkin, kayak gini, Ki. Masa aku praktekin kan nggak mungkin ya. Nanti Kak Sasanya marah. Ya kan? Bisa coba.
Oke, ayo 1, 2.
Lucu banget, yeay, kita tepuk tangan buat kakak-kakak ini. Aku yakin banget Pak Pulung tuh iri di sebelah sana. Iya, mau ada omongan nggak ke Pak Pulung?
Terus dukung Onik aja.
Terus dukung Onik aja. Kirain mau semoga Pak Pulung cepet dapet jodoh gitu.
Amin. Semoga cepat dapat jodoh Pak Pulung. Dan semangat terus untuk casternya.
Terima kasih. Oke, silakan duduk kembali. Good luck ya, semangat. Kita doain yang terbaik. 2 minggu lagi loh nikah lo guys. When ya. Kita coba lihat ada pasangan lagi nggak ya di sini. Ini kayaknya berdua nih. Permisi. Halo Kak. Boleh ngobrol sebentar? Oke, ayo sini. Nah ini dua-duanya pemalu nih kayaknya ya. Namanya siapa Kak? Lipa bersama? Nata, Lipa dan Nata apa nih? Pacaran, tunangan juga atau udah nikah jangan-jangan? Pacaran, udah berapa lama?
Setahun.
Udah setahun pacaran. Dari setahun berarti udah nonton MPL bareng lama atau gimana?
Baru kemarin sih, sempetan tahun kemarin.
Oh, setahun kemarin sempat kesini berdua juga.
Iya.
Oh, oke. Di sini dukung Onik. Oke, kamu juga dukung Onik?
Ya, Onik.
Oh, Onik juga berdua. Kamu dukung Onik kenapa?
Apa?
Dukung Onik ya kenapa?
Karena ada kayu.
Karena ada kayu. Kamu nggak cemburu? Dia bilang gitu enggak?
Sebenarnya cemburu, cuman ya udah.
Sebenarnya cemburu, tapi ya udah. Tapi nggak apa-apa lah ya. Udah dimengerti lah ya. Oke, kita coba cek love meter. Kalian mau ngobrol dulu kayak mereka tadi, diskusi dulu mungkin untuk cek chemistry love meter. Kayak mereka lagi ngobrol dulu ya. Udah siap? Udah siap, oke. Mimin, boleh love meternya Mimin? Kita cek chemistry. Lipi dan Nata ya. 3, 2, 1, mana nih? Oh, Afifi. Gemes banget. Dapat banget sih chemistry ya. Aku pun merasakan gitu chemistry setahun pacaran teman-teman ya. Sampai mentok loh itu love meter ya. Udah mentok gitu. Congratulations loh, jarang loh ada yang mentok loh. Gila, ada mau ngomong ke siapa? Mungkin ke pasangannya atau mau ke Kyrie aja sekalian?
Kyrie. Semangat ya, semoga match 3 nanti menang. Pokoknya kasih yang terbaik buat Sonic.
Kasih yang terbaik buat Sonic. Kamu mau nggak sama ke Kyrie gitu kayak nggak usah lah ganteng-ganteng, ntar aku cemburu gitu, nggak ada yang mau dikasih tau?
Gak ada sih, pengen foto sama Kyrie.
Oke, berdua kayaknya pengen foto sama Kyrie ya. Oke, kalau gitu thank you once again. Boleh silakan duduk kembali. Terima kasih teman-teman. Seru banget ya MPL Arena ya. Nanti nextnya semoga kita bisa ngeliat Pak Pulung ya duduk di sini bersama pasangannya gitu, kayak lucu. Tapi teman-teman jangan kemana-mana karena sebenarnya aku mendengar ada surprise nih dari Bude. Jadi coba kita cek. Cek. Bude, you there?
Yes, di sini bukan surprise ulang tahun, namun di sini ada surprise kedatangan VP dari tim Onyx.
Here we go, folks.
Coach Yep.
From Onyx, the VP.
Coach Yep,
Baca ya, Bah.
Onyx menjadi satu-satunya
Halo,
sampai kemarin, nggak tahu sekarang, pemegang win streak. Belum
What are your thoughts on
pecah
Onyx
dari
right now?
match win-nya.
You have a win streak
Semuanya
currently,
penasaran
4-0.
pastinya.
You haven't lost a
Gimana
single
sih
match.
dengan perkembangan
So
Onyx dan
everybody's
setiap
curious.
seasonnya? Kita ngeliat ada
What's the development
pergantian
like for Onyx, every single
pelatih,
season?
coaching staff, jajaran coaching staff dari era Coach
The
Yep
coaching
yang dulu
staff,
Coach
you know,
Yep,
from your
sekarang
era
VP Yep,
to now.
lalu Coach Adi, dan sekarang
Adi,
cewek.
to now CW.
Namun masih sangat-sangat
But it's
kuat
always so
dari
consistent.
Onyx-nya.
You guys are
Gimana
always so
Coach Yep?
good.
Onyx itu udah pasti ada resepnya dan
Yeah, Onyx always will
kami
have a recipe, for
lihat
sure.
cewek itu bisa jalanin resepi
I look at
itu.
CW. I saw that he
Resep
could
apa itu Coach Yep?
continue
Itu
the
rahasianya.
coaching role.
Secret recipe.
What's the recipe? He
Oke.
says it's a secret.
Tapi still dikit gitu. Apa sih yang membuat Onyx bisa sekuat ini? Apakah
What makes Onyx so
pelatihannya
strong?
berbeda? Apakah coaching
Is it a
staffnya juga
different
digembleng juga?
Training regime,
Harus
training
ada
routine.
Paddington sih. Itu rahasianya. Gua udah spill.
You know,
Jadi kalau kalian
there needs to be a lot of
mau
planning.
Resipi itu
That's the
pilih
recipe.
Paddington.
You gotta get
langsung harga
Paddington. Paddington is the
naik
secret
hari
recipe.
ini. Tapi
He's gonna spill it.
dengan adanya berarti coaching staff yang mendukung juga dan mungkin kalian memberikan pelatihan-pelatihan berbeda juga.
So are there any
Iya,
unique
dan
ways you
itu
train your
diturunkan dari
players?
Coach Yep ke
Like
Coach
from
Adi,
you
Coach
to
Adi ke
Adi to CW,
cewek
maybe
berarti.
you.
Betul.
Betul. Nah,
Okay, yes.
kalau kita ngebahas tentang cewek, wah
So
Budi
there's a
punya
culture that's
list
built by Yep,
dari
thrown over to Adi,
prestasi
thrown over to CW.
cewek dulu pada
So
saat
let's look at
menjadi
the
gold lane.
achievements
Dia adalah
for
gold lane
CW
top
when
di
he was part of
Indonesia.
the gold
Setuju nggak,
lane
Coach
in the
Yep?
team.
Setuju.
Setuju, karena dia pernah ngedapetin Rising Star di season 5.
He's really good. Got
Lalu
Rising Star
pemenang
in
2 kali
season 5.
final MVP.
Got finals
Lalu,
MVP, season
sebagai juara bersama Onyx itu banyak banget.
won a lot of
Apakah-
trophies with
Tuh,
Onyx.
lihat senyumannya cewek.
Look at
Dengan
CW's
juara sebanyak itu,
smile at
prestasi
the back
sebanyak
there.
itu
With
menjadi
all those
jaminan
achievements,
sebagai
with all those
pelatih.
trophies.
Dia adalah yang menjadi yang baik gitu, pelatih terbaik.
Do you think he's going to be the best coach for Onyx?
Prestasi cewek itu ya
When it comes to
pasti
achievements.
rame kan. Dan
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of
kami tahu dia pintar banget.
We know he's
dan
super smart.
Gua berharap prestasi
We hope that
gua dan Adi
me
dia bisa
and Adi's
lewatin.
achievements, we hope
Jadi
that
masih butuh
CW will
pembuktian
surpass
ya
us.
untuk melewati prestasi Coach
Iya,
Yep dan Adi.
sebagai coach.
So as a coach, I hope
Dan
he
kami lihat
surpasses me
potensinya cewek ya,
and Adi. And I think,
Bisa.
I mean,
Udah
just looking at the
kelihatan belum
guy, he can do it. He
Udah
can surpass
ngelangkahin
me and Adi.
Atau ngelangkahin
Dari standing MPL 17 ya.
From the standings
udah
of MPID season
kelihatan.
17, I think it's already very visible. I think it's already
masih
very,
belum pecah sampai
very good proof that he
kemarin.
can be
Hari
better
ini
than me and Adi.
agak sedikit khawatir nggak Coach Yep bisa terpecahkan deh.
Are you worried that BTR might be able to crack that win streak?
Mikir pecah menang atau kalah.
I mean, we don't really care about winning or
Anak-anak ini
losing.
Kasih yang terbaik ya.
These guys are giving their best, so we're going to be happy either way.
Ada anak baru di
So
Onyx
you have a
Indonesia.
new
Ada Kelra yang muncul.
player. You got
dan
Kelra,
semuanya
obviously.
pasti penasaran. Dari coaching staff sendiri,
From the
kan
coaching
cewek
staff.
adalah ex-gold laner.
The CW is an ex-gold
Cukup
laner.
baik, cukup populer di Indonesia.
Very popular, amazing gold laner, one of the top gold laners in
Melatih gold
Indonesia.
standard Kelra.
And he's coaching
Gimana sih
the gold
korelasinya
standard.
antara coach ini dan
So,
gimana coach cewek bisa
How does that play into
membuat
it? You know,
Kelra
a gold laner who's now a
membuka
coach,
potensi
coaching
terbesarnya.
the gold standard. Does he unlock a different potential from Kelra?
Ngaruh banget buat
Yes. CW's coaching
Kelra,
definitely, you know,
buat
impacts a
Kelra.
lot, especially for
Udah ada
Kelra.
bukti tuh game 2 tadi ya.
It's also very visible
Kelra maju
in
terus kan. Emang itu cewek
the second game.
powernya cewek sih. Seberani itu si cewek.
That's the power of CW. He's very brave.
Kidding aside emang
But kidding aside,
pasti ada efek.
there's for sure an effect.
Gold lane sharing.
You know, the gold lane knowledge sharing.
Juga ilmu yang dari
they got knowledge for sure.
Jadi
they're able to share their experiences. But Kelra
Makin
becomes
membuka potensi
Kelra will be
dari
more complete.
Kelra. Dan 3 minggu ini udah kelihatan belum Kelra beda
The last
sama
3
yang
weeks,
pas
do you
di
think Kelra has improved? Do you think
Philippines.
Kelra is
ada improvement?
Has changed from when he was in the
Sudah terlihat
Philippines? Yes,
improvement.
there's an improvement for sure.
Pertanyaan dari segi coaching staff nih, kan Coach Jeb terus memantau.
When it comes to the
udah
coaching
juga
staff,
lihat,
because you know
Mas
you're
Sonic
obviously
juga tahu,
supervising
Coach
the
Jeb
coaching staff, you're supervising the team as a
mantengin
VP.
terus.
You keep on, you know, supervising them. You keep your eyes on them.
Gaya pelatihan dari Coach
How's the
Cewek
coaching
sendiri?
style for CW? You know, tell us a little bit
Gimana
more
tuh
about
gaya
that.
pelatihan dari Coach Cewek?
Kalau season ini lebih ke
This season?
saya bantu coaching staff.
I'm helping the coaching
Jadi kalau
staff.
dulu saya bantu anak-anak
Back
lebih
in the day,
banyak. Sekarang lebih
I help the players more.
Makanya gua
But
tetap
this
ikut
season,
terus.
I help the
Sebenarnya
coaching
season
staff.
lalu semua season saya tentang terus.
Last season,
Pokoknya pantengin terus.
every season, I
Memantau
always
terus
supervise them. I
dan-
always, you know, look out for them.
Tapi nurun gak sih Coach Cewek, dari Coach Cewek pembawaannya ke Coach Cewek juga? The
Do you think it's
vibe.
do you think you know, have laid down the foundation? You think CW is doing the same
Yeah.
thing you did? Yes, for sure.
What is the most important thing that you say to
Oh.
apa sih kayak ke cewek misal kayak kamu ini gini.
Ini dari awal season, jadi saya kasih
From the beginning of the season.
apa ya, advice lah.
I always give CW advice
Coaching.
about coaching,
Tapi gue pengen dia punya stylenya sendiri.
but I want him to have his own style.
Jadi dengerin guidance.
So he
gua,
listens to the guidance from
tapi,
me,
ya,
but I want him to keep his
lanjutin
style,
yang
his
dia-
personality,
menurut dia bagus.
his graft, you know,
Iya,
his
bagus.
his own
Sekarang-
mind. He needs to trust in himself as well.
Cewek sebagai coach bukan asisten coach seperti musim
CW
lalu.
as a coach this time, as a head coach, no longer assistant coach.
Tapi
But-
dari coach Yap sendiri, dari VP Yap,
From VP
dari
Yap.
VP Yap, VP Coach Yap,
VP coach, yeah.
kira-kira di season ini akankah ada cewek di EWC?
Do you think this season we'll see
Ada cewek di
TW
EWC?
at EWC?
Semoga amin.
Hopefully, yeah.
Semoga amin. Harapan terbesar pastinya untuk Coach Yap ya.
Yeah, it's gonna
Goals
be
terbesar
obviously
dari
the hopes
Coach Yap
for
untuk
you.
cewek.
That's the goal for
Cewek
you.
di EWC. Oke. So thank you Coach Yap.
Thank you, Coach Yap.
juga, Bude.
Nanti kita ngobrol-ngobrol lagi, tapi kita masih mau tahu bagaimana kedua tim akan beradu kembali untuk game yang ketiga, game penentuan. Akankah Onyx bisa mempertahankan dominasi mereka atau di sini Bigetron yang akan bisa menyelesaikan misinya? Langsung saja caster, monggo.
As Raja Yeba
Oh
for
my
you.
goodness.
Raja Yeba.
Yeah.
And now his protege, CW, is leading the charge for Onyx. So far, it's been working well, unless Bigatron can win it all.
Man. With Yeb around though, happy. I got a dopamine boost real quick, man. Seeing Yeb again in Indo.
What is that?
Been a while, huh? I mean, I saw him in week 1, but like, I don't know. You know, Yeb's always that kind of guy. He brings that certain aura, that
Yeah.
environment just lights up. You know,
Good vibe,
he's that type of dude. Really
Very
cool
humble
dude.
as well.
Man,
got nothing to say, Rashi?
Rashi?
I agree, man. I said good vibes. I thought you would want to add something, but no, I agree. I don't talk to the guy that much. I wish I could, honestly. But, you know, busy man.
Very much so.
He's in 2 different countries.
I think you guys are the first one who welcomed Yep and Kyrie, right?
Yeah, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
How many years was ago?
I think it
ago
was
was that?
10.
What series is it?
You were 30 back then.
Huh? What?
It was 2022 then, yeah?
What?
You were 30 back then.
I was 30 back then?
Yeah.
I'm turning 30, brother.
Damn!
You know, that's uncalled for. That's uncalled for.
You're uncalled for.
I'm just setting it up, you know? They actually spiked it. I didn't expect that.
Do you accuse the man or the weapon?
No,
Type dilemma.
See, I spiked it. He could have just let it go and let someone else spike it, or like let it out of bounds.
The ghost here. Man. Yo, someone said Caster's BPM reveal. Zekilled, I agree. I think we should get Infinix watches and we should get Caster
would be
BPM. Imagine like crazy. I think I'll have a crazy BPM.
Yeah, you already know Mirko's gonna be spiking the charge.
I got ADHD, man. I'm like super active, man. I'm like always jittering, so especially with caffeine, right? I'd hope to have a high BPM. I don't want to be these nonchalant boys. Like, you're cool and all, but
I want to see Gonnies.
he doesn't. He's asleep. He has like 10.
Yeah, in Onyx games, he has like near 0.
Oh.
Like what you said, Shevin, remember? He's so chill. I think his heart rate is like 0, and we're like, what?
Yeah. Gotta check that to the hospital. I mean, throughout the game earlier, I think Niall was on like 50, 60 BPM.
Wouldn't you want to see the coach heart rate? In the back room when they're looking at their team like winning or losing, get the heart rate. That'll be cool, no?
I mean, we can for behind the scenes, like not during the game, but like let's say a mic check.
Fair,
like
fair.
that.
Yeah. Be cool. Look at Airpong though. That's riding.
Yeah. Someone said Mirko 120 base BPM. Probably. You know, I should get an Infinix watch. I want to see.
The best brand in the business.
What's the normal BPM?
How crazy would it be if I was at 50?
You're in good shape. Maybe it is that low.
Is it like lower equals to healthier?
Oh no, but like your resting heart rate is lower if you're healthier. The resting heart rate.
Oh, interesting.
Because it means your circulatory system doesn't have to beat as much to get the blood around.
Okay, I'm searching it up. Normal resting heart rate for adults is generally 60 to 100 beats per minute.
Yeah.
Well-trained athletes may have rates as low as 40 to 60.
Yep.
Isn't that kind of weird?
What do you mean?
I mean, the athletes are the one that's working, or like, you know, the one that's...
Yeah, resting heart rate.
Yeah. So, you trade those moments to a lower resting heart rate? Is that the logic there, or...?
So if your cardiovascular system is healthy, you don't have to beat as much to get the blood flowing.
I
because
get it.
It's stronger because they're used to like, you know, the movement. But when they're actually moving, it might spike up even higher.
But 40 to 60 BPM for non-athletes, that's concerning, right? 40 to 60 BPM for non-athletes. So
maybe we have this discussion some other time.
Yeah.
Hey, we're talking about BPM.
Yeah, but also we're getting too deep into it.
We can talk about the average BPM here, though. But whoa, I did not expect that.
A boy.
He's not just a boy. He's a man when it comes to damage dealing.
As long as it's not the Zetian.
I mean, he does a lot of damage on the Zetian. That was 120,000, right? Earlier?
Yeah, he topped the damage chart.
Maybe that's why he just keeps going into Zetian. It's tons of damage.
Maybe. I think he does more on the Eve.
He's a stat batter.
Because this is average, right? Like DPM is damage per minute. We're not damage dealt across, you know, the whole game. So the Eve definitely does more.
That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of poking. It's definitely the Eve, man. Very nice.
Are we gonna step away from the constant damage dealing mages, man?
Second game loss. Oh wait, Onyx stay on blue. I thought they would definitely take red. Wow.
I wish we could see like the first mages coming back.
What is the first? Eudora? Kadita? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kadita will be fun.
I agree.
It's fun, but like, if you miss once, then it's all over.
That's where the BPM comes into play. All right. Bigatron.
What's that?
57%.
That's 4 out of 7, right?
It's subpar is what it is right now, right? But it really it doesn't really matter. Quality over quantity. If you have a 20% win rate, but you win against Onyx, I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But if you have 20% win rate and losing against Geek Map, is that shameful?
Not really, because I think it's a bigger flex to win against Onyx. Like no one really cares about losing to other teams.
Yeah,
that's actually true.
Right? Like Onyx is Onyx, dude.
That's focus on the wins.
I mean, if BTR wins here, give us the we beat Onyx in the regular season trophy. That's already that's.
I'm just
I think it's a
that's a real trophy.
Right?
Yes.
That's a real trophy for ID.
Man, Rashi, like I hope that game 3 or match 3 will be as good as this.
Oh man, I'll be honest with you. I don't know
if it's not, then you'd let me down,
bro. Like just on participants alone, there's Onyx here that we're talking about, right? Even if one of the teams, not mentioning which one, matches up to Onyx levels, like the other, you know, who knows?
All right, random drop, broken walls. Definitely benefiting heroes like Khalid or maybe Marcel that can go through the map quite better. But it looks like the Sora ban is warranted after what happened in game number 2. On the other side, Baksha will be banned for Theo now, even though so far, as you mentioned earlier, Mirko, Onyx have only lost the games when they played the Baksha.
I still think it's just a great pick, dude.
Yes.
Like for Onyx earlier, a lot
really
of people after that loss, they were like, oh my god, that was a bad draft by Onyx, and they were the same guys who were also like, oh, that was a good draft at the start. These guys are really, I mean, it was a good draft. I still stand by that. It was executed pretty bad. So there you go, Freya or Jusin, right? That's the main argument right now.
And honestly, Onyx.
Northern Vale.
Oh, never mind. I thought they were buying on the Tushin.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna go Chushin as well.
Yep.
Oh man, Freya.
So what's gonna be the replacement here for the Sora though?
Well, they go Jusin first.
They want to play Billboard again? Oh yeah, that works.
They're gonna go carry red 3. This is a carry red 3, I feel. Or glue. Depending on what Onyx go for. If Onyx go for a Fredrin, I think it's a glue. But if it's not, then I think carry.
What if they go carry glue?
What?
What if they go carry glue and flex the Freya?
I don't think it's
8 flex.
Oh, I don't think it's on. You know, wise to flex the Freya or like reveal the Freya in the first phase. But it is a possibility. You know.
Altrico did it right.
They call me a hero.
Altrico flexed it, but they didn't reveal the flex instantly. Right. Fair point.
Yisunshin.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Yep.
My legacy shall endure.
So the Yisunshin and the Freya flex right now, right? Could still be a Freya XP, Yisunshin Gold, Yisunshin Jungle, or Freya Gold.
Freya Jungle? Nah.
Now for BTR, what is it going to be? The glue? You still want to go for the glue? There's a lot of range. The carries going to be very annoyed, and I like the Yisunshin pick because it's a deny as well, right?
Right. You just want to go for the Khalid here, or Kalea that has been open or like banned for 2 games in a row, I believe.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a reason on why these 2 teams are so, you know, they want to ban the Kalea so much.
Yeah.
Right. Just the engagement potential and the healing more than anything. I don't know. The glue might still edge out the other options. Though. It depends on what how they want to play this.
Will never be
Claude.
Whoa.
None
of the above, I guess.
It's a pretty solid answer, not gonna lie. Against the Tian Yisunshin, just again, it comes down to the laning.
It wouldn't do that well against the Freya, right?
I don't think Onyx really don't mind to flex the Yisunshin to jungle here. It is a big possibility now that the matchup has been revealed.
So you put Freya Gold. And what do you pick an XP
so.
against the Phobius? You need a winning lane here. You go Alice?
Like at this point, don't go CC again.
I think another Alice game is pretty okay.
Wouldn't be too horrible actually. Is there a spot for Yu Song? It was banned earlier, right?
Oh, you know what? Against the Phobius?
Banned earlier.
If you want a winning lane, then it's not really that bad.
I like that ban. Greatness Alice. Really good picks here.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Is banning.
So we don't get all the pesky jungler away, they can just dive in. And especially if Kyrie wants to flex this one to the jungle, it's better for them to ban the Leo Mord.
I guess, like, taking away the divier type of heroes from Nile would do well, because again, they have a Sitian, right? You want to have as little danger as possible diving in when you already have a Claude on the opposing team, no?
By the way, is glue just currently exclusive to Rogue Marashi?
Mortality
Because I feel like
or death.
Onyx, if they want to pick the glue against the Phobius, I think it's not really that bad of a lane.
Yeah? Yeah, not bad. But you're gonna have to reveal it first.
But then again, you can still flex it on, wait, never mind. Onyx picks first, right? After this?
No.
Wait, no.
Pikachu.
Yeah, my bad.
But it is the Uranus Alice ban. There you go. Really solid move by BTR there with the Uranus Alice. I like that.
And for Onyx, is it...
Oh, chip is open too.
Yes, but I don't really think this is a chip game.
mission is to protect
Team is picking.
For the engage and the extra sustain,
they need be careful of the front to back. BTR can dive against Zetian Yisunshin. Very easy to dive.
but they need some kind of engage, right? Start things off. If it's only the Phobius, I don't think it will be enough. I mean, there's a Sushin in play.
Definitely not enough, no.
Something else though,
You're just want to go something like a Fredrin here.
Yeah, Kalea wouldn't be bad, huh?
I think that the Gatot comes through.
Gatot.
I mean, like, if they go Kalea, Onyx will take Gatot.
Oh.
Really not much option for BTR in the jungle.
Yeah.
They want to go Harley or something like a Fredrin?
The Harley is a pretty good one. They go for the glue first though. I like that more than the Kalea. Safer choice. So Onyx, what's the answer? Is this a flex Esun Shin to jungle? Is it a gold lane? Both matchups, Esun Shin, Claude, Freya, Claude was good.
The Freddy wouldn't be terrible here, no? For control sustain.
What?
Oh, never mind. Wait, if they go gold.
It's gonna sound crazy, but I think the CC is like another. No, too many damage dealers. They need a tank. They need a they need a front.
Like a Gato then?
Huh?
Like a Gato then?
You're looking at the future champion. Gato Yuzong.
Alright, so
yeah.
Those two do come through. 100% win rate so far in MPL Indonesia.
So what's the jungle? This is kind of cooked for anyone against Yuzong, right? Like Onyx are definitely just gonna play for it.
Don't think you want to go for Harley here. There's got to be someone on the front.
Definitely not Harley.
You want to go?
You go Suyo?
Is it? I guess that's the best option here.
Right?
Is it crazy to say Benedetta?
Bennett jungle?
I don't think so. That's a bit too. That's a bit of a reach.
I think the Suyo. Oh man, Fredrin isn't that good here.
X-Borg jungle?
No. Lancelot.
Suyo.
All you need
I think it's either of the two.
Dream a
They still go Harley. They really just want to dive this Esun Shin Zetian. I'm not a big fan of the Harley pick, not gonna lie.
It feels like too safe for Nile.
He has played it once. It was a loss, I believe, Niall, on the Harley.
There's really not much body on the front. Like
I don't know if he's that safe from the Yuzong either, right? Because you can use the hat, but the Black Dragon form will catch up to you. So I don't even know if it solves that problem.
But at least you have a tool, like compared to like a Fredrin or a Suyo.
They gotta gank the Yuzong early.
But again, yeah, like Ludwig can pretty much force the Harley out of the objective fights quite easily with Black Dragon form. Nile has to play it really safely, but once again, lineup
9.4.
9.4 compared to 3.7. I can't believe that 3.7 were given to Onyx Draft, but we'll see though. The decider, the last game to close out this amazing match of these two elite teams of MPL ID. Let's go! It's Sonic versus BTR by Vitality.
Here we go, folks. Game number 3. Who's gonna take it? Will BTR give Onyx their first match loss in Season 17, or will Onyx keep it clean still in Week 3?
People on the edge of their seats right now. Moreno back on the sprint on Tushin for the kite back possibilities. To see who actually goes for the early aggression, because both teams have some strong fighting, but it will depend on the execution.
Once again, like it's crazy that so far until this match, Kelra has only played the Freya not even once, like 0 times, but in this match, 3 Freya games for this guy.
Yeah, quite unusual indeed. Oh, Marino!
Man, got that flicker that he's gonna respect.
All right. Well, man, Finn is taking a bit more damage than I will be comfortable with here. Looking at the emblems, he was running the Wilderness Blessing and Agility. It's definitely all about clearing fast and roaming for him and Marino, both of them. So, well, they shouldn't really be going for these 2v2 duels.
Oh, Marino went flicker again.
Now not taking any chances there, just waiting for the Gatot DOT to go away. And so far, Eman has been playing this well enough.
Yep.
Nile?
You gotta wait until the
Deadly Magic. Kelra taking low. Eman wants to finish the job for the Deadly Magic to come through. That's a kill. First blood to Nile.
I like that. Not taking any chances.
Yes.
Because the shield will probably proc if
you never know.
Yeah.
Look at this turtle response immediately from Onyx though. Vegatron can't react. They've shut down Kelra just a little bit though, so they're okay with that trade. Now can't even get any extra value though, so good response from Onyx.
But I think BTR is very happy with the result, right? Because that's been the idea. They want to just concede the turtle fight because we mentioned it earlier. The Yuzong will make things harder for Nile to get close.
Yep. Fun fact for you guys back at home, Kelra before this match has only died 6 times in total in MPL ID. And right now with that death, Kelra has died 6 times in this match against BTR alone.
Pretty insane stats. That's also pretty insane heart rate from Shogun, man. The guy is locked in. There he goes. Focus against the Yutong. I think he's gotta play a bit more carefully just for now. And despite the investments into movement speed, Bigatron hasn't really been able to do a solid like mid lane and roam to the side lane to swing the balance.
By the way, I guess this is what Harley brings to you, right? Because how fast the Harley can rotate. Now the winning lane, supposedly for Onyx, doesn't really feel like a winning lane because Harley will always be there, lurking in the shadows, and they're just dreading the potential of the burst down, and Kelra already having a taste of it earlier.
That's true. Along with that, the clear really isn't that bad at all for the Harley, so kind of works out fine.
Shogun is just 146. Dude, chill out.
It went down a little bit. He was close to 150 just earlier. I was just trying to pressure though, and again, it's just so annoying, especially because Sans is on an immobile type of hero. You really won't be able to ignore the possibility of the Harley being around very often.
Yeah, and there's really no consequence at all to put that deadly magic just to poke, right? Because the cooldown reduction is actually, or the cooldown is actually quite fast.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be up in the next objective fight as he secures that genius wand for himself.
Turtle's finally up. Ultimate's available for both teams. Will it be a zone with the Yutong? Will Bigatron find a big engage somehow?
Oh, we can go on to Keyboy. The mount is ready, but it's not going to go for it. Shogun jumps in as well. In front of Pursuit coming down. The Phoenix will lock him out now. Is he able to go for the back? Shogun with a flicker backwards. He's going to go all in onto him. He's going to be cooked here all alone and taken down by Kai. Petrifying the AOG. Now so able to escape. Finn going to be caught low though. Lantern Flare picking him up. That's Keyboy down. And Mountain Blazing went down the mountain as well. Bringing him under. Turret Ludpi falling down in the end. It's a 2-for-2.
Feels like a deja vu on what happened in game number 2 earlier, where Onyx was just super overzealous and bites himself in the back. And now BTR has to say on what happened to this turtle. Kyrie has to concede.
It was looking for so well for them. Like, they even moved to try and go for a dive under the turret, but I think they stayed too long over there, allowing like 2 kills to be assisted by the turret damage. Bigatron already were losing members, but Onyx really wanted to cement their lead in the early game.
Yeah.
Gotta respect Bigatron a bit more than that, man.
Yeah, I don't really get why they're just so gung-ho on getting the kills, even though they could just zone out all the members of BTR and take the turtle. That's a guaranteed win for them.
Even the AOG under turret from Keyboy too. It's like they wanted to try and equalize the gank earlier and take out Eman maybe? But really, I think you have to like set that up a bit better towards the early game, especially with the kind of crowd control that Onyx has. It's all very ultimate reliant, you know?
Yeah, it's just not good so far for Onyx. The fact that they're already down 1k gold lead pretty much, and both Kelra and Ludwig is playing incredibly passively in their respective lane.
Ooh. Yeah.
This is why.
There you go. Great move, man. He's gonna die in the air. He tried. Oh, that was a nice try. That was so good by Ludwig. He denied the damage, and it ended up being Shogun who tanked up too many turret shots.
But now Kyrie will try to get the kill here on Animan.
Uh-oh, great flicker out. Hey, whoa! Wow! 3 ultimates. Valkyrie did everything used up. Finn is caught in a no man's land now. He goes on to the Mount with Kelra. Now it's rotating over. Iman has a Blazing Duet. Keyboy's gonna be looking for a Blazing Duet from Iman. Gonna be cancelled out. Meanwhile, now the back line finds Kai with the deadly magic.
Where did it come from? That's definitely a real magic. Personified.
He came out of nowhere from the jungle. Wait, Onyx now on the back foot. Ultimates.
I don't know if they want to defend this turret. Kelra's low. Moreno. Crimson Beacon forward, looking for the knock-up now, able to find it, and that's going to be Keyboy without an AOG, gunned down by Iman on the Claude. Now it's Ludpi, who's looking for the angle! Nile cancels the recall with the deadly magic, a risky move.
We've questioned the Harley pick, but
yeah,
they are utilizing this Harley to the fullest potential. I think this has got to be the best Harley game so far in MPL, right?
Kyrie did a good job, but yeah, I think this is so methodical.
And it's not just an individual performance, they play around the Harley really well.
Agreed, yeah. Yeah, it really highlights the possibilities of this Harley. Because of the pressure from Bigatron, Onyx are just on the back foot, and when you're like that, the tower dives with the Harley is just so quick, so efficient. It's working out for Bigatron's early game aggression that's been able to actually win out against Onyx.
1k gold lead already on the gold lane here, Rashi.
Man, Iman on a Claude, dude, just gives me...
on anything, to be honest.
Yeah, but especially on the Claude.
Nostalgia?
Yeah, nostalgia. MPLI when he won with RSG. Finals MVP. Oh wait, when he found out, I think it was it Aqua or? I don't know, but I remember him blazing the wedding and I had to yell out his name kind of loud.
I mean, you did the same with Aqua.
That's true, but Aqua, MSC 2022. Shout out Aqua.
Yeah, all things considered, like Finn is so tanky. Again,
oh no!
Oh, you're doing that at Kelra? Okay, he doesn't burst him straight out. That is still a fighter. Thankfully for Kelra, if that was a marksman, ooh.
That was dangerous though. Even the slightest bit of slow reaction time from Kelra, he would have gotten taken out there with the deadly magic. But again, on one hand, Finn, by the way, with the glue, this is the build, right? The curse helmet into a glowing one. He just seems so tanky right now. Oh,
okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it was going to be more threatening than that. Not bad.
Fortunately not.
Yeah, Nile is going for a full-on glass cannon build so far. The function just do a little bit of damage. Look at that. Oh,
G! It's an all-in this time. They get the shutdown. It's on Lutpi and on. But they've motivated out front with the resources. Do BTR want to take the fight? Is the question.
Don't think so.
Yeah, they'll go. Nile needs to calm down.
Calma.
Yeah, we just talked about how he was abusing the mobility of the Harley. AOG right on top of the hat. That will do it. Catches him all out of guard. All the ultis used from Onyx though. 3 seconds for the neutral objective. Bigatron. Do they have an angle? They should have the control for now.
Yeah, I don't think they want to just like literally go for the fight here though. They're probably trying to bait Onyx. So going for this one. Shogun getting poked down.
Great though. We're trying to walk up and on. Could be a line backwards. Moreno with the mid prio.
Okay, it's all about not overextending for Finn and Shogun at the same time. Moreno secured that rapid boost, so now he's more annoying. Look at that now.
Yep.
Has Kelra on his bounty.
No ulti for now though, and the longer the dance goes on, the more Nile can wait and go for another attempt. And because of the mobility, he can go and clear his top side while the Lord is still being actively danced. Is that too greedy? Onyx doesn't know it though.
Yeah, I don't think that's too greedy. Yeah, he's gonna clear the lane, do a bit of damage, then go back to the hat again. Yep, not even going back to the hat. Because Onyx cannot do anything here. BTR is just gonna zone them away and poke them down with the resources they have in the...
Oh!
Right up close to the trigger.
Wow. Baits out the Fear of the Phoenix too.
That's a good trade.
Yep, and a flicker, remember. Lutfi, the side, looking for that Fierce dive. Moreno won't fall for it.
BTR wants to go for the fight. I don't think they want to just burst down this Lord. I see those people are already very, very low. Shogun is just gunning him down.
Yeah, Lutfi. Oh, Lutfi trying to go for Fierce dive. They go for the Lord. Lutfi's caught all alone. Burst it down him with the blazing duet now on Keyboy. Lantern flare. Kelra picked up, thrown out of Nile. Deadly magic. Keyboy gets away with the passive and the AOG. Nile zoning sounds away.
I guess that's good for Keyboy, but still, BTR is just running them down. Lutfi with a crucial miss. That's the weakness of Yushang, right? Once you miss on the Furious dive, then your window is almost pretty much gone.
Yeah, but dude, for me it's more surprising that there was a dance going on, and it's almost like Nile almost soloed the Lord, technically. I mean, there's high damage output from the Harley, but it's almost like they took it with barely any time there. Onyx definitely were caught off guard by that.
They took the Lord though. That they have done really well. Man, this is the Aldo Trinity Harley build, man. The one he's preaching about. Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon, Holy Crystal.
Yeah. It's crazy that in the earlier fight, BTR was trying to get either the kills or the Lord, but they get both at the same time. That's a lot of value, and they're up 5k right now. Amman secured the early Winter Crown after the Trinity to play a bit more safely. They get already an abundance of damage with Nile, so I'm rocking with that decision.
The lack of crowd control really isn't helping Onyx whatsoever, man. They're relying on Lutfi mainly for some kind of engage, which is why you see him walking around in the bushes trying to go for a Furious Dive Petrify. For Bigatron, they can do whatever they want, right? They can engage with the glue, with Shogun, with Moreno even.
Okay.
Infinix is probably taking into account of what happened in the previous matches, right?
I don't know, actually. I don't think it's 50-50 here, but maybe they're taking into account the Biggie Choke.
That's true. And Keyboy wants to
stat advance.
Biggie Choke and also Onyx potential to come back, but
yeah.
I don't know why this feels a bit worse than the previous one. For some reason.
For sure, because like BTR have proper scaling.
Yeah, they have proper scaling. Again, Onyx doesn't really have game-changing big ultimates to turn fights around. And they're working with a 5k gold disadvantage at 13 minutes. This is going worse than the previous situations.
Yeah, despite that BTR has a lot of backliners, the Pew is weirdly enough for BTR just because it's Shogun and Finn at the same time. They've been doing a decent job.
Oh, what is that damage, my guy? Oh man, almost an insta one-shot there by Kyrie. He's been farming up quite a bit.
30. Cheeky attempt at assassination here, but Moot P.
Hold on, this might be a dragon form.
Yeah, he's trying to force it out for sure. Brings in under. Moreno's rotating now, doing the same thing now. But Finn just walks away.
Doesn't want to take any chances.
Yep.
BTR members prefers to set their position on the bushes here. Shogun already has a good or decent position.
It's a slow push built up by Bigatron already as well, I believe. Earlier there were 2 minions there. There you go. It's dead even, and then there's a minion advantage for Bigatron. It's gonna push. Onyx gotta do something.
Yeah, they did a good job.
It's crazy that in these 2 games, Kelra on a Freya, a hero that's incredibly broken in this meta, has been a non-factor. Emman is playing with fire.
That really is fire.
Ronaldo didn't get the steal right there.
I think he achieved that magic trinity a while back. But
it's a different kind of trinity.
It's the Divine Glaive that they're talking about.
Yeah, but it showed Holy Crystal. Okay. There you go. Okay.
The glaive.
Oh man.
Man, 1 or 2 praise of the cards and you're out of there, dude. Electric gun for Iman as well. I think he's at full with a Winter Crown. That could be a game-changing item. Onyx needs to recognize that.
Look at that slow push bot. Kyrie's down below. He can't show
Moreno. Look at the housekeeping by Moreno. He knows that he has to be super careful with Onyx in the late game because the late game execution is just a whole different breed compared to the other teams right now. And Onyx, you've mentioned it, Mirko, this is a combo meta. And they have a lot of combo here. Look at P-Boy's HP!
That's a jump. Shogun wants to go. Iman with the blazing one of the Winter Crown! Shogun with a jump finds Suns! BMI backward. Shogun caught all alone, but look at the follow-up now. Lancer around Keller's gonna be knocked out, thrown back into the fray. He's gonna have to use all the resources to get back. Moreno on the sprint, chasing Ludwig now! With a walk-up, Moreno gets the Sky Piercer. Now with the jump, Moreno with the execute. A base turret down below, only K and K. That's Kyrie and Keyboy.
Hold on.
Iman with the BMI forward now, gonna go for the siege up top. That's a good juke, and Keyboy gets baited in. No AOG, he's dead. With now picking him up. Kyrie, the only man left standing. The base wide open. They're gonna go for the recalls. I'm not too sure about that. As the Manashon comes in with Iman with the blazing duet, jumps on, and Kai goes in. Bigatron have broken the win streak of the Sky Kings.
I am speechless.
I never doubted. Okay, I doubted them. Never mind. My goats though.
Onyx had everything. They had Kelra on Freya. It looked amazing. It looked unbeatable in the first game. They did everything perfectly. But Bigatron turned it around. Wow.
The invincible Sky Tyrants, after so long, has finally met their match, man. When the mortal, the tiny robot that people are discounting, find it in themselves to take the fight towards the Sky Kings. They have taken them down in dominating fashion as well.
Two streaks have been broken in this day. TLID goes down, Onyx goes down, and this might be the resurgence of the Dark Horses. They found their rhythm, and Bigatron has done what is thought to be impossible, bringing down the Sky King from their own domain. They've coded it to the perfection.
Wow, even the chaser sprints through Shin. This seals the deal, man. Everything worked out so well for them.
And obviously, winners interview. For the first time, Onyx has to watch a winner's interview, and it's Bigatron's time.
Dan pada akhirnya Bigatron lah yang memecahkan win streak
And at the end of the day, it's Bigatron who break Onyx win streak.
Season lalu pun demikian. Kali ini benar-benar Bigatron seperti menjadi
This time,
kryptonite bagi
wow,
Onyx
Bigatron.
menghentikan win streak dari Onyx.
You were able
Gimana
to
sih
beat
cara Bigatron bisa mewujudkannya?
Taking down the win streak. How did you do
Yang
it?
pertama kita berdoa, terus yang kedua karena ada Robi Pancoro.
Number one, we pray. We pray. Number two, because Robbie is here.
Spesial.
Iya, dia di game 1 telat Bude.
Game one, he was
kita nggak
late.
panas juga.
We were warmed up in game one because he wasn't
Harus
here.
terus. Jadi udah punya maskot baru nih ya.
Benar-benar.
Oke, tapi game pertama. Mungkin kalau tadi ngebahas game pertama karena dia telat ditambah juga
We're
kalian
talking about game
sampai
one.
nggak sih itu?
Iya,
What happened there?
lumayan. Ya, anak muda lah, overhype.
Oh, you know, I'm a young
overhyped.
guy.
Tapi
I get
banget
overhyped.
dong
That's what
lawan
happened in game one.
Oh enggak, udah biasa aja. Masanya kan mereka teman maksudnya.
Iya.
Yeah, they're
Karena
friends.
teman
They're
jadi
friends of
makin
us.
bersemangat kalau ketemu di Land of Down.
So you're more motivated
Iya,
because they're
juga
friends of yours?
Seru lah, seru-seru.
Yeah, it's definitely fun.
Tapi kalau membahas pertemuanmu di season 17 dan kalian bisa
Talking about this
mecahin
matchup against
win
Onyx
streak
this
Onyx
season,
lagi seperti
you're able to
musim
break
lalu
their
juga
win streak again,
Nanael.
just like last
Memang
season.
kamu tuh udah tahu gerakannya Kairi atau
Now,
gimana Nel?
can you already read Kyrie's movement or what?
Tahu gerakannya Gilang sih, karena nge-live terus. Itu rencana aku, Bude.
Oh, I know San's
Jadi
movement
merhatiin
because he
Gilang ya
goes
malah,
live a
bukan
lot. I
Kyrie-nya.
read his movements
Jadi
from
kan
the
aku
live
sengaja
streams.
ngajak Gilang live, dan aku tahu gerakan dia. Gitu.
So I stream a lot. I ask him to stream with me so I can read his
Dan
movements.
terbukti berbuah manis pula. Dan dibahas hari ini, Shogun juga mainnya lagi apik banget. Kamu memotivasi semua orang biar ayo kita kalahin Onyx hari ini gitu.
Shogun, you played so well, or Niall, you played so well.
Sebenarnya
Did
tadi
you motivate
kalau
the
game
rest of the
1
team?
ya mereka emang semangat aja, mereka emang semangat.
Nah, the rest of the
Habis
team is
game
motivated
1,
without me,
mereka makin semangat.
Iya.
especially
Iya.
after game one.
Karena nggak takut di sini ngelawan Onyx yang kemarin
Well,
win streak
You're not
terus.
afraid of Onyx because they were on a win streak before
Kalau
this.
jadi pro player emang nggak boleh takut.
Nah,
sama
as a
siapapun
pro
sih.
player,
Kalau
I
takut
can't
pulang
be
aja.
afraid. If I'm afraid, I'll just go home. Why do I
nggak
play?
boleh takut-takut. Tadi hampir tuh ya, udah ada recall keluar lagi dari Nanael tuh.
We saw the recalls from you
Soalnya game
now.
1 di taunting juga, Bude.
Yeah, because game one they were taunting
Balas
us.
di game kedua.
Harus dong.
So you got
Lalu
revenge in
ada
game
yang
two? Yeah, of
ngomelin
course.
nggak habis game kedua?
Oh
Wanna say
enggak,
anything
kata
in game two?
Koed gak apa-apa, asal menang.
No,
Kalau kali ini.
Koed's like, nah, it's all good. Recalls are fine as long as you
Hasilnya
win.
beda. Aman ya, Nanael nggak diomelin hari ini. Aman, tapi Shogun.
Now I won't be scolded
Banyak
today.
sekali
Shogun!
dari para talent pun memuji permainanmu hari
Everyone,
ini.
the talents were
Melihat
really
Shogun
blazing you
lawan
today. You were
Onyx.
amazing today against
Gimana
Onyx.
sih Shogun untuk hari ini khususnya
How's
di
it,
season
Shogun?
17?
How was it this season?
Hari ini seru banget sih soalnya
Today was fun.
Gamenya juga intens.
The game
seru
was
banget,
intense.
Tapi
Very
aku
fun match.
bisa kayak gini gara-gara teman-teman semua.
I can perform like this because of my teammates though. It's not just me.
Karena teman-teman
Iya, karena
mereka membuatmu
So it's
tetap
your friends.
stay cool.
Your friends
karena mereka
help you
trust
stay
aku,
cool.
jadi aku harus lakuin apa yang aku bisa.
Yeah, they just, you know, they support me.
Tapi
and I can do
bagaimana
whatever I
memaksimalkan
can. I mean,
gameplay dari
I do the
Bigatron
best
untuk
I
lawan
can.
Onyx hari ini? Apakah memang kemarin sempat kalah satu game dari Onyx, kalian bisa mendapatkan pelajaran dari situ?
Did you learn from losing against
Yeah,
Onyx in
mungkin
game one?
Apa kira-kira yang kalian implementasikan hari ini?
What did you learn from Onyx?
Jujur hari ini, Bude, kita ketolong
Honestly,
lebih
Bude?
pancoro beneran.
Honestly, today it's just because of Robbie.
Soalnya setiap
Robbie
aku main
made us
ditirakin,
win the
Bude!
game. Because every time anyone plays, he just yells out that.
Aduh, ini makin semangat gara-gara support system ya. Dan
The support system's here. This guy.
harus punya semua nih, gawat. Jadi rebutan nanti loh. Oke, dengan banyaknya cerita dari Bigatron yang begitu bersemangat hari ini, misinya
Bigatron,
berjalan
you know,
dengan
your
manis.
mission was
Moreno yang
successful,
ada di
Moreno.
ujung sana.
I want to ask you some questions.
Hey! Moreno menang 2-1 lawan Onyx.
You won 2-1
Cukup
against
puas
Onyx?
dengan 2-1, apa memang harus itu 2-0?
Was it supposed to be 2-0?
Belum yang puas banget sih karena di
Yeah,
game
we're
1
not.
kita juga
We're not happy because in game one we made a lot of blunders, made a lot of mistakes.
Iya, udah kita lakukan yang terbaik aja,
So yeah, we'll just do our best. We'll continue to improve.
Dan begitu terbaiknya. Dan berarti game pertama tuh sebenarnya bisa kalian dapetin juga.
So you should have been able to win game
Kalau
one.
kita timnya benar-benar
100%.
kompak kayak game 2
We should have won game one if we were
Satu momen
a bit
ketika
better.
war itu terjadi dan buyar.
If we coordinated properly. We would have won game
Iya.
one.
Dan Setelah itu apa yang kalian pelajari biar nggak kejadian tuh di game kedua, di game ketiga juga.
What did you learn from game
Lebih
1 so that you can, use it game 2 and game 3?
Sadar aja, percaya prosesnya.
We just gotta
sama
trust each other. We gotta trust the
apa tadi
process.
yang Nel bilang?
And whatever Niall said earlier. What did you say now? What did you say
Ya
earlier?
pokoknya itu deh.
Just that. Whatever Niall said earlier.
Kira-kira Robbie Pancolo.
Because of Robbie. Because of Robbie.
Semuanya ya. Diyel-yelin terus ya.
Iya.
Yeah, because he keeps on yelling.
Sepanjang game, sepanjang
The whole
interview.
game,
Di
the
sini
whole
dari
interview is just yelling.
Semuanya pada benar-benar teriak-teriak. Tapi kamu teriakin apa tadi? Kamu
What did
teriakin
you
sesuatu nggak?
What did you
Kemenangan
yell
hari
out
ini, mecahin
after winning
win streaknya
today's
Onyx nih.
match? After
Achievement
breaking
nggak sih?
Onyx win streak.
Enggak juga sih.
Is it
karena
an
kan
achievement?
ini regular season.
No, not really, because this is the regular season.
Ya kan.
It's like, I mean, classic Bigatron. We're always good here in the regular season.
Kalau teriak.
Anteng-anteng aja.
So that's it for me.
Tenang-tenang aja.
Iya.
Oke, tapi apa sih arti regular season buat Moreno?
What does
Moreno
it
kan
mean?
kita
Like
tahu
the
dengan
regular season for
Bigatron
you, Moreno. What does it mean?
banyak yang
for you?
mengartikan
Because
berbeda nih untuk
a
regular
lot of
season
people have
dari
different,
Bigatron. Kalau buat Moreno sendiri
different
gimana sih?
takes on Bigatron in the regular
Apa
season.
artinya
But
regular
what about
season
you?
buat Moreno?
What does it feel?
Ya
for
sama
you?
aja sebenarnya kayak belajar,
I think it's like,
berproses.
it's whatever, regular season, it's
ya
just
mungkin
normal. I just
di
learn,
season sebelumnya
go through the processes, but unfortunately,
segala macam,
in the
kayak
last few
mungkin kita
seasons, we always do really good in the regular
Jadi ya,
season.
sama
We're
aja,
missing
kayak
that
tim-tim
something.
lain. Mikirnya kayak regular ya.
But it's the same as the other teams. We're thinking of regular season as, a
Dan
place
ini proses
to learn,
ini,
a place to
Vin,
go through the process.
menikmati proses dari tim Bigatron. Sempat menang, kalah,
Enjoying the
lalu
process.
menang
You lose,
lagi.
you win. There are a couple of
Vin,
wins and losses here this season.
gerakan apa yang kamu berikan hari ini untuk tim Onyx?
What move did you show
Gerakan apa yang
against
kamu berikan?
Onyx, Finn?
Fokus gerakin apa sih kamu di sini?
Like, what was the move that you made against Onyx?
Fokus. Gak ada sih.
Nothing. I didn't
Gak
focus on
perlu
anything.
fokus untuk Vin
So
bermain.
you don't need focus
Gak
for you
perlu,
to win.
santai aja ya Vin ya.
Just chill.
Tipis.
Just a bit of
Tapi
focus.
membaca permainan Onyx,
But
banyak
reading
tim
how
yang
Onyx
bilang,
movement,
banyak mungkin
it's like
bukan hanya tim,
a lot
namun
of
dari
teams say,
komunitas, benar banyak kasih
community,
saja pialanya kok
everybody,
Onyx udah super
everybody's
kuat
saying,
banget
just give
season
Onyx a
ini.
trophy. They're
Berarti buat Vin,
gonna win 100%.
masih bisa dilawan.
What are your thoughts? Because you just beat them.
Masih bisa.
Yeah, they can
Punya
still be
menang
beat.
ya. Dan
Karena ada Eman.
Yeah, because we have
karena
Eman.
ada Eman. Tapi suasana dari Bigatron sendiri ketika harus menghadapi Onyx itu
The
gimana sih Vin?
environment for you guys. I mean, how was it after,
Jujur tadi kita
matchup, before the
sebelum
matchup?
main warm up ya.
Honestly,
seru banget.
before the match,
Kita
our warm up was
penuh
very
energi
fun.
hari ini.
Penuh energi.
We were full of energy today.
Eman, katanya yang penting ada Eman aja.
Finn
Eman
said,
hari
most important thing is
ini
we have Eman.
Hello.
Getting the win
ketemu
today.
Kelra
You
di
met
panggung
Kelra.
ini. Eman, ngalahin Kelra ada ini
Beating
gak sih?
Kelra.
Jadi sebuah apakah ada statement tersendiri
Is there
untuk
a
Eman?
statement
This
from
is
you? Because
Eman.
like, this is Eman, you beat Kelra.
Nggak ada.
No,
Tapi ketemu Kelra gimana akhirnya?
Seru sih. Ya, soalnya
It was fun going up against Kelra though.
Laning dia bagus
His
juga.
laning is crazy.
Ya. Terus dia solo kill juga tadi.
And he solo killed me too, man. That guy is
Apa
crazy.
responmu dan teman-teman ketika kamu ke solo kill?
Gak ada, soalnya
What was the
tadi
response
gua
from the rest of the team when you got solo killed?
sama si Finn kan.
Nothing.
Terus katanya guys saya dia punya rapid.
Because it was a call from Finn. It was a call from Finn. Finn wanted to go in on Freya. He said he has revitalized, but he lied to me. He didn't revitalize me. So it's Finn's fault that I got solo
Lupa
killed.
mencet kah?
Did you forget to
Yeah.
tap it?
Iya.
Yeah, I forgot to
Tapi
tap it. I'm sorry.
Dari Eman sendiri, hari ini kamu melawan dengan 3 kali Freya dari Kelra.
You're up against Freya
Kamu shock nggak
3
sih?
times today. Like, Kelra played Freya 3 times. Are you shocked?
Iya sih, soalnya
Yeah, I'm pretty shocked.
kemarin-kemarin dia main marksman mulu kan, tapi
It's like
hari
he always
ini
plays marksman,
dia
but
main
today he
fighter
just
terus.
keeps on
Ya,
picking up Freya. Keeps on picking up the
Apa
fighter.
tanggapanmu? Apakah kamu
So what's your thoughts
menantikan,
on that?
apakah kamu memang lebih
Were
suka
you
Kelra
anticipating
pakai
that? Do you
MM
like
atau
Kelra
dengan
on
MM?
MM? Do you like Kelra
Gak ada
fighters?
sih apapun hero dia ya.
No, not really. Anything he plays, I'm ready for it.
Apa ya? Harus semangat. Ya.
I mean,
Beda
I'll be
nggak
motivated
gameplay dari
with any matchup
Kelra
against him.
ketika dia menggunakan MM dan
So what's the
fighter?
differences between
Iya,
him
soalnya
on
kalau
MM
fighter
and fighter?
beda playstyle kan.
Yeah, he
Kalau
has different
MM harus
playstyle.
dari posisi.
When he plays fighter,
Kalau fighter
when he's playing the
harus,
fighter, it's much more
targetingnya
aggressive.
siapa kayak gitulah.
But when he's on
Beda juga.
the marksman, yeah,
Agak beda
it's
juga.
definitely
Jadi
like a
dengan
lot safer
perbedaan
in terms
permainan,
of his
apakah kamu
positioning.
juga berubah? Kayaknya biasa kita juga ngeliat Eman dengan fighter-fighter
Usually we see a
footlingnya
lot
sekarang
for
Eman.
fighter goals from you, Eman, but you've been
Apakah
playing
ingin memang
marksman
menunjukkan
this
kekuatan
time.
Eman yang sesungguhnya?
So is this the real marksman? Is this the real
Sebenarnya masih
Eman
bisa
marksman?
main fighter juga sih,
I can
tapi
play
nggak ada
fighters.
kesempatan aja.
It's just we didn't get the
Gak ada
opportunity.
kesempatan aja dan diberi kesempatan full MM, full power dari Bigatron kemenangan hari ini. Tolong dong kasih sesuatu nih karena kalian berhasil lagi
Alright, give us
memecahkan
something
win
now.
streak
Because
dari
you were able to
Onyx.
destroy Onyx win
Ayo,
streak.
sampaikan sesuatu mungkin buat Onyx yang kalian pecahin lagi win streaknya.
Send
buat
a
Oni
message
tetap
for
semangat
Onyx.
karena
Keep up the
ya
good work.
regular season
Because
bukan
this is just the
apa-apa
regular
lah.
season. The regular
Kita
season
belajar juga
doesn't
kan.
matter. We're also
Sama
just learning in the
ya
regular
semoga kali ini nih di playoff
hopefully.
ketemunya kita.
Hopefully in the playoffs we meet you guys so that we can go to EWC together.
Harapan besar pastinya.
Big hopes.
Sudah
Bigatron.
dilontarkan dan tentu saja Bigat Troopers. Ini adalah momen
for the
yang
Bigat
kalian
Troopers,
tunggu. Momen
This is the moment
kemenangan
you've all been
dari
waiting
tim
for.
Bigat
The
Troopers
moment for Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron.
He's doing it. He's doing the robot.
And he's wearing red.
I did not see that coming.
Or dragon fruit.
I did not see that coming. Gotta be honest with you.
Who
After
did?
game number 1, there's gotta be a chance of that happening, you know. I've seen the potential of this team, you know. We're having a good day, nah?
Now the only question is, will it continue with the other guy all left?
I think it would be it would leave a bad taste in Arashi's mouth if it doesn't happen.
One can believe, man.
I mean,
one can believe.
2 streaks have been broken, Arashi.
Yeah.
One more.
The last one gotta go.
One
right?
more.
Come on.
I don't know, I'm just,
Come on.
you know, I'm
One
just
more,
like,
one more.
You know, life's good, man. Life's good.
Yeah, and live is really good for BTR, man. Finally, this is like the full potential of BTR. Like, again, we've seen this over and over again
In the regular
in
season.
the regular season.
Yeah, that's
It's just
true.
a matter of how they play in the playoffs. Hopefully, or maybe hopefully, they will choke again.
Yep.
If it's up to my preference.
Your curses. Man, though, like, they started off with a loss, you know, again. And they always said mentality was the issue. Like, that was looking like some solid mentality, man.
I don't know though. It's regular season. Because
I guess.
Bigatron always do this in the regular season, so I don't think we can judge the mentality whether they have it or not until we see the playoffs. Because
Alright.
that's the only problem for BTR, right? The mentality in playoffs.
We're gonna stay hating, is what Mirko's trying to say.
No, not really. It's just because like it's nothing new. It's literally just regular season BTR all over again. We've seen it in 7, in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's crazy that Calrod got the Freya 3 times. The first game it was almost perfect, right?
Do you
Only one
think
death.
it was a mistake though? Because I see a lot of people throwing out the, you know, like, oh, it's a mistake. CW cooked the draft because he picked Freya 3 times in a row.
I think it's just a matter of execution, and the snowball from
I agree.
BTR is just really good. The way they utilize Harley is like, so far it's way better than any other team so far.
Yeah.
And it's due to the team composition as well, man. They can stop people just diving in without consequences. So they gotta think twice, but the MVP, that man.
Yeah.
Player of the match presented by official gaming phone Infinix, and I gotta shout out all the other players as well, right? Because they've played amazing, all of them, especially in game number 3. That was all team effort and also individual performance at the same time.
It was a tough choice for player of the match, seriously, because like everyone did their job really well. I think for me it was between him or Moreno. Moreno, I think, was the most consistent player throughout game 1 to 3.
That's my pick.
But there was you know, there was the high moment, and like Iman had a lot of those high moments, especially this game, because that final fight, it was a bang. We'll see it later.
I mean, you can even argue that in this game, Nile is the one that's enabling all the other members. Shogun played his part so good as well.
Yeah.
I think Shogun had my vote, especially for like the first 2 games. You know how he was performing there. But overall, again, everyone just did so good, especially when it gets to the late game. You didn't see a single person make a critical mistake for the most part.
This was so good, man.
A lot of these are power breaks, man. Kelma and the Freya, you know, this is the only 3 games that he's gotten so far playing the Freya. And the 2 games, you didn't get a single kill. That's insane. This is Lutpi's Yujong. That's a lot of times in MPLID banned in the first phase back then. And it was almost no factor at all.
Even there, the quick escape from Iman always has all the possibilities lined out.
Skill 2, flicker. Oh my god.
Like, I am in awe in the execution of BTR. I can't believe Onyx watched that. I don't think Onyx even watched that either. Like,
No, he got outplayed.
They played decently.
Yeah.
There's so much damage, man. Claude and the Harley.
Now think back again to the point of Suns on Zetian. Is that really the right choice?
20% win rate.
Well, we'll see though, because CW is gonna answer some questions from Eterna.
Thank you so much casters di sini Eterna bersama Pamanwe atau coach cewek sekarang ya. Halo cewek. Gimana nih? Win streak Onyx season ini masih belum terpecahkan tapi akhirnya terpecahkan hari ini. Harus nanya dulu sih yang pertama, expect nggak sih ini akan terjadi atau at least expect nggak sih ini bakal seketat itu sama Bigetron?
Expect it to be that close against Bigetron?
Expect buat Bigetron ya kita tahu Bigetron tim kuat.
I mean we know Bigetron are very strong.
Sekarang lagi ibaratnya kayak mau nabrak terus.
Yeah, they always want. They're so aggressive. They keep on wanting to fight.
Oke, game keras ya.
Always a tough
kita
game
lihat
against BTR.
gamenya sangat keras ya. Game 1, game 2 sepertinya Onyx agak kewalahan tuh, especially
like Onyx
early
were,
game.
overwhelmed.
Tapi gimana? What happened?
What happened?
Menurut kamu ini sebagai coach, apa yang terjadi sama anak-anak gitu?
What happened?
Mungkin kalau buat match kali ini BTR mainnya lebih keras aja.
Lebih keras aja.
Kita sedikit lembek.
We were just too soft this series.
Boleh dijelasin nggak?
Kalau mereka mainnya lebih keras, kita
they were playing it hard.
Biasanya.
Nggak sekeras biasanya. Tapi ngelihat kekalahan ini, pandangan cewek tuh gimana? Apakah ini sesuatu yang positif mungkin untuk Onyx untuk berbenah lagi atau gimana?
Kalau kata Keyboy sih biasanya kalau Onyx tuh kalau menang ya udah menang, tapi kalau kalah ya kita belajar.
Yeah, when Onyx win, it's just
Jadi
normal. But when we lose, we learn.
Senang atau sedih nih?
Menang.
Are you happy or?
Kalau kalah ya kita belajar gitu.
Yeah, I mean for me.
Jadi
if we win, it's good. If we lose, we learn.
Paman W ngerasa belajar tuh apa?
On W, what did you learn from this match?
Terlalu hype atau mungkin dari segi draftnya yang nggak berjalan sesuai ekspektasi atau mungkin eksekusi anak-anak dari draft nggak sesuai ekspektasi.
Pastinya kalau misalnya dari draft ya pasti bakal ada yang diimprove.
We're definitely going to improve the draft for sure. There's always something to improve everywhere. The gameplay as well.
Setiap week tuh kita improve.
Every week, the boys always improve their gameplay. So it's like
menang pun kita harus.
When we win, when we lose, it is no different. Like we have to continue to improve the drafts, continue to improve the gameplay.
This time kan banyak orang bilang kalau misalkan ada Kelra di lineup Onyx, udah langsung aja kasih piala ke Onyx gitu. Tapi lucunya match ini Kelra nggak main marksman.
But this match, Kelra didn't play marksman.
Orang-orang di luar sana tuh terlalu terbiasa melihat Kelra pakai marksman.
Seeing Kelra on marksman.
Freya 3 kali.
We saw Freya 3 times. Is that according to the game plan?
Sebenarnya emang Freya kita pengen
pakai Freya. We want to use it.
Terus kita pengen kasih Kelra pakai Freya.
We want to give Kelra the Freya. Yeah, it was part of the game plan.
Atau emang dia udah jago pakai fighter atau?
Emang kita pasti latihan.
Is he already good on fighters?
Hasilnya kurang.
Yeah. We scrim a lot. We practice a lot. And our results are good on Freya.
Oke, jadi bukan masalah di Freya Kelra ya?
No, it wasn't the Kelra's
Mungkin
Freya
ada
wasn't the
lagi
problem.
yang mau di-sharing sama Coach TW?
What do you want to share?
Tentang apapun itu, tentang gamenya mungkin untuk menjelaskan mungkin ke para Sonic yang
maybe to all the Sonics.
Mungkin buat para Sonic,
all the Sonics.
Hari ini kita kalah karena emang kita coach baru, coach magang gitu.
We're interns here. The coaching staff are still very new.
Coach baru lah.
We're just new coaches. So yeah, we'll continue to improve.
Bareng-bareng.
So I'm an intern host. You're an intern coach. We're both interning right now.
Dan kita akan langsung lempar kepada break. Jadi sekali lagi terima kasih dan stay tune teman-teman karena masih ada match selanjutnya.
We're gonna see another match. RQ versus
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
白石の術。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟は
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onyx-nya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka. So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa nembangin RQ. Selama ada Keski di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat. Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Dulu dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar. Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif. Tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think, and sometimes it's better than playing objective. Just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus. Menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah. Bisa kayak di Higel, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gini.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evos berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Phil will be that top mid laner too in Indo, because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a Phil, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
RQ versus Alter Ego, the King of Kings against the uncrowned King here in MPL Indonesia, Season 17, Day 2 of Week 3 in this beautiful Saturday with Sheffin, Mirko, and Arashi Mac and Cheese combo back at it again. Of course, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is not possible without our sponsors. It's powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by official gaming phone, Infinix, official wallet, GoPay, official gaming chair, Todak, our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, and GamesMax, and OnePlay, our supplier, IndyHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Now, to top it all off, RRQ. I won my match. You won your match? Yeah. Okay, sure. You kind of feel like you're on the team, man. Sure, yeah, that's true. How about you, Rashi? Like, what's the prospect here?
I feel like we have been very clear about the importance of patterns today. So, the pattern is that there's been upsets. I'm very much looking forward to that happen.
But remember, I never said BTR were the underdogs in that match. I told y'all they were the favorites, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, but we don't listen to what you say when you're glazing.
But they won.
Yeah.
We can listen to you though about RRQ's weakness or weaknesses. Because so far there's been a lot of weak points.
I'm sorry. Right now the question is, what's their strength?
That's why I point out.
As hard as it is for me to admit, that's kind of the situation we're in right now.
Maybe we want to ask the audience first before I ask Arashi. Audience topic voting by Infinix. What does RQ need to secure their first win? Need to do to secure their first win. Let the Super Trio play. Let Kuroki Haskell play. Improve communication. This is I don't know if the main problem are these.
Yeah.
Arashi, as the John RQ here on the desk. Well, what's your take here?
If I had to pick one, I think I would go for C more than anything. I think communication, because honestly, I feel like the way they play is so segmented, and especially after seeing a game like the previous game, where both teams were coordinated. If you kind of think back on the RIQ games, it becomes even more glaringly obvious that there's just something just ain't quite right. And I don't know if it's communication, but that's the closest thing you can get to synergy. So that's what I would be picking.
Yeah, especially with Super Dan on the lineup, right? Because communication will be a problem in the early stage of their matches. Looking at MPL Season 17, 0 match win, 3 match losses. Average Lord Kill, 0.00. This is, I'm sorry to say this, a new low for RRQ.
That is abysmal. I can't believe it. Well, you can't get lower. You can't have negative Lord kills.
Hey, never say never.
Oh man,
really chance.
Please.
Oh man,
not like this.
But yeah, we talked about the communication problem, Mirko, and on that topic, Super Dan.
Yeah.
You've been very vocal about the picks, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that's Super Dan's fault. Yeah. Maybe the Uranus. That's the elephant in the room. Like, what do you think about that pick in particular? And should RQ just completely go away from that?
Yes, 100%. Like, if you want to pick up the Uranus, you pick it up in the later stage of the draft when it actually makes sense. You don't pick it up as a first phase pick. I think right now the big issue for RQ is the fact that the thing that has made them so consistent over the course of the 2 seasons with Kescute and NMM's appearance in 14-15 is gone now. Right? You had the consistency in the draft. Even season 16, I would say the drafts were still very Kescute, very NMM. Like, that was their standard. They won coaching staff of the season back to back. But this season, I gotta be honest, those guys are my GOATs still. I support them. Super Ken too. But the drafts have been, if you watch my content, you know what I want to say, but here I can't say it, horrible.
So do you think that's a problem of them not adjusting, or they are creating their own style this season?
I think they're trying to create their own style. I think they're trying to have their own picks, but also, why? This is the regular season. This isn't the playoffs.
That's true. Maybe they want to get like ahead instead of trying to do it in playoffs. Do it like starting from now.
When a patch comes in, then you're gonna have to redo it all over again.
Oh, that's the point. I do agree that like there's
not a good idea.
Yeah, if we're expecting a patch to come through, like it really doesn't quite make sense to me either, to be honest. So I don't know, man. If you want to talk about how the drafts are bad, like yes, some of them are weird, but I feel like even if they were good, you know, with how the team's performing right now, it might not even matter.
Yeah, I agree. But
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It starts there, right? Like they always had that to lean back into. It's like if they don't have good execution, the draft would always support them.
Yeah, it really feels like it doesn't really matter who plays for RQ at this point with that kind of like execution and maybe communication, but obviously RQ will still have to choose between their players, right, Arashi? So far, Rince has been playing, I believe, almost all the matches.
Only one has skill match.
Yeah, only one has skill matches, and Kuroki has been played once. So, what do you think here, Rashi? Should they still play Kuroki after his decent debut, as NMM actually mentioned? Do they play Yeskill instead of Rince?
For me, right, for someone who's been watching and seeing that the games really haven't been going so well, I feel like the might as well try out the ones that we haven't seen just yet. Might do better. But again, I guess for sure it depends on how they're performing off the stage, right? And unfortunately, however well they do off the stage won't translate to like on-stage performance, which is why I think they're just stuck in such a weird predicament. Man,
it really kind of feels bad. I feel bad for RQ, man. Like, especially all the RQ fans, they've been very passionate. Yeah, they've been very supporting of the team. And
Wait,
this
what?
is the Uncrowned King Kuroki. I'm not sure what this is referring to. I thought the Uncrowned King is like alter ego, but
he is alter ego.
I have no idea.
But we're gonna see the comments though from you know, some of the netizens. The next bang scene, there is a Skylar kind of like appearance in Kuroki. Skylar DNA in Kuroki. Is he Skylar's protege?
Someone saying the next bunks in too, like wow. So there's a lot of support from at least on social media right here for Kuroki. Is the Uncrowned King just referring to the fact that he hasn't won like a regular season? Is that it?
But none of them have won.
Not even sure.
So, okay, wait, no, the real question I have now, so I think a valid question. Do you think Kuroki is getting all the support comments because he's genuinely good, or do you think it's just a crazy hate on Toy right now?
A bit of both.
Question. That's a fair question.
Right?
A bit of both, because let's be honest here, Super Toy has not been the best, but the hate is like overblown, I think.
Yeah.
And this has been the case for not just RQ, a lot of big teams out there. Even before this, when Onyx lost their first match in Season 17, I see the comments, they're pointing fingers at literally everybody. Keyboard cannot play. Oh, Freya.
W is a
CW is a sham. Like, Kyrie is useless. Keyboard.
No
the Kalra, don't give it to Freya. Like, this is just the, I guess, like the atmosphere. Or like
the same dudes that would celebrate the win, by the way. The same dudes that would be like, oh, I predicted this.
Unfortunately, this is the normal of ID, region Arashi, and you're very familiar with that.
It kind of is, honestly. And obviously, we don't support that kind of behavior. And there's a plenty of great fans. So far, for us in the arena, at least, we've yet to meet like a rude fan, a crude fan.
No, those guys just online.
For the most part, everyone we've seen have been nice. But unfortunately, Mobile Legends is a great, amazing game with a lot of players. And the bigger your country is, the bigger the amount of players or fans there are, the more the minority can get kind of loud. So I feel like that's just the byproduct of having a successful game.
Honestly, I think the majority is the right word for it online.
I'm not sure. I think it's just like Rashi said, like there's too much traffic, or maybe like a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
I like that, but again, like when the tree is big enough, the bad apples is gonna stack up and stack up.
I think online the bad apples are the majority.
Yeah, but I personally think there's a lot more than you would think. I don't know exactly which one there is more of, but for me, I don't comment a lot. You know, and I believe there's a lot of people who also just don't comment, that doesn't get seen, so I don't really know. But hopefully we can move towards a more positive reaction, because the season so far, you know, not for... As a Mobile Legends fan, the season has been going great. It's exciting. There's a lot of good matchups. Teams are catching up as well. You know, there's plenty to be happy about, right?
Yeah, not just MPL Indonesia, MPL Malaysia. I think a lot of hype has been poured onto MPL Malaysia. A lot of new teams, a lot of new players, a lot of imports. Indonesia as well. We are graced with world champions. Why not? Not just two. You know, Kelra, few, multiple world champions. So there's a lot of things that we can appreciate. But on the other side, you can also appreciate the rising story of Alter Ego, which has not been the smoothest journey so far. Early in the season, a lot of people expected Alter Ego to be this amazing team right from the get-go, but there's been a lot of the walls, the hurdles that they're gonna have to go through.
Oh yeah, they had a bit of a slow start, but then there's also the double savage. So like, I don't know, they seem to be in a weird case of limbo, and again, even if they do perform in an inconsistent fashion, it's Alter Ego, you know, this isn't unheard of from this team.
Yeah, and even with Ray or Yazuke, it seems like in the last two matches, they can't really go wrong with the choices they have. But, you know, if you want to be in line on what Alter Ego is trying to bring, you know, just like M7, then I think Yazuke is going to be the choice.
Yeah, also I think the first week, the first two losses, a lot of people are overreacting to that.
It's Onyx.
It's Onyx and BTR, the team that just beat Onyx.
Yeah.
And against the stronger teams in their radar, they perform. BTR, they're kind of like a big game player, big game team currently, right? So that first week, it was also Alter Ego experimenting a lot. If you look at their drafts, it wasn't the same Alter Ego you saw in the M7 World Championship. You saw them completely disregard Freya. You saw them go for Uranus Jungle early as well. It was them trying to find a new mold. And then they realized, alright, maybe it's time to get some points, you know? And then they popped off this in the same way that they did in M7. So, yeah, I think that was just an overreaction in week 1.
So it doesn't bode well for RRQ right here. If Alter Ego come back to tip-top shape, already it's a tough order. It's even more so now in theory, on paper.
Tough matchup.
Yeah, if there's any day for an upset to happen, like it's gotta be this day, right? I think at this point I can kind of understand. A lot of people might be saying, "Oh, it's scripted," you know? Like, it's not, but like,
hey, everybody's allowed to have opinions.
Yeah,
just like some maybe, if you know what I mean.
It's a bit, you know. Like, we kind of understand where you're coming from, you know?
Yeah.
But also,
scripted is fine.
And it does really affect us.
Yeah. But then we'll also have our opinions about you. Rage bait or low IQ, call it.
We are a very judgmental trio.
We are the most judgmental, the most hateful, and the most toxic trio out of the other English casters.
Yeah.
Will you be careful, you?
Watch out for Shevin, man. He hates for the love of the game.
Yeah, he better be careful. Commented on Lemon like that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That was crazy. That was uncalled for. He's not even playing anymore.
Like every time, man. Every time.
It's a monumental moment in Mobile Legends history.
It is. You got him to post a story about it. Like, I've never seen that. I've never seen Lemon respond to anything.
I haven't been in Lemon's story at all.
Like, you're not a person. Lemon will probably not see this, but I really am sorry, man. Like I'm sorry, but I stand by my opinion. But no, like
can we get W's in the chat though? Like,
let him know,
man. To stand by his opinion.
I'm an introverted person, and I can see why you're offended, why you're bothered by my comment. Like it really came out of nowhere. But trust me, like I'm not trying to hate on you. I'm not trying to just
give a clear. Hello, Clarif.
I am at this point.
He's inspired by Bigatron. He's doubling down.
He's doubling down.
Double down on it.
Bigatron what? Let's see how he does.
God.
Well, respectable, Shevin. That's respectable.
I'll take W Shevin on that one.
Stand by your words.
Yeah.
I really regret that. Like I seriously. Well, you know what pisses me off? There's only like 500 views on that VOD. 500 whole people watch that, and somehow it got a lot of traffic.
Alright, Clippers be Clippers, you know, W Clippers. Now people know you.
For a bad thing.
It doesn't matter. They know you. Bad press, good press, free press.
I don't think bad
press.
See, like, I don't mind for all the other people, but for all the RRQ people, you mentioned the name, oh, isn't this the guy that, you know, hates on Lemon? That's the first thing that's gonna come out, man. That's why I really regret it.
Hey, you know, it is what it is, Shevin.
Bridges are burned in this.
Bridges are burnt, but maybe those bridges were never meant to be. Have you ever thought about that?
Nah.
Maybe it's part of God's big plan.
Yeah.
Like, again, like to all RQ people, I'm really sorry.
Let's talk about Alter Ego, no?
You forgive me, right?
I don't take offense, bro. I mean,
okay.
It's not his religion.
Yeah,
It's a team that he supports.
It's all right.
Not
It's
that
all right.
offended.
Yeah, but for Alter Ego right now, there's some kind of choice, right, in their lineup. Obviously, the one that works is Yasuke, Nino, RP, Alec, and Hijue, but they still have their MPL guys, Cyrus, and
really good. Cyrus.
Is it Cyrus alone?
It's just Cyrus.
Oh, Ray,
Cyrus
I
and
forgot,
Ray-
but
Ray's
still,
not
it's not
MPL.
really MPL, but yeah, Cyrus, it's incredible how how similar his playstyle is with Hijue,
You cover
especially
his
on the
name, you
Eve.
just be like, okay, that's Hijime.
Like, seriously, the way he played Eve, the RWM is just so, like, I'm gonna pop it every time I can punish.
Just like every single time. Very trigger happy about it. I mean, that's what we want to expect from Alter Ego, right? You can make an argument that like that's how they've been like training. So not too surprised.
Yeah. Maybe we'll be surprised with the draft that it's gonna be bringed up by Coach Sever. Oh, but it looks like it's gonna be Cyrus in the mid lane with Nino, Yasuke, Alec, and RV, the king of Savage. Okay, maybe stop with the king, but he is a savage person.
The Savage in the gold lane is what you're looking for. And ladies and gentlemen, could this be the new formula for Alter Ego to reach new heights? Heights that they have never dreamed of before. Welcome to the stage, Alter Ego!
Coming in with a new combination here. With Yasuke back, are they gonna get back to their early game style, their early game domination? They've shown they can do it both. Against RRQ though, it doesn't seem like they're up against crazy odds, but they still won't take it either.
On the other side, King of Kings. Is it just an old moniker? Is it just a fable? Their domination in MPL ID is long gone. Super Dan, Super Ken, the ghost of Jakarta, Yeheskiel, with Edok and Kuroki in the gold lane. Can they actually do it? Can they gain their first victory in this season?
They are the King of Kings. The crown is not given, it is earned. The kingdom never sleeps.
The kingdom that never sleeps. The kingdom that currently are in disarray. The kingdom that need to rebuild. Now the question is, can the generals, can the guys you see, the soldiers for our kingdom, rise to the occasion? Can they bring this historic org back to its peak? 0 wins in MPL, not even a single lord. But that might change today. The zeros have gone for Onyx, for TLID. Will it go away for RRQ? Hoshi!
Only time will tell. They're trying to follow the pattern of today, pull off an upset against everyone's expectations. But it starts over here with the mind games, the brains behind the entire operation. And they're not up against just anyone. These are both teams with great minds behind them.
Professor X and Styx, Cascute and Pao has been racking up their brains to bring RQ their first victory. And adjustments have been made. This is the first time in Season 17 where Yeheskiel and Kuroki played together. Now, the question would be, is that the right adjustment?
We can see, man, for a lot of fans, this is the option that has not been explored just yet. It might just work, but there's no guarantee, so everyone must be on the edge of their seats, on the tip of their toes.
No, that Gushin pick, he just keeps on. Like when I think RQ, I think of the Gushin pick. I think of the like. Me and Shepard literally just kept on asking each other, is this a joke? Are they trolling?
After I've seen the game, I've warmed up to it a bit, but opinion still stands. It's not really the greatest pick there.
No, like in the early game, yes, you have the burst, but like once they get one item, what are you gonna do?
I think it's a matter of like they're too dependent on Edok to set a play and peel at the same time, so they can't really just play their own game. But audience topic voting here by Infinix. What does RQ need to secure to secure their first win? Let the Super Trio play seems to be the main answer here for the RQ Kingdom. Let Kuroki Yeheskiel play. The B answer was right. And see improved communication.
That has yet to be proven just yet. We'll see how this one goes, man. For the Super Trio to play properly, the draft needs to support it as well. And teams have been wisening up in the drafting phase. Zephyr is no exception. Kescute is gonna have to bring out all of his mind games, all the tricks possible to get something to help his team out.
Whole team's got to step up. It's not a single individual. It's horrible everywhere. Even Edo, the once pillar for RRQ, the man who's always so consistent, I'd say, at his peak, he was the guy to really, step up. I think matching Keyboy.
Oh man. Yeah, the aggressive gold laner. The gold lane Savage. Number 1 total kills, number 1 Maniac, number 1 Savage. This guy has been insane, man. Even if you want to talk about the performance, yes, but even in the hero pool department, this was the guy who brought out the Lapu-Lapus, the Uranuses. You never know what is gonna come at you when you're up against Alter Ego.
Bring out the Argus, man.
What?
Bring out the Argus, bring out the Zilong.
Okay, hold on now.
You wanna chill on that?
I've seen a clip where Zephyr actually admits that Zilong is a really good conditional pick.
Yes.
But the condition has never been there.
So yeah, the condition is maybe you're up against a Layla, Hanabi in Epic, Whoa. In Pro Play, I don't know.
Look at the Kingdom with the IV.
They got the IV. Interesting. I think a cool moniker, by the way, for RV will be the Brute.
The what?
The Brute.
The Brute.
Yeah.
That can work. That can work.
The Brute without the breastplate.
Yes. No force too, just Brute.
I think this is coming in with a lot of force, but Super Dan, though, he's gonna be coming with a lot of force in this match because he needs to prove something to RQ Kingdom specifically.
Yeah.
Because so far it has been a subpar debut for the ex-RQ Kaido member.
Yeah.
He's always had big shoes to fill, but right now, it's not even delivering on an average level. That could be because of the synergy, the drafts, the nerves. Well, whatever it is, it has to change quick if this team wants to find any chance of getting back on their feet and being a real contender in the season.
Super Ken 2 though, my GOAT. XBTR, by the way, as you can see. Whew.
It's crazy that he was once the prodigy, has been compared to Kyrie at one time, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
And he went to China, and now he's back in Indonesia for RRQ out of all teams.
He brought Yanpeng Yao Guai to its best finish yet, top 4 at GOTF. The best finish for China ever in the international tournament.
He comes back and reunites with Kescute, and we were expecting great things, amazing things. Unfortunately, that hasn't been the case quite yet.
No.
I wonder if there's something special cooked up between them. Keys of victory though by Infinix for RRQ. Reset, that's a given. But bring a synergized draft.
Agreed.
Don't focus on just hero powers. Make sure that there's something cohesive, because it has to be a team effort, man. This is Season 17. And Super Dan needs to step up. Especially that right now, he's up against No, a man that knows how to be aggressive with a massive hero pool.
Yeah. There's been some chatter about Nino, especially the way he used the Sora. Not really the best so far this season. And he has been he really likes to play the Sora, but I guess we're gonna see if it's gonna be better in this match. But here's the victory by Infinix for Alter Ego, Rashi.
Alter Ego, fighter in the gold lane can be an option for Arfi, as always. Bring back the early aggressive tempo, the crazy Alter Ego that has that late game patience. And if they get rolling in the early game, limit Super Ken's farming space. They've been able to be so methodical with their aggression. If they do get an elite, I believe that will be absolutely the case. Super Ken will get absolutely shut down.
It really seems like, for me, looking at it, again, Super Ken, so many moves where he's just late to the fights, late to the turtle takes when you need to be there first, as a Leomord, as a Suyo even, right? These are small mistakes, small pathing mistakes, something that Super Ken has been able to really capitalize on in the past. It's just not here anymore. You need to play that system. I think they got to go back to Kescute's system. I think that system enabled them to get the leads early, and it's usually at least a better foundation than it is now, than what you have now.
And we've seen that in RQ's YouTube channel, right? One of the videos where they showed what happens in the backstage. Kescute actually criticized his players on how to approach the objective game.
Yes.
Do you actually want to fight? Do you actually want to take the turtle on the Lord? Sometimes, they're trying to do both, and It bites them in the back, but the battle starts now in the drafting phase here. Professor X against 4-time coaching staff of the season, Cascute and NMM.
It's 3-time.
3-time.
3-time. Broken Walls is the map. Will that influence the kind of heroes we will see? The puzzle begins right here, man. Let's see it. Whoa.
Here we go. This draft is presented to you by your official gaming phone, Infinix. Phobius, Marcel, and the Baksha. Freya and the Fanny, obviously you don't want Yasuke or Arfi to get either one of those initial heroes.
Yep. Arfi though has shown he's not a Freya merchant. He's no merchant whatsoever.
He is a Freya merchant, and he's also an Obsidian merchant, a Granger merchant, a Harith merchant, and a Moscow merchant.
Hey, if you're a merchant for everything, then you're a merchant of nothing.
He's the merchant of Indonesia.
You're just the merchant. That is the game. The merchant.
The merchant.
The savage merchant.
We've had La Mercenaria, now we have La Merchant. Valentina gets banned out too. Sora trade is up for grabs with Alter Ego. I think they'll be happy to go for just a Juice Sin, or do they go Sora? Yeah, I feel like Sin's better. Yeah.
Alright.
That's my choice too.
Now, okay, with the Sora potential, this is a chance for Super Dan to show out.
Yep.
We've seen Shogun just earlier perform amazingly on that Sora. It gives you so many early game options. RRQ need to plan to try and do the same thing. And along with that, what's it gonna be? Yi Sun Shin?
I think the Sora Eve is a pretty good opener.
Oh, the win!
Oh my! RRQ might win their first game. Holy moly, I cannot believe the Guinevere got left open. What in the world? How was that not first pick? I completely just have that banned out in my books. Oh my lord,
it's a pick. It's a straight up permanent ban.
I think it's the best pick in the game right now.
So, enlighten me. When exactly did that happen?
The patch, this patch.
Just this patch, and immediately just boost it up? Because we haven't seen too much of it, but when we do, it has been crazy.
Every other jungler gets cooked by it, right? A neutral objective takes the Baksha, the Leomord, the Freya gets cooked by. The Freya. Baksha, Leomord, Fredrin gets cooked by it. Right. In terms of like just damage, the Suyo gets cooked by the magic damage. The Harley gets caught by it as well. And then there's a combo that we have to talk about. The fact that you can combo with the Sora. You get an easy Violet Requiem. You saw just how deadly the Violet Requiem was with a tectonic charge. Now with the Sora, even more so. The Arlet combo comes up. So many different combos come up. And on top of that, it's Flex. And then there's a Zetian here. Sora, Zetian, Guinevere. I think RRQ have the better draft right now. This is a great start to the draft.
Definitely a ton of combos available to them here. And good brawling potential as well. Even with the Kalia given over here. Especially in the first few neutral objective fights, Alter Ego needs to be careful, man. Better combination of burst and AoE damage for RRQ. For now.
Yeah, it seems like Alter Ego with the draft is trying to cover all fronts while RRQ is focusing on the single thing, and they're doing it beautifully right now. They want to utilize this combo to the fullest and secure everything in their way. Now the question for RRQ, what do you ban to deter the Kalea potential, or not actually? Just wanna
desperately need
be a more secure team in the objective fight. Yujong gets taken out.
I think right now for RRQ, they gotta respect the carry in a way, right? Because Alter Ego, I think that's what they're aiming for.
Could be it, or RRQ might want to remove like a strong laner to guarantee that Super Dan, if the Sora does go EXP lane, can kind of show out, have good carry potential.
Rock ban for Alter Ego, so that makes sense. Lapu, so they're really just trying to nail down on the on Nino's heroes here. Not much left for him. I guess the Sora? Not the Sora. The Arlot could still come out, but it's not a bad matchup. Yeah.
The Arlet's not bad. It's a good matchup against a Sora. And RQ are kind of locked into a marksman in the gold lane.
Man, I feel like they need a bit more front line still. If I'm honest, I feel like they need someone else to help with the scouting, especially against a Kalea. It's probably why the Grok and the Glue here have been banned away by Alter Ego. They want to make sure that whenever RRQ walks up, there's always someone available to punish.
Ready to engage.
I thought it was going to be an easy Gata catch-up pick. They go for Hylos instead though.
I wonder why. Is it just to go fast so they can go initiate faster?
That might be the case. Just trying to use that glorious pathway for a way to catch up to the team fight and bring them faster to the opponent.
Alright, so the carry option we talked about earlier, still available for Altrigo.
Yep.
Against the Sora, you can kind of beat his damage with your own type of damage. Against the Hylos, it's great.
Good PL too.
CC.
Strong winner.
That's against the Sora, right?
Oh. I guess they're sticking to what works and they're not trying to, you know, play into that Guinevere pick, right? Because if you pick a carry, you're limited with how much range that you have. You have to take the Purify against these. And taking a Flicker at the same time is not really that good of an idea either.
Yep, and the Granger works really good too. This is a great composition. The CC is a winning matchup against the Sora. So hey, not the picks we were looking for, but same idea. It's still a really good draft.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be the Claude here for RQ.
Yeah, I think the Claude is the best choice for sure.
Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished.
Claude it is. Way more AoE for RRQ, but Altrigo has more burst to a degree. So RRQ needs to respect that and watch for the moments before the neutral objectives. Because that's where Altrigo are going to try and make the plays happen.
I honestly think this is the best shot at winning a game for RRQ so far that we've seen. Remember, first 3 matches, their first 6 drafts. I think this is the best RRQ has looked in the draft.
Would love to agree there, but I think the burden on Super Ken is super high here. Once you miss a single spatial migration, your window is gone. Alter Ego that can play the long game, they can play the long team fight with the Jushin, with the Leo Mord. Ken has to be precise here. It looks like lineup rating really favors RRQ as we expected. We'll see how it will come about in the game. The King of Kings, not really so kingly anymore in Season 17. They are lacking in W. But can they turn it around this time for their first ever game win in Season 17 against Alter Ego?
We've seen improvements in the drafting phase. Can we see improvements in the execution as well? There's potential in this lineup so far, but the danger is always there, possibly. For Cyrus, he's going with the Purify, by the way, so not the Sprint, not the Flicker. Already a brawl in the mid lane, as always. E-Dog.
Yep. I'm curious as to... I guess they think they're gonna lose out in the trade? Because they didn't go for the trade, instead they just dropped the lane. That is not something I expect from this matchup.
Yeah, you wanna talk about the emblem choice here from Super Dan Mirko?
I mean, we saw it earlier as well from Shogun, and he made it work. Oh, I don't like the Master Assassin. What? That I don't like.
It's like you don't want to go all in on the laning potential, right?
Yeah. Like, I just don't understand it. This is like almost a guaranteed loss if you want to trade, so why would you go Master Assassin? It's kind of like you're doubling down on the wrong thing, I feel.
Alright. See how this pays off because he's already super low. Seems to be a dive intended by Nino, but E-Dog's in the way.
Yeah. Kind of bait.
Alright. Bit of a save there from E-Dog as we take a look at the talent predictions by Go.
Wait a minute!
Whoa,
Arashi!
Wait, that...
What? Arashi?
Now what?
Oh, hold on. E-Dog's gonna get cooked because he rotated early and he got poked off, and now it is Nino who's getting so much. Super Dad walking up again, but Alter Ego. Okay, I thought maybe there was a chance of them diving. Nino's gonna get level 4 quickly.
That's your fault, Arashi. E-Dog was surprised that you voted for Alter Ego.
I'm surprised. I did not vote for Alter Ego. What?
Wow.
Unfortunate. That happened to me too.
What?
But now Super Ken will try to punish here.
He goes in. Spatial Migration. Valor Requiem coming down as well with the all-in onto Nino. But that means there's 2 ultimates used up, and that's a free turtle to Alter Ego, surely. E-Dog might fall again. Oh no, E-Dog is gonna fall again. That's 2 deaths at the start of the game, and okay, Yazuke already used the retry, but oh man, Super Ken can't walk up. Cyrus zoning.
God.
He's still gonna go in. He's gonna. Oh, he didn't even get it! No way! It's a super disaster.
It's the same problem as SQ pointed.
Lord.
They don't know what to do. Like, do they want to just go back away and concede after getting the kill on the EXP lane? It's always half and half.
Spatial Migration, Valor Requiem now, but there is too tanky.
There you go.
Yazuke will die. Alex still sustaining. They're going to be able to get a kill back. Cyrus there, Blazing Duet coming through as well, but it's just not able to get Cyrus. Hey, solo kill!
Super Dan!
What
Showing
happened?
up! I don't know, but... wow! Solo kill!
Yes, it paid off. The laning, doubling down. Here's the word of the day for today. Out of nowhere, RRQ got a couple of kills and they're back at it, back to equal at least. Despite the confusing early start here, audience prediction still favors Alter Ego though.
Yeah. Not really sure what happened there. It should be a winning lane, and Nino surely have that current calls intact, right? The only thing that he doesn't have that is that vengeance because of the burst earlier from Supercan, but surely it still favors Nino just by a bit. I guess Super Dance, like the burst is already there when you're level 4.
Yeah, it gets way more of a 50-50 matchup once you're level 4, but thing is you can trade. I think he just went for an all-in. You need to just poke the Sora when you're at level 4. You don't go all in.
I guess Supercan caught him off guard on the way to the lane. Now Supercan again being a target, but turning it around.
He's fighting under it. That's a Phantom Steed coming down. Flicker Tsunami Slam! Supercan caught. That's with the Beauty Phoenix. Superman rotating as well. Not gonna be caught. Nino walking up. Curtain call takes him down. Well, he's in the air. Yasuke gets a triple.
And right now, RRQ is playing Alter Ego's game. They're definitely happy to oblige by RRQ's tempo right now. 2K gold lead already in 5 minutes.
Again, man, they come in with the right idea. They have the combos, but they come in late. Super Dan.
Kuroki.
1v3 getting pushed down. And the Kuroki might get dove on.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep him here until the turtle gets taken. Yazuka has the Phantom Steed. They might go for it, but instead, they just go... Was that a green camp take? No. Okay, now it's a green camp take.
Yeah, I think they're playing a bit more safely there because they know that someone's gonna come to back up Kuroki. And now they're not letting up. This is the Alter Ego way to win the matches.
Yikes.
And all RRQ has to do is just to get away from those 5, from this crowd of people of Alter Ego. At least they get a turret.
Yep.
The Sora is the strong laner they have, and they haven't been playing around it, but they're getting stuff because of it. Now, if Dan can actually be part of the fights or even start the fights, it'll be ideal for RRQ to try and find something. But RP has the Sky Piercer, so any fights right now need to be thought about twice.
But this trade is just not good, right, for RRQ. They're losing so much more gold. Kuroki lost a whole wave up top, and he had to share gold with the wave in mid with the rest of the team. RP, meanwhile, that's why he's able to build that lead.
Ooh, RP. By the way, he's... Oh, Supercan.
Battle Requiem defensively, no combo there. Good Phoenix coming down with a Tsunami Slam as well. That's an all-in into the backline. But oh man, Lantern Flare knocks him off. It's a kill over. Now the pushing Kuroki with the blazing into the minions. He tries to clear it out. He does get the clear out so they don't get a turret in mid. But it's still just a win for Alter Ego.
I am not so sure on why RRQ fought that, knowing that Supercat does not have the spatial migration and also the ultimates.
And why didn't Kuroki trade Arashi? Up top, it was free. He went mid.
I am confusion.
They're trying to fight Alter Ego at their own game, and it's really not working out for them. Especially now with this kind of gold lead, Alter Ego is very happy to try and take these fight attempts from RRQ.
The question is defending the mid turret like that more worth it than getting a turret up top and getting yourself into a better spot as a claw? That's the only question I have from that one.
I think what Kuroki did makes sense.
Yeah.
But still, that is gone. Sky Piercer.
Oh man.
Just like that.
So turtle this game. Edok thrown out of the glorious pathway. Curtain call.
Another one.
20 stacks a turtle. It's perfect for Alter Ego. Now the wave will crash at the mid lane turret that Kuroki defended. Oh, Alec with a jump on Supercan, canceling the spatial migration. They still get it.
It's just a delay of the inevitable for Kuroki.
That's why I asked the question.
And 2 Sky Piercers stacked to the Savage Man, Arashi. Things are going south on every front for the kingdom.
It's looking really tough right now. Even if they get a big wombo at 5k, Alter Ego can even afford to make some mistakes. And in the macro game, they're still doing so much better than RRQ, especially now with the threat of Alec and the Tsunami Slam. Whoever gets jumped on now will most definitely get taken out. And it wouldn't even require all of the resources, you know? With only a 1 or 2 ultimates, that will be enough.
Yeah.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
This is not very good. By the way, RP is rocking that flicker and also rapid boots So he is very confident in getting away from the wombo combos, especially Super Ken. And so far, it feels like that's the better choice because none has been landing, or even if it lands, there's no punish from RRQ.
Yeah. Oh man. Again, just to point this out, I think this is the best draft RRQ have had this season. Alec, Tsunami Slam over on Edo. Don't care. Gonna try to go for the burst, baited out the burst pathway and the revitalize. Now the rest of the team follows through, but it just both. Oh! Never mind, Crimson Beacon, Super Dan. Go in, it gets cancelled out. That's a 30 stacks over from RP. He's gonna dash in forward. Kuroki! He's showing in the winning team fight! Finally, a glimpse of light. A little bit. Oh, okay, he's still gotta respect the damage. Yes, go with the all-in. Cyrus right there to back him up though.
Yeah, and this is why we're talking about like RQ's draft feels superior.
Yeah.
Because in that fight, that Shifting Skies was not comboed with special migration, but yeah, even though RRQ are not doing that, they're still winning that fight.
It's just the AoE, the combo that they want. Yasuke still gets the purple, by the way, for his troubles. The gold lead went down to 3.8 now, but the Swift Trinity is massive for Kuroki.
Big shutdown for Kuroki.
Yeah, this guy has been doing a healthy amount of damage, but now with the Swift Trinity, becoming a real problem that all Trico don't have any easy solutions to. But again, now the Lord is up, and there's a slow push for Alter Ego, perhaps.
So, Sheffin, is this Kuroki's MLBB?
I can't believe you.
Team fight MLBB?
I guess that's Kuroki's MLBB. Oh, yeah. And Kuroki is like, there's not much threat in a way for Kuroki. The only thing that can cancel the Blazing Duet is only Alec. And that's a big ultimate that you have to spend towards that. Other than that, it's Cyrus with sacking, but I don't think that's enough. And he also has that Purify as well. We'll see how this man will try to carry RRQ to victory.
It's a plan for the 50-50. Super
Alter Ego?
Oh, Shifting Skies coming in. Yeah, they've lost. What? Yasuke? Still wins on the retreat battle. Placing it on the back line. Cyrus melted down. Nino and RP gets the kill in the end. It's a double. It's a triple for RP. The slowdown. RP looking for the Maniac. No way he gets the Maniac. Super Ken denying the Savage. Walking back to base. But Alter Ego, RP's Maniac seems inevitable.
This is the greed that a lot of people are talking about. RP is just getting Savage and Maniacs left and right. Alter Ego, that was a questionable team fight. The fact that they backed away from the Lord, but somehow it still paid off.
Yazuki just retreat. Then he won. Lamau
is just better at the retreat game. And right now, RRQ are trying to defend the Lord. They do have big combos, but Alter Ego has different waves to play around with. But they'll back away and play it safe. They don't want to risk getting comboed in base against RRQ, but man, there were some really low HP bars and Alter Ego barely made it out. The calculations.
This is gotta be. Oh no, that's a misclick for sure, right? Is he trying to read out a flicker?
Was he fully stacked on the Lantern Flare? That's the only thing that. Oh wow, these pull him in. Super Dan, he pulled Alec in so that Alec gets so now it's I'm actually cringing. I don't know what to say.
Believe it or not, I was about to say this has to be the most underwhelming Guinevere game in Season 17. But they made it worse.
70 sacks, Kuroki gonna be caught. Oh, the all-in on Super Ken Fury, the Phoenix offensively. And Super Ken tries to go for the submission migration, but won't be able to find it. And RP is just gunning this turret down. That's a siege onto the mid turret, the bottom lane turret next to the chopping block. Super Ken goes in with the spatial migration. The Valiant Red Field, now Kuroki! Blazing New Evidence in through the vengeance! Oh, the glowing one! He survives. He gets out of there. That Wind of Nature was kind of clutch.
Well, at least they got a shutdown, but there's still a mountain to climb. Arashi 7.5k already.
Big signs of life, but yeah, 1v1 isn't over just about yet. Yazuki bullies Super Ken away.
Dude, let's talk about the Violet Requiem again. Like, what?
Oh.
Again, like, is this a goal?
Not talk about it.
Is he just trying to read out a flicker Tsunami Slam or something?
The only saving grace would be he was thinking of a Tsunami Slam, or he was fully stacked on Lantern Flare. He was going to get picked up.
Or is it just a misclick?
That's why, right? Like, the only saving grace is because I don't think a misclick is up there in top 10 reasons in MPL. Right.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. 7k. Fisher stacks down for RP, by the way, so that's a small positive, small victory for RRQ. But at a 7k goal deficit, there's still not much they can do here. as Ultrigo are setting up for the slow push, playing that macro game. Cooper gonna be looking for something.
He definitely is, but the thing is, I don't think he's gonna find it.
Needs backup for sure if he wants to even try.
Yeah. And from now on, RP is gonna play a bit more safely, right? Because that was uncalled for. Like that should not have happened. Also, you could have gotten a lot of things if RP didn't die.
What? He's up with the bonus cafe. They want to get control over the Lord. And that may have done. Yazuki walks up. The red tree coming down for Super Dan now, but the backline's in his own away by Nino as he walks away. Super Dan low. Cyrus walks up. Yazuki is godlike. Lord taken. The first one ever for RRQ. They're on the board.
Thank God. And that's probably the first ever well-executed objective fight from RRQ.
Whoa. Good damage.
There's some real damage coming out of Kuroki right now. That's for sure, but this Lord will allow him to scale up even more. And that's where the Scythian can scale. Oh, Kuroki.
Yeah. Fortunately, there's not much conversion from RRQ right now. They're just gonna clear this one out quite easily. So, there's not much... I don't think it's a gold lead secured for RRQ either.
This, the team is in the base!
They thought they had a trip!
Kuroki walked up. Supercan's gonna... Patient migration about Requiem. He gets the combo. He gets the kill. How does this work?
Wait, what?
Super Dan gets the pick. Hello? Suzuki walks back up against so many members. He's going to be very, very low, but he gets the kill in the end with the help of Arfi. Lord is still up. I don't know how... Yeah, this is an awkward game of MLBB.
I think we're paying the price of seeing BTR versus Onyx. Like, this is the price.
Oh, Yazuki just hit his head on the wall.
It doesn't even matter though. RRQ, they're doing some really wild things that on paper really don't make sense at all. It's catching us off guard, but somehow all Trigo are getting overwhelmed by it.
Catching them off guard too.
Or getting straight up just confused by it. And it's hard to act well when you're just straight up confused.
Is this what Gordon Ramsay feels on Hell's Kitchen or
Kitchen Nightmares?
Yeah, because once in a while you get some really good food, but now back to... I don't want to say anything about this. Look...
Yeah, I understand you though. This has been a very awkward game of MOBB, not gonna lie. They take two to tango though. And they certainly are tangoing.
Bad tango at that.
Go tango.
It feels like a comedy show.
Yeah. The Russian.
Let's see how this goes though. Edok gonna scout out, but he's too low with the revitalize even.
The curtain call was there, but they don't want to go on it. The combo is still ridiculous, by the way. Again, I think for me, RRQ's draft is keeping them alive.
Really, yes.
Their draft is amazing. I like this draft still.
Yeah, they had no business winning the fights that they won.
While being down 7k.
Yeah, with how bad they executed it.
It really feels like when the fights get really segmented, RRQ comes out on top when they're able to just take advantage of the chaos. When it's a proper front to back, you see all Trigo just get overwhelmingly a lot more done in the team fight.
Oh, please. Edok, don't die again because chances are you're gonna get memed. Oh, 0-9 so far, but I guess you're a high-low, so it makes sense. I mean, earlier in the game, or like earlier in the day, T-Boy was 0-8 or 0-7, so it's not too far off.
The wave up top is still good for Alter Ego, but RRQ have taken these fights really well.
Back to a dance, but the wave on the top side isn't really set up properly, but RRQ have been doing this zoning thing.
They just want to go, it seems. If these guys coming down, red tree. Oh, Yusuke wins it! That's an all into the bag, and RP's gonna be free hitting Kuroki with a blazing duet, but RP has moving a crowd. They're fighting under, the Wind of Nature gets used up now. The BMI backwards, but people were waiting. No way RP's gonna get another Maniac Savage! For RP again! 3 Savages for RP in Season 17!
I can't believe it! This man is synonymous with savages! Dude! And surely all of the RQ players are not happy!
Oh man. It was going so well, the draft certainly works, but all Trigo, they will adapt, they will change things up. Somehow the only constant is the Savage.
He's farming those savages. He's farming those savages like RQ are farming those losses right now. Oh man.
Boys, we gotta, pitch a moniker for RV, man. Before
He's the brute.
There you go. That's a pitch. MPL ID, please. Please do not listen to the netizens, please.
The savage
Don't
merchant.
give him a King of Savage title, please, for the love of God.
He's the savage merchant.
There you go. There you go.
Brute. The brute is a really cool name. The brute. Because he's a brute. He's a savage.
I like the
He's the solo kill.
Oh, on your turret as well. Wow. Certainly came out of nowhere. There were some moments right here, but that final one, the zoning attempt from Super Dan, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, Yasuki made it in there. Those retries are just too clean.
There's only one constant, and it's our fusion getting a savage.
Yeah. And he did all that after the Winter Crown play, the item swap too.
Oh.
So it's definitely a hard-earned savage for RP there, but
it makes it look easy.
I kind of feel bad for RRQ in the last Lord fight was actually not the worst for RRQ. The idea was there. Enoch was trying to zone out all the members of Alter Ego, but Yasuki was just like, let me slip by and get the Lord and make things harder for you. Anything to say, John RRQ?
John Hoshi?
Man, they're on the board with the Lord. They were winning the team fights. They were catching Alter Ego off guard. That seemed like it, man. Unfortunately, not quite there yet. It's encouraging to see, by all means. I think a lot of people were expecting an even worse RRQ. But dang, after a loss like that, you have to worry about the recovery, right? The mindset.
Okay, a question for you, Arashi.
What's up?
Does it hurt more that they lost that way, or will it hurt you more if they lost like in a stomp?
I don't know. I think I like seeing that they're putting up a fight. Right? It's something. So I would prefer this over just a big stomp.
It's not much, but it's honest work. At Arashi.
Basically, yes. Oh man. The team fighting, man. Everyone from Alter Ego got so low, but they just seem to always get away. That's no coincidence, dude. And the Maniac. And the Savage. This guy. How does he do it?
Yeah. Not bad. Indonesian script writer, broadcast, whoever made that. That's not bad. The Executor.
That's actually, I like that better.
Yeah.
Give him that moniker.
Imagine if they add the King Executor. What are you gonna do if they say the King Executor?
And weirdly enough, the Executor, one Savage but no MVP. Player of the game presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix. I guess it's very well deserved, man. Like, it's not just about the KDA or the Savages, but the Lord Steel, where Alter Ego had no business winning the fight or winning the objective game. He just came through and just retreat.
You know what? I'll add to it. I don't think the Executor is better than the Executioner. Right?
Alright. I think that has a better ring to it.
The Executioner. For sure.
Well, how about the sky-piercing RP?
Okay, now you're over.
Let's watch the replay first.
Yeah. Player of the game highlights here presented by the Official Gaming Phone, the Infinix. Again, there were some fights where somehow, someway, RQ found something. And it's because of all the AoE, the Setian messing up the timings. But the moment Super Dan gets caught out, he doesn't really get a big moment. If Kuroki doesn't really get to output his damage reliably, that's where it all falls apart, man. And unfortunately for the frontliners of RRQ, Alter Ego have way too many ways to really catch someone off guard. This was the first showing of the strategy of RRQ. Get on Yasuke, stop him from retreating, and get the neutral objective. It did not work out. All the way since minute number 10 here, you're already seeing that retreat being so solid, along with the Maniac, of course.
Like, I guess the audience topic voting, the C option or the number C was true. Like, the comms are like, it feels like the same problem persists as you said earlier, Arashi. They are playing very segmented. I'm going in, then it's not really layered properly, even though you are a wombo combo kind of like composition. It happened again. And I feel like the fact that they're changing their lineup does not help the predicament.
Probably not, man. It takes time to build up synergy. And aside from just like synergy, when it comes down to are we taking the Lord or fighting, There's also the synergy in what are you trying to do in the fight? Are you setting up? Am I following up? Right? And unfortunately, despite the fact that this composition is a lot more straightforward to execute, you still see some moments where you're not quite sure if they're working together.
Yeah.
They're all team fighting, yes, but is Super Ken special migrating onto something set up by Edok? Something set up by Super Dan, you know? We don't see a lot of big combos.
Not a good day for Hylos players. Edok, it's like, in basketball, it's 8 assists and 10 turnovers. Which is not really good.
Is that 10 own goals in football? Is that what it is? Or
not really that bad, but
okay. But anyways, I think that's the only pick that I was like, huh? With RQ. I think the first 3 picks, amazing. The Claude pick, great. The Hylos pick, it's like, huh? What?
It's probably to guarantee like an engage, right, with the slow.
Also, wait, sorry.
Because we're gonna figure out of it.
That Master Assassin for Super Dan. I got him 1 solo kill, but again, like, that was 1 time.
I think he was hoping to get more out of it, but just didn't work out. But if he's actually going to function as one of the main engagers there, I agree. He could have gone with a different option there. Because with the Concussive Blast, I think the idea is to clear fast, right? And then avoid a lot of this lane trading. So he kind of went for like a hybrid type of decision.
That's true.
Let's go.
Temporal Rain. Have all the Guinevere's gone Temporal Rain, by the way?
Yes, almost certainly.
Okay.
Wait, did Super Ken went for Temporal?
Temporal Rain.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good way for you to get out of the team fight.
I'm actually a fan of the Impure Rage.
Really?
Yeah.
No. But
I understand.
Playing Impure Rage feels like you're playing on your own, you know? You're not playing
Maybe
for the
he
team.
needs to play on his own. There were no initiations together.
The kill onto RP was him on his own,
Exactly.
actually. So
That's
hey,
what I'm saying.
maybe he
That's what I'm
needs to
saying.
play on his own.
Hey,
That's what
the Pilot Requiem tab was also on his own.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying, yo.
Oh God. What do you say at this point, man? Like I don't wanna just hammer on RQ again and again. Like, this is not the expectation. This is not... What? Like, back then, these are elite players with, like... I mean, Super Dan, I'm sure, and with RQ, Kaido is also really good as well.
There's no way he passed the trial, like, being bad. He went up against some solid members, right? But the thing is, he's here to replace Dyron. So, big name, especially with him performing it. Have you seen RQ Malaysia? Or
Yes, of course I have.
Dyron.
Oh man,
that's the guy, bro. He's him, bro.
He's him. Like that's why we really like seeing him play too. It's so dynamic. So it stands the reason why Super Dan won't be able to just get up there that high immediately. But oh man, we surely wanted more for sure.
Okay.
Oh boy. A lot of the team fighting, they went for the all-in, they doubled down on the team fighting, right? Big combos. Will they swing in the opposite direction for the next game?
It's like they don't have any vision. It's like they're just going for whatever is in front of them. RQ right now.
Like, dude, every time Guinevere has been picked in Season 17, in the game we always like marvel at how good of a pick this is. Like, oh my god, he's always getting this guy. Oh, the combo is so good, but this game, like...
Yeah.
I'm not even an RQ fan, I'm just sad.
And there were many moments in that game where, you know, there was a random Vile Requiem and you're like, oh, and then there's the gang to Nino when the turtle was up. It's like, yeah, okay, you get that, but like, yeah.
Missteps happen to everyone else, man. But like, if you're an RQ player, then you're gonna get flamed.
Yeah.
By a lot of people.
The pressure for an MPL debut is here. The pressure for an MPL debut with RQ is... like, we can't even see it on camera.
Yeah, thankfully they're sitting on a good chair there, Rashi. You know, because talking about performance is not just about what happens in game, just like RQ just now. Having a comfortable chair or set up plays, you know, play a huge role in how you perform. And that's where Todak Throne comes in. Look at this. So comfy, so beautiful. I wish I have one.
Put it on your lower back, dude, that lumbar support.
Yeah?
It's so exaggerated on this chair, which is great.
They
really feel it.
swagger of a Todak gaming chair.
Yeah, if you're curious to explore the full collection, head over to their website at www. You know, RQ players never heard that this season. .todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions. Because here it's not just about performance, it's about style coming together as one identity. That's also not.
That's crazy. That's actually
Altered by Todak.
Altered by Todak.
Did you remember M1 RQ just absolutely demolishing Todak back then?
Yeah, they always destroy Todak, like in M4 as well, and in M3.
Yeah, and now Todak is giving them support.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Crazy turn of events, man. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
As Professor KB puts it, life is like a wheel. Sometimes you're on top, sometimes you roll over to the bottom. Or vice versa.
Yeah. When you're on the way to the bottom, there's a lot of stuff that can cheer you. And one of those is watching MPL live on stage. For those of you who consider yourself super fans of MPL teams or true lovers of the Mobile Legends Professional League, you also absolutely have to come and watch MPL Season 17 live at the MPL Arena. Experience the electrifying atmosphere of watching MPL together with other super fans. Plus, enjoy all the excitement. I sound excited, right? And giveaways you can get by attending in person. How do you buy the tickets? Just head over to id-mpl.com/ticket. Choose which match you want to watch. Like this, Navi versus Onyx. Not looking good for Navi, but who knows what's gonna happen. D versus Dewa, that's a good match. Albert.
That's pretty fun, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of what ifs.
Yeah.
Why do you sound like you're trying to force ASMR onto the listeners, though?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Why?
Because I like SMR. Do you not like SMR, Rashi?
Not from you.
Not for him, Shepin.
Yes. What is that?
You never heard my proper SMR.
Was that not it earlier? Wasn't that an inkling?
It's
showing a free trial?
It's a fragment of my, potential.
Ooh. Are we supposed to believe in potential, man?
Yeah.
Pattern.
Do you not believe in RQ's potential?
I do.
There you go.
But you didn't predict RQ.
I did.
So
Bro.
RQ is that bad, and you trust the potential. You saw me, or like you heard me, my beautiful SMR voice.
What the heck is this?
And you don't trust me?
Because that might be worse than RQ, my friend. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Your ASMR?
Is that a way to insult RQ?
No, it's a way to insult you.
Okay.
What? What are you trying to, what are you intentionally put me in hot water, bro? Like,
because I wanna...
Should we remind the people who was RQ enemy number 1? What do you mean?
I don't think I'm RQ's enemy number 1. Who's RQ enemy's number 1 right now?
RQ enemy number 1. I gotta think about it.
Yeah, wait, who is that?
I think, honestly, to the kingdom, it might be Eterna.
On the desk? I guess.
Yeah.
I think if there is anything that's named RQ's number 1 kingdom, number 1 enemy, they should already be blipped out of existence by now.
What?
Blipped out of existence by now.
Why?
Because RQ is gonna like.
I don't understand.
What is this?
I'm not following, but like,
what is that?
This is something new right here.
Yeah, I guess.
At least we're all happy today. I mean, at least the football world is happy, right? Right? Everybody watches football. At least you're happy. Donnie?
Oh my god.
That was a loud laugh.
That was very loud.
Oh man, Donnie.
You almost broke my eardrums. Oh, that's louder, bro. What the hell?
How is my laugh getting louder and louder?
Your football passion is showing.
Yeah.
Oh man. This is a good time to be alive, chat.
Yeah. King Bam winning, BTR winning. RQ's about to win too if
Arsenal
they pull it off.
choking.
Yeah.
Amen.
I mean, that's the usual. That's the normal though.
Is it safe to say that I'm happier with that result than, BTR winning?
I cannot.
I don't know. I don't follow the football world.
Oh my goodness. There's nothing I love more than this.
So you can banter about anything, you can argue about anything, but there's always one thing you agree on. If you're not an Arsenal fan, that you hate Arsenal.
What do you think of Arsenal? No, okay, don't answer that.
You need to calm down.
Don't answer that.
Calma.
Speaking of calma, we need to get back in the game.
Yeah.
Come on, RQ.
And in a way, Alter Ego has to calm down just a little bit, right? Because that was not a really good game from Alter Ego as well.
Why would you want to calm down when you got a Savage?
And the fact that Alter Ego was in a way stopping RQ with that display is like, damn. I agree, chatter. Football is saved.
Yeah, I read the same
Football
chat.
is safe.
But it's not over yet. There has to be more chokes to come. What is that?
That's the sound that I make when I get choked.
Never want to hear that ever again.
Yeah. Negative ASMR points. Well,
should I open a channel of SMR?
No. Maybe you can actually. Maybe there'll be people interested. Someone in the chat said even Arashi is speechless. Arashi, speak.
On what?
So you are speechless. He called it.
And by the way, he called you Araishi, not Arashi.
Yeah.
Araishi?
Yeah. What does that mean, weeb?
Who's that?
What does Araishi mean?
I don't think it means anything.
What does Aray mean? Aray.
I don't think that sounds like Tagalog, bro.
Pre?
Really? I think I've heard an Aray in one of the
sounds
weeb
like
games that I
Tagalog,
played.
Huh? Whoa. Yazuke, 150. 150 on that.
During the retreats, he was calm, cool, collected though.
Yeah.
Alright. They seem to be having a good time. I mean, they came back from that weird game where they were winning in gold but losing some team fights. So
yeah,
definitely something to be happy about.
So
you have to worry about RRQ going to the next one for sure.
Fun fact, Rashi, this might cheer you up because the last two matches the Alter Ego have played, I believe they won 0-1 in the first game, then they reverse sweep their opponent. Now this time around they're 1-0, and presumably there's not much pep talk going on the backstage.
So if we follow the pattern, alright, if we follow the patterns, this is gonna be an RRQ sweep. Reverse sweep.
Might be, because there's no real pep talk from Professor X.
Wouldn't there be a segment for a pep talk like before game 3? Right? Usually we'll have something coming up.
What do you
By the
mean?
way, like let's get there first, okay? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have to focus on the game at hand, and RRQ seem like they're under pressure, but that's a given.
Another guy said Araishi wants to cry, Arashi. Araishi, and he called you Araishi. This is another guy, not the same person.
I see. It's spreading.
Yeah, and shout out to Yazuke's father here, supporting his kid on the stage. Alter champs from Yazuke's village, Ewako. What does Ewako mean? I'm gonna search it right now. Hopefully that's not a slur or anything like that.
Is that not the name of the village?
Ewako, the meaning of Ewako. Oh, it's a Makassar kinda saying. It means brave or what's sa mga berjuang?
Or like
go
fighting spirit.
Yeah, fighting spirit. There you go.
Oh, that's a cool like slogan.
Yeah, I like how that sounds too, right? It sounds fun to say. Ewako.
E-W-A-K-O.
Yeah, Ewako. It kind of like, you can taste the word. In a way.
It's 3 syllables, it's always good to make a 3-syllable chant.
What's your favorite word, Arashi?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's a lot of word. That's a lot of letters.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Gassing face for game number 2.
Yup.
Started by official gaming phone Infinix.
Yup. Dangerous grass. Oh boy. This used to be an EDOC map.
RRQ turn back the clock.
That's one thing.
Hopefully,
turn back the clock.
Your team is
Hopefully not turning back the clock too early in the season, because that's worse.
All right, first pick. Jusin or Jusin? Wait, RQ have not gotten anything to trade?
Something tells me this is gonna be okay. The Valentina is still open, so it's not gonna be a Sora, right?
Exactly. That means they have nothing to trade it with. This is just a free Jusin.
guided by Lantern.
Unless they want to go.
Born with talent.
Oh, right, the Guinevere.
Shifting, but this heart remains
But then the
steadfast.
Pep Talk Meta Miracle from RQ this time.
Okay, we'll see. Valen, is it a Valen or is it a CC again? Did it? Hey, run it back. Run it back.
Sometimes,
Don't fix it.
yeah,
But they don't have a Kalea.
The biggest adjustment is not the strategical part; it's just locking in.
But they don't have a Kalea.
That's true.
So I think it's gonna be Valentina. I think they changed it up.
So
Leomord
what's
Valens?
yeah, Leomord Valens should be the case here. Don't really see any other picks being secured, and Arfi, like at this point, anything that he plays, he's gonna get a Savage.
Yeah, I think that's the vibe that we're getting. It's almost like a constant. They're going to Valentina though. They're gonna go for a fighter in the jungle, maybe.
Hold on.
Cho.
Now that's not gonna get a savage.
Are you sure?
Hopefully that comment will not age well.
Okay. Arashi?
Dude, is it too far-fetched to say that Alter Ego is, in a way, underestimating RLQ a little bit?
Yes. I wouldn't give this draft to anybody.
Like, I don't really see other picks that make sense other than the Leomord and this Valentina at the same time.
At least one. At least one of those. But no, none of those.
Right. It's gonna be a mid lane pick right now so that Alter Ego can't really pick against it. The Eve will still work in a team fight composition, have some flexibility. So can still go for RRQ. I can't lie, this is not a good, I mean, this is not a bad pick. That's why, like, the first 3 picks, this is a bigger win. Whoa! He's here! Joe?
The legend.
Joe Nathan.
The 35 or 31-5-6 man himself.
Wow. I didn't expect Jonathan. Jonathan, what do you think about RQ? RQ 1. He says RQ 1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm a lip reader, by the way.
I think he's a bit...
Right, Valentina banned, so...
Does he want to be the RQ brand ambassador?
Magic is my life.
Maybe.
Your team is banning.
I mean,
you know,
could work, I guess.
Let's hear from
All
the
right.
crowd. Make some
Your team
noise.
Harris.
Yours truly.
Kind of squeeze down the goal lane options here because the Claude's already showing. I mean, for Kuroki, without the Harith or the Claude, no real big AoE tools to follow up on a fight, but the Granger can still work just fine.
They call me a hero.
Or you can play something like Beatrix. The range probably still gonna be there, but it's a decent lane matchup against the Claude.
What's gonna be the pick here?
So Roam / Gold, not Gold. Gold and Roam /
The past is but ashes
Jungler.
in the wind. Your team
It's gonna be the carry.
more.
They wanna pair it up with another set from RQ. I think Grok could work really well here.
And Grok would have the escapability or the disengage, quote unquote, with the wall. It's not a bad option. Either that or if they want to try and go front to back, they might go for something that can like tank up. But that only means like something like a Hylos or Gatot again. So I'm not sure I like that.
Somehow, you know, I'm a bit more convinced in this game that RQ will win, Miracle.
I was already convinced last game with the draft.
Yeah.
Even more convinced this game, I agree. But, I don't know.
I am even more convinced.
Alter Ego are saying, if you don't win now, when? Right?
Oh, man.
That's the only, like, this composition, I honestly feel like it's literally them experimenting.
It's also a lot of dive if they want to shut down the S17 in the early game. If you want to really read into it. But again, there was no reason for them to actually play this game. They can go for the front to back the same way they did earlier. You know, this strategy that they're attempting is gonna make them more susceptible to getting comboed by RRQ.
Oh man, with the Ultra Champs in the building, it feels like an earthquake here. You can really feel it in the desk. The drums and all. Has to be the Grok, right? Never mind. So, yeah, it kind of falls in the same line on the wombo combo type of deal composition from RIQ. And once again, we want to emphasize that we are more convinced, or at least me, I'm more convinced with RIQ Hoshi's draft in this game more than the first game. So hopefully they'll not let me down. What do you think, Rashi?
I think it's possible. Again, with the chip, they were winning by making things chaotic. So with the chip, in theory, they can push the tempo even more. They can do more of the same things. It's gonna be, I don't know, if they're gonna win, this is the time to do it, man, against this draft.
Alter Ego is digging deep in the bag like fries on the bottom. And RQ's composition, rightfully so, is preferred by the AI. So surely, the ads are stacked against Alter Ego, but we never know, because RQ has not secured a single game in Season 17. If there's a time to do it, it is now.
See how this one plays out, man. A bit of the same from RQ with a bit more macro threat. for Altrigo, it's the exact opposite. But if they do well, we've seen what the Nolan can do, not this season. But if the Nolan does get ahead, there's a lot of clearing, a lot of invades possible for Altrigo.
I want to be the replacement for camera for the caster's desk, everybody. Mirko is not impressed.
Yeah. By both. Like, I'm not a fan of this draft from Alter Ego. But I'm not even sure if RQ can get it done.
We'll see, no? I mean, there is a reason why Alec picked this one. I think he wants to test his limits. That's probably the only thing that I can think of.
He is a known troll player, and looking at the emblems by you, Fire put yourself together for Yehezkiel on the Titian, so having a bit more of a safety mindset, but Super Dan is still on the Master Assassin. Up against a Lapu this time.
Nothing crazy about the emblem by Bayou right now, and so far, not much stuff happening, and it is to be expected when the Cho is the roamer. Very nimble. Also can evade a lot of incoming CCs as well. Just gotta watch out, and Violet Requiem is gone, and no Violet Requiem in the next turtle fight.
But the spatial migration didn't land. Wow. There was no CC, no? Yazuki is still going to be caught. Spatial migration coming down, and Yazuki will fall. First blood to RQ.
I mean, that's the Yazuki's way, but this time around it's a Nolan on a Leo board.
Yes, he was very low though. Won't be secured. We'll hit level 4, I think, sometime. Or especially if the turtle gets taken. Level 4. Bit of a weird start to the game right here with the use of resources, but gold lead for RQ.
Yeah.
What do you think about this carry pick towards the late game? Because again, it'll shred, but it's still very vulnerable, especially to Nino on the Lapu Lapu.
Oh, we got an updated talent.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
You gotta clarify. You are right now the Mr. Clarification, Arashi.
I think the question is, what do you think, Arashi, about the carry?
I think it's a bit risky in this game against Nolan and Lapu Lapu. It's gonna require a lot more synergy to really actually pull off. And considering that Altrigo have been the ones that more coordinated, Kuroki might find it difficult to do damage in the late game. They might really have to rely on Yehezkiel more.
Yeah. Point blank spatial migration miss there from Super Ken. Granted, the target was a Cho. Now Alec will go on towards the E-Dock, but he read that perfectly.
Shortcut. A shortcut.
They do a shortcut. Yeah, that's true.
One of the shortcuts of all time.
That's factual.
Let's come up from it. Golden's being contested. And RQ going for it.
Yeah, Blaze Doing coming down here. The Phoenix will lock him out, and that is a kill again for RQ.
Yazuki is still playing this hero like mentally he's on a Leo mode.
I mean, he's just going in without protection, and they've seen the members of RQ on the bottom lane, or near the bottom side of the map. I feel like he's really just not respecting it. And that's in line with the draft from Altrigo right now. Yep. They just seem like they're limit testing.
I cannot wait for the winning / the losers interview. Like we gotta see, like we gotta actually ask, what the hell is Altrigo thinking?
I don't know. Game. But there's one thing I know for sure. This is either experiment or pure disrespect. There's no way you think this draft is like serious. There's no way you think this draft is gonna win you a championship. You know, it's literally just a regular season game. They're thinking about it that way, I feel.
And see, Altrigo are going to the top side when the turtle is up. But they won't even be around to contest a turtle. They're giving it up for free, and they're not even getting a trade. But I guess Super Dan thinks that something is up and backs away.
Yeah, good read.
It's the gold lead. The gold lead is only 1K.
Still very much salvageable for Alter Ego, but bad news is there's not much AoE potential there from Alter Ego.
Super Dan has used that. Crimson Beacon coming down with a shortcut as well. They go all in, and Alter Ego decided to go all in with a chip around.
I don't even want to comment on that. Rashi, take over.
Well, the Kingdom is coming alive with the positive results thus far. 4-0. Again, Altrigo is just playing in a very uncharacteristic fashion. Now Lino goes for a 1v1 though.
Yep. Don't think he has enough damage to kill Super Dan right now.
Like just a bit of poke, yeah.
Yeah, just a bit of poke. No one's coming up though, so
Fading Super Dan out. Now the all-in for Super Dan. Alex gonna come in. Good flicker out. Away from Alex.
Finally, some actual MLBB Pro scene kind of type of material there, but now Super Ken.
Okay. Baits out the Purify. No Purify, no flicker for Alter Ego.
It was 1K earlier, Rashi. Now 3K already for RIQ, so this is a solid lead to build on towards late game.
With the golden staff completed as well for Kuroki, damage staff, they're going to be ramping up a bit more to make those shortcuts a bit more threatening. Right now, Alter Ego, again, either they're really just going on autopilot or they're just really concerned about the chip, but Edok hasn't really pulled off anything too surprising. Although now he's all the way in the back trying to find something. But Alter goes back on Super Dan. They just don't like him.
Just look at Alex. He's waiting for Edok to walk up.
The 5 guys and Super Dan is just fighting.
Yeah. But I know Edok can just rotate. That's the thing.
I'm not even sure anymore. Like, this has to be a miserable game to analyze, Harashi.
Oh, there's not much to really read into right now. It's just what you see is what you get. RRQ, again, now with the turtle up, they find themselves behind Alter Ego in a little bit. Shortcut.
Onto Alec. Wait, the dragon coming down. Alec is gonna... Whoa! A Violet Requiem. Izuki can't even kill Yehezkiel. And he's gonna be cooked here. Super Dan's gonna go through the skies. Never mind. Doesn't get it. Crash course, just that. And the turtle, perfect for RRQ.
Super Dan don't want to let up though. Some damage towards Cyrus, but this is gonna back off, and all the RQ Kingdoms are finally showing some noise here. After they've been silent in Season 17.
Probably chanting a bit more, but this is a dive by Nino with no backup.
Yeah, that's just Kuroki, but they're gonna dive all in. Fury of the Phoenix coming down as well. Kuroki taking out Edok. There's spatial migration from Super Ken. He's gonna go on to Nino now. And the Kingdom are going crazy. Alec gonna jump in. Super Ken with the kill. It's 8-1 RRQ.
Dude, Yazuke, like, what is this?
I can't even blame him. It just feels like, I mean, if I got the Nolan in this game, I don't know what to do.
Like, this has to be one of the worst performances so far, like, in, like, 8 minutes span.
Shotgun onto Alec. And all in as well. Super Dan walks up for Alec. They get the purple buff.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the reasons why they picked the Cho early, right? But there's not much kicks so far from Alec at all.
Not a lot of chances for him to go for it because the team hasn't really been spreading the map that well. They haven't really been pushing and controlling waves, right? They've been sticking as 5. Like they're trying to beat RRQ in a 5v5, but RRQ has the shortcut, and that's why they're getting a bit of a macro advantage.
The executioner needs a savage to win this game.
I was about to say that if RP gets a savage in this game, like, I'm gone. Like, I'm not gonna be with you guys for game number 3. Or there's not gonna be game number 3.
What do you?
I mean, it's still in the, you know, I guess it's a possibility.
Is that a trade? RP gets a savage, RP get a game.
Yeah, in games like this, you just shout out the sponsors: Infinix, Note 60 series. Scan the barcode in the stream earlier to get your Infinix.
Yeah, our supplier, Yummy Choice Aqua. There, you can see up top right.
Yeah, and thank you so much for PBSE for supporting this event.
We own this. Own this indeed.
We're signing out.
Well, I wish. Bit too early.
5k gold lead though.
Drifting skies on Cyrus. Crimson Peak.
Not even the Purify used there.
Edok.
Wings by Super Ken, so a bit more tankiness, and now RQ will pretty much
their second Lord.
Yay!
Wow. Boom! Lord of play. Edok with a shortcut down on Cyrus. No Crimson Beacon, but he's playing further out than you should.
Oh boy. Oh, that's like Vincent Company shooting it from the
oh!
yard,
Special Migration, Valor Requiem, all in on Alec.
Power taken. And they're trying to push for more.
Special Migration. Blaze of the Wet coming in from RP. Nino gonna jump in as well. That's a stun over, and the Raging Slashes to take him down as he's gonna be taken low. Yehezkiel! Mega kill.
Not so much of a ghost in this game. He's been very vital to RQ's success with the Fear of the Phoenix and those pokes, man. He's starting to hit like a truck.
They're just grouping up in the mid lane. They're not even like controlling the side waves along with this Lord. So, Alter Ego, quite easy. Cyrus though,
Crimson Beacon
is to watch the damage. That's a Swift Trinity carry in the hands of Kuroki. And they still have the Lord.
Yazuki though is still...
Kumar.
That Kuroki knows.
Kumar, he's gonna jump in, fracture on Edok. Lord held down, no magic sentry, or sorry, no defense. Okay, still gets popped, never mind. My bad. Popped up top as well. All three pop.
11-2 on the kill count. 6.8k gold lead. RQ has secured 3 turtles so far and 1 Lord.
Bye you.
Well, you can see RP has finished his Swift Trinity, so there's a bit more team fighting available to Alter Ego, but look at this play. Didn't really end up with much, but the purple will be taken away by RRQ. Alter Ego not really contesting any of these buffs, and I guess at this point, it's difficult for them to try to do so.
Yazuki has less XP than Nino. I mean, I guess Nino is the XP laner. You know, it really falls in line. And don't forget to get your diamonds in Dunia Games. Scan in the barcode in the left side of your screen. Get free 3 gigs of quota with DG point. And you can use that to get special merchandise from Dunia Games.
Make sure you take part in that deal. Right now, we're having an interesting game for sure. I wonder at what point will Alter Ego even try and turn this around? They haven't really been trying to split the map and farm even to try and lower this gold deficit. Malefic Gun completed for Kuroki.
I don't think there's an avenue for Alter Ego to come back from this occasion, man, unless RQ just RQ'd, you know? Alec is only a single Cho. Edok spots them out.
Whoa! Requiem, Edok with a shortcut, but the BMI comes through. RP with the basic doing a Purify. Super Dan goes at the shifting skies. Bravest fighter to use. Kuroki! Oh, I thought it was going to be a fadeaway kill. But Alter Ego get away.
Wow, good one from Alter Ego. They actually tried something, but didn't really get punished, even though Edok spotted them out, and also good reaction time. This time, a very good Violet Requiem to evade the potential flicker.
That's a purple take from RRQ. Kuroki got it. And now with most of the ultis down, this is going to be a free Lord for RRQ. There's a win of nature completed for RP though. Some output potential for the next fight if RRQ wants to go for a proper 5v5.
As the Kingdom celebrates the 3rd turtle, or the 3rd Lord of the season. A big moment for the Kingdom. Now Edok.
They're gonna go in. Shortcut coming down as well. Edok gonna take it low, taken out of the fight. Yazuki though will get traded out. Super down in the back, going on to Cyrus. He's gonna go down as well. Look at the fadeaway. Oh! A double for Kuroki.
Has been destroyed.
Faded away like Dirk Nowitzki, Kuroki. With Kuroki's Mobile Legends.
Well, Lord's coming in. 4 members available with only 2. I don't know if Alter Ego can defend. This should be it.
You know, I don't think they can defend this. RP doesn't have Purify. Spatial Migration coming down. The Lord already at the base. Shifting skies. RP brought back into the team. RRQ get their first game win in Season 17.
Congratulations for RRQ. I just wish that it didn't have to be this way. Alter Ego, what are we doing right now?
You would love to see it happen with like a proper game. Something closer akin to game number 1 even. But Alter Ego, they just went off the rails for game 2.
Ooh. I mean, what is there to say?
It's a crazy draft. It's a crazy result, I guess.
Well, at least
that's all you can say.
The Kingdom got something to celebrate finally.
I don't think the result is too crazy. The result is as expected as us showing up to work. But the draft, what? I really wish I was streaming right now. Is this the worst draft I've ever seen? I gotta rethink about it.
Talking about the rating?
What?
Are you talking about the rating or just...
No, I'm talking about overall.
Like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty bad.
There's nothing.
I think I've seen worse draft where there's like I know literally there's no way that a single team cannot win the game. I don't remember which match was it, but it was a long time ago. But this one, I'm more disappointed by the execution, like especially from Yazuke. Like that might have been the worst jungler performance so far this season.
Maybe. Hey, RQ got that win though, and that is cause for a celebration. No longer zero. All the zeros have gone. Now only 1-0 left. The 0-3. Can they finally go 1-3?
See, I'm not even sure if they're experimenting, man. Like,
alter ego?
You thought that was a serious draft?
No, but still, like, why do you even want to experiment?
Because it's regular season.
You're still. We mentioned it earlier, right? Patches change. Patches change.
Yeah.
And they're in the middle of the pack. They're not really leading in the charge.
Well, the most disrespectful answer is that they think they can win easily in the third game. That's the most disrespectful answer.
We are confusion, not I am confusion. Dude. Like, I don't even want to watch that game number 2. Like, I'd rather watch the entire 12 seasons of Paw Patrol.
I don't even know what that is.
What is that? And it's a complicated feeling, honestly.
It's an amazing feeling for me. My GOAT got a game win. Super Ken. That's my boy right there. Super Ken, my GOAT. RQ.
Small victories. Small victory.
Paw Patrol, whenever you're in trouble. Paw Patrol.
I just need to take a look at the crucial moment, Arashi.
Paw Patrol.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Alter Ego is in trouble.
It's early on when Yazuke goes into the jungle unaccompanied, unsupported. And afterwards, it's just mainly the counter engages with the shortcut for RRQ. And under the turret, I guess with this composition, when you're ahead in gold, when Kuroki is left to farm solo, it's looking kind of difficult. Even here, when they use most of their ultimates to try and pick off Edok, he was a bit too tanky. The gold difference was just too much, so it resulted in a turnaround fight.
Dude, I don't even think Edok is happy, bro. You look the expressions on his face earlier.
Yeah, because I don't know how you could be happy, you know, because like right now, team still 0-3. A win is a win, obviously a game, but it takes 2, right? So he's looking at it like, we gotta win 1 more, guys. We can't just be happy with this win right here.
Which I think is a great mindset. I think I'll be more surprised if the players of RRQ are like, yes, this means we're gonna win the match. You know, they're still looking for Alter Ego's changes in game 3. I think that's the right mindset. But here are the highlights of Edok presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. For the most part, the side laners are doing a great job avoiding ganks, and Edok doing chip things. Although with a bit more crowd control, maybe it could have gone a bit smoother. Nonetheless, Edok has been very active around the map this game, and that kind of resulted in most of the tempo gaming from RRQ.
Gotta give credit to Super Dan. I think this is one of the better matches that he played so far. Reads the ganks that Alter Ego trying to do that game earlier.
That's true.
You know, some good sets as well for the team.
Amazing sense. Look at that. Strange migration, catching the Purify. That was worth it right there.
And if you're the Phoenix, again, it just disrupts team fight pacing for the most part. It's such a good way to just have safe ways of participating in the game. You don't have to go and move up and put yourself in danger to really help your team out. So it's a value ultimate. The Sukian is a good pick, depending on the circumstance. By all means,
It's gonna be such a boost in confidence for the rest of the team, though, right? That first game win. RQ.
try and like dispel the doubts that have accrued from a game like this. I think that's where Kuroki will really be tested, right? And maybe that's why I don't know if we're gonna see the carry again in game number 3 because it's so risky.
I don't know if I'm gonna see the Nolan again in game number 3.
That's true. That's the first Nolan of the season.
Yeah, it is. And there's no reason for them to pick it. I guess there is, you know. Maybe Yazuki is too over-reliant on the mechanics, you know, and that's why Nolan is one of the most nimblest hero out there. Can get away from sticky situation easily, especially with the tough boots, but yeah, that was like worse than bad from Yasuke.
Is there even gonna be a pep talk session? Is the immediate question, right? Because usually that's it.
Well, thank you so much, Bude Clara Bongstar, because she's already on standby here to take away the stream from us. To hear something from Jonathan Leandro. Maybe like Joe, he knows a thing of two about bad KDAs and blunders.
Dang.
So we'll ask the master of the blunders, Jonathan Leandro. What's up?
Deklara langsung bersama dengan sang ketua Dark System.
Halo Bude.
Halo Bang Jo.
Halo, udah lama gak ketemu.
Bener, akhirnya datang hari ini spesial banget kayaknya.
Lumayan lah, lumayan.
Dan tadi Bude
I'm
lihat
pretty excited
kayaknya
for
memang
the results today.
Dark System ini agak gimana ya, agak unik juga. Duduk di area RRQ dan RRQ.
Betul sekali. Sebenarnya udah tahu sih, makanya emang gua datangnya hari ini. Abis itu satu RRQ.
Wait, bentar lagi Alter
He says RRQ's gonna win 2 in 1.
juga. Duduk sini. Jadi rebutan. Tapi penasaran
fighting
banget
over
sih.
where
Kenapa spesial
he's
banget
gonna
ini kan
sit.
kita tahu Joe sebagai player legendaris yang terpanggil di match kali ini. Apakah karena panggilan dari Gusion kemarin?
Do you feel called to this
Dipakai RRQ?
match? And why? Is it
Salah
because of the
satunya
Gusion
mungkin ya,
or
walaupun
RRQ?
Gusionnya kurang seneng gue liatnya gitu loh.
Enggak, 35
wasn't too happy with the Gusion's
gitu,
performance.
kurang gitulah pokoknya. Cuma
It's not-
hari ini
not,
datang
you
karena
know,
emang
you know.
pengen lihat aja karena kan RRQ dan
I came just to
Alter Ego
see
ya. Maksudnya sama
RRQ against Alter Ego.
Dan masa sih RRQ mau
The
kalah
big
terus
orcs.
gitu kan, apalagi
Is RRQ
kalau
gonna
AE yang
just keep
kemarin
wanting
MCRS
to lose?
juga mantep banget gitu performanya.
Especially Alter Ego are doing so
Kalian
well
coba
right
ngajakin
now.
teman-teman yang biasa mabar sama aku.
I've been invited to people who usually
Spesial
plays with
ya,
me
emang.
Ya.
to come down and
Besar
watch.
bersama kawan-kawan juga. Emang malam minggu tuh enak banget di MPL Arena. Tapi semuanya tuh pada penasaran loh. Biasanya ngeliat Joe tuh nge-restream dulu tuh. Sekarang tuh enggak ya?
Usually
Iya,
you stream a
betul.
lot. How about now?
Sekarang udah season ini terutama juga belum sama sekali sih.
Especially
buat-
this season I haven't streamed at all actually.
Karena emang ya ada kesibukan lain juga.
I got other things going on.
Iya, ngurus yang di luar juga. Jadi
Taking care of things
mungkin
outside of
lebih
MPL.
ke bagi waktunya belum terlalu bisa lah kalau harus
Because I'm not
terus juga.
able to actually divide my time properly just
Sepuh
yet.
ya, tapi pelopor restream juga dan tapi kita masih bisa di MP Action, di banyak hal. Tapi dengan
other content
banyaknya
for
mungkin
sure.
kita bakal langsung tunjukin aja ya. Karena
Let us show you.
restream sekarang, wow, begitu banyaknya.
Restreaming
Dan
now is such a
ini
thing.
Gue bisa lihat.
And looking at the MPL season
Restreamer
top
sekarang
20 restreamers,
udah rame banget Jo.
there's so many people.
Keren. Udah ada leaderboard
There's so much
ya sekarang
excitement.
ya?
Iya loh.
Wow.
There's even a leaderboard.
Bentar. Ini Mas Ade masih jadi yang pertama.
Yes,
Ada
Mas Ade,
R7, ada
number one.
Isan
R7.
kawan nama. Tapi
One of the
kalau
R7s,
melihat ini
one of
sendiri ya Jo,
RRQ's veterans.
Ya.
persaingan dari para restreamer ini rame-rame banget. Gimana sih hype-nya?
How was the hype with the competition
Terus
between the
sih,
restreamers though?
jadinya ada leaderboardnya kan, jadi nggak bisa ngelihat dari
It's fun
semua
because now
restreamer
there's a
juga bisa
leaderboard, so we can all see the
datanya, dan
results
mungkin
and the data.
bakal jadi motivasi juga ya masing-masing.
Can be
ya,
motivation
semangat
as
juga
well
Dulu
to
belum ada ya Jo?
be a
Dulu
bit
belum
more
ada.
enthusiastic.
Kalau,
for restreaming.
nah dulu kan nggak ada.
I
Kalau
wasn't there
sekarang
last
Jo
time.
restream juga, ada di nomor berapa nih Jo?
If you start
Waduh,
restreaming now,
mungkin
where would you be?
Udah belasan lah ya, udah belasan lah.
I don't know,
karena
but maybe
udah
in the,
lama kan nggak restream kan.
In the
Ya,
tens.
paling masuk sini gantiin si chip 7 lah ya.
My chip.
Geser nomor 2, nyenggol.
I would
dikit
move
ya.
over.
Ya, gue runner up boleh lah ya, chip ya.
Runner up.
Over chip 7.
Tapi apakah ada terbawa nggak sih kayak wah pengen comeback juga nih,
Or do
pengen
you
wajahnya
feel
dipampang di sini juga
called
nih.
to put your face
Kalau
on these
comeback nggak
rankings as well?
tahu, ya lihat ntar.
I don't know about coming back. We'll see.
Sekarang lebih ke pengen nonton kalau misalnya termasuk di stream itu kalau emang lagi
Sure, I wanna watch.
cepet dan lagi mau aja gitu.
I'll just restream when I feel like it, when I think that I really want to.
Oke, match-matchnya. Tapi selalu ngeliatin dan nonton-nonton.
But you always keep up and watch what
Reaksinya
happens.
gimana ngeliat season 17?
What's your reaction
Ini
to season
langsung real
17?
nih, langsung real reaction di sini.
Real reaction right
Lumayan
here.
Sulit ditebak ya. Terutama
Very unpredictable.
juga, ya mungkin yang bisa ditebak Onyx ya masih dengan
Maybe you can predict Onyx.
konsistensinya.
Very consistent.
Terus walaupun ditambah dengan Kelra yang pasti bikin makin panas lagi.
Even with
jago
Kelra,
banget.
there's a lot
RRQ
of
sih.
energy. But RRQ.
Tadi Lord pertama itu juga siapa bisa nebak RRQ baru Lord pertama di week ketiga ya?
Well, who can expect RRQ getting their first Lord?
Dan kemenangan pertama
week
juga.
three.
Yang pertama, walaupun mungkin belum menang 2-1 tapi
They haven't won 2-1 just yet, but
kan
supposedly
udah pernah di posisi player ya.
they have
Harusnya
been
itu jadi
in the player's shoes.
bahan bakar lah.
This could be the motivation, the extra
Harus bisa
fuel
dimanfaatin dengan
that they
baik.
can
Kalau
use
bisa
to
emang
win the
menang
match
dua
out.
ya lawan AE ya.
Oh, ini penting banget berarti ya.
But it's
Tapi
very
nanti
important, you think?
Kalau prediksi-prediksi match ini
What is your prediction for this match?
masih sama seperti tadi kah?
Iya
the same?
Kalau feeling ya, feeling doang itu
Yeah, just going by
harusnya
feeling.
bisa 2. Harusnya.
Can be a 2.
Ini momen untuk RRQ.
Momen.
This could be RRQ's
Untuk
moment,
RRQ,
yes.
Tapi Jo, thank you banget udah datang di ML bersama dengan kawan-kawan. Ini banyak banget nih kawanan-kawanan yang juga penasaran. Tadi kan prediksi match. Kalau prediksi juara udah ada
It was
belum?
earlier it was a match prediction,
Prediksi
but
juara
champion.
Kurang lengkap
Prediction.
ya. Prediksi juara selain Onyx ya.
You mean champion prediction except for Onyx?
Ya.
Oke.
Karena ya kalau
That's
Onyx
probably
itu kan
Onyx.
ya semua orang jawabnya Onyx ya.
Because
Berarti
everyone
ini
would
ya,
answer
grand
Onyx
finalist.
for that question.
Grand finalist sih ya.
But how about grand finalist then?
Agak susah ya karena semua tim sampai ke week ini juga kayaknya
It's
masih
quite difficult because all
belum
teams up to this
konsisten
point
banget
in the week have been pretty consistent.
Kayaknya EVOS sih.
Maybe EVOS.
bisa
I think.
harusnya ya EVOS ya. Iya.
EVOS should be able to.
RRQ dan EVOS.
Onyx
RRQ and EVOS?
Oh, yang saya.
Onyx and
benar,
EVOS.
Onyx.
Onyx dan EVOS.
Jadi, grand finalist untuk season 17 adalah
EVOS dan Onyx.
EVOS dan
The finalist will be
Onyx.
EVOS and
Oke,
Onyx.
tapi pemenang kali ini, Jo, sudah memprediksikan 2-1 untuk RRQ dan bagaimana ini akan berlangsung.
It's a 2-1
So, Jo,
prediction for
ada mau
RRQ
kamu sampaikan
from
sih
Mr.
untuk
Joe.
yang biasa nontonin kamu nih, yang kangen kamu semua.
Any message for people who miss you, who
paling
usually
ya.
watch you?
Apa ya?
Maybe
Tetap menjadi dark system ya.
I don't know, keep being a dark system.
Tetap semangat aja lah pokoknya menjalani hari-hari.
Have some more
Semangat sudah diberikan dan
passion,
yang harus
excitement in
semangat
your
adalah
days.
kedua tim ini. Jadi, Jo udah gak sabar udah nonton game ketiga?
Gak sabar banget.
So let's go.
We're all
Kita
impatient
akan
for game number
langsung ke
3,
game
so let's
ketiga.
get at it.
Caster, let's go.
Man, I thought with the Galera was gonna cast the game, you know? No. We're back, game 3, yay! Alter Ego
Game three,
RRQ.
They might be able to get that final.
Who's
Well, not
excited
first.
for their first win?
I'm still pretty excited, man. If we get the win, I'll still take it.
Dude, if they win, that means there's no zeros in MPLID. Like, seriously.
Crazy.
This is the most unpredictable season ever.
If they win this game, they'll get the match RRQ.
The first match. So, again, today, 4-0 TLID gone. 4-0 Onyx gone. They're now 4-1, 4-1 each. It might be the day where O's go. All the O's. Game O is done.
Anything but that draft, please. Let's be serious for a second.
You know what? I love that draft.
Yeah. Not as much as I love Acecraft.
I love Acecraft.
It's the SDG game you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflections, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. You play Cuphead, you know? This is the Cuphead kind of like art style. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Apparently LaFell is really good at this game.
He is, and I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
We used to have this, you know, the plane thing, so I hope we get it as well for MPL ID, where we can throw the plane thing during M7. Acecraft plane thing.
Where do you throw that? Towards the audience?
Towards you. You catch it.
It flies like that?
Yeah.
That smoothly?
Yeah.
Wow.
It kind of crashes, but it's alright.
Apology.
Right.
A lot of tension here for RRQ. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Man, I hope they do, man, because like the cognitive collapse they performed in game number 2 was phenomenal.
It's phenomenal.
Alter Ego.
Like I can't believe I'm saying this, Yasuke. Like I know that I think at this point we can safely assume that that was experimental in game number 2 for Alter Ego, but that performance born a substitution thing.
So you think Ray's gonna come up now?
Nah, I don't think so.
Ray and Hikume.
I don't think Yasuke was even taking that game seriously, man. Like, there's no way you play that bad, bro. Like, come on.
Stefan, what do you mean? That was a perfect game, but no.
He was doing well game number 1 on the Leo Mort. He was bringing that Leo Mort spirit to game number 2.
Exactly.
Is that what happened?
They got outplayed, right? Alter Ego, they're the type of dude. But they went all the way to the runners-up at the M7 World Championship. You're telling me that he would like not perform? That was just a rare case of them getting outplayed. And guess who outplayed Alter Ego at M7? Aurora Gaming.
Oh, you connect the dots. Cascade.
You
were right.
Aurora System. They were. I honestly feel like Cascade outdrafted Zephyr, and they outplayed them. That game was just phenomenal by RRQ.
Ah, I see.
I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna crack it. I think no more zeros in MPL ID.
That will be exciting, for sure. Will there be another surprise in match 3? That's the question. That's what we are assuming will happen. Been a crazy development, to say the least.
I don't think, like, there's no way they're experimenting again, right? Like, absolutely no way. Oh, man.
I mean, with Alter Ego, who knows, man?
No, it's not gonna happen.
It's not exactly a predictable team.
Definitely, but it's always within reason. And we know Professor X, like, he knows how to draft, bro. Like, that was, yeah.
It was not a separate draft.
Let's just forget about that. I genuinely would rather see Zilong jungler than that kind of Dolan performance. Like, at least I see something new in MPL ID. It's not gonna work, but it's something new.
But Nolan was new.
This season only. I mean, technically Zilong has been picked in MPL ID history, but it's been a while.
People say Holy Glaze. You tell them Glaze. That was valid Glaze, man. You did not see how they were playing. Game 2 was phenomenal. Fantastic, even. You know? As the scouts would say, fantastic. That was boss lah.
Chicken coke.
Chicken and a can of coke.
Chicken and a can of coke. Yeah.
Do I say your name, Mirko? How do you say it? Mirko? Mirko?
My name is Mirko, lad.
Mirko, lad.
Chefin? Okay, I don't think Chefin has a...
Yeah.
Unless his name is Kevin. Kevin and Joe.
Cascade was smiling though, so they seem to think there's a chance.
So let's see, folks. Let's see. Let's see how they do it. Game number 3, baby.
Super Ken is drinking. Yes, Kill is drinking.
He's locked in.
There's discussions here going on between Cascade and a team. That's for sure.
What kind of discussion, though?
Must be the draft, no?
About the draft?
They're thinking like, is the draft gonna show up?
The current, the current discussion. I thought it's the backstage discussion. Because that would be, I don't think there's anything to do with draft.
Yeah.
They're on stage though.
Someone in the chat said Game 2 was a masterclass. I agree.
Masterclass. Oh boy.
I wonder if Alter Ego are still going to risk that trade, right? Obviously, it's an amazing trade, the Guinevere, Sora for no Valentina, but I wonder if they're going to do it again in Game 3.
Yeah, that part actually makes some sense.
Just gotta say though, it was an amazing trade.
Right. But then they didn't go for the Valentina, and they let RRQ ban it out second phase.
Yep.
So it didn't really pay off all that well for Alter Ego. At least for that trade, we can expect Alter Ego to capitalize next time. But that was a bit of a wasted opportunity, and they only got a Lapu Lapu for their troubles.
Yeah, what was that Lapu Lapu pick about, by the way?
What do you mean? Those are great trades. You see
the shut down.
Sora, that's exactly what you pick up.
Yeah, the pokes to the Sora was huge.
They're gonna shut down the
got a
target.
kill on Super Ken towards the end, don't you remember?
Ah, that's true. It's a good punishing tool.
Yeah. They were so close to a comeback. So close.
They needed crowd control, man.
Yep.
And wait, Valentina can steal Sora's ultimate and can have crowd control too and damage.
Oh, that's a genius idea.
What? Maybe they should have picked the Valen. Nah. I like the Nolan and the other guy.
Well, at least somebody's having fun.
Let's go!
Drafting phase presented by official Goi gaming phone.
Goi. Game phone. Expanding Rivers. First one of the day, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
First expanding.
Wow.
Stuck on broken walls this entire day.
A lot of firsts, man. A lot of firsts.
Expanding Rivers, and we're also expanding our vision in the draft, man.
They banned the Chip, they banned the Marcel and the Baksha after that. Wow, I wonder why they didn't just let the Chip go.
My tail's been itching for
Kalea
a
gets banned out, same approach. This is a Juicin pick into a Guinevere and a Sora again, I believe.
Born by thy wish.
Guinevere Sora again, I believe.
Dude.
And then Alter Ego, this time. What if they pick the Valentina?
Are you a time traveler? How did you know?
It's almost like it.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess it should make sense. Outside of the Sora, though, I mean, earlier.
Well, to be serious for a second, like they're taking their time right now, so it might actually be different.
You think they won't go for the Guinevere? Or they go for Guinevere but not Sora?
I think the Guinevere is guaranteed. The Sora, though,
But this heart
is guaranteed as well. Come on, guys!
What's the delay for, bro?
Got
Like the crimson lightning.
Oh, there we go. Leomord and the glue. Chat. Well, we were talking Leomord Valentina. Leomord and the glue shows up now.
It almost feels like this should have been somewhat the pick.
Oh, Trevin,
game number 2.
Is it the time for the Vexana to come in with against the glue?
Whoa,
Honestly,
whoa.
with you having the Shifting Skies and Guinevere,
Not the worst of
playable.
Yeah,
But
it also
against-
scoped the safe choice to Yves, I think. No?
Yeah. More survivability, shielding, movement speeds, slows as well. It will be the Eve. No more surprises just yet. Now what though? Golden angle for Alter Ego, presumably. Because Kuroki has been quote-unquote highlighted throughout the day.
Yep, they ban out the CC. The Valentina should come next. Because if not, then Alter Ego get a free Valentina. Alter Ego probably gonna ban a Harith. No, they don't need to actually. They don't have enough magic damage. Carry ban?
How about the Yisun Shin?
I think just carry.
They used the carry earlier and it worked out decently.
Exactly. Get it out of here.
I guess the glue Leomord, that will be a nice pick to have. Shut him down.
They banned the Grok, so it's interesting because in the previous game, Edok didn't even use the Grok. That wasn't even the option. But I guess Chip was available at that time, and now it's banned.
This was the same ban that they did in game number 1, though. I mean, the Grok was banned away from RRQ by Alter Ego. Second phase as well.
Yep. So now is it going to be the carry ban, or do they think they have enough bodies? Okay.
Give the word.
So the Edok ban. Grok and Khalid.
Alright. So, you know, deal with the aggressive setters for Edok, and also get rid of that wave clear for the mid lane prio angle that RQ can abuse. And if they shut down the mid lane, they can shut down the Gwyn as well with the invades. And we've seen Alter Ego, they know how to cheese a good invade. It's gonna be a Cho though.
A throwback to the old Edok. It's known for the Cho. Had to combo this with the Guinevere, but I gotta say I'm not really the biggest fan of the Cho in terms of the synergy with the Sora.
They got the prio in mid though. I think that's what they were going for.
Right.
Yep.
You think there's an angle they're baiting? They're pretending they're gonna pick a carry as well, or are they actually looking for a carry to pair with this Cho?
I think RQ is both happy if Alter Ego takes the carry or picks the Claude.
I agree with that.
Because they can still wait with a better choice in the last phase. It's gotta be the Harith.
But this is a carry guaranteed now, right? Against Uranus, against a Harith. So Alter Ego's idea is they're gonna try to give or overwhelm the carry with bodies. You're a single target there. You have AoE, but maybe it's not enough to get everyone down.
Why do I feel like this is not gonna be a carry?
It'll be odd if it's not a carry, but I understand, right? Because there's already so many bodies overwhelming RQ. They might need to go for something like a Claude? Is that it? Safer choice?
AoE Shred?
But then the Cho just kind of feels off. Okay, they do go Claude.
Interesting. So it's yet another team fight angle for RRQ with different components.
Yeah. This time though, I am leaning towards Alter Ego. No cap.
Is it Harith or?
It's because I want to see a theory of mine.
Ooh. Yeah, apparently top 3 roamers in IDs, Alec, and Alec.
Honestly, on the Marcel, he is the best, I think.
On Marcel.
Fortunately, he got banned, so we don't really get to see it. But we'll see the last game of day number 2, week 3 of MPL ID Season 17 between the King of Kings against the Uncrowned Kings. RRQ is still looking for their first ever win in MPL ID in terms of matches, but Alter Ego surely don't want to be the sacrificial lamb for that to happen. That would leave a bad mark for Professor X. As we're gonna jump towards the land of dawn. Here we go.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's go. See how this one goes, man. Purifies on Harith and the Uranus for Alter Ego. They're giving RRQ all the respect they can in this one. Yasuke back on the Leomord. We've seen what he can do in game number 1 with that crazy red tree. So if the angle for RRQ is to once again use maybe the Cho or the Sora to zone him away, they should know better this time and execute it better.
By the way, shifting on Uranus, they go brace my. Oh, hold on. You're not gonna be taken low. Cyrus and Alec winning out of the mid prio here, and it's gonna be a free lethal. Now question, brace might concussive blast, because I think usually Nino goes concussive.
I think it's about a preference, and I always go Brave Smite because I'm solo ranking, I'm trying to stay alive, but in this case, you know, Brave Smite is definitely an option. Yeah, has skill though. No full stack just yet.
Alter Ego are so different to game 2. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Quite different indeed. We're discussing an agility for the mid duo though for Alter Ego. Again, when you have the Tsushin and the Glue especially, you just want to be active around the map, try and swing some balance in your team's favor, so expect a lot of that.
Now, the battle in mid lane is much better for Alter Ego currently.
With the jump, Alec. Ooh, dodge away from it, but it gets caught in spatial migration. The Valor recommend. Yasuke rotates over. Is it going to be enough? Super lifted it up. Wow, Yasuke! Complete 180 to game number 2.
I wonder why.
It's very different, and that's a lot of damage coming out of Alter Ego's kit. Oh, Q already on the back foot very early on.
Yeah, and it builds up towards a decent first total here, but it looks like they don't even want to go for it.
Oh, great read! Wow. That was actually very nice. I like that.
Yeah.
The laning prowess of Arfi showing. Nino's gonna go in, Alec. Right there, Edok zoned away for now.
Yeah, some good pokes towards the Cho here, and level 4 is not achieved yet for this Cho, so we'll see. Yasuke will be flying around. The only thing he has to watch for is Super Dan and also Super Can.
Yeah, Alec level 4. I think they gotta give this away, right? Alex is gonna look for this moment. Super King can still go for the generation. Shifting Sky is also there. Oh, Alec with a miss. That's an all-in over on Edok though. Shifting Sky is not gonna 2 members down. RWM and the Violent Requiem combo locks him out. Cyrus with the pickup now with the Lancer Flare as well, throwing him back.
Took them 3 games to do that.
That was the clean mutual objective fight that RRQ were looking for. They have a bit of the audience predictions favor right now, 54, which is something. Already looking a lot better than game number 1.
Whoa, RP. Getting that mid-trio, double laning.
So far, even though the total actually shifted towards RP just a little bit, just because Kuroki is taking some gold plating here. It looks like Alter Ego just concede on this little wonder, and this is the benefit of you having Guinevere, right? How much you own the map and also the bushes. And Kuroki so far has been handling this bulletin matchup quite well. Ida goes for it.
Yep. A full jump spatial migration as well. And it used Yasuke's not going to decide to go onto it, I think, because Super Dan showed up mid. They're winning with the tempo. Edok styling spatial migration, but the red tree goes to Yasuke. Cyrus the Crimson Beacon now throwing him back, but the RWM is right there, and Cyrus is going to be caught. Has the flicker to get out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alec is not there to punish. Arfi goes in!
Yep, Arfi against the boys. The flicker out already. Edok's going to be taken very low. Nino now rotating over. But I don't think they have enough damage to take anyone down. Cyrus still there.
Yeah, Heskil should get away, and he does.
Off that fight though, he picks up the glowing one, so there's gonna be healing reduction. But the whole roster of Altrico already in the jungle of RRQ. It's gonna cost Super Ken his orange.
Yeah, RQ is still holding on a pretty comfortable lead though in this early of a game, and Super Dan is just cutting this lane. Will be able to hold the bush much sooner than Alter Ego players here. We'll see RQ can they actually capitalize on that.
Keep in mind, Yazuki still has been beating Super Ken in the retry battles technically for the buffs. So if RQ again want to go for the neutral objective, can be a 50-50. They need definite crowd control onto Yazuki.
Alec needs to go and get a mount down. That's the thing right now. Yazuki needs to come in late. If he gets CC'd by Edok or poked down by Heskil, that's going to be a problem.
But thankfully RP is not fully online just yet, but RQ still has a lot of pressure here. Alter Ego needs to back away just a little bit.
For that, walking up the shifting skies, Yazuki walking the steed in the backline's going to all in over. Yazuki with the red tree now, with spatial migration, the Battle Requiem was used on Alec. Super Dad taken low, Nino walking up, zoning them in the backline. Cyrus goes for the Crimson Beacon, lifts Kuroki up, and it's Arfi to pick up the kill. Nino with the cut as well. Edok gonna get away. Oh, he can't. Wait, Dragon saves him. Nino walks back up, gets the kill, and Alter Ego are back in the lead.
Yeah, I said Alter Ego gotta back up, but you know what? Do whatever you want, Yazuki. If you get the red tree, you get the win.
If it works, man. They didn't let RRQ get the gameplay that they want by forcing it onto them instead. So you're still Super Dan alone against 3 or 4 members of Alter Ego. You won't even be able to see the turret. Oh, he does actually. With the shifting skies.
Yeah. I think he could have actually gone for it though, but
yeah,
I think it's just prolonging inevitable here. Nino was trying to be just a little bit safe, so I can't really blame him for that.
First helmet.
Definitely gonna allow him to actually do more damage, especially onto your Heskil if he's staying all the way in the back trying to stay in the fight. Oh, MPIDX streamer.
Now this is John RQ.
That's true.
RQ man himself.
Arashi, how do you think he's feeling right now?
Absolutely nervous. I mean, this is a chance for things to go well, but if it doesn't, you know, I feel like the negative repercussions is also equally great. So you can see the intensity in his face.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. And the intensity of Arfi's laning.
He hasn't blinked.
Nope. He looks like his soul is, slowly. Oh, 2v1 up top. Arfi gonna go for it, purify out of it as well. He's gonna dive. Oh, almost getting the kill.
Not over.
Arfi walking up. Cyrus cuts Kuroki. That's a throwback and a dive up top. The rotation is clean, and Edok's gonna be mounted on. That's gonna be a trade. And Zalek falls to Kuroki. Wait a second. Not a bad kill for Kuroki, definitely.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sad, camera there. Pop is just like, oh, the thumbs, but now Cyrus, look at that. Dan!
But it's a flicker as well. Super Dan. The trade will come through.
Well, that worth it?
1 for 1 and stop the turtle. If RQ can get the turtle here for Super Dan's efforts, it might just be considered worth it, but Paul just completed for Nino.
Yep, Nino's gonna walk up now. They're looking for the spatial migration on Yazuki. Phantom Steed him down, but the way the Dragon locks him out, but it's still Super Ken who wins out the retry battle. Yazuki still on the horse, Blazing Red doing no damage over on Nino. He's just tanking it up like a storm, man. Yazuki now on Edok. Last shot, Edok forced the flicker, and the dive goes south. RQ getaway.
Wow. That's a clutch kick coming in from Alec, by the way. Oh, for Edok, by the way.
Oh, Kuroki. Ooh.
Yeah, mine.
If there were more items on Kuroki, that fight really could have gone better for RRQ. Not really doing so hard overall right now, this Claude. No sweep trinity just yet, only on a DHS so far. So RRQ can look forward to that later on.
Now the gold lead shifted towards Alter Ego currently, and not really looking good with the scaling that they have, but I guess once again RRQ's combos are just insane. Arfi playing super aggressively, but I like trying to discover for him just a little bit.
Yeah.
With the brute force build for Yazuki though, there's gonna be less of a window for RRQ to go for that red tree play with the Way of the Dragon or the Valid Requiem. So that's something that they need to kind of take note of. Ideally, they really should be getting a kill or two before, because otherwise they're stuck using all their flickers defensively like we saw earlier. Not ideal. Against though.
Whoa. Consecration pop. Oh. Times is Super Dan. They're gonna go for it. This is a mistake, I feel. Ali gonna go for the mount. Oh, yes, he has to flicker out. The RWM coming down as well as RP plays around his Zaman Force, but he dives in as the mount is still there. Yehezkiel gets away. Nino taking a bit too many turret shots, but still survives.
The decision to go for Nino is questionable.
Very.
Dan's overcommitment was also very much questionable. Equally questionable.
Agreed. Should have gone for someone squishier or waited until Kuroki had more items. We just talked about it. He had one item. Now Super Ken.
Oh, the spatial migration was cancelled and he's out of the fight technically.
Thankfully, the load is about to come up. I think Super Ken has enough time to heal up just a little bit to scout around this vicinity. And Alter Ego does not want to bite just yet. Even though they have 3k gold lead, they're just going to drag it down to their advantage. Wait, can they burst this?
I mean, Super Ken's still quite far away. He's spotted in mid lane. Super Dan.
They're committing.
Yeah, spatial migration.
Oh no.
That's big info. No spatial migration, no gap closer. Kuroki. That's free. Kuroki jumps into the lazy whip, but RP is still there with the sustain as Kuroki jumps back around. Free Lord to Alter Ego.
So was that Super Ken just completely conceding on the Lord? That's my assumption, right? Because there's no way you use a spatial migration to try to kill in that occasion unless you want to get some value out of it.
Might just be trying to get a trade of something, if anything at all. You know, if they're trying to concede anyways. Oh, you know.
Yeah, definitely not needing. That's not the target, man. Oh, fast, and oh, what a combo! Purify out though. That's Izuke caught, brought back under the turret, and he's gonna die as well. RRQ looking for the play now. Nino backing away. Okay, he has the flicker. He got out.
Yeah, some questionable decisions over and over again by these two teams, but we'll see though. Who's gonna make less mistakes as the game goes on?
Bit of a dive there with the Lord in play. So Alter Ego not really displaying their usual patience. Just with that moment, RRQ are able to clear the Lord out and still hang on to their mid turret even. So small victories and the gold lead still hovers around 1 or 2,000.
This might be Punisher.
Yeah, this is the spatial migration though. Edok! Able to find time. Oh! He gets away for a bit. The Battle Requiem gets you. Super Ken with the spatial migration back in again. The RWM stops them in their tracks. And they can't go for more. Wave gonna be cleared though.
Man. Alright, the pickoff gameplay is coming through right now, especially with the Swift Trinity completed for Kuroki. That's for sure. There's a lot of threat available. That gives Alter Ego something more to think about as time goes on. They're definitely working to try and find something or to avoid fights before the big neutral objective.
See what I told you guys? Like, you shouldn't experiment.
I agree with you. Don't think it was an experiment though. I think it was them going all out last game, 100%.
If that's the all out, I'm very disappointed, but Edok's looking to get another kick here. I don't know if Nino is the right target, but
with the Swift Trinity, there is a possibility they're able to get him regardless. No Wishing Lantern on. Yes, go. Whoa!
Cyrus gets caught again with Pilot Valor Requiem. The all in the back is Zuke jumping for Phantom Steed, win a crown. Already for Super Ken, able to survive, but look at the damage! What? I did not expect them to out damage. Oh!
Look at Nino though. You know, you talk about Kelva dodging the feathered airstrike, he's dodging on RWM.
Fish, what?
Whoa! That's not very super.
What?
I guess he thought Alter Ego has backed away. Oh, Purify.
To repeat what I said in the previous RQ match, that was not a very super, that was subpar.
Already. Lord is up now, no jungler.
Yeah, Edok gonna be taken low. Oh, he's gonna be taken down with the Chrono Dash. And also Yasuke, who gets back on the mount. The Lord is back up. Alter Ego. Full control over this Lord. Again, this objective. It seems RRQ are going back to the 0 Lords, Arashi.
Yeah. Forced to concede this for sure, man. That's a second Lord for Alter Ego. RRQ. Oh boy. They hit the power spikes. They got a Wishing Lantern on the Yehezkiel as well. Super Ken though.
Yeah. Oh, don't think they're gonna go on this one. RP is so aggressive with the Zaman Force. It's almost like every time it's up. Same as with Yasuke, right? The Steed?
Yeah. I think it's the whole team. You see earlier, Cyrus is it's exactly like usually the bus checks, being super aggressive. Like,
oh, Roki! Oh my goodness!
What?
That was beautiful. That was amazing.
Out of nowhere, who thinks to do that? Walks into the jungle solo. That could have easily been another moment where we're like, what happened?
Oh, that was so clean.
He found Arfi.
Let's go, Kuroki.
And so far, Arfi hasn't gotten a death yet. Until that time, Kuroki just...
Maybe you should save the ultimate sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Maybe just a bit. That's a good idea. I'm not sure if they'll follow you.
That's a good answer, good response.
Ooh,
damn, that was hype though. Kuroki's MLBB is looking good.
Yeah, he's in the zone. Arashi.
In the zone. That's for sure. He has to keep it up for a bit longer though if they really want to try and get a winning formation. Definitely need to be a bit careful about walking into bushes, especially without backup. Even if you're a Cho or a Guinevere, it's still gonna be very difficult to get out once you get kind of stuck in the midst of Alter Ego.
So not much goal lead right now. I think real-time victory rate is actually supposed to be a bit more leaning towards... Like, RQ should have a bit more than this. Yes, the turrets are not there, but... The gold is not really that far off.
Huh. Taking into account the scaling... Oh, Fisher migration onto the wall there. Yasuo is the one with the purple, so they're relying on him to be a damage dealer. Again, with the Wishing Lantern, Divine Glaive, he will do damage. Ooh.
I hope Cyrus learns from his mistakes, man, because getting killed, the first guy getting killed from Alter Ego's composition is really not a good look. You know, and you rocket the flicker too. Just see things unfold first. See where everyone, especially Edok and Super Ken, is first. Then you actually play.
Yep. Especially because he's the only one on the team without a... Well, not the only one, but he doesn't have a Purify. So he is like the target for RRQ. He shouldn't be showing at all, I feel like, unless it's somewhere far behind Nino. Or Yasuke.
Witcher crown for Kuroki, so... For outplay potential here, so... And the damage cannot go through... From Harith, right? And now Nino's gonna be the target.
I don't think that's the right target. He's already baited out the Battle Requiem. But as a Monsters and the Steed as well, again, Alter Ego, very happy to trade these ultimates.
Yeah, the Lotus about to come up though. I think all the ultimates will be cycling out for both teams. The Edok!
Wait, the Dragon, but it's on to Alec. He's able to flicker out, shifting skies! Purify out though. RP running away with his Mon Force, pops him with the crown. It's blazing the way from Kuroki, and he goes Render as well. RP able to escape now. Yasuke comes in for the Steed. RP still able to cut away. How is he still alive? RP in the back, just hiding everybody. Yasuke cleaning house in. RQ's backline. Alter Ego. Shades of M7.
And the waves are coming through in the bottom lane. Alter Ego laid out the red carpet towards victory. RRQ, they have to wait another day, another week for a single W as they go down once again. This time against Alter Ego.
They got a taste. Definitely got a taste. But they couldn't get the win at the end of the day. RQ. But man, Alter Ego, what a 180 from Game 2 and Game 3.
He got bursted down multiple times, but in the final moment where it mattered the most, the Winter Crown threw off RQ so hard. They used everything to try and get the Harith, get RP out of the game, and he lived through all that. After being aggressive the whole time, he just slid out of there, calm, cool, collected.
What are these calls, man? Like the fact that they went for the Uranus, you know, that they went for like, oh, maybe they're just a pure miscalculation. But I don't get it. And clearly, maybe the Kingdom does not too.
Really confusing, but who knows? Well, we have to wait for a mic check if you really want to know the thought process. But some parts of the early game seem promising. Solo kills like this for Kuroki are definitely impressive, but if you can't close out the game, there's not much that your team can work with. It was really a botch fight to begin with. So many ultimates were used up, and no one got taken out, and they kept going for it.
Like even then, Super Ken the Violet Requiem was used for Nino. A single Uranus. I guess we're gonna ask Alter Ego on what happened in game number 2 when they're in the stage right now with Bude Clara Bongstar.
Alter Ego, mereka masih memegang kemenangan dan kali
Alter
ini
Ego still with the victory.
Alter Champs semuanya bersorak-sorai.
And the Alter Champs are cheering.
Dramatis gak sih Nino?
What dramatic
Cukup
victory,
dramatis
Nino?
karena intens juga kan.
It's quite dramatic because it got kind of intense there.
Di mana kalian minggu lalu menang-menang dan sekarang
We saw you last
minggu
week
yang ketiga,
winning and winning. But in week 3,
terlihat berusaha mencoba-coba banyak hal. Apa
you seem
gimana, No?
experimental. What was that about?
Dibilang mencoba enggak sih, kita
experimental,
selalu respect
not
lah
really.
siapapun lawannya.
We always respect
Cuman
whoever
emang
opponents
ada
are.
miskalkulasi, misplay dari kitanya aja sih.
But there
yang
was a
tadi.
miscalculation,
Bukan
a
coba-coba ya,
misplay
emang respect
from
aja.
us. We do
Oke.
respect.
Selalu respect dan tapi Budi penasaran. Kamu melawan
I'm curious though.
Super Dan, satu player dari Philippines beradu di
Against
panggung
Super
MPL.
Dan.
Gimana, No?
Fighting him on the MPL ID
Jago banget,
stage.
Bude.
How do you
Aku
feel?
kena solo kill.
Iya.
Oh, he's so
game
good,
pertama.
Bude. Like,
Iya, game pertama jago
I
banget.
got solo killed. He was so good in the first game.
Jadi jago aja.
Jago banget, nggak jago aja.
Oh, jago banget.
So it's not just good, very good.
Menghadapi player jago, apa yang Nino lakukan?
What do you do against such a good player?
Harus lebih jago sih mungkin ya.
Gotta be better.
Jadi kayak merasa terpukul aja sih, kayak kena solo kill dia.
Well, I feel bad 'cause
Terus
I got
kayak
solo killed.
Dia juga main
Also
sangat baik
blow.
sih menurut aku.
But he played
Soalnya
well in my opinion.
Initiate pakai ulti kanannya bisa dibilang bagus sih.
Because he keeps initiating with like good
Inisiasi yang dia
ultimates.
lakukan ya.
Iya, inisiasinya.
Inisiasi kayaknya udah bisa dibaca sama kalian.
But it seems like you guys read through those
Nggak tahu,
initiations.
mungkin teman-teman aku udah ready aja kali ya buat
I don't know, but
lawan
maybe
Sora
my
ya.
friends are all ready
Jadi
for the
kayak
Sora
nggak terlalu
ulti.
ngepanikin kalau misalkan
No.
Sora itu ini, Sora itu.
We didn't panic too far
Tapi
with
penasaran
Sora
nih,
plays.
Nino setenang itu di match kali ini. Apa
Are you that
penyebabnya?
calm, Nino?
Heart rate-mu tadi bener-bener hijau, No?
Your heart rate was
Kayaknya
green
emang
the whole
kebanyakan
time.
dibully aja kali ya, merah ya. Jadi tenang. Justru
Oh.
menurut aku itu
Yeah,
nggak
'cause I
baik
kept
sih
getting
buat aku
bullied.
sendiri.
Kalau
That my
merah.
heart rate is high.
Kalau
It's
itu,
red.
Iya, soalnya kayak Kodelwin, Bang Ajam, Bang Aces, Bang
Scott Delwin
Kenny,
and all the other guys.
semuanya tuh nyuruh aku merah.
They keep
Aku
telling me
nggak
to
tahu
go
kenapa.
red.
Hari ini
I have no
kalem
idea
banget.
why.
Iya, justru kalau dibilang semangat banget sih.
Iya.
If you ask me if I'm excited, I was very excited.
Kalau ini apa sudah yakin akan menang dari Nino?
Were you convinced you were going to win?
Kalau sudah yakin karena punya keyakinan ya yakin.
Well,
karena
I'm sure
latihannya
because
juga
I have
bisa dibilang
faith in
cukup
myself
bagus week
in the
ini.
team,
Jadi kayak,
and our
ya udah
practice
sih,
was
ngelawan
going really
RRQ
well this
sama
week.
kayak ngelawan tim lain juga sih, Bude.
So going up against RRQ
Tapi
is the same
kelihatan,
like going up
Satu
against
Nino
any other team.
sangat hijau. Tenang banget hari ini. Dan yang ngebuat mungkin penasaran banyak orang di mana match kali ini.
A lot of people are
Ini
curious.
temenmu makan apa sih Arfi ini?
What did your friend Arfi eat?
Sepek mulu ya.
Sepek mulu.
Always
Iya, soalnya
sandwiches.
ada boostingan sesuatu lah.
Oh, there's some boosting
Arfi?
going on.
Di posting apa
If you know,
kamu?
you know. What's the boost, Arfi?
Dikasih challenge Bude sama Bang Halim. Katanya kalau Sevek
He's
lagi
giving a
dikasih
challenge.
full parfum.
Oh,
If you win,
oke. Kita bakal
If I get another
langsung
Savage,
lihat
I'll
ya,
get 10
gimana
perfumes.
momen kamu bukan hanya memberikan Savage, tapi juga Maniac dan Savage di satu game yang sama.
got a
Ini dia, kita
Maniac
lihat
and
bareng-bareng
Savage
lagi
in
Arfi.
one same game.
Langsung inilah dia, momen Arfi menggoncangkan Land of Down.
This is when Arfi shook up the land of
Membuat
dawn.
momen ini, Arfi, thanks to siapa Arfi?
Who do you thank for this moment?
Thanks to team.
Thanks to
the team.
Nggak ada yang spesial gitu, nggak ada yang ayo maju aja, maju aja.
No one in particular encouraged you to
ini.
go for it?
Ya aku suruh teman-temanku maju Bude biar dapat Seveknya taunya Maniac doang.
Maniac doang.
I
Agak
first hoping
kecewa, tapi
to
di
keep
sini
going for the
kamu
Savage,
dapetin
but
Savage-nya.
I only got a Maniac.
Ini dikasih Bude sama teman-temanku katanya ini lasit gitu kan.
But this one right here, my friends gave it to me. They said last hit, go for it.
Katanya biar dapat parfum.
Waduh,
So I
tapi
can get the
kalau
perfume.
dari Arfi sendiri ya, mendapatkan Maniac, mendapatkan Savage di game pertama tadi.
Getting a Maniac and Savage in the first game.
Dari ada nggak sih, ada yang inisiasi atau ada siapa? Atau perhitunganmu sendiri?
Was there an initiation or was it your own calculations?
Perhitunganku sendiri sih Bude.
I just
Gimana
tried to
tuh cara kamu
calculate
menghitung
on my own.
permainan RRQ tadi?
Enggak gitu Bude.
Gimana?
Ngelihat darahnya udah pada sekarat aja sih Bude, jadi pede.
I saw they
gitu.
were low, so I got
Gas
confident
aja terus.
to just keep going forward and looking for the Savage.
Temen gitu.
Kepedean teman. RQ memiliki 2 gold laner ya, yang kamu lawan adalah gold laner teranyar
RQ
mereka.
has 2 gold
Gimana
laners.
Arbi?
Jago banget sih Bude, tadi
How
gak
about
expect tuh di
today's
biru
gold laner?
digituin.
Oh, it's so
Nggak
good.
expect gitu
I wasn't
ya.
expecting
Gitu
to be done like that.
Yang game 3, yang terakhir Bude, yang
Game
Claude. Gak expect sih yang dia masuk
Game
ke
three.
biru terus ke mid flicker gitu.
Oh.
Where he found me at the purple.
Mengingatkan
And the solo
seseorang
killed me.
aja sih Bude.
Kayak Bangsin Bude.
Jujur mengingatkan seseorang aja sih.
Wow.
Reminds you of someone
Mainnya
like
sama sih, ya kan?
Mr. Sin.
Terlihat berarti dari permainannya. Tapi berarti kita lihat di sini player-player anyar dari RRQ juga punya potensi, Arbi.
Do you think RQ's player has potential?
Dia,
I think they have a lot.
udah pernah aku sebut juga kan dia mungkin salah satu apa sih kandidat gold laner terkuat. Potensinya gede sih dia.
I did say that
Potensinya
the
besar.
they have a
Tapi,
huge potential in their
kalau
gold
hari ini
lane.
RRQ mereka berhasil mendapatkan 1 poin tadi di game
They're
yang
able to get
kedua.
1 point in
Dan
game number 2.
itu bener-bener timpang banget. Kalian shock gak sih? Mungkin Cyrus?
Were you shocked? Tyrus, maybe?
Emang mistake dari kita kayaknya.
It's our
Terlalu
mistake.
banyak jadinya.
Bude.
Ya,
Too many mistakes.
Lumayan kebantai juga kali.
So
Gak
we
bisa
got
berbuat
pretty
apa-apa.
wrecked.
Gimana tuh kalian menghadapi satu game
Was
yang
there nothing you
kalian
could do in game
gak bisa
2?
berkutik?
Tetap pede aja di game 3.
Just make sure we stay confident in game 3
kita punya
and trust in the knowledge that we have acquired.
Lain aja.
And
Apa
trust
yang
each other.
Bang Kenny, Sever di belakang katakan atau
What was
mungkin
said by
sedikit
Mr. Sefer
colek-colek atau gimana tuh?
in the back?
Tadi game 1 karena hype-nya udah tinggi, terus game 2
We're
disuruh
hyped
santai, mungkin kita
From
terlalu
game number
santai.
1,
Jadinya
he said relax and
Jadinya
calm it down
sampai
for
buat
game number
mistake
2.
main
But
banyak
maybe
lah.
Santai banget.
we
ya,
relaxed a bit too
Ijo,
much.
Nino. Heeh.
Emang gak boleh ya Bude Ijo?
Aneh aja sih Nino.
Oh,
Maybe
aneh
it's too
aja.
much. Until Nino's heart rate was on the green side.
Harus dicari sih caranya merah tuh gimana, caranya hijau gimana.
To find out how to
Kita lihat
control your
nanti
heart
ya,
rate to
masih
go
main
red
lagi.
or green.
Tapi ini kombinasi Cyrus dan juga Alec. Ini
Cyrus
dua
and
kombinasi
Alec,
yang
this
kelihatan
combo.
banget. Kalian berdua ini adalah kombinasi yang memang solid. Pergerakan
You see
kalian
like a
bisa
solid
bilang
combo and
solid
they have
juga
good
dari tim Alter Ego.
movements
Alex sendiri
together
merasa
that
nggak sih
leads Alter Ego.
kombinasi kalian memang banget.
How do you feel about this combi, Alec? Is it that good?
Sama Cyrus sama Ijume sama-sama jago sih. Jadi ya
Cyrus or Hijime are both equally good.
mereka mainnya gimana aja gitu.
Depends on how
Oke, berarti di
how
sini
they're
Alec
playing.
yang menyesuaikannya siapapun mid lane-nya.
Bener Bude, soalnya kan aku sama Cyrus udah dari MDL juga kan, udah lama.
I've been with Cyrus
Tahu
all
juga.
the way from
Mungkin
MDL.
aku lebih kenal sama Cyrus sih daripada Hijume. Jadi
Maybe
ya,
I have better synergy
klop,
with him.
dua-duanya klop. Emang gameplaynya aja yang beda.
Gameplaynya aja
I can
berbeda.
play well
Tapi
with both.
ngefokusin apa sih
Good
Alec
combos
untuk
with both.
melawan RRQ hari ini?
Any preparations to go against
Fokusin
RRQ
apa
today?
ya? Semuanya sih Bude.
I was focusing on everything.
Ya semuanya.
Pergerakannya kah? Atau
The
dari
movements,
segi
is it?
objektif atau
Or is it the
mungkin early
objective
game?
or early game?
Mungkin dari pergerakan 3 midnya aja sih.
Maybe
Soalnya
from
kan
the
baru kan ya.
the trio mid maneuvers because it's a new combo.
Fokus ketiga mid. Tapi plan awal ketika kalian masuk ke match ini,
What was
dari Alex
the
sendiri ngomong
initial
apa nih ke
plan
teman-teman?
going into this match?
Aku sih pede menang sih. Sebenarnya
I'm confident that we're gonna win.
ya pede menang aja Bude.
Nanti ayo kawan-kawan kita
As
menang
long as
gitu.
we keep
Yeah.
winning, it's
Aku
fine.
kan main tank juga kan, jadi aku harus ngeyakinin temen aku dong.
I'm playing the tank, so I have
Kenapa
to
Dino
convince my
senyum-senyum?
Maksudnya karena
teammates.
hasil latihannya yang membaik gitu, maksudnya jadi pede kan Lek?
Benar.
You're saying because the practice is going so well,
Menang dong.
Iya bener pede,
Makes us
karena
more
latihannya
confident.
membaik gitu aja.
Latihannya membaik.
Because our practice is improving.
Latihannya membaik seperti apa sih?
What does that mean?
Ayo,
Practice
kasih tahu
improving.
dong.
Can you tell us?
Emang terus Bude scrimnya.
We keep winning in scrims.
Wangi lah mungkin.
Bong, kalah terus kita.
Oh, lies.
Karena lebih
Nino said it's
sering kalah.
lies. We've been losing.
Dulu sama Bang Kenny.
We keep losing and we keep getting
Bagus, kemarin
scolded.
tuh kalian belajar dan menghasilkan kemenangan hari ini.
So from the scolding,
Tapi spesial nih ya.
we improved and like got the victory.
Halo.
Halo
Oh,
Yasuke. Hari ini support sistemmu kayaknya datang dari jauh-jauh ya.
Your support system for the day
Yeah,
came
datang,
from so far away.
Datang. Datang dari mana Yasuke?
Where did it come from?
rame tuh.
Datang dari Makassar.
They came from
Datang dari
Makassar.
hari ini. Khusus untuk match ini atau besok juga nih?
Is this for the match or for tomorrow as
Untuk
well?
besok juga. Apakah itu boost
Tomorrow
mental
as well.
sendiri untuk Yasuke? Atau grogi?
Does it make you
Malah jadi
nervous?
mental boost sih.
No, it gives me a mental boost.
Dia sampai sia-sia datang.
I don't want to make them
Nggak
waste
mau
their
sampai
trip here.
sia-sia datang dan nge-push untuk Yasuke-nya lebih baik lagi. Tapi Yasuke hari ini, ada satu hero yang baru debut.
It's a new hero that debuted
Nolan
today.
muncul mendadak.
Nolan came out of nowhere.
Ini kita sempat lihat sih beberapa season lalu, tapi
We saw it a couple seasons back, but
kenapa nih?
why Nolan?
Muncul.
Menurut gua karena tadinya sih bagus combo sama Chow.
Well, there was a combo with Cho. That's what I thought.
Ada gerakan-gerakan iseng jadi kalah.
But because I
Siapa
was
yang iseng? Siapa yang iseng?
making some unwise moments,
Tapi mistake-nya nggak cuma dia, kita semua kok.
we lost. Anito saying we all made mistakes in that game. That's why it went so bad.
Turun juga support bersama kalian
Ya,
ya.
betul.
We support each other on the way up, but
El
also on the way down. El Familia.
Oke. Tapi berarti di sini Nolan memang ada potensi kah akan dimunculkan kembali?
Is there potential for the Nolan then? Is it gonna show up again?
Ada sih. Apakah
I
kamu
think so.
tertarik juga mengeluarkan hero unik ketika minggu lalu kita ngeliat ada
You
Gusion
gotta bring out the
muncul.
unique heroes because we saw the Gusion last week as
Banyak
well.
hero lagi sih yang bisa gua pakai, cuman belum keluar aja.
I actually have a lot of heroes that I can
Keluar
use, but it just
aja.
hasn't shown up yet.
Dan hari ini momen dimana ada support system juga. Mau kamu nyampaikan sesuatu nggak sih untuk keluarga,
Do you have
support
any
system,
messages
dan
for
juga
your
jauh-jauh
support
dari Makassar?
system,
Boleh
your
pakai bahasa
family from Makassar? In Makassar, it's fine as well. The Makassar
Pakai bahasa
language.
Indo aja.
Boleh.
Indonesian will do.
Mungkin terima kasih banyak udah datang jauh-jauh gitu.
Thank you for coming
Apalagi
all the way here.
memperhatikan, walaupun di sini sebenarnya ada pekerjaan.
Even though
Cuman
this is,
nyempetin datang.
there were jobs in the way, but they just came.
Terima kasih lah.
Thank you very much.
Oke. Tentu semuanya terus mendukung dan apalagi di sini juga sayang dari keluarga. Yang jauh-jauh ada Alter Champs juga yang turut pula menyaksikan bagaimana Alter Ego
The Alter Champs has
melangkah
seen
mengukir sejarah
Alter Ego is
dan Arfi
stepping
pun
forward,
juga
making
mendapatkan
history.
sesuatu ternyata.
Arfi got something as well.
Oke, so Arfi sudah menjadi top 1 Savage di MPL ID.
Wow, top 1 Savage in MPL ID.
What? Di bawah,
That's crazy.
ada di bawah Arfi, ada di bawah wajah Arfi. Arfi, wajahmu menjadi top 1 sekarang Arfi.
Your face is top 1 right now.
Oke, kamu udah mengantongi 5 Savage. Padahal baru
You've had
berapa season kamu ya Arfi
5
ya?
Savages, and you're
Baru
here for
bentar
how
loh.
many seasons? Hasn't been that long.
2,5 season.
2.5
Tapi udah
seasons.
ngegas gitu loh. Kenapa?
Iya kalah aku Bude, aku berapa season di Gotland.
Nino's like, yeah, my bad, Bude, I'm not good enough. He's overtaken me, and I've been here for a long time.
Dapat savage lawan RRQ dulu.
Berapa kali pernah dapat Savage?
Tuh aku lupa lagi Bude, gak tahu saking.
1 katanya tuh. 1.
Apparently, Nino only has 1 Savage.
Pengen ngomong sesuatu cuman jangan dah Bude. Enggak
He wants to say something, but never mind, doesn't want to.
Oke. Kasih tahu besok ya, karena besok akan masih bermain lagi. Tapi Arfi sebagai pemegang top Savage di MPL Indonesia.
As a top Savage holder in MPL ID.
Kenapa Arfi bisa semudah itu mendapatkan Savage?
Is it that simple?
Skypiercer, oke, Skypiercer adalah
It's all
kunci
because of the
untuk Arfi.
Sky Piercer, Bude.
Sama tim.
The Sky Piercer and the team.
Pokoknya bikinlah Skypiercer.
So make the Sky Piercer if you want the
Bikin aja.
Savage.
Tapi di tangan Arfi aja atau semua?
Is it only for
semuanya
Arfi
boleh
or
bikin?
everyone can make it?
Semuanya
Build
boleh
it?
bikin.
Semuanya boleh bikin boleh.
Everyone can build it.
Asalkan
But
ngekill.
as long as you get kills.
nge-kill.
Benar, kalau nggak ngekill mending dijual.
If you don't get kills, might as well sell it.
Mending dijual. Oke. Tapi besok masih main lagi. Kepengen dapat Savage lagi nggak Arfi?
You wanna get a Savage again tomorrow?
Mood tim Bude.
Depends on my team's mood.
Masih mereka masih pengen parfum, boleh lah kasih.
If they still want that
Oke,
perfume,
kalau
like
Nino,
sure.
Nino pengen nggak besok nih kita lihat Alter Ego di sini lagi kah? Atau karena lawan kalian adalah kuda hitam juga di MPL Indonesia?
Apa ya, pengen ada di sini lagi sih Bude. Yang pasti kita bakal main lebih baik dibanding hari ini aja.
I'm gonna be here again and we're gonna play
Main
better
lebih
than we
baik
did today for
hari
sure.
Ini. Namun Alter Champs, inilah dia permainan yang sempat membuat dakdikdukser. Boleh kita ingat, ada Maniac dan juga Savage yang didapatkan oleh Alter Ego. So, sambutlah kemenangan dari Alter Ego!
Alter Ego! Alter Ego! Go, go, go!
It's a happy day for all of us on the English test. We got to interview or translate the interview of the winning team in all the matches. Man, love that. Love that.
This dude.
Well,
shall we address the elephant in the room?
What can I say, man? What can I say? Well done, Alter Ego. I mean, again, the game 2 definitely was confusing, but overall, especially in game number 3, they sort of redeemed themselves. Arfi is just so good.
Yeah, but shout out to Kuroki as well. Even Arfi actually gives Kuroki some props in the way he played, especially in that one solo kill that he did towards Arfi. But overall, he played up admirably.
Kuroki's MLBB is real, man.
It is real.
That's the case.
How about RQ's MLBB though? Is that real?
Well, not today. Not just yet. Unfortunately. It got kind of close, man. I feel like there were a lot of outplays necessary for Alter Ego to actually win, especially in that kind of decisive fashion. Like a whole wipeout. You know, not even a single casualty. Like, they did a lot of things there.
MVP presented by Official Gaming Phone is RF. No Savage this time, but at least this game, the KDA 2-1 and 12. More of a support Harith in this time.
I like how we have to point out that, oh, there's no Savage. Like, that's the norm for this guy. Because it kind of is. Here are the highlights by the Official Gaming Phone Infinix, though. So earlier, in the early game, both teams are just nuking it out. The neutral objective is where RRQ should be getting the huge advantages, but Yasuki kind of nullified all of that by finding ways to still get onto the Lord. Yeah. And afterwards, in a chase scenario, there's just not much RRQ can do. This comp isn't made to kite back well at all. It's all about getting the pickup and getting the initial advantage, which is why Alter Ego were just chasing him down.
Yeah. Initially, I kind of hate to be a contrarian, but I want to vote for Yasuke as MVP, but I saw the votes and it really didn't matter if I picked Yasuke, so it's gotta be RV. But yeah, there's a lot of things that even Nino did really well, being the nuisance that he is. I don't think he died so far in this game, no?
Yeah, I mean,
the Uranus?
For me, it's just like, Yasuke was great, but that game 2 really left a very bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, that was a weird one, that's for sure.
That's a cool.
Fortunately, the third game didn't really go the same way, right? That would have been different. There were cool moments like this. But again, they just kept going for the tanks because they don't really have a lot of other options, to be fair.
No, they've been getting Cyrus, though. With the flicker combo. Right? And he was, I think, available in the last team fight, so I'm not sure.
I know. In that final team fight, I was just focused on RP with the Winter Crown, with the kite back. Man, a full wipeout with no casualties in the late game. The way the game was going, you wouldn't expect that to be the way it was finished.
Yes, we're gonna take a look at the items here. It looks like mostly just standard. The SQL so far has been playing decently in this match, actually. The KDA's, well, I guess he is a mid laner, but at the same time, he's still gotta give him some props for the way he played a bit more safely. But yeah, like RAQ, I feel like the fact that they've played this composition 3 times and they didn't even show like 50% of the potential of it is ridiculous. They did one combo with this Sora Guinevere thing. Like a single one. And combo. An uncombo. You know?
An uncombo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think they really felt like they won't be able to get to the back line, so they went for the front. That's probably why Yasuke went for the Wishing Lantern as well. They're trying to find ways to shred even faster.
Yeah.
Just didn't come through though because of the itemization choice as well. The frontliners both had oracles and pauldrons, so that's a max HP regen boosted by the oracle when they get low. So especially against the kind of pick-off RQ was going for, instead of the pick-offs, I think that those itemization choices also really solidified the team fight idea for Nino and Alec.
Yeah, it just seems really weird, man, for RQ. Unfortunately, not being able to fully capitalize on this combo. I don't know if it's Super Ken. I think it might be Super Ken. Like, on a Guinevere, you mentioned it. You think that might be the worst Guinevere game you've seen? I gotta, he's my GOAT and all, obviously, but he's not. I still criticize him, right? He's not
performing like the GOAT.
He hasn't performing like the GOAT for a while, but like, you know, usually I can still defend him, but this time I agree, I can't defend him. The CC coming in from Super Dan, a lot of times were great, but the follow-up, Super Ken would just go for these combos like he's playing alone, like he has impure rage, you know, like he wants to go for these solo kills, but when you are playing with this kind of team, with someone like a Sora, you need a combo together. Even when I played it earlier, right, just saying, this is just as a reference, Tectonic Charge, just play around with the combos that are set. As a Guinevere jungler, it's never set.
Well, we're gonna check the mic check here for Alter Ego. Hopefully we get some mic check from game number 2.
Tadi ya guys, gue liat
langsung ya.
Ya, suaranya bisa suaranya di sini.
Ya, diangkat duluan kok, gue angkat. Gue aman guys.
Suaranya bisa connect.
Dapat gun. Mati.
Suara connect, gue TW guys, bisa kabar ke gue?
Dari Sora guys. Orang ada flicker Sora. Nice.
Helos. Gue depanin. Nice one guys. Orang.
Lihat Helos guys. Orangnya guys. Gue dari Sora. Awas ya.
Kabar ya.
Aman. Sora.
Lihat gue guys. Udah lihat.
Gua angkat tuh.
Bro.
Lihat gua guys.
It's time.
Lihat gua guys.
Gue diloncatin.
Aman.
Ayo, backup. Gue kagak purip guys.
Ada gua no, let's go.
Sora.
Mati Sora. Nospel Soranya guys.
Sora dulu guys.
Ayo bisa. YP enggak ada flicker YP.
Maju tuh.
Lagi bareng gua nih YP.
Gue TP.
Ulti nih.
Aman. Guys, jangan kelaban guys. Ayo guys, gua ada ulti guys.
Gua aman guys. Jalan Ale guys. Cowoknya flicker kick guys. Sora dulu.
Gua winter.
Gua ini MM mati guys. Sama gua.
Lihat gua belakang.
Aman rata-rata dia guys.
Evan.
Ayo 5 sama gua.
Yeah, the way they communicate is so chaotic. Like in team fight like that, everyone is just pouring on information, and you gotta, filter in what's actually useful for you or not. That's a skill that you need to be learned.
No yelling though, so interesting.
I think we skipped out on the moments that,
Maybe.
they were
we
yelling.
we didn't see it. It's probably there with the savages.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, for sure.
Me and Sheffin were kind of disappointed because we didn't get to see the savage reaction. But I think there were a few words that might not be okay for broadcast. That's just what we're assuming because
Might be a strong reaction.
if it wasn't a strong reaction, why not, right? Savage.
Oh man. We're gonna check the standings after this though. I don't know if Rashi wants to see that, but
I mean, you've already seen it in the last 2 weeks.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Like there's nothing
You
new,
improved
but
though. You got a game win.
you got 3 lords, I think.
Yes. And a perfect turtle in one of those games.
Any kind of improvement, you have to take it.
Gotta take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, still down in the dumps for RRQ. Geek Fam still stays at 7. Just gotta show you like how competitive so far. I mean, they are one game or like one match behind from some of the teams that's already played. Alter Ego 3-2, Bigatron 3-2. We're gonna see.
RQ still have one game in hand too.
Oh no!
Oh, it's against Geek Fam.
It's against Geek Fam.
Lord, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Whoever wins, there's gonna be a shift there.
Kevin.
Oh boy.
Kevin.
Bigatron is I don't think they're taking this seriously, Miracle, because the game win and lose.
I mean, they played their MDL lineup once against Dewa. They picked Isenshin first pick against Geek.
Yeah.
Those are the 2 losses, by the way.
They did say they want to focus less on the playoff. Less on the regular season. My mistake.
If they want to focus less on playoffs, I'm out.
Now, do you need your full focus against Navi?
I think there's a chance they might deploy their MDL lineup, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Geek versus RQ, though, that's interesting. Like, it would be in a true Geek fashion to drop this game after winning it out against, like, 2 great teams. But Alter Ego versus Dewa United, let's see if Alter Ego can, quote-unquote, bounce back from this win. Because, apparently that's something that you can actually say in this kind of situation.
Yeah.
But Dewa United, I don't even count that as a bounce back if they actually win against Alter Ego because they were actually winning a game against Onyx.
Yep. Whoa, Rashi.
Wow. Wait a minute.
We did a swap.
Oh man, do you need a swap, Rashi?
What?
Does the Kingdom need to swap out with the actual RQ players?
This is not the first time like the Super Fans Cup endings kind of mirror is the opposite. Sort of.
Alter Champs, God. Hey, what the heck?
Yeah, Alter Champs have some kind of like ballers or someone that can actually play, but...
So yeah, get ready RQ Kingdom. or whoever gets number 1 because you guys are gonna go up against the Caster Super Team.
Navi Nation had the exact same record with the MPL team. Now that's, that's together as one.
consistency.
Unity, yeah.
You had that unity last season. Geek Fam were the same as the Fam unity.
Maybe so, but if you're missing out on the action, you can just go here and the MPL Arena in Season 17. GoPay is bringing a special opportunity for you loyal fans for you to take part in MPL ID Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games here in MPL Arena. In this event, Rashi, fans can compete with each other, So even if you feel like you got left out as a fan, right? You can only watch. Nah, not really. You can still represent your team here exclusively in MPL Arena. And if you're an RQ fan, that's one way to,
Oh my lord, this guy just he doesn't stop.
I'm not even
You're having a good time, huh?
Brother,
You can't. No. Save it. Save it.
offering a solution for the heartbreak.
No. Everyone watching understands what you're doing.
You're beating the dead kings.
Shame on you, Shefin.
Usually we'll be beating on a dead horse, but the horses are number 2.
Yeah, the logo, not quite with the saying. Yeah.
I guess with that, what an amazing day today. That match 2 was amazing. Mirko, Chef, and Arashi shining up for another MPL Indonesia Season 17 action. MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Hari yang kedua di minggu yang ketiga telah berakhir. Dan kita melihat banyak sekali terjadi di hari ini. Bagaimana tidak, win streak dari Onyx terpecahkan. Lalu kita juga melihat bahwa akhirnya RRQ juga memenangkan 1 game untuk setelah 2 minggu puasa kemenangan game. Namun untuk kemenangan pun RRQ masih belum berhasil. Di sisi lain, tim Alter Ego mereka mengantongi kembali dengan RV, mendapatkan Maniac dan juga Savage-nya, membuat dia menjadi top 1 dari top Savage di MPL Indonesia. Banyak hal sudah terjadi dan tentu semua ini begitu meriah karena dukungan kalian para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix, lalu Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, One Play. Dan ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Hari yang kedua banyak sekali yang terjadi. Kita melihat bagaimana setiap tim mulai berkembang di minggu ini. Mereka masih memiliki api yang tak bisa dipadamkan. Dan bagaimana perjuangan mereka kembali di hari yang ketiga minggu ini. So, Bude Clara Mokhtar akhir kata mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari esok MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!